What's good? What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Excuse me. How y'all feel, man? What's popping? I got a good show planned for y'all this evening. This evening is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a fun one too. Probably gonna drop the link out there earlier on this one. We're gonna have a good time, as we always do. We got some things to unpack. Gonna talk about this Jermell Charlo interview we just did. Of course, we gotta talk about Alycia Baumgardner popping dirty. Allegedly, right? Can we still say? Do we got to say allegedly? Is it still alleged? The A sample, right? So she hasn't been exonerated, but something is going on. And we got to talk about it.
Tonight?
Yeah, we got to talk about it tonight.
What the hell is going on?
We got to talk about it. What's going on with Alycia Baumgardner now? Some people ain't keeping the same energy. We're going to talk about that on this episode, but we're going to talk about that as well as this Jermell Charlo interview. And Jermell kind of giving me some different vibes. Before, he sounded like he was all in on this Terence Crawford fight, but some people are giving him a hard time because now he has released a different statement. Sounds like the energy has shifted, but I get it. If he goes in there and he's successful against Canelo, I don't see him coming back to 154. He recently said he was coming back after he fights Canelo. He's coming back to defend his throne. But now he's doing an interview and he said, well, Terence Crawford got to come to wherever I'm at. So where is he going to be? We don't know yet. Put a case on it. So we're going to have some fun with this one tonight. I'm going to do an open panel a little bit earlier than I normally do. And it's not going to be members only. I'll let everybody get on. Pause. So let me run this intro, let everybody know we live, and let's start this damn show with your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels good. Feels so good to be home. Shout out to everybody who's here early. We're going to have a good one, man. I'm probably going to drop that link out there a little bit earlier than I normally do. I just want to get through this Jermell Charlo interview breakdown. Then I'll drop that link out there and later. And it won't be a members only link. I'll let everybody pull up. Lottie Dottie, everybody want to pull up. All right, let's get right into it, man. Let's get right into it. We got a lot to unpack. And I got an early day tomorrow. So we're going to have to get this thing going. Let's get it going. Shout out again to everybody who's here early. Let me do a neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors to show me the show at this level, we well on our way to 17K, baby. All right, let's take it from the top. Take it from the top.
What up?
All right, shout out to Big Hova, 09. Big Hova, I thought I told you. Kansas City Mac. I am Cam Edwards. DJ, you don't play. Megazar got a dope single out. I'm sorry, got a dope album out. and it's called Diamonds Amongst Men. Check that out.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
My man Cam, it's a different Cam, not the same Cam earlier. It's a different Cam.
What up?
Lay low.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Mr. Pads.
What up?
Adam Kelly in Australia.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What
That
up?
guy clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
The Boxing Scholar.
What up?
From My View.
What up?
Scants Rants.
What up?
Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under twice.
What up, gangsta?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
AJ, he don't play.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What
My
up?
boy Electro Jazz, stay getting his bread.
What up?
TY, stay fly.
What up?
Miguel Ramos.
What up?
Shout out to On the Mic with Terrence Bailey singing.
What up?
The XO Factory.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Mr. Golden Stay Holding, aka the Back End King.
What up, gangsta?
Raheem the Dream Soto.
What up?
Mr. Like That, and he's just like that.
What up?
Girl Behind the Mic.
What
Shout
up?
out to my sister Memory, aka Girl Behind the Mic.
What up?
John Nori came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Shelton Moore.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore. Shout out to my guy Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, aka he got a dope Facebook channel too, Facebook group that's called You Don't Play Boxing. Shout out to him.
What up, gangsta?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Peace to the sister Karma Serene.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich in his bed. Shout out to my sister Nikki in Central Florida.
What up?
Shout out to Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TapTech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another,
What up?
all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame. We're going to walk with him every step of the way.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Puto,
What up?
Food Revolution,
What up?
aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
aka That's Not True.
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Hitter There,
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. Oh, Lukey, what up, man? Shout out to my guy Lukey. I see y'all there. DT3 the boom, man. What's up? All right, let's get right into this Jermell Charlo interview. Got to get into it. It's a lot to unpack in this interview. It's a lot. Short interview. I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit for the sake of time and for the sake of this show. Hey, Lisa, how you doing, sis? Got a lot to do. Got a lot to do and a little bit of time to do it in. So let me go over here. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. So basically, Jermell did this interview, right? And it's short. It's short. Matter of fact, I'll do a shorter version of it. Let me do this. Let me share the screen. I want y'all to see this. Jermell was talking about fighting Terence Bud Crawford, and he made it very clear, not so many in no uncertain terms. He ain't about to do this stuff that he ain't about to play none of those negotiation games, as he referred to it. Let's hear this.
Just to make sure that the fight happens. So if Crawford come up to my weight division or come to wherever I'm at, we meet halfway and
Hold up. I'm taking it from the
do
top.
everything I can for y'all fans to make sure that the fight happens. So if Crawford come up to my weight division or come to wherever I'm at, we meet halfway and we got good negotiations. Because I don't got time to be playing them games that he did with Errol and taking forever and taking real long. I ain't here for that. I'm going to fight. I want to keep.
To be fair, the negotiations started for the first time, according to Errol. They didn't even start negotiating until after he got that third strap. He said Terence Crawford won on his radar. Deal fell apart. Terence went somewhere else. They went right back to the table in January. The fight got made. But according to Terence, he said he was told take it or leave it. And I got to give Terence his props because he did admit, looking back, he said, hey, look, looking back, the hedge fund thing probably wasn't the best thing because we wouldn't have got paid until they got their money back. You get what I'm saying? So Al Heyman knew what he was talking about. And he said, I ain't letting nobody touch this fight. See that right there, ladies and gentlemen? That's called integrity. Integrity is doing the right thing even when nobody else is watching. Yeah. Gotta have some integrity.
Fighting, get in. I want to present more fights to you guys. And I guess I'm holding it down for the Charlos, right? So I'm gonna keep going. Do everything I can for y'all fans to make sure that fight happens. So if Crawford come up to my weight division or come to wherever I'm at, we meet halfway and we got good negotiations. Because I don't got time to be playing them games that he did with Errol and taking forever and taking real long. I ain't here for that. I'm gonna fight. I want to keep fighting, get in. I want to present more fights to you guys. And I guess I'm holding it down for the Charlos, right? So I'm gonna keep going. Do everything I can for y'all fans to make sure that.
He said, I'm holding it down for the Charlos. All right. Now, a couple things he said in this thing, and it's short. He says, wherever I'm at. Now, y'all know we already covered this. Jermell Charlo is on record as saying, after I beat Canelo, I'm going back to 154 to defend my throne. I'm not gonna hold him to that. I know some people like, if this was Terence Crawford, I know some of these people that hate Terence Crawford, they were like, he contradicted himself, he lied. He said he was coming back to defend his throne. Hold on, let me give him the bitch voice, because he's a bunch of bitches.
Now see, Terence Crawford said he gonna come back and defend his throne. He's a lie. He's a liar. Now he's saying, wherever I'm at.
Bro, you don't know until you get in that ring how that weight feels on you and how you carrying that weight. So I'm gonna give Jermell Charlo a pass on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a pass. I'm gonna give him an easy pass. I'm gonna give him the pass that a lot of people didn't give to Terence Crawford. Sometimes things change. Things can change in boxing in a matter of a couple days or a couple hours, as we're going to talk about later on with Alycia Baumgardner. But let's go to this next interview. I just found it interesting that he started off saying, I'm coming back to fight Terence Crawford and defend my throne. Now is he going to have to come to wherever I'm at. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be at 154? You're going to be at 168? You're going to 160? I was talking to my guy Shelton Moore earlier. She said his face is chubby. What's up, Foodie? How you doing, man? I was talking to my guy Shelton Moore earlier. He said, Mark, if he beats Canelo, he ain't coming back to 154. He said, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I was like, you're probably right. Because if I was to go up and wait and beat Canelo, I wouldn't come back neither. There's more money up there. And I'm sure if he's able to beat Canelo, he's going to want to rematch. Canelo's probably going to want a rematch, right? No matter how it looks. We seen Errol Spence get knocked out. People still want a rematch. I'm sorry. It wasn't a knockout. I already know how y'all feel. It wasn't a knockout. It was another Bud TKO. Yeah, it was a TKO. I get it. Regardless, it was a stoppage. It was a stoppage. All right, so let's go right into this Jermell Charlo interview. Sway in the morning. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna skip ahead.
And he did exactly what he set out to do. This is a boxer's dream. You can fight in the Junior Olympics and then go pro, and then you become undisputed. This is the thing.
All right, let's pass. We're gonna pass the top of them off.
Like y'all having, you know.
Now, what I will say this: Jermell is not the easiest guy to like sometimes, but he's very likable in this interview. He's a likable guy in this interview. I ain't even gonna hold it. I ain't even gonna hold you. He was smiling. He was answering very candidly to the questions. He looked like somebody who got half his money up front. I ain't gonna hold you. He like he got his first half. Like that first half for something to clear. We'll talk about it though. Let's get right into it.
Out here winning. I said it on record.
Yeah. Respect.
All right.
Big time.
Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna change this real quick so more people can get involved in the conversation. Let me go ahead and do that. My bad. Sorry. 1 second. Where we going? Where am I going? Customize. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change the entry a little bit. I put it at 1 minute. There you go, 1 minute. She said, I never seen Jermell Charlo smile as much as when this fight got me. Foodie. Can you blame him though? He about to go in there and get a bag. I mean a bag. Win, lose, or draw. And hey, look, and he playing with house money, Foodie. He playing with house money. He got nothing to lose. He already got a loss on his record. He's already undisputed. Most people don't expect them to win anyway. Aside from a knockout, people ain't expecting him to beat Canelo. You got the layoff, the hand injury, the 2 divisions, and then you're fighting a very popular guy. You got to damn near knock him out. Shout out to PBC Central in the building. What up, though?
It never heard of it.
Wrong button, PBC Central. My bad. There you go. Wrong button. She said, your music is skipping in the background. All right, let me... Sorry about that. Thank you, Foodie. Switch it up then. Let me know how that one sound. All right, let's play some more of this interview.
Welcome to the show, man. Welcome back.
Now, I got this sped up a little bit to like 1.25 just so I can get through it a little bit quicker. All right, let's fast forward.
Early in my career,
Yeah,
like
we
I
were
was
trying to
still
figure it
a
out.
little boy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like
So you talking about how long you know, and I'm gonna skip through that.
God, man, it's beautiful.
married,
It's
how's
amazing.
what, being a husband.
All right, we're
They
gonna
don't
skip
think
through
it's
that. How's being a husband? We're gonna skip through that. It's great.
Nah, man. I mean, mom gotta be.
Mom is cool. Let's go.
Get right now, Jermell. Come on.
It's going down.
Let's talk about it, man.
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez,
Yeah, let's get right to it.
bro. This is your biggest fight,
Correct. Yeah.
right? This is for the legacy. I think you guys secured
Drew,
your
what it
legacy
do?
as the Charlo brothers, but still, there's more to do.
Mhm.
But this is the fight that's really going to catapult your visibility to a whole nother level.
I'm going
I
right
may
to it right after
understand
this,
how
man.
well of a boxer you are.
And the phone,
You've
and
seen
I
the
leave
fight
the
with adversity, that last fight with Castano.
and I'm gonna leave that phone line matter of fact, I open the phone line up early too. Make sure I got the phone lines open. So if anybody want to call in while I do this, and I limit the call time a little bit. Just make sure we got the phone lines open early. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. Receiving. All right, should be good now. If not, I'll plug the device in. Only got 26% on the phone, so I'll switch it over. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back into it. I don't want to get distracted. Somebody said, I like Mel's chance. You like Mel's chances against Charlo. If Canelo whips his ass, I'll be surprised. Oh, you'll be surprised. You mean I all will be surprised. You mean you'll be surprised. Okay. He said, Mark, can you put videos of both fighting as your back? Oh, of Canelo and Charlo? I actually got to chop it up right now because I made one the other day and I tried to test it in the background on my I'm saying I like to test it on my backup channel to see if I get a strike. And if I get a strike over there, I know I got to edit it again and do some things. But that first version, they didn't like it. I got flagged for the Canelo fights, not the Charlo fights. I got flagged for the Canelo fight. So I'm gonna put as we building up to the fight, like I had the Spence and Crawford going back and forth with their fights as the backdrop. That's gonna be the backdrop. I'm already with you, Tone Deaf. I like how you co-producing though. I like that. I like the co-production. I appreciate that, fam. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. PGH Big Dog, what up? Shout out to Pittsburgh. New season, man. Y'all got another chance. Y'all got another chance. All right, let's get into it. So they're going to talk to Jermell Charlo about the Canelo fight, and then they're going to bring up Terence Crawford. They're going to talk to him about his brother as well.
I thought it was incredible. I watched you adjust. It was just like a bash. I was going at it. To me, that brought out some of the best of your fighting ability.
Talking about a Castano rematch.
But this is something different.
Mm-hmm.
How do you approach Canelo Alvarez? Like, what are your thoughts about this?
I think it's all about like being sharp, listening to the team, the coaches, and really preparing myself day in, day out. I think sometimes I feel like fighters make mistakes when they overly focus.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And some fighters make, come out great whenever they overly focus. But I'm just a guy that just let life go by. Every day we get closer to the night of the fight. And with Canelo Alvarez, it's something that we just gotta really lock in as a team, as a group. And it's not me doing it by myself. It's a lot. It's all of us. It's from the body bag holders, everybody, the movement, the steps, the idea of becoming victorious. Everybody has to have that on this team. Like, what would you do to beat Canelo? And this is something that we all put our minds to, and this is how we win.
Who's the team now?
I got Derek James.
Okay, Derek James is in the
that's Derek James.
building, by the way. Get that man around.
He's about to name off a whole bunch of people. And Derek James, I've never, man, let's hear all the people on this team, because Derek James was in that press conference with Bomac saying, it's just me. He got 4-5 people helping him. Listen to this.
Applause, man. Yeah. Congratulations to you and all your success.
And congratulations to Terence Crawford for beating your... No, I'm joking.
Put the camera on that, man. We got to see that guy, man. Got to get him on Sway's Universe. Congratulations to you, brother. Okay.
I got Derek James.
Shout out to Derek James, trainer of the year. I ain't going to be on hater. Trainer of the year. All right, let's go.
Juan Guzman.
Now, who's Juan Guzman? Because he didn't... They said who on the team. He didn't just say Derek James. He said Derek James, Juan Guzman.
Universe, congratulations to you, brother.
Let's hear these people.
I got Derek James. I got Juan Guzman.
That's more than Derek. That's an extra person. Okay.
Wow.
Which is another legend in the game. And then I got Kevin Eric, which is a body bag guy. And
got Kevin.
He does the target bag. A big guy. These are my big guys now. Titus.
Titus. Okay, we got Titus. Guzman. Who's the other guy?
The legend in the game. And then I got Kevin Eric.
So we got Derek James, Guzman, Kevin. Who else?
Q, which is a body bag guy, and he does the target bag. A big guy. These are my big guys now. Titus.
That's
Titus
4.
Adams, which is another guy that holds a shield bag. So we got a bunch of stuff like that. We got Dr. Lou. I got Lil Brent, which is an artist actually, but a / personal assistant. Then I got my lady who also.
Okay. Yeah, he got a team,
and she handles the behind the scenes stuff.
You got a team. It's a whole team. He is a business.
Okay, so you got the right team ready.
I got a big team.
What is the weight that you guys
need
are
a team?
We fighting at 168, 14 pounds heavier than the normal. Yeah, I'm going there to be great.
Man, here's some food I got earlier. Are you hungry?
I can eat anything.
Okay, let me know if you're hungry, bro.
No, I mean, but
that's what it takes, though, right?
Right.
That's what it takes. I'm sure you spar with people his size. And bigger, right?
Right, all the time, even before, because I'm a heavy hitter at 154, so I gotta spar bigger sparring partners just so I don't, they can last throughout camp. Or some people get dropped and they don't come back. Or
hell no, I ain't coming back neither. Jermell Charlo don't knock me the hell out on Monday. I ain't coming back on Wednesday.
It'd be tough like that.
Yeah.
So moving up in weight, being stronger, being faster, and
he says he's gonna be faster, and that's another thing too. I saw Jermell Charlo saying, already I feel stronger. I feel faster. If you feel stronger and faster at 168, why would you come back down in weight to be slower and weaker? It just doesn't make any sense to me. I know boxing. What up? Yeah. I know I know who Juan Guzman is. I'm just being facetious for the people out there who are man fans of Derek James. When he said, I do everything by myself. Like, come on, bro. Everybody got a team.
You never know what can happen with the sparring partner. So, we sparring bigger guys.
Yeah.
Canelo is a small guy himself, though. You know what I mean? He come from 147. He fought at 154.
Yeah.
We were supposed to run into each other then, but God got a plan, and this is the plan.
This is the plan right here. How close did y'all come to fighting then, though, in the past?
It could have got a little bit closer. When I was signed with the same promotional company, Golden Boy Promotions at a younger age, and that didn't work out. We didn't ever get to fight then, and and he jumped on the right team right now, and it all worked its way out. Now he's a PBC fighter, and I don't know. I'm here for it.
You here for it? Jermell Charlo was here, man. All right. Now it was supposed to be your brother initially.
Yeah.
Who said what? Like, who approached you? Like,
well, my brother been dealing with whatever he's been dealing with.
What is he dealing with, though?
I know some just a lot of battling back then. I think he got like his wife of 10 years, giving him some hell and fighting for the kids, and it was just a
mental
turmoil.
thing. Yeah,
and a mental.
Yeah, man, that mental thing, man, that will break you down. You've been with somebody 10 years, y'all got like 5-6 kids together. That's a lot to deal with. But he's still holding that damn belt, though. Still got that belt. All right, let's continue.
battle. So once my name got brought up and approached, I'm a warrior. I'm gonna go dog. Then you telling me to go fight for the family?
Talk that shit. Talk
No,
that shit.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Talk that shit. Yeah.
I accomplished that shit already, so I'm want to go accomplish more. What else is it for me to do in the game of boxing?
Okay.
Other than move up and so another weight? Why not go up a little 8 more pounds and get?
I remember they used to ask him when you going or will you go up and how long you plan on being at 154? He said my whole career. Until that phone run for Canelo. Somebody said Derrick James is killing it this year. It don't matter if Spence lost. I agree. I ain't mad at him. He had AJ right afterwards, and now he's with Mill against Canelo. That's a hell of a streak in 1 year. Right. I ain't no hater, bro. Gotta give it to him. Couldn't agree more, Andrew Charles. Couldn't agree more. What's up, Champion Heart? Cooking with the champ. La Jessica, what up, family? Oh, get La Jessica out of here. La Jessica got a dick on her picture. Can't put that on the screen. Sorry, La Jessica. I got to get you up out of here. You got to change that avatar, family. You got to change that avatar. Got to be quicker than that. All right, let's go.
Yeah, we can grab the greatest fighter there.
Okay, I love that, man. Are you gonna split the purse with your brother at all? Are you gonna give him a little something?
The fuck is Sway talking about?
No, he got to get in the ring and fight.
Yeah, you got to fight.
You know what? It ain't always brotherly love.
He got to go fight. That's the only way we get paid.
Would you stay if you win?
Yeah.
Will you stay at that weight?
I mean, I'll be the champion there, so I got to do what I got to do. But I mean, if I got to go down because I heard Terence Crawford wanted some smoke,
Oh, you know that. We gonna get through that.
I'm gonna go give them everybody what they want.
I want to see it, man. I want to see it. But like I said, I just feel like it's going to be such a disadvantage. And he's against one disadvantage now, then dropping that weight, coming back down to fight Bud. Ain't nobody going to give him no credit. Give Bud no credit for that.
Okay. You couldn't wait to talk about it. I'm trying to walk you up.
Well, they walking up to my weight division.
Okay.
I'm the king at 154.
That's right.
So if you know you're calling out my number, I'm gonna answer to
You want that. But Terence talked shit to you during a Spence fight. Was that you he was talking to?
Right, yeah.
While he was in the ring,
Right.
He was talking to you, bro.
Disrespectful.
Yeah.
What's that about? Body in the ring.
Disrespectful to Spence too. Like, hey, bro, like I ain't even worried about you no more. I'm talking to the crowd. Yeah, that was kind of disrespectful.
Want that. But Terence talked shit to you during a Spence fight. Was that you he was talking to?
Right, yeah.
While he was in the ring,
Right.
He was talking to you, bro.
Disrespectful.
What is that about? Body in the ring.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, he let him enjoy his victory, and what he
Nah, CCD, boxing #1. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true, because I take a lot of heat. Now, granted, some people are just fans of race, but I take a lot of heat because I was rocking with Canelo. I've taken heat. Some people don't like AJ because he's European, and they like Wilder instead. I've heard people criticize AJ and like, well, he ain't African American. So these are two black guys, Wilder and AJ, and people beef with them. Sometimes it's about pride in your country and nationality and shit like that. Even with Canelo, I know Mexican dudes that don't like Canelo. It's some Mexicans, believe it or not, that do not like Canelo. They didn't like Oscar. Some Mexicans don't like Ryan Garcia. So it's not people just fans of their race and their culture and their heritage. People just might not like you because they just don't like you. And when somebody don't like you, they got their mind made. They don't like you. It's nothing you can do about it. So people like who they like for whatever reasons or however they identify with people. But yeah, I'm taking heat for rocking with AJ. I like Canelo. I like Ryan. I like Tank and Ryan. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you like a fighter's story as well. So not everybody, and that's not. Disagree. It's not all boxing fans. You just gotta span your circles. Some circles you're gonna be in is gonna be like that. Over here in this neighborhood, man, we got black folks, white folks, Filipino, Chinese, Filipino, Australians. I mean, it's global. It's global. Mexicans as well, so it's global. Somebody said Charlo gonna try to kill Bud if they fight. That might be his mistake too. He better go in there and try to box.
Did you talk back? Did you yell back at him?
I mean, he wasn't gonna be able to hear me anyway. That place was rocking.
What did you think of that fight?
It was cool. It was I feel like they both trained their ass off.
Yeah.
I feel like the better man won. I think that Errol Spence.
There you go, Charlo. The better man won. Giving Bud his flowers. see a lot of people skip over this interview. I don't see a lot of people covering this interview, whether you rock with Spence or rock with Crawford. A lot of people didn't react and cover this interview, but this is a damn good interview. It's a damn good interview. Shout out to Sway in the Morning for making it happen. Like I said, this is a good interview for Charlo, man. And this is a good interview. It was a damn good interview.
Gotta take some time off, and he probably trained really hard that fight. Be with his family and see what's next, and see if he get the rematch. If he don't, they move up in weight divisions. I think Errol should definitely move up.
Okay.
Not be at 147 no more. Struggling to make that weight and stuff.
Yeah.
It'll be a different fight.
Were you impressed by Terrence's victory at all as a boxer, just as a fan of boxing?
I say no because
hold up, man. I just gave you them damn flowers, man. Give me back my damn flowers. How are you not impressed? Let's hear that.
It wasn't like he had to go in and bring out tricks.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's not his fault that he didn't have to go in there and bring out tricks, and Errol didn't give him no adversity. That's not his fault. It's not his fault that the fight was easier than many observers and experts and onlookers, spectators expect it to be. It's not Terence Crawford's fault. Trained his ass off, went in there and got the victory. Raheem the Dream Soto, what up, my G? What's popping? Let's play some more of this. I'm gonna open the panel up in a second, yo. I'm gonna open the panel up in a second. Y'all stick with me.
I say no because it wasn't like he had to go in and bring out tricks.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't bring no tricks out. He didn't really go into the bag or really.
The jab was the trick. Moving his head off the line was the trick. Hey, look, first of all, just going in there fighting a guy southpaw come on, bro, that's a trick. Most guys can't just say, you know what, am I gonna fight right-handed or left-handed tonight? Which way should I start? Yeah, I'm gonna just start off southpaw and I'm just fighting southpaw the whole time. That's a trick right there. Most people can't do that.
Get into adversity in that fight. It was just a dominant win.
Okay. I want to go back to Canelo Alvarez and when you win this match.
Right.
Okay, let's just work from that moment. Let's work from there. Would you, because Benavidez is up there, Golovkin's up there. You got some really powerful, legendary. Benavidez is.
I did. I saw it. He said, check out that Crawford, you don't earn your leisure. Made me respect Crawford even more. I was completely wrong about dude. He's a positive image of a black boxer. I think he's a positive image, period, man. But I get where you're coming from. And I talked about that earlier. He got that interview, then he did another one. They was back to back. That one was about an hour, and the other one was about an hour. I'll probably do a breakdown on one of those. Probably, I don't know, man. It was a lot. But I definitely wanted to give this Charlo and Canelo fight its attention that it deserves, because they did have that presser today. And I definitely want to talk about Alycia Baumgardner. Didn't y'all want a break from Terence Crawford? I thought y'all wanted me to take a break from doing Terence Crawford interview recaps. I thought that's what y'all wanted. Sir Senior, what up, though? He said, Champion Hard, hey, your boy said he saw Bud here and EJ behind the head. Right.
He's waiting, man. He's chomping at the bait right now. He just want to fight anybody. He like, y'all couldn't get fights. Shit. You know, he can't get fights, right?
Right.
Would you stay there, though, for that glory?
It all depending on what my team want me to do.
Okay.
You know,
Let's wind up there.
Jumping at the bait right there. The lot work from that moment. Let's work from there. Would you, because Benavidez is up there, Golovkin's up there. You got some really powerful, legendary. Benavidez is waiting, man. He's chomping at the bait right now. He just want to fight anybody. He like, y'all couldn't get fights. Shit. You know, he can't get fights, right?
Right.
Would you stay there, though, for that glory?
It all depending on what my team want me to do. You know, because I do need to get my hands wet a little bit more into the division. Of course, I'm going for the greatest in there. I'll be all.
That sounds like a no. That sounds like a no. If you beat Canelo Alvarez, what you mean you need to get your feet wet into the division? You just beat the top dog.
Time great era of, you know, in this era. So winning that, man, who knows, man?
And let me ask y'all this in the neighborhood. What's the bigger fight? What's the bigger check? Is it him fighting Benavidez? And let's say he beats Canelo and it's no rematch, right? Is the bigger fight him fighting Benavidez next? Boo Andre? Or going back down in weight fighting Canelo Alvarez? What's the bigger fight? What's the bigger fight? Payday wise. Y'all let me know in the chat. Again, I'm almost halfway through already.
Make him pull up Roy Jones and go up to 200. Do it, James Tony. Who knows? I'm down for whatever.
Don't do that, man. Don't go up. Don't do I'm sure how well that worked out for Roy. He got the but then coming back down. Terence Crawford, where did y'all rivalry start? Like, did it start in the gym? When did it start?
Well, I mean, it just, calling us out. I feel like that's where it started.
No. Come on, fam. It started when he started calling Errol out. He didn't call y'all out. He didn't call you out. He didn't call your brother out. Y'all was cool. You start doing that extra shit, and Bud was like, all right, we gonna see. I'm gonna whip your ass next after I finish him since you talking all that shit. And we was like, whoa. And that was a shocker for everybody. But all right, let's go.
I mean, he got mad because I rock with my dog Errol, and of course we stablemates. I'm gonna go with my dog Errol.
Yeah.
But then once we start barking up, talking about I'm coming up to 154 to beat Jermell Charlo, I'm finna put it on the line. Though. Hey, watch your mouth now. He still got his own wars you need to take.
Okay.
And what are you running from them for? So when I started saying that, they thought, oh, you scared? I'm not scared of nobody. I'm here to fight.
I know that's right. Let's go,
Got
Jermell.
some young studs like Jedder Innocent, Jerron Innocent. That's his name.
Can't even know his name.
Spence, and, he fought some warriors. He fought some fights. I don't know.
Do you think he's worthy to fight you at 154, or do you feel like he needs to put more? Can he? I mean, I feel like he could jump up to 154 and be competitive.
After I win this fight with Canelo,
yeah,
nah. Like after I win this fight, we the top 2 best fighters in the world. So I mean, it's a possibility, but I gotta see what's next for me after this. I don't really know. I know Terence Crawford could. I'm down to fight though. I want to fight. I want to show him, shut him up, and he's small dude. I'm big. I'm not having that shit.
You're not having it. Charlo, HP. Come on.
Does it ever get personal? Because one thing I learned watching boxing now, it's the business of it. Every time us as fans, we want to just see the next fight. Like I saw you and Bud going back and forth. I'm like, yo, they fighting next. I asked Bud that. But I understand it's a business and it's a process, like how all of these fights work. But does it ever get personal? Because you just said, I ain't having that shit. That sounds personal, but does it ever get that way for you when you're in the ring? Or it's just always business?
Well, I'm so passionate in this sport. And I care so much about, how I look and my performances and my children watching and all of this kind of stuff. So it's definitely personal. I train my ass off. I got to wake up and sacrifice and suffer and go through so much to be where I'm at. I have to be personal. I can't be one of those guys that just like, whatever happens. I'm not that type of person. So same thing. Everybody got families, man. Everybody got something that they got to feed. So it's like, it's important for me to sit back and pay attention, but it is a business, and I know what Errol Spence got to do, and I know they got to get a rematch, and that got to happen, and I got my fish to fry. We're not saying that. We're not saying that.
Yo. He called himself. He was like, yo, wait a minute. He said, I got bigger fish fry. No, we ain't having fish fry. Crawford got niggas not even saying we got bigger fish to fry no more. They can't even say it no more. Derrick James, man, them niggas ain't eating fish for a month over there. No seafood, no crab, no lobster. They don't want no crawfish, no shrimp scampi, no crab, no lobster, no nothing. Them niggas eating burgers and fries over there.
And then I got my fish to fry.
I forgot.
It's important for me to sit back and pay attention, but it is a business, and I know what Errol Spence got to do, and I know they got to get a rematch, and that got to happen. And I got my fish to fry.
Hold up, bro. This the wrong brother. He said he got slapped and ain't do shit. I think that was Jamal that got slapped. Oh, you know what? Jared Hurd slapped him. I think Jared Hurd slapped him. You might be right. All right, let's continue.
Fish fry. That's what Terence says.
We're not saying that.
We're not saying that no more. Okay, I was like, that's what T-Bud says.
Put that in the grave.
Yeah, that's that. We never. I'm used to saying that though. I'm from the South, dog.
We fish.
I'm from the South, so we do all of that kind of shit.
You can't say that no more.
Never. Nah, I'm not fine with it. Yeah.
But you got your business.
He said never. Not no more. Ain't frying no fish.
Got to go get his rematch in. So that if it comes down the line, that'll happen. I'm really focused on Canelo though.
Absolutely.
That's really one of my biggest things that I want to, make the world understand, because this is something that, I strive for. I wanted this years ago when I was younger, and I know that it just didn't work its way out. Now it's here. Yeah. So now I'm ready. Right. I'm doing everything I can.
The narrative for a split second was people were saying Canelo wouldn't fight black fighters. I didn't think that was, accurate. What are your thoughts on that?
No, I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah, right. This dude, I think, will fight anybody who stand in front of him.
Right.
He's going to probably be the hardest person to ever hit you.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a bigger weight. It's a bigger weight. Yeah. But I don't care about that. Like that, I'm not getting hit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, my job is not to get in there and observe his best punches, but I might be the hardest hit that he did. I might give him the hardest punch.
That's right. That's right.
Don't
Oh,
sleep on my
shit.
I'm never gonna sleep on the Charlo brother, man. I get it.
Now, is it possible he gonna hit him harder than anybody else?
But the song Hustler's Ambition from 50 from his debut album, and there's a part where he says, I need you to hate so I can use it for my fuel. And I wonder, like, in boxing, because there is such an emphasis on the shit talking beyond like any other sport that I see anyway, is it possible to fight without having to feel this anger? Because for the average person, when they're fighting because you pissed me the fuck off. You know what I mean?
What is Tracy talking about?
Is rage required to kill it in the ring?
No, that killer instincts don't come from rage. It just come from being you got to be smart in the ring. You can't use your emotions while you fight. Certain shots get landed. That's just what it is. You know, the name of the game. You in there, you gonna get hit. So it's like, you can't be angry and that'll distract you. That'll throw you off.
Okay. So then in that same regard, not this fight, but in the past, any time that you had lost, does it feel super embarrassing because it's only two people in the ring? It's such a masculine sport. You have a wild audience. Again, all the shit talking. Or are you able to really take it with humility?
It was real controversial.
Oh, here we go.
Tune them out, you know, and I have a loss on my record, but it was real controversial.
You know
what I mean?
Yeah.
And you revenged it.
And I knocked him out.
Yeah.
So I ain't never been on that end to where I can really answer that question about the fans. You know, as long as you put up a good.
Yeah, that fight with Tony Harrison, I ain't gonna lie, that fight could have went either way. In real time when I watched it, I couldn't believe he lost. When I was at a Christmas party, I was DJing a Christmas party, and I was trying to DJ, but I had my phone going watching the fight. And I'll never forget packing up, leaving, and I'm driving home. Because I stopped watching it right there at the end. I was like, it's going to decision, boom. It's like Jermell won, kept doing what I was doing. Man, I was driving home, and I was like, yo. She said, who is that woman talking? That's Tracy. It's Tracy. She's interviewing with Sway.
The fight, I feel like you always get the love that you deserve.
Word.
You know what I mean? So as long as you get in there and you be what you say you are, and the best man wins.
Word.
Yeah.
Come on, Jermell Charlo is here. Give big round of champ. Chris, go ahead.
Yeah. So, what's up, Jermell?
What up with it?
What's up, man? Hey, so my question was, after you get this W, and I'm gonna take some slack to this because I'm going against the grain. But once you get this W, are you gonna go and stay at 168, try to fight Benavidez?
They just asked that.
Go back.
This nigga ain't even watching the show. They just asked that question.
Back down and handle business with Tim Zoo and then Crawford.
Well,
what makes more sense?
I'm gonna listen to my team and I'm gonna do whatever they tell me. You know, like I gotta fight whoever. I'm at the top. You know, it's a bunch of guys below me, so I'm gonna fight whoever. I'm gonna fight whoever they put in front of me. Because that's what it is. Once you get to the top there, you can't worry about who next. You just gotta fight.
You talked about, thank you, Chris. You're a citizen. You talked about
your
stint with Golden Boy. How do you and it didn't turn out the way you had hoped it. What didn't work, and what do you look for when you find a team?
That's a good question because when I was with Golden Boy, you know, is prominent Hispanic, Latino, Mexican corporation. So when I was with them, I felt like I was fighting. If it wasn't for them, I you know, they put me in there with tough fights. My whole upbringing, you know, I fought Demetrius Hopkins, which was Bernard Hopkins' nephew.
Yeah.
But Bernard Hopkins is a partner of that company. So
Right.
I was against the odds most of the time I fought. So because of that, that's what pushed me and got my career in a running position to be at the top. You know, but you know, it was things that fights like the Canelo fight that didn't happen. I could have fought Miguel Cotto on his last fight out, and that would have just skyrocketed me to the top.
Damn.
Boom my career.
That would have been big.
You know, when you're looking for a team, you're looking for people that's gonna think as you and make power moves. You know, I got Al Heyman. Like, that's the main guy.
Yeah,
that's the best guy in the business.
When he says,
But your fights don't be doing no big numbers though, bro. You fought for Undisputed twice on regular Showtime. No pay-per-view for you. No pay-per-view for you. Fighting for Undisputed. I like Charlo, man. And I like the story of these brothers, man. But for some reason, it doesn't translate and connect with the fans. Y'all are not feeling the Charlo brothers. What is it about the Charlo brothers that you guys don't like? For the most part, they winners. They do be winning. You get knockouts, explosive fighters. They talk some shit. Definitely didn't talk no shit to Canelo. That shit right there did not work. He was real docile in there. Boring press conference. Y'all thought Charlo and y'all thought Bud and Spence first press conference was, oh man, this shit was boring.
Just now, you gotta just give applause for Al Heyman. That's just you gotta clap when you hear Al Heyman.
Boxing has experience in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, like what are you up to? Like, you know, this is crazy. You had Javante and Ryan fight.
That was incredible.
Right. Then you got Benavidez and Plant fought. You know, then you got Errol and Crawford fought. Like, That's enough in 1 year.
Yeah.
Like you, everything else, you just get the small fights, and you'll still say that this was a great year. That,
excuse me, and he's right. Y'all know I do not get up here and bang for no promotional company, no TV network, or none of that. I need them all to be successful. It benefits my bottom line. More networks, more promotional companies, more fights, competition. It's healthy. Competition is healthy, and in a open market, right? In a free market. And I gotta give it to Al Heyman, PBC, Showtime. A lot of big fights. Some big fights have happened. Just those three alone, like Jermell said. You got Crawford, Spence, Benavidez, Plant, Tank, and Ryan. Those are some good fights.
and you got Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez, 2 undisputed fighters,
Wow.
fighting on the PBC platform. Great. Al Heyman is a masterpiece.
Come on, man. I love it. I know the work you do in the awards you guys have with Errol, Spence Jr. and Crawford, man. And I'm curious too.
Okay, they about to talk to Derrick James.
Being a trainer, what happens when a fighter doesn't win? How do you as a trainer navigate that? What is it that you'll say to a fighter like Errol?
Well, you know, first of all, it's not something that I'm accustomed to.
Yeah, this is true.
But at the same time, I think that you just have to be honest with him,
Mm-hmm.
talk to him, and reassure.
Be honest with yourself too, like, because you had the game plan, right? It's your game plan. It's your game plan. Do you got to be honest with yourself? Did you have the wrong game plan? Did you underestimate the guy? Did you under-prepare your fighter? Did your fighter under-prepare? We probably won't know that now. We'll find out years later after they probably retire, and we'll find out what's going on.
Hear him in the sense that just let him know, you know, we'll be better next time.
Mm-hmm.
If that be the case, we'll be better next time.
Mm-hmm. What about for yourself though? Do the trainer got to go sit with a therapist or go stare out at the water? What do you got to do?
Well, you know what's funny is, man, it's like you can't be dismissive, right? But at the same time, after that fight, the next day I had to fly to London.
Yeah, that's right, with Joshua.
With Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
And then he fought Saturday. Now I had to fly Monday to New York.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you really don't have time to, you got to compartmentalize everything, but at the same time, you really don't have time to be in a space where you doubt yourself or you're upset. Even though you like, I've been Errol for like 15, 16 years.
Yeah.
And you feel it and you know it's there, but you still got to keep pushing because you got a whole team, you got everybody else, you got to get ready and get prepared. So you can't stay in that same space. So it's like you got to hold on to it, have it, and just keep it moving. It's still there.
It's still there, right? What do you think Errol could have done differently to probably yield a different result? Now that
Fight Keith Thurman and leave Crawford alone. Leave that crazy ass nigga from Omaha alone. That boy a beast. That's what he could have did different. Move his head off the line. I don't know whatever he trained. He said he was at 100% though. He trained hard, took a long break. He said I won't injured after that last car accident. Like he said he was injured, but then once the fight got signed, he was like, nah, I won't injure them. I'm healing. I was resting. And sometimes rest is good for a fighter, but inactivity is bad, man. And I'm telling you, this inactivity for Jermell is bad, man. This is bad. I wouldn't mind seeing him to win because I like upsets, period, right? And you bring a guy up 2 divisions thinking you about to beat him. He's injured. 2 weight classes. Yeah, he don't supposed to win this fight. But if he go in there and pull this shit off, even make it damn near competitive and go to the end, I would be impressed. Let me take this call. On the floor with Shelton Moore. How you doing tonight, my brother?
My man, what's up, Nash?
Talk to me, G's.
What's up with you, baby? What you got going? You over here talking about Charlo?
Sunlight. Talk to me.
Oh, man, I like Charlo, man. Charlo, the one thing you can say about Charlo, he says some off-the-wall shit sometimes, but Charlo's a dog, and he gonna fight anybody. Charlo don't run for no smoke. I give him that.
Go ahead,
I want to see what he does after this Canelo fight, because you know, when you fighting Alvarez, you're not getting out of there without a rematch if you win. You know that.
You think?
I know. Look at his history. Who does he fight that don't have a rematch clause? He had a rematch clause with Bivol. He just decided not to exercise it. He thought better of it. He was smart. Because he got his ass whooped again.
I didn't know he had a rematch clause with Bivol. Why wasn't
Oh, yeah.
Bivol?
Rematch clause in that. Hell yeah, because I don't fight without no rematch clause.
If he had a rematch clause and it was set in stone, like why were we even talking about he wanted to fight Bivol at 75. But hold up, Bivol said, I will fight you at 168 if we do a rematch. That means they was working on a rematch. I never heard they had a rematch clause.
What was Canelo's retort? You remember what he returned? What he said back?
He said, I won't get credit if I bring you down to 168.
He said, no, 175. That's what he said. Because the rematch was supposed to be at 175.
I didn't hear that part. You just added that part. I never heard him say the rematch is supposed to be at 160. The rematch is for Bivol if Bivol lost.
Listen to me, Mark. I did my research on this. The rematch clause was at 175. Canelo decided not to exercise it.
I'm sorry. I was very clear in hearing Bivol say, I want the rematch at 168. I want to take your shit.
Yeah, and that was clear, but that wasn't in the contract. Him coming down to 168. The rematch was at 175.
Fair
Canelo
enough. We can agree to disagree. That's cool.
And then the WBC stepped in and said all that other shit. We're not going to sanction the fight and all this other shit.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, if Charlo wins, he's going to stay up there and fight him again. Then, that's a whole year you spent. That's a whole fucking year you spent at 175, at 168. So why would you even attempt to go back to 154? For what? What's down there?
Damn, nigga, bro, you at Mike Vick house? I hear a dog fight going in the background. You at Michael Vick house?
Shut up.
I'm joking. Go ahead, say that last part again.
Yeah, so if you spent a whole year fighting at a higher weight at 168, why would you cut all the way down to 54, as you said, which is smart, to be weaker?
Yeah.
Cutting all that weight down. It makes no sense to go down there and you get your ass mollywopped by supposedly what they say, a little dude.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. So if he wins, he's probably going to stay. If he loses, there's no reason to stay. His only option for big money is to go back down. So that's the caveat.
He couldn't stay at yeah, you're right. That's how I see it.
And he could stay, but he ain't gonna get no fucking 10, 12, 15 million, whatever you get for this fight. He'll get like maybe 2.
How long do you think he gonna take off after he loses? If he loses?
If he loses, he'll take off at least 4 to 6 months, maybe 8 months.
Because you got to get back down 2 divisions.
Right. It's gonna take. If you're smart, it'll take a year to cut that weight down. Because you see what happened when Roy Jones came down in 4 months. You saw what happened to him, right?
He won the fight.
The first fight, he won. The second fight, he got knocked the fuck out. And he says to this day, the biggest mistake he made was what? Coming back down.
Okay. Fair enough. So how you see this fight playing out?
I see this fight playing out. I don't know. See, the only question I have for Charlo, because I dig his heart, I know he got the skill. My question is, can he fight at a higher weight? Because I've never seen him fight above 154. Now, being in shape, in fighting shape at 165, 166, and carrying that weight for 12 rounds is way different than being in fighting shape at 154 and carrying that weight for 12 rounds. So I don't know if he can do it. We know for a fact that Alvarez only got about 8 good rounds in him before he gasses and starts getting tired.
We argued about that earlier today when I talked to you.
Yeah, he gasses. He gets tired. So if Mel can make it to them first 5-6 rounds, they're gonna be hell.
And I argued with you about this up and down. I said he don't gas out, he slows down. And I think it's a big difference between gassing out and slowing down.
Yeah, that was your position. Yeah, that's what we was going back and forth about.
And you said he gassed out. Now give me an example of somebody who slows down versus somebody who gasses out.
You saw him gassing out against Bivol. He just start walking back to the ropes, so hand on the ropes. He's gassed. He's tired. You saw him do that in the Triple G fight. He was just standing there, gassed, tired. Couldn't even lift his arms, just throwing one shot at a time. You saw him do that at the end of the motherfucking John Ryder fight. He was fucking tired, gassed. You know, he gets tired because he's loading up everything on the power shots. He's doing that for the first 5 or 6 rounds. He tires himself out. He's not moving his head like he used to. He's not using the upper body movement like he used to because he's carrying heavier weight. So now he's trying to load up and get you out of there with some big shots. The problem for Plant Plant was outboxing him, but Plant didn't punch hard enough to keep that dude off of him. That was his problem. He couldn't keep that dude off him. The dude just walked him down and caught him and knocked him out. So if Charlo can hit hard enough to keep that dude off of him, he has a shot to take it deep. And if he can take Canelo deep, he can beat him. The question is, can he take Canelo deep? And I don't know that.
Pause. I think he can. I don't think he going in and getting sparked in 6 or 8 rounds.
I don't know, because he's never been hit by a legit 68-pounder before. See, that's the question. He never been hit like nobody like
But
Canelo.
Canelo's not a natural 68-pounder though.
But I dare to say Canelo Alvarez hits harder than anybody he's ever fought. I dare to say that.
Okay. All right. Well, shit, I'm about to open the panel up in a second. Pull up.
All right, bro.
All right. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Hey, Shelton. Can you... Okay. Lisa says she loved you, bro. And I owe LaJessica an apology. I am so sorry, LaJessica. I didn't have my glasses on at the time. And I'm going to be honest. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. That's your hair over your eye. I'm so wrong. I owe you a big apology. I'm so sorry. Shout out to Rachel Nonito in the building, Boxing Royalty. Always showing love and support to the show.
That you reflect back.
I think that, it's something private because we'll do it in the next one.
I see what you mean. You can't tell all the secrets.
Can't really get into it.
Yeah, I like that.
And if,
Yeah, okay. I appreciate you, man. Absolutely. And what you do, man, you got a magnificent career.
Let me hear what Derrick James said he would do next in the rematch.
Probably yield a different result now that you reflect back.
I think that, it's something private because we'll do it in the next one.
I see what you mean.
Okay.
You can't tell all the
We
secrets.
can't really get into it.
Okay, he said he ain't gonna say what they're gonna do different because they're gonna do that in the rematch. All right. We shall see. Y'all think the rematch gonna be different? Y'all think they got some different tricks and tips they didn't pull out in the first fight? What is Derrick James talking about? I'm sorry. I gotta put a case on it. And in the words of Derrick James, let me tell Derrick James, that's some bullshit. Yeah. Let me give him a drop.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
You could have did it in that same fight, right? Couldn't he have done it in that fight? Could have did it in the same fight. That's called an adjustment, right? We didn't hear him say. It was one point, if I'm not mistaken, I got to go back and find that soundbite. I think it was I think he said, "Don't box him, fight him." When he was screaming from the sideline doing the epilogue, I got to go back and watch it. I think he said, "Don't box him, fight him."
Man, you got a magnificent career.
Good, man. He's really a nice kid.
What happens with Ryan? How he looking?
Looking good, man. Doing good, man. He's really a nice kid. He's really a good, nice kid.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody meshes really well, so it's everything. It's good, man. Everybody meshes really well.
Okay, that's what's up.
Even though they never really around each other all the time. But you see everybody get their 2 hours.
He said, "Everybody get their 2 hours with me." 267. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Raheem from Philadelphia, nigga. What's going on with you?
Raheem the Dream Soto from Philly. What side of Philly you from, bro?
I'm from North. I moved to Frankfurt, Germantown.
You all over this. You all over the city. You kept getting evicted.
Yeah, no.
All right, go ahead.
I'm from North though, but man, come on, man. Cut it out, Mark. Like, come on. What do y'all do? Why is everybody like you know what Canelo gonna do to this dude? Like, it ain't even going, like, y'all saying you're gonna gas out at the 8th round. Like,
that was Shelton Moore. That was Shelton Moore saying that.
It was Shelton Moore or whoever was. Man, first of all, look at, like, if you watch his fights, right? Now I watch, like, my man actually fought him, right? And he got better, of course, but he leaned with a lot of his punches like Errol did. Like they both, I don't know what it is about them leaning with their punches. So he leaned with a lot of his punches to get countered. You know what I'm saying? So he don't have the best footwork, and he leaned with a lot of his punches. And then he overextended a lot of his punches. If you fight a good counter puncher, all they gonna do is counter punch. And shit gonna happen when he especially if he punch hard. So I'm not even like, Man, I done remember I predicted the like I was willing to bet everybody on this YouTube. Like nobody wanted to bet me on Errol Terence Crawford. I'm willing to bet anybody that I guarantee Canelo knocked this dude out within 10 rounds, bro.
Uh-oh. We got a bet. Hold up. We got a bet. You putting the bet down?
I'm putting the bet down. 10 rounds. He's within 10 rounds. He's going to. I think he's gonna be hurting. Like
I put $10 on it. Let's make 10 rounds $10. 10 rounds $10.
Come on, man. What I'm gonna do? You can't even buy a sandwich with $10 down here.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. That ain't my. Hey, look. You gotta flip that. Hey, look. Flip that dime to a nick. Flip that dime sack to a quarter, nigga. Like I don't know. That look, $10, man. Hey, look. I like to bet money. I like to bet money that I don't care if I lose or not, and I can pay you immediately.
No. What I do is like if that don't happen, I'm a cash app you. I'm a double up on the cash app for you, bro. Just because I fuck with you heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all
but
right,
I got
putting a dub on it. It's $20 then. How about that? Yeah. I fuck with you too. So it's $20 then. All right, fuck it.
Yeah, like man, but it ain't, man. That's the thing. It ain't nothing. But listen,
man, my heart start beating fast immediately. No, I'll just stick to the $10. I don't want to lose nothing. I don't want to lose nothing. I don't want to spend that $20. Let's just keep it at 10, man. I'm sorry. I don't have no faith. I'm gonna stop betting on boxing, man. I don't like to bet, man. Like I already got anxiety enough watching these fights, bro.
Right.
But go ahead.
But like, bro, you just look like when you watching the fights, bro. Look at the foot movement, bro. Look at the outside foot. Look at the inside foot. Look at who on the line, who off the line. Look who's high guard. Look who's slipping. Look like you got to watch a lot of things when it comes to those dudes. Now when he fought Castaño, right? Castaño almost knocked him down. Like if you, it was probably the 11th round. Like he hit him with some shit, and Charlo almost went down. You know what I'm saying? But he stayed up. But that first fight, he was fucking him up. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Tony Harrison second fight, easy work. That shit was easy work. And then he caught him with a jaw, and that was it. But it was easy. It wasn't nothing like that was hard work for Tony Harrison. That was all easy work, just outboxing me. This dude is not like y'all see people be trying to make it seem like these dudes is some type of like he a master, but no, bro, it's only one master, and that's King Crawford, nigga. That's it. That's it.
Say it again for the people in the back. Say it again for the people in the back. Cause when I say it, they be like, "Oh, you're a fanboy, you dig right?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, I got eyes."
Bro, it's only one master, and that's he the black Bruce Lee of this shit, man. He know what he's doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
he take his craft seriously. I would say that.
Right. The rest of them dudes, they skillful, they can fight and all that. But it's only one master, man. Like, and you gotta get that man his props. And these dudes, all right, Canelo can fight, he can box and all that, but he ain't a master. Like, he's a
master boxer, bro. He is a master boxer, bro.
No, he's a good student, bro. He got 2 losses. He got wiped out by one person. Then he almost got wiped out by another person. You're not a master boxer.
What you mean? He got wiped out by Mayweather, got wiped out by Bivol.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not a master boxer. You getting wiped out like that. Like, you gotta win some rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you if you're a master boxer, you have to win some rounds.
You don't think he won no round in Bivol? You don't think he won no round versus Bivol?
I think he won a cut maybe 2.
So he won some rounds.
Yeah, but I'm saying all right, 2 to 12, 2 to 12, all right.
Yeah, I had a 2 to 12, 3 to 3. Yeah, I probably gave him 2-3 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, so look at Crawford has 40 fights.
But Crawford ain't never jumped up in weight like how Canelo was. I got to give him a little credit.
But what weight? He jumped up from 147 to 154, from 154 to 160 to 160 to 168.
No. He went from he went from 60 to 175, back down to 60. Then he went to 68. After 68, went up to 75, came back down to 68. That's not easy to do, bro. And if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it.
I mean, it's all
you remember
about
that after the Triple G fight, he went up to 75 for Kovalev. Came back down, did the Triple G rematch, beat Triple G, went up in weight to 68, got undisputed, cleaned the division out, went from there up to 75, came back down to 68. Like, that's a lot. And if it was that easy,
bro,
like I said, everybody would do it.
You gotta understand. So with Triple G, right? All right, he's old and he's feeding, right? Then you go to Kovalev. He went through a war with my man from London. What's my man name? Anthony Yard. Now he almost got knocked out in that fight.
That's not Canelo's fault.
Like,
he made weight. He signed a contract, got his ass in there.
That's not his fault. But you give him what 5-6 months to all right, you give him 5-6 months. All right, now come back in the ring with me. Like, bro, it's so much shit that goes into that boxing stuff that people don't even be realizing. They're like, oh well, he's doing this. No, bro, like you have to really look at it. Like if that was a fresh motherfucking Kovalev, Canelo wouldn't have a chance. Not one chance, bro. So it's like people always like trying to, like I said, Canelo, he's gonna punish this dude. He's gonna punish him, and he's gonna punish him bad. And I told you about the Errol and Crawford.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you about this.
You called that one now. You called that one. You said it was gonna look like Boots Ennis versus Roman Villa, and I said, bro, you tripping. I was like, I got Bud winning, but I got to give Spence more credit than that. It ain't gonna look like that. It was worse. Boots, I don't think Boots got 3 knockdowns.
No,
one-sided ass whipping all the way through. Roman Villa had more success with Boots.
and Roman Villa was hitting Boots with shots. Like that's the crazy thing.
Yeah, it was.
It.
Boots took that shit too.
He said he was eating it, of course, but like I said, at the end of the day, watch how Canelo picked this boy apart, man. Like he gonna pick him apart because he lunged too much. Like when you lunge over your feet when you boxing, bro, that's not a good thing. So unless the dude, who I don't know who teaches him, I don't think Derek James really be teaching Jermell Charlo. I don't know.
Why you said
all
that?
A bunch of frauds and bullshit.
Why you said that?
But because like he had Errol, then he had Joshua. Now how you got time to train fucking Jermell Charlo now?
He just hold on. Let me play this part right here. Listen what he said.
Nice kid. Everybody meshes really well. So
listen to
good, man. Everybody meshes really well.
Okay, that's what's up.
Even though they never really around each other all the time.
But
you know, everybody get their 2 hours, whatever. Blah blah blah. I'm in the gym all day.
Everybody get their 2 hours. He got these niggas on a Planet Fitness schedule on that motherfucker.
Never heard of it.
Some people might need a little more. So if you want to do more than 2 hours of training with Derek James, do you pay extra? Like you got to come back at the end of the day? like he said, everybody get their 2 hours. So he just told us something about right there. You only get 2 hours with Derek James. Somebody else got to be there in between that. Then, right? Is what you're saying. Somebody else is there for the fight, like because sometimes these dudes do 4 hours of training, bro, or they do 2 a days. I go in there earlier, then I come back.
Yeah, right? you do 3 a day. Especially when you get in boxing shape, you gotta do 3 a day, bro. You gotta you start your morning, then you get your afternoon, and then you get your mid evening, and then you relax. You don't just train one time a day. That's not how a boxer trains. Like that's ridiculous. And for him to say 2 hours, like what the fuck are you? What? Like what are you talking about?
I gotta go. I gotta go. It was 2 hours. Sorry.
But that's what I'm saying. Like how is that possible?
Everybody get their 2 hours, like he said. Everybody get their 2 hours. Damn, bro.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this.
I seen Andre Ward do 4 hours, like in a media workout. 4 hours.
Of course.
And that's a media workout.
He a GOAT. Like he one of the GOATs. Of course. That's what he do.
That's just the media workout. That ain't even the real shit. Like that's for the cameras. That nigga was in there. Hey, look, the media don't took lunch breaks. Niggas outside smoking cigarettes, coming back in. Like, damn, that nigga still over there jumping rope. Yeah, he's still working.
He a GOAT, man. He a GOAT. That's one of the niggas that's goated. Like I said, like even if you look at the Crawford and Spence, the workouts, right? You see Spence do a little something, but you see Crawford, he was banging that shit out for at least 2 hours. Like, you know what I'm saying? 2.5 hours straight. He was banging it out. And it's like, all right, like this dude doing this, like, why is he doing this? And like he hitting the bag the same rhythm. Like I already knew what was going on. So, like, I was watching it, like I already knew. So just like our Jermell Charlo, he looks strong. His legs are strong. He looks strong. That strong shit means nothing in the ring.
Nothing.
I done beat a lot of strong niggas' asses.
Man, take
Strong
yourself out of it.
means
Take
nothing.
yourself out of it. I'm just saying in general though, because we
but I'm just
yeah, I know where you coming from, but because you know they gonna start hating. Raheem, you ain't no Canelo nigga. You ain't Jermell Charlo.
No,
you know?
I mean it don't matter. They can say whatever they want to say, but at the end of the day, I'm just saying like strong means nothing if you're not agile, if you're not loose, you're not you know what I'm saying. You gotta be able to stick and move. You gotta be able to front foot, back foot, side to side. Like you can't.
Like Canelo's, I think Canelo said that. He said everybody I fight for the most part is bigger than me. When I was at welterweight, guys was bigger than me. At 160, they was bigger than me. 54, they was bigger. 68, 70. He said I'm always fighting bigger guys. Manny Pacquiao fought bigger guys, and so Floyd Mayweather fought bigger guys.
All of them, all the great,
height don't win fights.
Bigger guys.
Height don't win fights, bro. I said height don't win fights.
No.
Muscles don't win fights.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Yeah, that shit.
Muscles actually kill fights.
Come on,
it don't win fights. It kill fights. So if you muscular, most of the time you're gonna lose because you too muscular because it takes a lot of oxygen out of your body.
Yeah, the muscles need oxygen. They pumping blood too. Give me your take on what they said in this interview far as I'm sorry, I was reading something. Give me your final thoughts on this interview, cause I'm almost done with it, and I'm gonna open the panel up, and we're gonna talk about Alycia Baumgardner and some other things, and I'm gonna bring all you guys on the panel.
All right.
Give me your final thoughts on this interview.
I mean, like I said, man, like he seemed like he happy to get the payday, of course.
Oh, I'm happy for him too. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I mean that's good. No black man should be hating on no other black man for getting a good payday.
White man shouldn't hate on white man. Asian man should hate. Like we shouldn't hate on each other. Period. I shouldn't hate on a Mexican dude just because he getting money. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't fuck with that hater shit. Whatever. No. I know what you mean, though. I know you want them Philly niggas with them big beers. I get it. Go ahead.
But no, like, so you, like, I want him to get his payday, but I'm just looking at the skill level, like, and I'm like, all right, just because he a black man, like, of course I want the nigga to win. But at the end of the day, he don't got the skills to win this fight, bro. And if he do, I'd be shocked, but I think he gonna get his ass whipped. He gonna get dropped in like the third round, and then it's gonna be over from there.
He gonna panic.
Get his ass
he gonna panic.
I think 8 or 9.
Cause he never been dropped, right? Mel never been dropped, right?
Well, he will. Errol never been dropped either, but he will be.
No, that's what I'm saying though. But Mel's never been dropped, correct? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, but he will be this fight.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Watch and see. And I'm gonna call you again. I'm like, remember what I told you? You gonna be like, yo, like
$10. I got
I'm a steer, nigga.
And I gotta make small bets because I'm gonna be making a lot of bets throughout this whole shit. So I be making small bets.
All right, so like I said, third round he going down.
I got niggas that ducked me for the $5 for the Spence and Crawford fight. $5.
Man, I ain't get paid none of my bread. Nothing. Niggas ain't give me nothing.
Yeah, that's a whole nother topic, man.
I never bet with YouTube niggas. I never bet with niggas on the streets again. Like I ain't.
But I'm good for the 10 though. I got you. If I need to put it in escrow, I'll send it to you.
I ain't saying you. I'm just saying like these other dudes I don't really bang with like that. But at the end of the day, like I said, 3 rounds he's going down. Then you'll see the rest of the ass whooping until he stops the fight.
All right, we'll talk about it in a couple minutes. I'm gonna open the panel up. All right.
All right, bet.
All right, let me get through this last part of this interview. Also tonight, I want to talk to y'all about Michael Oher and the situation that's going on with Michael Oher. Michael Oher was blindsided by the family. Said, I was not adopted. Y'all tricked me. Put a case on them. And he did, though. He did put a case on him. So we're going to talk about that as well. Let me get through. Got 8 minutes left of this.
What did you think? I think it was Stephen A. Smith said he thought Errol should retire. What did you think of that?
I think that, I mean, put it like this. You got to think about this. Like, boxers are boxers, different type of people. MMA fighters, different type of people, right? But he's speaking from a regular individual.
Yeah.
So
right. A fighter thing is different. You got to be half crazy to go in there and say, this is what I'm going to do for a living. In the words of Biggie Smalls, UPS is hiring, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? But they choose to punch people in the face and get punched in the face for a living. I'm going to punch people in the face, and they're going to punch me in my face. Hey, look, even when I'm getting ready for work, I get punched in my face and I punch people in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different mindset. These fighters, like, man, you got to tip your hat to them. Yeah, I know I crack jokes about Errol losing, but that's not against Errol. That's really just to make his fanboys mad, and it's working, and it's worked. But for the most part, like, I have no problem with Errol Spence Jr. I got Errol Spence Jr. merch right now. You know what I'm saying? And I wear it. I wear it out. I wear it out and support him. People like, man, what kind of hat is that? That's a dope hat. Or I'm like, yeah, this is Errol Spence. He's a boxer. 3-belt champion. What's what you don't watch boxing? Oh, okay. I like a little bit. That's the dude they want to fight, but or shit like that.
When they say like the culture,
or they might just be like, those type. Matter of fact, I'm wrong. Those type of people be like, I don't know, man. Last fight I watched was Mayweather Pacquiao, shit like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, word. You been gone, man. You been gone a long time.
Ali got beat by Frazier.
Yeah, yeah.
So when they say like the culture's softer today, Ali got beat by Frazier.
Yeah.
And won. They didn't ask him to retire.
Yeah.
Right.
Ray
Leonard lost to Durant. They didn't ask him to retire. They have people have bad days, so it's like, you know.
Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They said, oh man, retire. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's like I think that, but today people are like so much more emotional.
Yeah.
In the sense that it's like, yeah, man, it wasn't his day that day, but that don't mean, you know, it's like tomorrow won't be your day.
Yeah.
Because he's had 28 good days.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a good
Jermell's
point.
had-
Shout out to Coach Derrick James. He ain't lying. Now I gotta agree with him there, but it's the way he lost though. And it's the way he lost and the way he looked. I think that's what Coach James is like, and what people are trying to talk to Coach James about right here. It's the way it looked, the way, like, Ali won some rounds against Frazier. You get what I'm saying? Mike Tyson dropped Buster Douglas. Some people thought it was a long count. Errol didn't have any moments in that fight. Durant, Sugar Ray Leonard won rounds against Roberto Duran in that first fight. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't, to use Errol Spence words, it wasn't a one-sided ass whooping. Errol Spence got a one-sided ass whooping. And I think that's why people were saying that. But then again, if you go to Stephen A. Smith for your boxing information and news and your boxing takes, I mean, I ain't even gonna say that. I like Stephen A. Smith. Gave me some great advice going forward in my career. And I'm taking that advice, Mr. Smith. I called him Mr. Smith when I met him. I didn't say Stephen A. Actually, I did. Then when we took the picture and he gave me the advice, I said, thank you, Mr. Smith. Appreciate you, sir. Didn't want to do a quick interview. He was in the middle of a conversation, stopped to take some pictures. I was the third person. I was like, excuse me, sir. I'm the last one. Ain't nobody after me. I just want to take my picture with you too. And then I said, real quick, can I ask you a question? Come on, man. What's up? And I asked him about success in this business and how to get there and what should I do, what could be done, and asked him how he got where he at. And he gave me a damn gem, man. And I'm gonna hold that shit near and dear to my heart. I'm gonna execute it. And one day soon, maybe I'll tell y'all what that was. But shout out Stephen A. Smith, took the time to talk to me. I can't say nothing bad about it. Right now, not today. Maybe another day.
30 what? What's your record? 30 what?
35.
35 1 1, right?
Yeah.
He had 35 today, so he's in the one fight. Oh, so it's like life is what it is, man. If you think you're gonna wake up and have a good day every day, then man, you crazy.
Yep. You crazy.
But the thing about it is you have to be able to persevere through that bad day, push through that bad day, because you know on the next side it's gonna be another good day. You're gonna make it a good day. So
I know that's
I want
right.
you to be my trainer.
I was thinking the same thing.
I was about to say the same thing. Derrick James doing a good job. I like that shit. That was motivational right there.
D, I might come to the gym.
You ain't going to the gym.
Man, he's a believer. What a hell of a coach right here, right?
Famous quote by Usain Bolt. He was like, "Yo, I trained 4 years to run 9 seconds." Right? And I'm thinking about what a boxer has to go.
Yeah, that's deep. Remember, Usain Bolt said, "I trained 4 years to run 9 seconds."
Usain Bolt. He was like, "Yo, I trained 4 years to run 9 seconds." Right? And I'm thinking about what a boxer has to go through to train.
For 36 minutes. These dudes train for months and months and months. For 36 minutes.
To get through the 12 rounds, so to speak. But how do you come down? Like after the win, or even dealing with, to me, that ridiculous one loss, how do you come down from that? You have to decompress some kind of way, even with the big win. Never mind the losses, but you have to find a quiet space to decompress.
You know, that's a really solid question. Again, y'all come in with the heat today. So look, like I got a friend that's in the building right here. His name Kevin, right?
What's Kev at?
Kevin right there.
Kev, what up, Kev?
I gotta throw.
Kev, the one with the shades on in broad daylight?
Yeah, he don't play.
In the room.
But you're right. So Kevin is my target guy. He know how to operate the system. He do the boxing. But after a win, you always got that. We back friends, you know. Right now he's a coach and everything, and you know he's been with me since 5th, 6th grade.
Wow, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
real.
it's
Like that guy.
That's love. That's glue.
And when you got people like that, they come and keep it real with you about real life and reality, and that's the way you come down from it. You up so high and there's so much going on, and then after this you're bored, you got nothing to do, and then you're sitting outside on the rocking chair and you're just chilling with your boy, and it's the same guy that you train with, you're probably tired of, you know, and they probably tired of you, but you know, and you it's just like a
fast forward.
Nowhere touching his beard and he slapped him.
Okay, there we go. They're gonna talk to him about his brother getting slapped by Caleb Plant. Let's talk about that.
Caleb felt assaulted.
Nowhere near getting the slap.
Hold on, let's hear that.
Not right there, but I was somewhere around it. But I didn't get the.
He said he won a round doing that.
Patient with Caleb Plant, right? Were you there? Were you right there?
I was not right there, but I was somewhere around it. But I didn't get. I wasn't nowhere near.
He said I wasn't nowhere near that. He said ain't nobody slapping my fucking brother. Swear straight up. I like that. Well, he didn't say that. I interpreted it that way.
So Caleb felt assaulted because your brother was touching his beard and he slapped him. Your brother didn't retaliate. Was that just being professional?
I don't know what it could have been. I don't know. I know he chased him all the way down the aisle, like leaving out. But at that current moment, like I don't know what the expectations was from him. But I mean, I'm seeing a guy walk up to me and approach me and what's up? Like it's not like what he thought that the security guy was gonna step in before. I don't know what the real
why he let the slap happen.
Shout out to Mel. Mel said, I don't know what he was thinking. He said, I see the energy. I see the energy when a nigga walking up to me. Shout out to Mel. Mel said, he said, how you let that slap happen? All right, let's continue. I think we got about 6 minutes left, and I'm gonna open the panel.
That's what I'm asking, because I know he saw it. I can see it.
Yeah,
right?
But then I don't know what else was going on. I don't know who else was rushing at that time.
Yeah.
But you know, all I do is I just question the people that was around him at that moment. Like, no matter what, you go take that lick or whatever, go get it back. They're not gonna let me. I got a professional career. I don't want to do that. Somebody go,
deal with it.
Yeah.
Shout out. He said, I got goons for that. Somebody gonna go get your ass, nigga. You ain't about to leave out of here untouched. Did y'all hear that? He said, I don't know the people who had with him. What? Listen to that.
Who that was around him at that.
He said, I blame them.
That's what I'm asking, because I know he saw it. I can see it.
Yeah. But then I don't know what else was going on. I don't know who else was rushing at that time. But
Wasn't nobody else rushing. He walked straight up, did that shit, grabbed him, mauled, looked concussed, got himself together, then start walking at them at a slow pace too. At a very slow pace.
All I do is I just question the people that was around him at that moment. Like, no matter what, you go take that lick or whatever, go get it back. They're not gonna let me. I got a professional career. I don't want to do that. Somebody go,
deal with it.
Yeah. Or let me get him. Like some type of way, you got to let me get to him or make it happen.
Yeah, my guy's gonna get. What he said, my goon's gonna hold the security back. Like, hold up, get off my boy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, we about to get to this dude.
You don't just get away with that.
You the youngest?
I'm the youngest. Yeah.
How are you two doing?
Who, me and my brother?
Yeah.
Well, we always had it up and down battles and fights, and it's always turmoil, but some type of way we make it through. But I mean, he's doing his thing. I like right now I'm focused. You know what I mean? And I'm not letting my brother or what he going through or what he got going on or his little slap or whatever he got to get back distract me from.
He said, or his little slap or whatever he got to get back. Shout out to Jermell Charlo. Can't be distracted with that, bro. Yo, Jermell Charlo is handling this interview very, very well. Very well. These are good answers. He said, where was Mel's goons when Hurd slapped him? Good point. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Damn, Shellmore, you got me with that one.
Never heard of it.
They want ringside. The goons want ringside. They was 3 rows back, I guess. I don't know, but good point. Good point. He didn't get slapped like Maul got slapped neither. He got his face. Well, he did get touched, though. The nigga did swing on you, got touched, and your brother was right there. He had to stop and put his drink down. I remember that footage. He had to stop, put his drink down, and then he started walking towards her, still talking. Maybe some of these dudes ain't into street fights, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. Some of these dudes, they're more comfortable in the ring than anywhere. It's a fight, it's rules and regulations and all that. I knew a dude who was a state champion wrestler, bro, can probably grapple and lock up anybody, but that street fight shit, he was not into no street fight type shit. That shit, yeah, he won't into no street fighting. Probably could win too, but he wasn't into that street fighting type shit.
My main prize right now.
Yeah, it is. And you got in a prize it is.
And I seen him get slapped. And he was a state champion wrestler. I seen that nigga get slapped. At work. We worked together. That nigga got slapped at work.
This man, Canelo Alvarez, y'all. In Las Vegas, September 30th. Steve Espinoza is my buddy. I used to serve him on the basketball court.
All right.
What up, Joe? How you feeling, man?
Joe,
I'm
turn
doing
around.
good.
Last one.
Boo Andre, you guys fighting? How come that's not happening?
Well, I had a fight scheduled with Boo Boo Andre back in 2013. So I don't know. You know,
Swear in the morning didn't even say nothing else. They just took him off the air.
He moved up in weight. I mean, he moved up and he's with the right program and the right people. So if it presents itself, we take anything.
There it is, Joe. He ain't running from nobody, basically, is what he's saying, Joe.
No, 2015, we're talking 10 years. That's a long time. Someone got put up.
Hey, he pulled out the fight, dog. He pulled out the fight before. We was a week away from fighting for the WBO title at 154. He pulled away from that fight. I was trying to become undisputed way back then, but that fight didn't happen, and it's been some years, and he was with the wrong team and the wrong program. He's a great fighter, though. He can.
Oh shit! Shout out to Jermell. He said Boo Boo's a great fighter.
Fight his ass off. He's good, but he just had the wrong guidance. The team that we talking about developing, he didn't have the right team. But now he's with the right people. Al Heyman might guide his career to a point where he can get that ass whooping.
Man, I like Jermell Charlo. I love the energy. Where was that energy for Canelo though? He had none of that energy for Canelo.
Citizen Joe. That's way in the morning.
Top of the pyramid, y'all.
Hey, what up, family?
Real quick, man. It's an honor to speak to you. I just want to see if I can follow my nephew, man. He's a junior Olympic, Golden Gloves, Sugar Bird. He got a couple of belts. He's like 16 years old. I want to see if I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep an eye on him. Maybe.
What's his name?
In the future, work with him. King_Bam_Bam Ortiz.
It's too much. Key_Bam_Bam Ortiz.
Bam Ortiz.
Yeah, a couple of times.
Okay.
Yeah,
what do you think about that? Do you look for younger fighters to groom and possibly represent? Like
Lines only, nigga. Let's go.
Floyd does.
Yeah, man. I got a gym in H-Town where I got a lot of fighters that signed up, and I respect and appreciate all of them guys for being dedicated. They motivate me too.
Okay.
So I don't just
Put them on the
I
card.
don't necessarily just look. I let God place the people in my life for a reason, and I mentor whoever I can, and then I try to guide them and keep their hearts strong. And if this is what they want to do, stay locked in. You know, you'll get there.
What are your thoughts on Keith Thurman? He's only lost one fight in his career, and that was to Manny Pacquiao. You know, what? And then when he did get the belt, it didn't seem like it was a lot of activity. Now he wants back in. What are your thoughts on Keith?
I think Keith Thurman is a you know, I think he right now has been out the ring for a while, so he got to come back in and prove his point.
Yeah.
And you know, well wishes to him. I want to see everybody that grew up in my era of boxing, you know, happy, rich, and successful at the end. And I know that he got a family and a beautiful kids and a beautiful wife, and everybody needs to, you know, give boxing a full throttle.
Man, that's how you talk when God has blessed you, man. When you blessed and you get into that bag. Hey, look, man, I'm happy for him. Hey, good fight, good performance. Hey, great fighter. Yeah, that's how you talk when you blessed, bro.
So they can't get to that opportunity that they're waiting on. You know,
I ain't mad at
you
him.
don't dedicate yourself.
I'm not mad.
You know,
I'm
but,
not
you know,
no fan, big fan of him.
Who knows?
I'm a fan.
Fight.
I'm not a fan, but I'm a fan.
Keith and Errol.
Yeah.
I like that,
Keith
man.
can talk his ass off too.
Yo, Keith a good. He good for a fight.
Yeah.
Like he's a great promoter, and that's a part of the game. Hey, Jermell, I want to say I'm proud of you. Congratulations.
Thank you,
all right. Canelo Alvarez. This is the biggest one of your career.
Yeah.
This is the one for the record books.
Right.
This is the one that they'll show in the highlight reels for all the boxing sports programs for years to come. You can make your mark like a mark's never been made before.
Yes, you can.
You've already made your mark. Your legacy is sealed. But this could catapult you to a whole nother stratosphere.
Yeah.
I believe in you, bro.
Thank you.
Before you had the belts.
This for the culture.
This is for the culture, right?
Right.
Come on, let's get it, man.
For the people that stand behind me.
That's right. Talk about it, man.
Let's go.
Those who believe in you all this time.
Correct.
Let's get
like
it,
your friend over there, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, Kev, what's his name?
Kev.
Kev, like Kev. All right.
He said, what's his name? Oh, yeah, like Kev.
Get it, man.
Go do it,
for
man.
the people, brother. Okay. All right. All right. Give it up for Jermell Charlo.
Great interview. Great interview. Great prayer. Great interview. I skipped through a lot of that interview, man. I implore you all to go back and watch it in full and in detail. It's a damn good interview. The panel is open. The phone lines are open. My first guest is here on the floor with Shelton Moore. What up, champ?
My God, what's going on?
What's popping with you, G's?
Oh man, healing up. Bad day yesterday, but better day today.
Yeah, man. Glad you're here, man. Talk to me. You got the floor.
Oh man, yeah. Mel's a likable dude sometimes, man. I just didn't like the energy you're gonna have for your brother. Talking about what your people would have did. Well, what did they do when you got slapped? They didn't do nothing. So it seems like a pattern with y'all. You get slapped and don't do nothing. So stop having all that energy for your brother when you was in the same situation and you reacted exactly the same way. Leave your brother out of it. You know what I'm saying? Just handle your business. Focus on your fight, which is good. He did say that. I'm focused on my fight. So focus on this guy. You know what I'm saying? I heard the other caller, he says that Canelo gonna do this and Canelo gonna do that. Well, maybe he will, but if you could watch that Bivol fight and if you don't think Canelo gassed out, then I don't know what fight you was watching, because he was tired of shit. He was gassed the fuck out.
I know. When I hear gas out versus slow down or get tired, I think of a guy who's stumbling, who can't even keep his hands up anymore, who's always going for the clinch, not trying to engage, just moving around trying to get. Yeah, I didn't see that from Canelo. I saw a guy who was still engaging, but was getting countered and was getting his ass kicked. He was getting outsmarted, outjabbed, and all of that. So I tell me, what do you mean by? What's the difference between somebody slowing down and getting tired versus somebody gassing out?
Well, when you slow down and get tired, you maybe, start using a little bit more defense, or moving your head a little more, moving your feet, trying to move laterally or something. That's when you're tired. When you gas out, you start walking back to the ropes. You start throwing one shot at a time. You're covering up most of the time. And that's what I saw in the Bivol fight. After round 7 or 8, he wasn't even putting up too much of a fight. He was just going back to the ropes, trying to get Bivol to come to the ropes. Bivol like, nah, come out here. You know what I'm saying? You tired, you rested. You come out here and fight me. The last time I saw Canelo Alvarez give a good hard 12-round fight was the Triple G second fight, where he was moving his head, using upper body movement, throwing combinations. That's the last time I saw that. Every fight after the Triple G second fight, as he moved up in weight, I see him being more of a plotter and trying to throw hard shots, loading up and trying to get guys out of it. And that's my opinion, though. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion.
Okay. We got to talk about this. You got anything else you want to add on that interview? Because if not, we can go on to the next topic.
Now we can go to the next. That interview was cool. We'll see what happens in the fight. Yeah, we can move on, bro.
Alycia the Baumgardner.
My God, I'm so depressed. That just hurt me so bad, man. It hurt me so bad. Not because, as I was saying earlier when we talked, right? She has the looks and she had the skill. We thought, well, I still do, because the other sample hasn't come out yet. So, we're not gonna do what they do to us. We're not gonna have her guilty until proven innocent. We're gonna leave her innocent until proven guilty. But she had the look and the skill set to be a crossover star, man. She had it all. The bag is right there. She could get the Taylor fight. She could get the Serrano fight. The rematch with Mayer. Big fights are right there. Big money fights.
Up and down and where she's at. You know what I'm saying? She got big fights.
Yeah.
Under.
Yeah, and she just fumbled the bag. If this is true, she's fumbled the bag, bro. She won't get nothing. And that's what hurts me more than anything.
All right, well, let me, before I go open it up to everybody on the panel and get some calls on this topic, let me read her her statement she put out, on her official IG, and it reads as follows. On August the 12th, 2023, I was informed that an A sample I provided on July 12th, 2023 resulted in an adverse analytical finding of mesterolone and methylone acetate. If I said that wrong, put a case on me. Mesterolone and methylone acetate antibodies, two substances I never heard of. Or used in any way. The sample provided immediately after my fight on July 15th tested clean and negative for all banned substances, as did my sample on July 16th, 2023, which makes the July 12th result essentially impossible. I'm gonna pause right there. That sounds like that was written by a PR person or a lawyer. I'll continue. To be abundantly clear, I know that I have never, hold up. To be abundantly clear, I know that I have never would, and never will take this or any other drug. Not only would doing something be unethical, but it would be completely contrary to how I've trained my entire career. I see somebody backstage, just bear with me. I'm on a different screen. As a professional athlete, I and I alone am responsible for what I put in my body, and my body is my temple. I'm also a proud role model for any young woman or girl who seeks to follow in my footsteps. I take those responsibilities very seriously, which is why I know that I did not and would never put these substances in my body. It continues. I have a lot to say about my journey and why the very idea of taking an illegal, banned, or even dangerous substance would never make sense. So I have no intention of sitting back in silence and letting this quote unquote play out. I plan to keep you all updated every step of the way as I work to ensure my reputation as a clean athlete remains fully intact. This is at Alycia Baumgardner. This is 8/16/2023, and this is on her official IG post. Let's talk about it. Go ahead. Show more. Raheem, the Dream Soto, you in the building. Talk to me. I got Jay Martin here as well. Jay Martin, I think you're new to the show. Go ahead. We'll go in order they got here. You can go to Show More, Raheem, Rachel, and then we'll go to Jay Martin.
Well, like I said, man, we got to wait for the shit to play out. We got to get all the information. Hopefully the B sample comes back clean and we can get past this. But man, if this is true, she fumbled the bag, man. It's bad. It's bad for her brand. It's going to hurt her long term. And like we was talking earlier, man, sometimes just the accusation can fuck with you. So let's just hope everything works out for her. She's one of my favorites right now. I love Alycia Baumgardner. And I pray and hope that everything works out good for her.
Fair enough. Let's go to Raheem Soto, Rachel Donaire, and Jay Martin. And then we'll open it up to everybody. Go ahead, Raheem.
Yeah, bro. Like I just hope, like my man was just saying, like I hope everything work out for her, man. I actually got a chance to meet her in real life. She's a real down to earth, beautiful woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's not like a stuck up type of cocky. She's so beautiful and down to earth. So I don't think that she would do something like that, and I hope she wouldn't do nothing like that. But we just gonna have to wait and see, bro. And we'll see if everything comes out right. She should be cool if she's not doing no doping.
All right, let's go to Rachel Donaire. Shout out to Rachel Donaire in the building. What up, sis?
First off, I tell Shelton that he bet against me. I bet for Alycia, and
yes, I did.
He bet for Michaela.
So beat her ass. Yep.
What happened?
when Michaela and Alycia were fighting, I told him Alycia was gonna pull it off, and he bet against me. So
Oh yeah, he had Michaela Mir, right?
Yeah, you know what happened, Mark. Michaela got her ass whooped.
Yeah, I forgot you did have Michaela Mir on that fight.
Yeah,
It was because of her experience at that higher level. I get it.
I know. I just kind of wanted to remind him that. But anyway,
Look at you, petty, petty don't
I'm
there.
being petty. I'm being petty because I can be petty.
Go ahead,
It's okay. I'm actually I'm trying to look up all of our doping stuff right now. Like, one of the things that did stand out was the dates that were being reported and was posted by Dan Rayfield, saying that it was collected on, and I'm going to get the dates messed up because I don't fully remember. I thought it was like the 12th or something of July. The lab received it on the 21st of July. They didn't get notified until August 12th. If that, I mean, and you know, if that's an actual the actual paperwork that was, you know, submitted and recorded, I mean, 9 days to get your urine to a lab.
You dropped off, Rach.
9 days to get a sample to a lab is questionable to me. Like, who, most of the medical samples that whenever it's sent to a lab has to be processed within a certain amount of days. Now, I can't tell you what that certain amount of days are, but they process them, you know, COVID, you talk about urine, you talk about blood. Like, you can't just have it indefinitely sitting, for example, you know, at a stop. Huh?
Maybe the deadline is 10 days. They send it right on the 9th day. Who knows?
I'll look into it because I do have, like, we were during COVID, a lot of the labs that I was working with was processing a lot of these things. A lot of course, shut down because of the fact that COVID's not a thing anymore. You can put a case on me, whatever, about the COVID thing, but they have a turnaround time. There's a turnaround time for having these results. The second thing is, I have an interesting question. Why is it that all of a sudden Eddie Hearn went from VADA to SMPTR? I can't remember the acronym for that lab that he used in Utah. But why is it all of a sudden that after Conor Benn got popped, he switched testing agencies? It's a question.
Good
You don't
point.
have to put a
Good
case.
point.
No, that's a good question. That's a good question. Put a case on it. I ain't putting a case on you. I'm saying that's a good question. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was like, why am I getting a case? I ain't saying nothing. It's a question.
Case on Eddie Hearn. That's a good question.
Good point. Never thought about that, Rachel. That's a good point. So Conor Benn gets busted. Now all of a sudden you're switching agencies.
All right, go ahead, Rach. Finish your finish opening your finish opening bars, and I'm gonna go to Jay Martin. He's new here.
No, go ahead. I'll pass it. I'm looking at I'm trying to find Nonito's old ones that state when they collected it, when it was, if it has the receive, and when we got the results. So you guys go ahead and do that. I'm looking in my emails right now.
All right, cool. Hang out with us for a bit. Shout out to Jay Martin. Jay Martin, welcome to the neighborhood, fam. What's popping with you?
What's good, people? Can everybody hear me okay?
So far, so good. Talk to me, sir. Welcome.
Okay. Thank you for having me. I mean, my sentiments echoes the rest of the panels, as well as Rachel's. I'm hoping it's not true, but I'm also, you know, typically when I hear of any athlete getting hit with some kind of PED accusation, my first instinct is to just sit and collect data and figure out all the details. Primarily just because it's such a damaging jacket to throw on somebody, and we're talking about their livelihood and their entire reputation, what they've worked for a very long time. So that's my usual initial response. But I'm also careful to not go into this with Alycia, with the halo effect in mind on her behalf, just because she's a woman, she's a beautiful woman, it's sort of a darling, so to speak. I want to make sure we examine this really thoroughly and really, critically. But just like Rachel, my main questions were revolving around the proficiency of, and that's the other thing. It's like we're so quick to jump, or at least the public, we're so quick to jump on the athletes, but the protocols is what to me needs to be held under scrutiny. Who is this company? What is their standard practice of procedure? It seems highly unusual to me for there to be some nine-day gap for a sample to even be received by the laboratory. This, I work in emergency services, and every time I upgrade my licensure or go for another designation, I have to go and take certain tests, and they're very precise about how they handle the cup. They don't want me to wash my hands. They don't want me to touch this with certain things. They seal it immediately, put it in a climate controlled environment, and then they ship it off, and it comes back fairly quickly. For there to be a month gap and virtually a 10-day gap in between when they received the sample, to me is highly unusual, and it also raises my eyebrow because, like she said, or at least in the blurb that you read, she said she had negative tests prior to the fight.
No, sir.
Well,
maybe you misheard me. Let me put it on the screen. She had she got the test she gave on the 12th. Let me put her picture off and put me try to zoom in on it. The test she gave on, she provided a sample on July 12th.
Okay.
And the
when was
results,
the fight?
The fight was the 15th.
Right. Okay. So 3 days before the fight.
So 3 days before the fight, that test popped dirty.
That's the one that I thought the one prior. Okay.
No, that's why I was like, I did a video about this earlier, but this is the live stream to expound on it. When they say this is essentially impossible, no, maybe, and I'm just playing devil's advocate for her opponent. I know she's the star and she's the champion and she's beautiful. Let's keep the buck. So a lot of people want to give her the benefit of that, and she's black.
Right.
She's a black woman, right? So but let's take the race, take the beauty out of it, take all of it. Let's just talk like this was dealing in white. Pretend it's dealing in white, right?
Right.
If you failed the test on the 12th, but then you passed the test on the 15th and the 16th, you can't say, well, my 12th result is essentially impossible. How did I pass the test on the 15th and 16th if I failed on the 12th? Because you could have cleaned your system out after that, or it hadn't cycled out yet. It's still in your system. So it's very possible you can fail a drug test on the 12th, but pass on the 15th and the 16th. That's all I want to say. And I'm not trying to put on her because we haven't got all the information. I'm just saying that you can't say that's essentially impossible. No, you failed on the 12th, passed on the 15th and the 16th.
That part. See, that's where I have to dispel ignorance for myself, because I don't know enough about drugs. I don't know enough about these substances that they quote to us. I don't know how any of that works in terms of cycling on and off of something, or how long something sits in your system. I truly have. I just got to dispel a lot of ignorance, and it's a hard subject to tackle because it's really voluminous. It's like a voluminous. It's a lot of volume. Let me fix that word. But but that's my take on it. I really want to see some more details, and that it still strikes me as odd that she got 2 positive tests and one negative test. And then I think I heard, did I hear correctly that they're not sure if they're going to utilize the B sample? Like, meaning it's a legal matter where they're not sure if they're going to allow them to test the B sample?
No. I didn't hear that. That's new news for me. I never heard of that.
Okay. Well, I think that might be something. It's so much information that came out. There's a little bit of that. That might be the case as well. And were we just talking about Alycia? Or were we talking about?
It is a process though to get that B sample check. I don't know if the same thing is going to happen with her as it did with what's the sister name who tested positive with Hannah Gabriels. Remember they told Hannah Gabriels, they was like, well, if you choose to go through this process and check your B sample, if we got to open this up and do this, you can basically, I'm gonna paraphrase. basically take this suspension and move on with this. But if we got to go through your B sample, it was like 3 years or something. Like it was like it was a long suspension. It was something crazy, and she was like, and that was the ultimatum she was given, and she was like, well, fuck it, go ahead and open the B sample up. I didn't do nothing wrong, and then they tested that and it was positive as well. So she's trying to appeal to get that sentence dropped. But go ahead, Jay Martin. I'm gonna go to the. You said what we talking about? What else? You said what was that?
I said, was this the only subject that we were talking about? Were we still talking about Jermell or anything like that?
Oh no. Go ahead, get your bars off. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw. Oh, and there was one more thing about Alycia. She did come on to the Boxing Voice earlier, and she just doubled down. She just, she said, "I will be vindicated. I stand. This is not what I stand for." And she just wanted to let it be known. She wanted to speak out to the public and let them know she's here. She's here for it. And that was that. So I thought that was interesting as well. I do like that response. Like I like an immediate response to say no, to protect her own image. But as far as Mel is concerned, I do find it interesting that the soft approach or the respectful approach that he and Derrick James are taking towards Canelo. I'm wondering, I'm like, is this a part of the Terence Crawford era, or have they been given directives to not, because Mel's turns up, he's known for turning up. But I noticed that they're very, very humble and cordial to Team Canelo. But they, just a little while ago, they didn't give Terence Crawford and Team Crawford that same respect. As far as the fight goes, I agree with the one caller that called in from Philly. Mel just doesn't have the skill set. Why do you think Crawford is so he's so confident? I mean, he's been confident. I remember when he lost, or at least when he got the draw from, because I mean, he's been talking shit to Jermell. I remember when he got the draw, he tweeted out immediately, "See, that's why you're not pound for pound." Like basically, like you don't know how to adjust. Like, he was just talking shit. He's been on his neck for a minute. He's very confident that he can beat Jermell, and that's really what I see. I don't, if Jermell doesn't, if his A game plan doesn't work, he has nowhere else to go. And I see, I don't, the X factor is going to be how Canelo comes out. Will he be sharp? Will he come back with the head movement? Will he get back to combination punching instead of loading up on shots? Because at one point in Canelo's career, he was the best combination puncher in boxing. I mean, he used to just rattle them off 4 or 5 punches at a time. We haven't seen that in the second because he's been trying to blast people out. I'm hoping Jermell does well. I'm not sure if I want him to win or if I want him to just acquit himself really well so we can get that Crawford fight. And also, I don't think he's going to go all the way up to 160, 68. I think he's going to, like Derrick James said, be around 163, 164, so 162, 163, 4, somewhere in that range. So I don't think the descent back down to 54 will be that taxing per se. So yeah, that's all I got to say right now. Thanks so much for having me, y'all.
You good. You good. You good. Go ahead. Let's open it up to everybody else. Anybody want to respond to anything Jay Martin had to say?
I found so I did look at the electronic submission of when we did VADA, and it was a May 4. We received the results on May 13. And then I further went down a rabbit hole and while you guys were talking, because like I said, during COVID, like I was helping process a lot of the samples, and I know that FedEx has a requirement, max, I believe 72 or 96 hours for clinical samples to be sent through FedEx. So if you give those 4 days, the samples, at least with VADA, is not supposed to be just left out anywhere on your kitchen table or in an unlocked container. It's supposed to be locked up. It's supposed to be double sealed, continue, like all this blah 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 stuff. Exactly. When I looked at SMT, I don't know what it's called, I can't remember, but I know it's based in Utah. They're the one of 2 WADA approved laboratories. But it's interesting because WADA actually sanctioned them, and they appealed to the athlete something that basically said, this sanction that they're putting on us and the suspension, they requested it to be confidential. So we won't know why they got sanctioned by WADA to begin with. What happened? What did they do? Did they mess up some protocol that, caused possible contamination? We don't know. But the fact that it's confidential, it's like putting up red flags to me. If you messed up, then, own up to it and show that you're never going to do this again. But a lot of their stuff on their website, when you try to look up their protocols on sampling, handling, blood collection, time frames, and all these protocols and procedures, only go to an Air 404 page. So I can't dig any deeper than what they're actually presenting on the internet.
Wow.
All right, Ray. So let me ask y'all this. Y'all got anybody got anything they want to add to that? Because I'm about to play this clip that I just found. That anybody got anything they want to add to that before I play this clip? This is Jessica McCaskill giving her take on it. This audio is courtesy of the Boxing Voice. I don't know if anybody heard it, but I will play it.
Yeah, I heard it earlier.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna play a reaction to it. All right. Anybody got anything they want to respond to what Rachel said? Show more, Raheem, Jay Morton?
No.
All right, cool. All right, let me play.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
All right, let's play this.
YouTube Premium is ad.
Yeah, I got to switch back to my YouTube Premium. I hate ads. Y'all know, y'all been spoiled too because y'all don't get ads over here, but I'm spoiled too. I can't have ads no more, man. I'm so used to not having ads. And
I mean, you can also add the extension to your computer that removes ads.
Oh, send me a link. I didn't know that. I always just pay for YouTube Premium because I got YouTube Music. And
YouTube Premium is worth it. I have it as well, but before that, I just added an extension.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. But so let me play this clip and let's hear what Jessica McCaskill had to say about it, because I ain't gonna lie, what I was just listening to sounds like she's saying it might be a conspiracy theory. Let's hear it. Let me play. Where we at?
On the Voice of the People hotline. Jessica, how are you, champ?
Yo, what's up, guys? You guys good?
We're good. Super happy you're willing to talk on the matter.
Yeah, I got a lot to say, like super quick. I'm on date night with Rick. I left him at the bar real quick. I was like, I got to get on and support Alycia. I told her I support her. So, I mean, the shit that I'm about to say right now is like, they might fuck up my next fight with Sandy Ryan, but I'm going to say it.
Oh, shit. She said, the shit I'm about to say might fuck up my next fight, but I'm going to say it. Let's hear it.
One time, so if y'all are listening, y'all better screen record because I'm not saying it again. So,
she said, what she said, y'all better screen record this shit. I ain't going to say it again. Listen to this clearly, y'all.
But I'm going to say it one time. So if y'all are listening, y'all better screen record this shit because I'm not saying it again. So, let's do the math like really quick, okay? Alycia signed a multiple fight contract with Matchroom in beginning January 2022. Multiple fights. She had 4 fights. She has a mandatory now who is Chow, right? When you have a mandatory, you don't necessarily have to have a promoter. It's like mine went to a bid. And what happened to my fight? I was supposed to fight like June 24th or something like that. I signed my contract, my opponent signed my contract, and they asked me to sign a Matchroom re-up with them for 3 more fights. I was like, let's finish this mandatory and figure out what's gonna happen.
It sounds about going to rabbit hole. Y'all heard that, right? She said when you got a mandatory, you don't have to have a promoter. It can go to purse bid if you don't like the money.
What happened to my fight? I was supposed to fight like June 24th or something like that. I signed my contract, my opponent signed my contract, and they asked me to sign a Matchroom re-up with them for 3 more fights. I was like, let's finish this mandatory and figure out what's gonna happen. What happened? Because I did not sign the contract with Matchroom, they took my opponent and gave her to Terry Harper. So at that point, I had no fight. So at that point, I had to sign back up with Matchroom for a couple more fights. With her, she got a fight choice, and they're not saying, hey, Alycia signed another multiple fight contract. They're saying Alycia pop hot. So maybe she's not signing the contract. Maybe she's like putting Matchroom in a corner somewhere, and they don't like that. So all of a sudden, quote unquote, she popped hot. Fuck out of here. So, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of shady shit that goes on. A lot of people don't know the background of what happens behind the scenes in boxing. honestly, fans don't really care. They just want to see fights. People want to talk about how Alycia looks really muscular. She's been looking muscular. She came into the game looking the way that she looks. And a professional, she got over 4,000 followers on Instagram. So, and she got sponsors. So she's not gonna be out here looking fat. She ain't gonna be out here, boozing and looking crazy. She got money coming in, so she's gonna stay fit. Nobody says, wow, Canelo looks like super fit when he's not fighting. No, nobody talks out of pocket like that. So now they want to come at her all super crazy. I look fit 24/7 because I stay in the gym 24/7. Better not nobody talk shit about me either. I'm out here trying to find like separate sources to get tested because I don't trust people talking about some, hey, go get tested with VADA. VADA doesn't come through. Who comes through? WADA. WADA is a different company than VADA. There's multiple people that are testing you when it comes to if you're a matchroom fighter or not. And that shit is just, it's not controlled. WADA does not send your test results to you. They keep them. I got tested by WADA when I fought Cecilia. So I don't know if Cecilia tested negative or positive or what. Because they didn't send that information. I contacted VADA and said, hey, did you guys send somebody to test me? And they said no. Why would they send WADA when they have a contract with us? So shady shit happens.
Let me hear that again. Let me rewind that again. I need y'all to hear that.
Yeah, rewind that. I'm getting confused. I got confused.
Okay, let's hear that again.
All super crazy. I look fit 24/7 because I stay in the gym 24/7. Better not nobody talk shit about me either. I'm out here trying to find like separate sources to get tested because I don't trust people talking about some, hey, go get tested with VADA. VADA doesn't come through. Who comes through? WADA. WADA is a different company than VADA. There's multiple people that are testing you when it comes to if you're a matchroom fighter or not. And that shit is just, it's not controlled. WADA does not send your test results to you. They keep them. I got tested by WADA when I fought Cecilia. So I don't know if Cecilia tested negative or positive or what, because they didn't send that information. I contacted VADA and said, hey, did you guys send somebody to test me? And they said no. Why would they send WADA when they have a contract with us? So shady shit happens all the time. I support Alycia. They're like, look at Conor Benn. They tried to conceal Conor Benn up until the fucking actual fight day. And somebody leaked it and it came out. So if they can conceal people's test results, they can also make up fake test results. That's all I got to say. I'm not repeating it. So
I know you said you're not repeating it, but to be clear, you insinuating that some shady shit could be happening because she doesn't want to re-sign with Matchroom.
That is a very large possibility. When you look on the ESPN Instagram post, people are saying, man, it's so sketchy that all the Matchroom fighters are popping hot. Maybe they're not re-signing. Maybe they're trying to separate themselves from Matchroom, and Matchroom was like, I don't think so, and start pulling like mad crazy cards. Like, I think they want to make you a puppet in a certain way.
Champ,
you're not
I gotta ask you, aren't you fearful that you just said this and now you'll end up mysteriously popping hot?
Yes. That's why I'm out here. I got other people that's testing me so I can have my receipts. I'm telling you, first thing I said when I came on.
Wow. She said, I got other people testing me so I can have my receipts. So the same day y'all test me, I'm getting somebody else test me that same day. So,
Mark, can you clarify? Okay, so she's saying
let me play the rest of it because she's still to clarify.
There's a chance they gonna pull on you. First thing I said when I came on the call, there's a chance they gonna pull my next card if they hear this. But I'm just trying to keep it real. Like, I'm not gonna be in boxing forever, and I'm not gonna be nobody's bitch. So I'm gonna tell you how I see it, and it's up to them to prove whether it's wrong or not, because it's looking super flaky to me on this side. And y'all know I don't never say nothing unless it's actual factual. So this is just my life and how it comes to me. So I'm just trying to tell y'all what I see. But I don't really like talk about it because it's like fans want to see fights. They don't really care about the other stuff that happens behind the scenes. And I get that. So I'm not gonna burden people with like, oh, this is my life. Ooh. I'm gonna just get out there and try to be somebody's ass.
Now, to be clear and fair, you yourself have always been muscular. I remember meeting you and putting our hands together because I was so shocked at how big your hands are. So again, are you fearful that you can get the same rap because you have the same?
She already said yes, Ness. She already said yes.
Anybody can get the rap. Like, I literally talked to a VADA rep and said, hey, I'm just looking at trying to get more testing so that I can have just receipts of like what my training camp is going through and making sure that I have like all the information that I need. And the lady was scared to talk to me. She wouldn't tell me how much the VADA testing was. She kept telling me to talk to the promoter. She was like, oh, this is very expensive. It's like, no, I'm sure I can cover it. Don't worry about that. But she just would not even talk to me about VADA testing. It's all run by the promoters. So if they're controlling it, like I haven't even gotten my VADA test from the last Chantel fight. I don't know if she pop hot. I don't know if I pop hot. It's no information. Like, it's not consistent. So it's like, I have no faith in VADA at this point. I need to get my own private testing. I have my receipts. So if somebody comes talking crazy, it's going to be a legal issue because it's like when you just like say, oh, she's on PEDs, you're messing up their livelihood. You're messing up people and all that. And it's like, okay, if somebody go and shoot themselves in the head because you're talking about they PEDs and now the whole world is coming down on them and you were just trying to control their career, that's super fucked up, right?
Absolutely.
Like, you have to have your receipts.
Well, Jessica, I know you're on date night. Shout out to Rick.
Shout out.
I seen him in the chat.
Shout out to Jessica McCaskill. Jessica McCaskill has put a case on it. And shout out to the Boxing Voice and Mr. Gibbs over there. Rachel Donaire, what was you trying to say on that? Hold up. AJ Martin, you got some background movement too. Like, I try to have a high quality show.
My mic is muted.
I muted your mic. It's all good. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rachel. What was you saying?
Well,
everybody.
She said that they were signed up with VADA. Then she said that WADA was sent. Those are two different agencies. Yeah, so that doesn't make sense.
Oh, I think she said she's talking about. She did say she wanted to go to different agencies.
No. Before that, she said that she asked VADA if they sent a rep, and they said no. It was and who showed up was a WADA rep. That's why I was asking you. I was like, wait. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Because I think the Matchroom went from VADA to WADA or some WADA representatives. Like, that was a question that came up earlier as well.
But that's what she's saying. If they got a contract with VADA, why would they send a WADA rep to test her? That's what she's saying, Rachel. Exactly what she said.
Right.
She says it doesn't
VADA
make
said
sense.
they didn't.
That's what she's saying. VADA said no. And VADA asked her, why would they send a WADA guy when they have a contract with us? So that's why Jessica is saying the same thing. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. And I don't know. As far as the VADA testing, I literally went back into my email and saw every single result we've had. So I can't attest to what her thing is. But what I can say though is I do find it very interesting, and how can I say this without saying too much? There are certain promoters, and you guys can do the research yourself on who does this and who doesn't. There's certain promoters that when they come into the VADA program, their fighter and match is announced. And there's ones that you don't even know about, that they're not announced. And it's because when a promoter, you could do, a couple different ways, right? The WBC does the boxing clean, which doesn't cost the athlete any money. If you want 24/7, 365 voluntary without control, promoter control, then that's, your own fee. And then when the promoter takes over during, so for a fight, let's just say both fighters are not on VADA 24/7, 365, but only for a fight basis, because they're the ones who paid for it, they control the results.
Let me play this part one more time. I need some clarity too. I'm gonna take it off that double time speed. Let me hear this.
It's tested because I don't trust people talking about some, hey, go get tested with VADA. VADA doesn't come through. Who comes through? WADA.
Okay, so now we on track. She said, who comes through? WADA comes through.
WADA is a different company than VADA. There's multiple people that are testing you when it comes to if you're a matchroom fighter or not. And that shit is just, it's not controlled.
She said it's not controlled. Multiple people are testing you if you're a matchroom fighter.
VADA does not send your test results to you. They keep.
She said VADA don't send your test results or your opponent test results.
I got tested by WADA when I fought Cecilia, so I don't know if Cecilia tested.
But right then she said WADA instead.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's confusing the shit out of me. Like she's putting
right, and I don't know if she's misspeaking at times because what she just said for VADA, actually she didn't say WADA right after that. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if she misspoke, and she said, "I ain't gonna say this again." You might have to say this again if you misspoke, because it sounds like either you misspoke or you contradicted yourself, or I don't know. Let's hear it again.
It's not controlled. WADA does not send your test results to you. They keep them. I got tested.
She said WADA does not.
By WADA when I fought Cecilia, so I don't know if Cecilia tested negative or positive or what, because they didn't send that information. I contacted WADA and said, "Hey, did you guys send somebody to test me?" And they said no. Why would they send WADA when they have a contract with us?
So she's talking about VADA. She's saying VADA is like, why would we send WADA?
So yes. Yeah,
let me rewind just one more second. Now, I just want to make sure I heard that clearly.
Negative or positive WADA when I send your test results to people that are testing you when it comes to if you're a matchroom fighter or not. And that shit is just, it's not controlled. WADA does not send your test results to you. They keep them. I got tested by WADA when I fought Cecilia, so I don't know if Cecilia tested negative or positive or what, because they didn't send that information. I contacted WADA and said, "Hey, did you guys send somebody to test me?" And they said no. Why would they send WADA when they have a contract with us? So shady shit happens all the time. I support Alycia. Like, look at Conor Ben. They tried to conceal Conor Ben up until the fucking actual fight day. And somebody leaked it and it came out. So if they can conceal people's test results, they can also make up fake test results.
All right, let's stop it right there. Go ahead. Jay Martin, Rachel Donaire, Shelton Moore is in the building. Phone lines are open 44692-1766. 44692-1766 is the phone number. If you want to call in, voice your opinion. The phone lines are open. I would love to hear from you. Let me know what you think on this topic.
So
Baumgardner has popped dirty in her A sample. Go ahead, Rachel.
So from you replaying it, like, I don't know, 5 times now, no, it's good because it's giving me clarity, because we have to remember the basis of what she's saying and why she's afraid to speak but is speaking. It's not about the drug testing agencies that she's talking about. It's because of the fact that the promoter is controlling it. And if, for example, VADA's like, why we didn't send anyone, why would we send WADA? And she's assuming that she's only being tested by VADA, by the promoter. Then did the promoter also sign another agreement with WADA to also test her? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so to find like a bigger, if you're gonna try to catch a fish, you're gonna throw a wider net, right? You're like, okay, we're gonna do double testing, and whichever comes up like positive, then we're gonna use that testing. That's what it seems like to me. You guys, you tell me your interpretation, but it seems like I didn't
interpret it that way. I interpreted I saying whatever I want to send, and if you don't do what I say tell you to do, we'll say you pop dirty. Damage.
Yes, but that's on the promoter. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's saying it's more so the promoter than VADA or WADA is better than each other. It's the clarification on who the hell we're supposed to be testing for.
Well, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question real quick.
Real quick.
How long?
Hold on, Shelton.
Go ahead.
Because maybe you can answer this. Who is she saying taking the envelope, WADA or VADA? Or she's saying either one is taking the envelope? I'm still lost right there.
She's saying both of them is taking envelopes, is what she's saying.
Okay.
Correct.
Now, this is a question. Eddie Hearn, who's his dad?
I don't know. I didn't do his family
Barry
tree.
Hearn, right? Barry Hearn.
Yeah.
Started matching. Barry Hearn started matching. Eddie Hearn learned from his daddy. So what she's putting out there, I can somewhat see, like, okay, bitch, you got all these titles, and we got control of this division right now, the women's boxing, and you don't want to re-sign with us? All right, we got you. Because, like she said in her statement, right? How could I test clean on the 12th, but dirty on the 16th? In the same month, in the same year.
Or backwards, reversed. You said.
Yeah, how does that work? It don't work like that. It don't make no sense. If what Alycia is saying is true, the shit don't make no sense.
Right. Right, I agree. It's either a Matchroom is like Rachel said, is double dipping, or they're switching without their knowledge. And that's why she said they're just sending all these people at you, and then she can't get a hold of information. She doesn't know the results. Somebody, like Rachel said, the promoter has control over this entire process. And now, just like Rachel tried to go on to the website to see what their actual protocol is, you can't do it. It goes to a 404 error page. That's fishy. That's crazy. Because we, again, like the dates and the protocols that we become privy to don't seem to make any sense. 9 days for a sample to reach the lab, that's ridiculous. Or at least in my opinion, at least that's the way it sounds to me. And then
you can take a test for a job and get the results in 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
So how it's going to take 9 days to get the results in a multi-million-dollar fight? Or $500,000 fight. Come on, man. Don't make no fucking sense.
And then they announced it almost a month later, right? Wasn't it August 12th that this came out, or at least she was notified?
Exactly. So it's just not making no sense, bro. It's not making no sense.
Yeah, that's not making sense at all. And I'm one of those individuals. I study, like I understand the history of prize fighting in this country, or just all over the world. Boxing has been one of the most shady businesses. I shouldn't even say shady, just the most corrupt enterprises known to man. So I don't put anything past I always say this is the business of sports and entertainment. And the business comes before the sport. And so I don't put any kind of nefarious dealings, moves, anything. I don't put anything past anybody.
Well, you can look at the biggest fight we just had, a couple weeks ago, right? What did it take for Crawford to finally get that fight? What did he have to do?
Talk to Spence one-on-one and leave his company.
Yeah, he had to leave his company.
Sign a deal with the PBC because they had control of the belts. If you don't sign with us, you ain't getting this fight.
Right. And they tried.
And Bud now says he understands that. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what he said. He said, "You get angry now." Now he understands that they have to do what's best for their fighter.
Right.
And he gets it.
Absolutely. Let me take this call. 203, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family. Hello. Can y'all hear him?
I don't hear anything.
No, I can't hear him.
All right, I got you, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me switch. I got you, bro. I got you. Bear with me. Let me switch it over this way. I got a backup plan whenever the computer's messing up. We can't get the phone. Yeah, I got a contingency. Got a contingency plan. So hang up and call right back, Brim. I got a contingency plan. Yeah, hang up and call right back. All right, I got it.
Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with Jessica on that one. Okay, you don't want to sign this deal? All right.
I've never heard anybody say that prior to this, though, as their quote unquote, I ain't gonna say excuse or their reason or what's going on. And I thought it was interesting in Alicia's in her statement. She said, "You knew my story, and people gonna learn more about my story. You don't know why it's impossible. It's crazy for me to take drugs." Maybe she comes from a family where that was prevalent. 203. Tell them your name, where you from. Let's try this again.
Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper, New Haven, Connecticut.
Welcome home, my brother. How you feel? What's the deal?
I'm here. You know what's so crazy? I'm dealing with issues with medical samples. That's what I do for a living. So when I hear the 9 days it takes for testing, that is absurd to the 8th power. That's like an extreme ball drop. I deal with all types of medical specimens, from COVID testing to probably these type of testing too. I don't necessarily know them when I'm dealing with them, but this is what I do for a living around the entire country. 9 days is ridiculous.
Now, is that the time they saying it took them to test it? The time it took from the sample to get to the lab?
Sample to lab is 9 days.
That's crazy.
That is absolutely absurd.
They said I could send some shit to Germany in less than 9 days. And I know that's for a fact because I sent shit to overseas to people.
I can send shit to Korea in less than 9 days.
Yeah, you can.
Usually, the worst case scenario is going to be 72 hours, and that's usually on a sample that doesn't have a timeline. Most of the samples that I deal with, it has a timeline where the viability of it is only for a certain period of time. That stuff is going on flights, catching airway bills and cargo packages and getting picked up and delivered immediately within 24 hours. So me hearing 9 days makes me just, because I like Alycia Baumgardner, but I'm going to be fair and be honest. When I first saw this, I was like, fuck, man, come on, girl. Because I like her a lot. But when I see this, I don't want to think, but I only can go about what I'm seeing. But when I'm hearing 9 days just to get the sample to the lab, that is all types of red flags. And I don't want to cape and cap for her. Ever seen. There is no way any... I'm sorry, am I better?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
There's no way any viable company that is utilizing processing any medical specimens for testing is going to take a 9-day process. We deal with stuff that's coming from China, and it don't take that damn long.
I just said it, Brim. You go for a job interview, you get your test back in 12 to 24 hours for a job.
Well, that's different because they need you for that job. But
yeah,
they don't need her for the fight. What are you talking about? They don't need her for the fight.
No, but it's just the sampling. Like that's what I was saying. Like during COVID, we had set up FedEx accounts, and you have to have a collection sample. Like first of all, there's this whole freaking thing on how you're supposed to label and package it. But in addition to that, there's a timestamp on that thing. Like you have to.
3373.
Correct.
Yep.
Medical samples. That's what I do for a living. That's why I know this is all wrong. Something's not right.
And maybe Brim and Rachel can answer this. So when they test, so just like the other panelists mentioned for a job, typically that job is they deal with a bunch of samples from a bunch of different companies. When it comes to these boxers, are they specifically focused? Is it tailored just for those two fighters? Those samples and it's not mixed up in any other pool that has to be transported or has to arrive at. Like what I'm saying is it specialized for that event? Like is the company commandeered to service those two combatants for that event, and it's not mixed in with a bunch of other samples and timelines as far as that's concerned?
I'm kind of confused about your question. Sorry.
My question.
Ask the question again, Jay Martin.
Okay. So when they contract WADA, whomever, any of these companies to take samples from fighters, does that company have a protocol, or is it strictly geared toward just collecting and processing those samples from those two individuals, as opposed to when I go to a clinic or a particular place, and I know that they're going to have a bunch of samples coming in from that employer or that particular school or whatever? Are they just dealing with those two samples, is what I'm saying? Like, meaning there shouldn't be a backlog for it to get lost within a 9-day period, because they're only dealing with it's a special case. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So, I mean, as far as from what I've seen on that website, like they've done, they're doing COVID testing, they're doing all these other things. So if you look at something like LabQuest, or what's it called? Yeah, is it or Quest Diagnostics and Quest Diagnostics. You're looking at every freaking thing. They're not going to put it to the front of the case, and that's why most of the drug testing that they're doing is not, it's not VADA. I mean, it's not specific to just drug testing, is what I'm telling you.
So then why is
it
this?
Depends on what contracts they have as well, because that means, let's say they have a contract with MLS, right, or they have a contract with the NBA. So let's say they have these contracts. They're collecting all those specimens for those testings for whatever agreements and whatever contracts that they have in place with whatever viable companies they're working with to do the testing. So they may not be doing these particular specimens may not be in a gigantic bunch with regular COVID specimens and all that, but it could be in a bunch with other companies that they are in tune with and have a contract with to receive these specimens for testing.
That's
what
I wanted to. Yeah, that's what I wanted to understand, and that's what I mean. That's why I say it's really sad that the fighters or the athletes get placed under so much public scrutiny when the process, the protocols, there's so much. The curtain is still over everybody's eyes as far as that goes. Like, the scrutiny needs to be placed on the company and their testing procedures and how the evidence was handled and what did it hold up the standard, et cetera, et cetera. There should be scrutiny on that.
All right, Bram, I'm gonna give you the final words and I'm gonna open it back up. I'll open the phone lines back up. Go ahead, Bram.
No doubt. You're right about that, but at the same token, you can't get into that point of processing of judging their protocols or looking at their protocols until a mistake like potentially this is to the forefront. Because I've dealt with Quest tried to hire me from the company I'm with, and I look at their protocols and they have a few lapses in their protocols, but overall they do run a pretty tight ship.
Go ahead, bro. My bad. I forgot you can hear.
They overall, yeah, that's okay, no worries. But overall they do run a tight ship. But I'm gonna be really frank with you. I have had to cover up a lot of things, mistakes that's been made. I will not tell you no lie. I just dealt with a mistake that was made tonight. So it is not out of the question that this type of stuff can happen. It's not out of the question. Not saying that it is, not saying that it's not. But just standing where I'm standing and doing what I do and seeing what I see, I know it's possible. I've seen specimens lost dealing with FedEx where they don't even make it to the destination. Then we have to send them from one destination back to the proper lab because they got shipped to the wrong lab. I've seen this before. So I don't count it out. But just know this. Have an open mind when you're looking at this, because it could possibly mean that she actually might have really did it, or she did not, and they fucked up the protocols. All options are on the table when it comes to this. I would not judge at all either way. Watch the information as it comes out, and we're going to get telltale signs of what's done. But based on when Rachel said the company's website comes up with a 404, another red flag. What the fuck are they doing? They running a shitty organization is what it sounds like to me, and they should not be utilizing this company if the company is not going to do basic protocols and having things done in a timely manner. Because 9 days is irresponsible, unacceptable, and it jeopardizes the livelihoods of the people who are out there performing for us and doing what they're doing in this ring.
Couldn't agree more. Great call. Great call. All right, shout out to Unbiased.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to say this too and echo a point that Rachel, your mic is breathing or something. I don't know if you rubbing the mic, if it's doing that, but it's doing some kind of. There we go. I think that's a problem too. I spoke about that in my opening. A problem that I'm seeing here too is too many times, and it's very common that people are going there fighting, and we find out after the fight, the person you fighting pop dirty. We've seen that happen with Frank Martin, had Quentin Randall on, that happened, and here we are again with Alycia Baumgardner. Y'all go ahead. Like, why is that happening? Well, we finding out after the fight. The whole point of drug testing is to make sure the fighter is safe and not fighting somebody juicing. It happened with Zab Judah. It like this happens more times than not, where people fight somebody, then they find out later, oh, that guy was fighting dirty. Anybody want to speak on that? While I find this next clip.
Happened to James Toney.
No, it happened to John Ruiz. James Toney was.
That's what I'm saying. James Toney was dirty, but they didn't find out till after the fight, just like he said.
It's the business. I think it happened in MMA too. I think something happened with Mark Hunt versus Brock Lesnar. But I mean, again, it's the business of sports and entertainment. The business takes
Yes, sir.
precedent.
But at the same time, let's be honest, guys. If the fight was on, it was July 15th, right?
Yes.
Okay, she was tested on July 12th.
Yes.
That's a hard turnaround.
Exactly.
You know, so I mean, even just that in itself, like to request any lab to be able to turn that around in the amount of days you're asking them to, depending on when the sample was dropped off. And because most of the time these guys, like, they don't come early in the morning, they come like afternoon, late. Okay, now the lab's closed, so now you got to deliver the next day. Now you just lost another day. And then, you know, whatever they have to do, all the testing and stuff like that, for them to rush it to run the night of the fight and say, hey, stop the fight. Don't let them out of the locker rooms because there's a positive drug test. I mean, it's a tight ship to do. I'm going to say that they, if all else, they probably just didn't even give a shit about it. Being that it was July 12th and she was fighting on the 15th, they're going to say, well, I mean, does it really matter? They already fought, right? Like, for them, as far as the laboratory, as far as the testing agency, like, what is the rush at this point? The fight happened. Do you see what I'm saying?
And I would agree with that totally, Rachel, except for the fact that her sample that she gave, according to her now, the sample that she gave on the 12th came back clean. And then there was another sample taken on the 16th, and that's the one that was dirty. That's where I have the issue.
Wait, no, I'm confused. I thought it was the one that was... Now I'm confused. There's one in June, then there's one 3 days before the fight. The 3 days before the fight was the one that tested positive. The one after the fight, immediately after fight, tested negative.
Right. That's correct.
So you're
and then the one right after that tested negative as well.
Right.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is July 12th, 3 days before the fight, you test her. There's no way that test result's going to come back that quick. And seeing that what they do is it's an in competition. So when they put in competition, they put the competition date, right?
Right.
So she's doing an in competition date within 3 days. And they're like, well, we're not going to get the test results back in time. Well, let's just put it on the back shelf. And when we get to it, we get to it. Because does it matter? The competition already ended. If she won, she won. If she lost, she lost. And we'll just give them the results when it comes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, oh, well, who cares?
That still doesn't account. That still doesn't account for one test being hot and the next two tests immediately after that being not hot. It doesn't account for that. Because you can't clean your system out that fast. I'm sorry. You're not cleaning out that fast.
And that's the rub. That's where it all becomes.
That's where the problem lies, Rachel. You're not cleaning out from anabolic steroids, which they say she took, that fast. So how could the one on the 12th be hot and the one on the 16th not be hot? It doesn't make sense.
And then you tie it back to their...
I'm sorry, Jay Morris. Say that again, Sheldon Moore. What doesn't make sense?
How could the test that she took on July 12th be hot?
No, no. It wasn't. That was hot, and the other ones were clean. That means you were clean after that.
But this is what I'm saying. If she took anabolic steroids, Mark. If she took anabolic steroids,
bro, I know for a fact, as a chronic weed smoker, it's very possible to pass a test a couple days later.
I know you can do that.
Yeah,
I know you can do that. But what I'm saying is, if they're saying she took anabolic steroids, right?
It could be out your system a couple days later. It ain't like she took it on the.
It'll be out your pee. It will not be out your blood, Mark.
We don't know how long it take to take it. How long does it take to leave your bloodstream, Sheldon? Let's say it took 30 days.
More than that.
Let's say
weed means they can test your hair follicles and see if you smoked weed 6-9 months ago.
Sir, just give me a number. Whatever that number is, let's say
6 months. 6 months.
Let's say the last that 6 months wasn't the 12th. It was the 14, 15, 16, 17. You get what I'm saying? Whenever you took it, it could be when they test it. It's very possible. It's not impossible to fail a test and Paz.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying it's highly unlikely. I'm not saying it's not possible.
I thought you said
It's
impossible.
possible.
That's why I interjected.
No, I said it don't make sense. That's what I said. It's possible. It's highly unlikely, but it's possible.
Make a lot of sense to me, and I think it's very possible. Because it's all about when the last time you took it. Let's say you took it 6 months from that date, 30 months from that date, 90 days. I'm not convicting the lady of anything. I don't know her personally, and I don't know her professionally. All I'm just saying is it's very possible to fail a test and then pass days later.
Well, I'm saying that it sounds shady to me because it shouldn't take, number one, why is it taking so long to get the fucking results from that? All that shit right there just fucks up the whole case for me. I just gotta wait and see what the end result is. Like I said, in this country, especially black folks, we guilty till proven innocent anyway. So I'm not gonna go there with that. I'm gonna wait and see what happens because it could be some shady shit as Jessica McCaskill just put out. It could be some shady shit going on with the promoter. It could be that also.
Some would say that's a reach. Like nobody's brought this up with no other fighter before. Like, why they bringing this up now?
I ain't gonna say it ain't been brought up. I'm gonna say probably nobody said it on air before, but I'm pretty sure this has happened. I don't think she just pulled that out of her ass.
For a long time. I ain't saying I'm just saying I've never heard a fighter say this. I've never heard this as a topic or a point of contention on any show, any podcast platform ever in my life.
Yeah, just because you've never heard it doesn't mean it don't happen.
You can't do that, Mark. Like you literally. I mean, not that you can't do it. I'm just saying, like, as a fighter, you can't. You have to be extremely careful about what you say because you will. I mean, literally, honestly, in these promotional companies, like the one language that they could drop you over is literally the fact that if you do something that that puts into question the respectability of the company. What can be into question? Can the question be my sexuality? Could it be the fact that you saw me drinking? It's such a gray area. And so a lot of fighters are very tiptoey about it because of the fact that literally anything can piss off these promoters. You say the wrong thing, you could piss off a damn promoter. And they can make your life a living hell because they're under contract with you.
Let me go to my guy Haplo. Haplo just pulled up. What up, Hap? Hey, Jay
Yo.
Martin, muting your mic. If you're not talking, I mute your mic, bro. So that I see you keep unmuting. I'm the one that's muting your mic. Your system isn't doing it. I'm muting your mic when you're not talking. So you don't have
I was muted, bro.
I wasn't talking. I said Jay Martin. I didn't say Haplo.
Okay.
With all respect. Yeah, so that's me muting your mic, Jay Martin, when you're not talking. Go ahead, Haplo.
Yo, Mark, saludos.
You, my brother. How you feel? Welcome.
I'm doing okay. I've been listening into the show. It's one of my favorite shows, I have to admit.
Appreciate
especially like being a member, because the members only benefits of Mark Nash's channel are superlative.
I appreciate that. Means a lot.
However, this conversation about Baumgardner to me is gone on too long, and I feel this way about it. She tested positive. Okay, everybody who tests positive has, some explanation for it. And I feel like she's getting a little bit of extra consideration than we would give someone like a Jean Pascal, for instance. And I have a feeling I know why. There's two reasons, and they follow her around. And you got guys like Shelton Moore, who's a great boxing fan and very knowledgeable guy, crying about 9 days and all that, as if we all know that's really what happened or not. We're going by what we're being told in the media, right? So, she tested positive. If it was false, let her prove otherwise. We're giving her even more consideration than we give anybody else. And there's two reasons why, and we all know what they are.
So you think people are making excuses for Alycia Baumgardner, basically, Hap?
Yep. They're crying over her like they would never do for any guy. And I get it.
That's not true. That's not true. All we say,
Okay,
hold
well,
on,
what
let
were
me
the
finish.
well, hold on, wait,
Let me
Sheldon.
finish.
It's my turn.
Go ahead.
I'm talking
Go ahead, Tom.
now.
Go ahead.
Since you piped up, like,
go ahead.
Where were you when for instance, who was it? Pascal said he never tested positive and it was all bullshit and VADA testing and all that bullshit. Where were you there then going, oh, well, how many days did it take? No.
But Jean-Pascal tested. But Jean-Pascal. Wait.
Stop.
Sheldon.
No, stop.
Let me just finish.
I got to hold up.
I'm going to land it.
No shut ups. Let's not tell
There's two reasons why, Sheldon. There's two reasons why you're not doing that.
Go for it, Hap. Go finish your thought. Let's not tell people shut up.
I
got it.
I didn't say shut
No,
up.
I didn't say you
okay.
again. Why do you feel so attacked? I'm not.
I don't know because I can only hear you.
I heard
kinda,
Shelton say
everyone else is
no,
kind of quiet.
It's cool. I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, Shelton. The reason why you're doing it for Baumgardner and not Pascal and everyone else who said they had a tainted sample and Canelo ate some tacos and this guy had some tainted lamb meat and this guy had some boar meat and everyone's having these tainted meats. Like, you're not fucking crying for them, Argentina. So I can only think of two reasons why you're doing it. And not just you. I don't mean to single Shelton out. I mean everybody on here who's crying about this. We don't know it was 9 days. We're going off reports. Tomorrow they could come out and say it wasn't 9 days. Stop fucking crying. She tested positive. Now it's on the system to prove if it's true or not true. Leave it at that. Because the way you guys are simping for this girl is disgusting me. Now I'm done.
Okay, can I respond?
No, hold on, Rach. Hold on. First of all, don't tell me what the fuck I said about Pascal because you don't know what I said. You weren't around. What I said was we got to wait and see what the B sample says. The same thing I'm saying for this broad. The same thing I said for the motherfucker over there in England, Dylan White.
See, I like this Shelton more.
That's the same shit I said. So don't tell me. No, hold on. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Hold on, Hap. I muted his mic so you can talk. I gotta mute your mic so he can talk. Let him get his shit off. Go ahead.
Yeah. So don't tell me what the fuck I said. That's the only problem. I don't have a problem with anything you saying, bro. But don't tell me what the fuck I said or what the fuck I meant because you don't know what I meant. I said what I said and I meant what I meant. We gotta wait until all the information comes out. Then we can judge the girl or whoever it is. Because most of the time motherfuckers are guilty until proven innocent. Let's just wait and see what happens. I don't know what happened. I didn't get tested. I don't know what the fuck happened. But don't tell me what I'm saying or what I'm sipping. I'm not sipping for shit. I told Mark earlier today, I hope this shit ain't true because if it is, this broad done fucked up the bag. She had the bag right in front of her. She could have got the Katie Taylor fight. She could have got the Serrano fight. Big fucking fights. A rematch with Mayer. Big fucking fight. And if this shit is true, this broad done fucked up the bag. And that's what I'm most upset about.
All right, let me let Rachel jump in.
Wait. Can I respond real quick to just his points to me?
Yeah,
it'll be super quick.
Go for it.
Sheldon,
and then I gotta let Rachel jump in.
I didn't mean to jump in and like accuse you of anything. I'm sorry for that. I apologize to you. Like, I respect you, but it does. I didn't hear all of what you just said because I think I probably came in after that. But anyway, go ahead and go on with the show, Mark.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Go ahead, Rach.
Go ahead.
I like to respond too, Mark.
Go for it. But I gotta let Rachel jump in first because she was waiting, and then we'll go to you, and then we'll open it back up to everybody.
So the problem with the Jean-Pascal thing is that he actually had two back-to-back 2 weeks apart. He was tested positive for EPO on May 14th. 2 weeks later, he tested May 28th for more substances. So that's actually two different and did not test his B samples. So that it's kind of the worst scenario to even bring up his name because it's not in line with what Alycia was. Hers was negative, positive, negative, and Jean Pasquale's was positive, positive, 2 weeks apart, not even testing the B samples. So that one sucks. As far as the 9 days, we're not basing it off of just Twitter, whatever. We're actually basing it off of the report that was given and posted on Twitter from this lab testing agency. They're the ones that gave us the information to be able to look up who they are, where they are, when it was collected, and when it was received by the lab, and when the results were reported. So we're seeing this just based on everything else, and I know a lot of people are not even trying to interpret the percentages of the tests that were positive, but as far as when it was taken, when it was received, and how and when it took for them to actually report, took a whole month.
All right, let's go to Jay Morgan.
Yeah, I just want to respond to what the Hap just said. When I prefaced all of my takes and all of the way I viewed this, my perspective, I colored them always by saying, I never jump to the conclusion. I don't care what the report is. I never jump to the conclusion to blame the athlete immediately. I always say I need to find out the rest and all of the information. I also preface, my take by saying I don't even particularly care for women's fighting that much. But this is the report that came out, and all we're doing is examining the report. All we're doing is examining the information that we've received. And if you're going to say this is just a report, well, also the fact that she tested positive is a report, so we shouldn't be talking about that either. Like, you're taking that as gospel, but then telling us we shouldn't look at the rest of the information and examine it and take it and sort of look at it in a close lens. That doesn't make any sense. And I also mentioned prior to me giving my take, Alycia, however you pronounce her name, she's a nice looking girl, and she'll probably benefit from a little bit of what I call the halo effect, the pretty girl privilege. And that's what you see here. And that's okay too. That's a part of the game too. But nobody on this panel so far seems to me to be simping for her. We're just examining the information that we've got and pointing out some of the discrepancies or some of the things that look fishy, that smell fishy to us.
Before I go to Champion Heart, let me take this call. Jerry the Tarataska, talk to me.
What's up, Mark?
How you doing,
What's up,
bro?
Panel?
Salute to you, bro. Welcome home.
Yeah, I sent you that email the other night, by the way.
I just saw it, but there's been a lot going on. But I got you. Though. I'm gonna type it up and send it to you.
If you look at a list,
become a member, Jerry.
He ain't got. Go ahead, Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry. He ain't got to be no member. I don't want people to be members who don't want to be members.
Of fighters who have tested dirty over the last 20 years, or once they started cracking down, it's a who's who of boxing. I mean, it's a crazy amount. Back in the day, if you would ask me who's the last guy you would expect to take something, I would have said Shane Mosley. But Shane Mosley admitted to taking that clear in the cream. He said he didn't know what it was. I guess he thought it was normal for a 140-pound motherfucker to squat 600 pounds, but
you never heard of it.
But
Crawford squat about 4 something though. But go ahead.
A little simping in a sense from fans that, it depending on who tests, some people get a big benefit of the doubt. I remember when Canelo tested positive. Of course, he might not be the best example because he's a top guy, and they always have a lot of haters, top guys, no matter who they are. But a lot of people just jump right in. Oh, for sure, he's guilty. But it depends. If you're a fan of a fighter, you may be more willing to give someone a benefit of the doubt than the others. But for me, I don't trust None of it. I don't trust the fighters. I don't trust the testing organizations, the promoters, none of it. We boxing fans, man, we know boxing is corrupt from top to bottom. There's no reason to believe that that when it comes to this testing, that there's a level of legitimacy because there's an acronym attached to it. WADA, MADA, NADA, I don't give a shit. They're subject to corruption at the end of the day. And the fighters, I don't trust that SNAC program neither. I don't trust that crap, man. Conte, we all know his history. And so, you know, in the end, it's like, what do you believe? Who do you, what do you believe? Early reports, oftentimes, like the one guy said, they may say it was 9 days, and then you find out, no, it wasn't 9 days. And that's not to call anyone a liar. It's just to say, you know, that you don't always know. But then, you know, beyond that, I don't know if it's as impactful as what it once was early on. Like, I think you can probably test dirty, and I mean, Canelo did, and it didn't seem to slow him down much at all. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I hope it's not true for her if it affects her career, because I'm one of the boxing fans that like women boxing, and so you know, she's a big part of moving it forward. So I'd rather she not be dirty, but I kind of think a lot of the fighters, a whole lot of them, are taking something.
All right, Jerry. Appreciate you calling in. Jerry, sound like my boy Puro. Puro said, I think they all on something, Mark. They all are on something. Let's go to Champion Heart.
Y'all can speak for yourself when you say that.
What you mean?
Nito never tested dirty because he's never been dirty. So I'm saying I'm not inclusive of that all.
So that's bullshit.
Huh?
Hold on, Jay Martin, because I got to go to Champion Heart. Let me finish Rachel's statement, then we'll go to Champion Heart, because he just got here, and he is a member to the neighborhood. So is Rachel and Shelly. What was you saying, Rachel?
Not all. I think encompassing saying all is, you know, that they're all on something is, I think that it begs to not give credence to the ones that aren't. Is all I'm saying. I don't know what other fighters do, so I can't speak for any other fighters. I know my husband's damn clean, so that's all I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead, Champion Heart.
Salute, my brother. Can you hear me?
So far, so good. Talk to me. Welcome home.
Most definitely, man. Salute to my brothers and sisters in the chat and on the panel.
Chat, what's happening, bro?
It's all good. Man, I just had this conversation a few weeks ago about athletes and these substances that they get caught using, and the person that I was having the friendly debate with, you know, he was saying that these athletes, they put their trust into these handlers, and you know, thinking that, you know, they have their best interest in mind, and you know, they're being they're taking stuff that they're not aware of. And I had to give them some pushback, you know, because I was like, man, you know, these athletes are aware of that. I said, so the thing is that they don't want to get caught, you know what I'm saying? But they're aware. And then I gave them examples like Lance Armstrong, Ben Johnson, what's the sister that was running Jones, what's her name?
Marion Jones.
Marion Jones, yeah, Marion Jones. So I had given him some examples, and you know, so he had to agree with me, you know, when at first, you know, he was saying that, you know, the handlers was, you know, doing this. I really hope that this is not true, you know, in her case, you know, because you know, I really like her. And she said something that, you know, she said, if you know her story, you would know that she can't, certain things that she can't take. So I'm hoping that will come out and she will be vindicated. You know, I would hate that, you know, she would be in a long line of athletes that have been caught, you know, taking stuff. So hopefully, you know, she'll be vindicated. I remember an interview I saw with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he was saying that when you were competing at such a high level, at such a high professional level, that you will do whatever it takes to be the best.
Yeah.
And I just hope that, man, she's vindicated.
Remember people saying LeBron was taking juice. They was like, LeBron be juicing too. Like this
Right.
nigga juicing. I was like, it couldn't be he spent $1 million a year just on training and fitness and nutrition, right? It can't be that. He got
Well, I think there are a lot of athletes that get away with it, understand, that never do test positive, but there's always whispers of them being on something. I know Pacquiao was accused of it. I personally felt that Holyfield was juiced when he fought Tyson. So
Barry Bonds.
Yeah, exactly. Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire.
But the difference between Mark McGuire was guilty. Barry Bonds had the person said, I gave it to him. Like that's how Barry Bonds. It's not the same as the Pacquiao thing where.
No, what I'm saying is the same as Pacquiao, because in all his 22 years in baseball, Barry Bonds never tested positive for anything.
But let me finish, yo. My point to that was this, bro. Barry Bonds had the people saying, I did it, he did it with me, and had other people saying I gave him the dope. Nobody has said that with Pacquiao, that's all I'm trying to say.
But what I'm saying is, and I hear that, but what I'm saying is the correlation between Bonds and Pacquiao is that in Pacquiao's whole career, he never tested dirty. In Barry Bonds' career, it doesn't matter what anybody says, he never tested dirty.
It does matter. And I'm telling you, the reason why people accuse Pacquiao is just because they can't explain what he's doing. And it was like, look how big his head is. Look how big his calves is. That's all they going by.
That's Bonds, the same shit they said with Barry Bonds.
No, sir. Under Barry Bonds, you had people go to testify under oath. That's different than somebody on YouTube saying, oh, well, he looks this way. No, people.
Well, they did it. Yes, you're right. They testified. He said he didn't do it, and he never tested dirty. So how can you argue with a clean test? You can't argue with that.
You're missing the point. When you have people testify under oath, under penalty of perjury in front of Congress and all of that shit, I think that testimony holds more weight than a YouTube.
You think, but it's not the truth, because the truth is they tested the man and the man never tested dirty. That is the fact.
And I agree with you on that part. That's the part I will. Somebody said niggas testify every day. Right, let me play this clip right here. I got another clip. This is Alycia Baumgardner. Shout out to the Boston Boys. They did this interview earlier this morning. Let's play this. And this is her calling in, speaking about the situation. Let's see what she got to say.
How this world is, right? You hear the people calling in.
I'm rewind a little bit.
Listen to this. Absolutely. I understand what it looks like.
Type of way. It's sad. That's how I opened the show, that in this world we're guilty to proving innocence. So you got to prove your innocence here.
She got the bad audio over there. That's her, not me.
You said I got to prove my innocence?
Not you particularly, but that's how this world is, right? You hear the people calling in.
Listen to this. Absolutely. I understand what it looks like. I know what the public is thinking, but I know me, and I know who I am as an athlete. The confidence that I bring in the ring is the confidence that I speak about this situation. And again, the truth will come out, the facts will be shown, and I will continue defending my titles. And that's just all I can really say. So if they riding with me, they riding with me. If they're not, I get it. Cool. That's fine. But I know who I am, and a lot of people know that.
Do you want to address the picture? Because I think it's pretty silly that they're using the picture to show differences.
No, let me, for sure.
She better fix that audio
real quick. It's one thing to talk about a woman's body. Why are we even doing that? That's another. And another thing is I've been built, my physique's been like this since a young child. So, and I'm a grown woman now. I'm 29. Y'all comparing a picture from when I fought Christina is wild to me. My body has changed. Your body changes. I've been vegan. I've been plant-based. I've been all these things. Like, I'm my own I know what I put in my body, okay? And so we can't even compare that. I only get better. You build that. And I stay in the gym. Like, y'all don't know this by now?
Definitely. So what's the process now? What do you think you're gonna have to endure, and how long?
Well, right now it's illegal. It's legal. You know, we have to make sure that things are right. So I can't really speak on that. But what I can speak on is, again, I'm gonna keep showing who I am as a person and why the intent goes on this.
Oh, fix the audio, baby.
What are your thoughts on your previous opponent? Not Michaela, the other girl. Her name is Khaled. I'm sure you've seen some of the stuff she's been posting on Twitter. She's verbally coming out, claiming you're a steroid user, saying she's demanding a rematch.
Listen, I love it. She's supposed to feel that way, and I get it, and I understand. But like I said, I know who I am. All these girls can get this work again. If they feel in any type of way, cool. I get it. We can run it back. Like, that's no issue, because I know who I am, and I'm gonna be the same fighter.
Champ, to the best of your knowledge, why do you think it took so long for them to give you guys the results? It was about 4 days short of a year since, a month since they took the test.
Again, you know, we're still getting this stuff situated, so sooner or later, we're gonna have everything for the public to really see for themselves. Again, I'm only just speaking on how I am at this situation and what I represent. So,
What?
Do you think there was contamination?
What kind of answer was that? They asked him why it took so long. She said, "I'm speaking on what I represent." Look.
Again, I'm only just speaking on how I am at this situation and what I represent. So.
That's what her lawyer told her to say.
Yeah, that's a lawyer given answer.
I know.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I know, hey, look, y'all. I know this is called color commentary, and I know that's improper since I'm black. I shouldn't say color commentary. It's colored. No, I get it. I'm just adding to it, but I agree. That's definitely lawyer talk, and she probably got a lawyer beside her right now. I don't know, but even that statement that I read on her IG post it sounds like it was written by a PR person or a lawyer. But let me continue with this.
Do you think there was contamination since it took so many days for the actual tester who took your test to get it back to the lab?
We can't speak on anything like that right now.
We don't know, right?
But like I said, somebody like me, I want to come with the full facts. You know, I want everybody to see what it is, and that's what I'm gonna give. I'm not sure if that's in a video. I don't know if that's in writing, but I want to give my fans and my supporters, you know, the information that they want to hear, and the truth. Okay, the truth. So, again, I thank you for everyone for tuning in. I'm still gonna be who I'm gonna be. I stand on that. I know who I am. Y'all can't compare old pictures to new. I'm a clean athlete. I represent that. If you want to know, just keep watching. That's all I can say.
All right, Champ. We appreciate you coming on and giving us a bit of your side. We know that.
All right, good luck.
It's a sensitive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Those are the words of Alycia Baumgardner. Shout out to the Boxing Voice again for her calling in. All right, what y'all think of that? Let me do a shout out to my guy, Stone Tangerine. Thanks for joining, man. Welcome to the neighborhood. What do you guys think of that? Rachel, Champion Heart, Show Moore, Jay Martin is here as well. What do you guys think of what she had to say? Phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix.
I mean, I kind of like tilted my head when she said something about like they're comparing her bodies and her being a female. We do that to men. I'm just gonna say it. Like we do that to guys all the time. Like people did it to Pacquiao, people do it to Floyd, people do it to numerous other fighters. They compare them to their last fight, how their body looks the last time they cut weight. They compare them to a year ago. Like I don't think it was anything like weird when people do that. They're just trying to they're trying to find a narrative for their own story to make make it make sense in their head for them. But I don't think that was like sexualized in any way. I don't know. I just felt kind of weird like that she said that. Of course, people, if you're going to get accused of steroids, whether you're a male or female, they are going to compare your body. I didn't think that was a necessary comment, but I mean, that's just me. So
you think she's playing like playing the feminist role is what you're saying? What do you think?
Yeah, I do, because I mean we're in boxing. You box with a sports bra on. Guys box with no top on, right? They weigh in with their underwear. Like this is exactly what it's always been. And guys have been compared for decades, whether or not they think they're on steroids or how drained they look during a weight cut. So this comparison and saying, well, I'm a woman, I'm a female, whatever. It's just being weird. If they were talking about your breasts, then I believe that's uncalled for. But if they're just talking about your physique, your muscularity, I feel like that's a comparison as an athlete in general. I don't think that it was those comments or questions that were being raised by fans and the comparisons of pictures were made in any sexual connotation. So that's just me.
All right, go ahead. It's open, fellas. Show more. J. Martin, Champion Heart. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just think go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, my brother.
No, I just said I think we just gotta wait for everything to come out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, I'm hoping and praying that this doesn't ring true, because if it does, her career is shot. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see what happens. But if she's dirty, hey, there ain't no place for that shit in the sport, man. I don't give a fuck what you look like, who the fuck you are. If you cheating, your ass should be banned.
Well, I get what she's saying, about the body comparison thing. I lost count at how they used to say, how people used to say Cyborg, was a dude. You got it with Venus, not Venus, but what's her sister, Serena.
Yeah.
You got that all the time. But I've actually never heard anybody say that about her. They were all, cats were always talking about how fine she was, but they were never talking about the muscularity of her body. They said she was fit, but like Rachel said, now that this allegation has come out, now they're pinpointing on the muscularity of her body. But if she's had that kind of metabolism, then it's gonna look like that. So again, I hope, man, that this is not what it is. I really hope that it comes out that she didn't do this.
Yeah, when I listened to the call live, a lot of us took it as she was on the playing the feminist role, but then there was a caller that called in and said that's not what she was referring to. He said that she was saying that it was inappropriate for men to comment on a woman's body because we don't have a woman's body, and so that was his rebut to that. But yeah, we sort of all thought that small comment was like, huh? What are you talking about? And as far as just her statement, I mean, her statement is her statement. I just personally like the fact, I love when people feel like they're being misrepresented and they come out and immediately try to combat what's being put. They immediately try to take over the narrative that's being pushed about them, and she did that. So as far as everything else, we like we've been saying all night so far, we have to wait and see what else comes out, what else comes forward, and see
let's
how
say
the
the B sample. Let's say the B sample. But here's the thing. I'm sorry. Will you finish, Jay Martin? I'm sorry. I mean,
yeah. No, it's fine, brother. It's fine. Keep going.
All right, but here's the thing, and I think this is what I want to make clear. Let's say the information comes out and they say the B sample was dirty too. Will you accept the findings, or are we going to take the Jessica McCaskill route with her assertion? Because what she's saying is they can do what they want to unless you got a receipt saying, hey, look, not only did I test with you that day, I tested with 2 other people and I was clean over there. So why is your test dirty? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
It's like let's just put it out there like she did. The promotional company can't taint my test, taint my name and my value because I don't want to re-sign with them. Because that's what she alluded to in not so many words.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, fuck it. She alluded to that, like she pretty much basically said it.
Yeah,
in those words. In those words, yes.
In those words, yeah. If you ain't re-signing with Matchroom Boxing, you might get popped dirty.
Yeah, she said this statement that I'm about to make is probably going to affect my next. It has the potential to affect my next bout.
And they gonna say I popped dirty.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's crazy. For more on that, let's go to our industry insider, Rachel Donaire. That's a bold assertion, and as long as I've been watching boxing, even before I was covering boxing, I've never heard a fighter, and I know you said fighters can't say that, but I've never heard fighters say that. I've never heard fans take that position. I've never heard content creators or journalists say, you know what, I think the promotional company made her pop dirty, so because she didn't sign and it devalue her and this, that, and the third. Like, that's a bold accusation. Can you agree, Rachel?
No.
Oh, that's not common, Rachel. Let's not add like people.
I mean, you guys would say. I mean, I understand. Like from you guys' perspective, you guys are saying it's not common, but it's known in the circles. I mean, if you look at, like, I know Rolly personally, right? And we've talked, and I'm not gonna say who he believes did the whole fake rape allegations of 8 women that just all of a sudden disappeared. But the one I do know about and has been spoken, and it hasn't been covered here, is Casimiro. Casimiro left Sean Gibbons, and all of a sudden, when Casimiro signed with freaking Aegis, and Jose De La Cruz, some random came around and said, and put she said she was a 17-year-old. They were trying to hold him in the country, trying to take away his passport, try to put him in jail, all this other stuff, stop him from fighting. And they did a bunch of debauchery that, whatever, if Sean wants to come after me, he can, because I have the emails to prove it. But at the end of the day, that girl turned around and said, I wasn't 17, I wasn't a minor, he never touched me, I was supposed to be paid by this group. And the case is gone now. But did it put him on a shelf for 8 months? 100% it did. So does it happen? Yeah. Does the most of the public not know about it because they don't know the interconnections on who's connected with who and how they can screw you? Yeah. But to me, is this something that surprises me? No. And it's sad, but that's why I'm always like, listen, like, fighters got to protect themselves. I'm always trying to preach, like, read your goddamn contracts. Yeah, okay, trust your manager to a point, but also get a lawyer that's independent and is not hired by your manager, and double check with that nutritionist that was hired on that you're opening those pill bottles that are supposed to be multivitamins, and you take that pill bottle home with you. Like, don't trust. I don't know if it's the trust of these fighters with the people that brought them there, right? That gave them the opportunities, or if it's because they feel like they're not knowledgeable in the realm that they're fighting. All they know is to fight. And that being said, though, I always what I always do is I 100% if a test result comes back positive and they're like, I didn't know, I was putting on a cream or I was swallowing something or I was getting injections. I had no idea what was getting injected. Like, you're a grown ass person. There's no one giving me pills, even in the hospital, without asking, what am I supposed to be taking?
Right?
Huh?
Plausible deniability.
Correct. Like, we're all grown adults. No one's coming to me with a needle and sticking it in my arm unless I know what the hell it came from. I want to see where you're drawing it from. I want to see the label of the draw. And if it was a brand new vial.
Oh my God. I'm glad you said that. I remember being at the doctor's office with my daughter, and they brought her vaccines, and you know what I'm saying? She a new baby, so she getting vaccinated with all the, you know, the MMRA and the polio and all those things, right? And I took umbrage with the fact that the nurse brought that stuff and they're already drawn. And I said, I don't want those. My wife looked at me like, man, here you go with the 10-4 hat shit. I was like, look, I don't think I'm asking a lot. I want to see it drawn right here in the room. It was like, well, sir, we don't do that for safety reasons. I said, well, put those shits in the freezer, label them and give them to somebody else. My daughter can get those. I want to know the lot number. I want to see it drawn. You know, I want to be a part of that process. I want to see it. And that's just because, I mean, did you drop the bottle? Did you draw the right amount? Like, I need to see all of that shit. My wife, man, you're being anal.
But you in the medical field, Mark. So that's those are things that you know.
But my wife,
other people don't know
as well. But my wife is in the medical field at a higher level than me. You get what I'm saying? But she's
trusting of the medical process. You're not.
You're supposed to trust but verify. So, for example, I got in a car accident when I was in the military. I went to the ER and stuff like that. They had given me, I think, 4 pills that was supposed to be ibuprofen, right? I was like, okay. So she gave it to me, took it. An hour later, another nurse came in and he was like, here's your pills, take it, swallow it. And I was like, I just took pills. She's like, no, you didn't. It's not in your chart. I was like, what are these? And she said, ibuprofen. And I was like, I just took 4 pills of ibuprofen. And she was like, no, you didn't. And I was I'm so cognizant of what I'm putting in my body that I'm like, Nurse Jill, I was like, go ask Jill. She just gave me pills. Whether she forgot to put it down on the chart or not, you're literally giving me another 4 within an hour period. Right. So I trust, but there is no wrong part of actually verifying what they're doing. It's like, I trust you that these are this, but like you also have to verify. We're all human. We all make mistakes. So I need to make sure, especially if I'm going to ingest it or you're going to inject me with something, I need to make sure that this is something that you didn't overdose me on, that you're giving me the right dosage, and that it is what you're saying it is, right? Like, it's not to say that they're incompetent, but they're human. And the one time that they make a mistake is your life. If this is a mistake, it's Alycia's life. If it's someone else, if any of these nutritionists accidentally switched up a bottle and they give it to you, it's not the nutritionist's life, it's the freaking fighter's life that they're messing up. So there has to be, I just want fighters to also take accountability to not blindly trust, is what I'm saying, in every aspect of their career. Because the only one that's going to go down and that's going to lose a paycheck is the fighter.
Yeah, I mean, that's standard protocol even for medical professionals. If we have, I mean, down to just administering saline, we have to verify what we're injecting in somebody is what we think we're injecting. We have to verify it. We have to verify if it's not expired. We have to verify if the fluid looks clear or contaminated. All of that, all before we draw and inject it into a patient's bloodstream. So that a patient, exactly.
How many times you bought some shit from the grocery store, got home, and you realized it was expired? How many cracks did that fall through? From the store manager to the clerk to you, hey, look, my wife brought home some expired shit one day.
Mm-hmm. And if you guys are
want something nefarious, no, she ain't trying, because she don't eat mustard, so she gave me some expired mustard on purpose, hoping I'm gonna take it and die. No, my nigga, she dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she was trusting too much. It happens. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm just agreeing. Yep.
Right. Yeah. Anybody got anything else on this? I got to talk about this Michael Oher topic with the blind side. Y'all heard about this shit?
Oh, I just wanted to say one last thing on Alycia. As far as her physique is concerned, like I know I've been saying that I'm not really into female combatants, but I do watch it from time to time, and I do remember seeing an expose or a feature on her that talked about her when she was a little girl. And they showed her, like, I think she like wrestled or something when she was a little girl, and she was Diesel as like a small child.
She's always been muscular. I saw those screenshots as well. I'll put one on the screen. She's always been very muscular.
Yeah. So I mean, and I remember that stood out to me. I said, "Wow, okay, so her body type is geared toward that kind of muscularity."
Yeah. Always had she always been when I'm gonna see if I can find that picture of, at risk of getting in trouble for putting a child on the screen, but
it's
always been Diesel though.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go.
Because I remember
I got one right here. Here you go. Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
I was just about to say the feature talked about, her journey from, Ohio to Detroit or whatever, and it just kind of told her story. And I'm assuming that's what she meant when she said, if you know my story. I had only seen that one feature on her.
Right, and I think she's gonna allude to things like, I've been around drugs, or that's probably a part of her storyline where she comes from. Like, that's why I wouldn't do that. That's what I call it when she said, if you knew more of my story is gonna come. Like, look at this kid, man. This kid is Diesel right here.
Yeah. Yep.
And her left arm is bigger than the right. You know what I'm saying? She always had a lead left. Looks like, or it could be the angle of the picture, but she's Diesel as a kid.
Yep. And I completely, and it's you brought up that last point that you brought up was
Diesel.
Completely.
You got guns, yo.
Damn, how old is she there?
I don't know. Come on, Champion. You would ask me a question I wouldn't know. How old is she? What's the blood type? I don't know, nigga.
Damn.
She Diesel though.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, she look anywhere between 8 and 12. Matter of fact, she don't even look 12. She look like 10, anywhere between 8 and 11. I'll say.
She look young. Yeah.
It's a baby face.
Wow.
Guns though. She got some guns, bro.
Yeah, for real. Wow.
So, Mark, the one that you didn't put on the screen was the picture that they were comparing her, and it was a frontal picture of her.
Hating because you ain't have no guns like that before. Come on, Rachel.
No. I'm saying the one that Ness was talking about, because he brought the picture up, right? Of the one that everyone was talking about, comparing and contrasting Alycia. And it's not a fair picture. Like, one is her in the ring, frontal, not flexing, just relaxed, like waiting to get into a fight, right? Like waiting to get to her fight. So then the second picture that they put side by side that these people are comparing is her talking in an interview sideways, where you can actually see her muscle definition in her arm, the bicep, like where it's cut, like how big her biceps are. And so
it's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's a reach.
Yes, yeah.
It's a narrative play.
So that guy that, are you guys familiar with the one creator more?
I don't want to do no more shout outs. I don't want to do no more shout outs.
Okay. Well, what he does is he's like a scientist. He has a clinic or whatever.
Whatever, just tell the story. Tell the story though. Go ahead.
Well, people always send in pictures of like influencers who are supposed to be quote unquote natty or not. And he always goes to the Instagram post, and he just talks about the look of their physique and the striation and this and that and the lighting. And he always talks about the difference between if a guy has just finished a workout or the lighting and the setting and this and that. All those things play a part when you're trying to compare and contrast photos. And I'm probably going to have to tune into his
that
channel.
One. Look at that.
I do this, Rachel.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yep.
This is a bad example. This is somebody doing a interview, is not ready for a fight, and somebody this is a bad example. Yeah. And even now she looks in great shape in both pictures. Like, I don't see what people are talking about. Not with this. I'm not saying she's innocent, and I'm not saying she's guilty. I'm saying she popped dirty on that A sample because that's what everybody's saying. That's what the test says. That's what she even concedes to. But
Right.
how the test got dirty. But like I said before, I've never heard of it. Let me get myself to drop.
Never heard of it.
I've never heard of people saying, I think the promotional company did this or the network did this because she didn't re-sign. I never heard somebody give that pass before or that, for lack of better words, excuse. She didn't give that excuse. Jessica McCaskill called in and gave that excuse for her. So if she's guilty, she's guilty. And she got to get treated like everybody else.
But even like that, and now this is the last thing I'm going to say on it. Like when, when Tank did the whole thing, had that whole thing in Florida, I did a series on ours. And I said, like, guilty before proven innocent, because I'm the one that like sits back and I don't have any emotion in Alycia at all. Like whatever people say, oh, all these guys are simping for her, dude. Like I'm not trying to sleep with Alycia, so I'm the one you can say like I'm not looking at her beauty, right?
You and Nonito wouldn't entertain like no, I'm joking, respectfully.
She probably knocked me out and then I wouldn't be in the bed, so that wouldn't be fair.
Like, I'm keeping this nigga to myself tonight.
Yeah, she was like bye, and then she would knock me out, and then what am I gonna do? But what I'm saying is like I'm always the one that like sits back, right? Like I sit back, I look at everything, I give them the benefit of the doubt until they prove otherwise. And at that point, it's when they do this whole court thing. They go through the B samples, they go through the chain of custody, they explain all this other stuff, and at that point, then when we're presented with, then say yes or no or whatever. But I'm not that one that pops off. Like even with Tank, like I was like, I'm not going to say he did it. I'm not going to say I don't know this whole picture, right? And as it unfolded through the next couple of days and the weeks, it changed. And I don't like popping off the first like instant when the news drops and the limited knowledge that we have, and without giving them their just due. So I'm just going to say I'm not that person. I'm sitting here just telling you what I think, what I've had, and what I've seen. And y'all put it together, but I don't have a decision either way. It's not me. It's literally not for me to decide to throw anyone under the bus.
But Rachel, you even said that even when after Jessica, we listened to what Jessica said, you said that, you wouldn't be surprised if her test wasn't tainted on purpose.
Yes, but I don't have any proof of that. So I can't.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm giving you the perspective. Like when Mark said he's never heard of it, I'm like, I've heard of it. I've actually seen one in action. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
yeah. See, I'm like I never heard of it either. But you saying that, I'm like, wow, that's crazy that they would go to those extremes to jack over these fighters that don't re-sign with them.
But that's what's crazy to me.
And one last thing, real quick before I go to show, let me say this one thing.
Yeah.
Getting some girls to say the false accuser guy, I think that's easier to do than fake lab tests. That's all I was saying too. Like I think it's very possible that Rolly shit was some bullshit, as we all found out, but I don't know if that was concocted by a conglomerate or a cabal or larger thing. But it's very possible some girl individually on her own see a guy about to get into a lot of money and she said, you did something to me. But far as I've never heard of a promotional company or a network saying we're going to taint your test, and since you don't re-sign with us, that is new information to me. But go ahead, Shelmore. I understand it's not true.
What's surprising to me is that people can't see that a multi-million-dollar corporation would do whatever they feel is best to protect their interests. People are running around here like these VADA people or these WADA people aren't susceptible to getting an envelope just like anybody else. And put what I want you to put.
Sorry, Shelton, but before you finish that, let me just tell you this. People think that judges make a lot of money. I will tell you that on one day after a mega fight, I'm not going to tell you which one because then you're going to figure it out. The head ref of that main fight, the next day I brought my girlfriend to go get cigars for Sunday brunch, and that ref was working at a cigar shop. That tells you how much they don't.
Yeah, they get like $700 to $1,000 a fight. Doesn't matter who's fighting and who they're judging.
Exactly. So
They don't make them-
that being said, with all the pressure that's on top of their head to do things, does it surprise me that something would be glittery and pretty?
Hold
No.
on. Rachel,
What?
you said you went with your girl the next day and y'all went and bought some blunts.
No, she wanted cigars for like brunch for mimosa day
She
for Sunday.
wanted some Swisher Sweets. She went and got some blunts.
No, I don't think that people in Rachel's tax bracket smoke Swisher Sweets, bro.
She wanted Cuban cigars. I don't have Cuban cigars.
I'm talking shit for the audience. Hey, Michelle Moore said nobody in Rachel's tax bracket is smoking Swisher Sweets. Rachel don't hang out with all rich people all the time. I know that for a fact because I hung out with her and I ain't no rich nigga.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm just telling you, people in her tax bracket ain't smoking those Swisher Sweets.
Well, she could say, friend, I would have said, Rachel, let's go to the corner store.
Well, let's ask this question too. I mean, y'all, you guys said
shout out to Rachel, man, my girl.
You guys said you had never heard that before, but has everybody or anybody on the panel heard of an employer trying to sabotage an employee or a former employee or a coworker attempting to sabotage one of their coworkers? Or like at least I have. We all know of all kinds of nefarious schemes to undermine individuals. And so to me, this is, you take it out the realm of boxing, it's a normal occurrence.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, when Rachel made the valid point about a promotional company, why would someone think that is far-fetched for a multi-million-dollar corporation to do what's in they feel is in their best interest? Fuck you.
I've never heard this talk from y'all for Dillian White or nobody else that popped dirty. What was that shit for Canelo when he popped dirty? He's about to leave Oscar, so Oscar made him pop dirty, or when he had a story about the clenbuterol levels. I was just eating steak and the beef, and then they raised the steak and the level. They raised the. Somebody got some background noise. That's, they raised the levels. Like they raised the acceptable level of clenbuterol because the whole soccer team, that shit was happening to them too. They was like, no, it's not them. This is what they do in the country. To all the cows. So
I got a question for you. If they raised the levels for Canelo, why they didn't raise them for Linares?
Stop. They didn't raise it for Canelo. They raised it for everybody.
Then why they didn't do that for Linares?
When Linares fell, and what was his level? I need the data.
It was the same thing. Clenbuterol, and he said the same thing and ate taco. He said exactly the same thing.
Now, I don't know what level he popped at and what level Canelo popped at. What level did he pop
They
at?
popped. What the level don't matter. They popped. For one guy, when one guy pops, hold on, wait a minute, let me finish. Hold on. When one guy pops, Canelo, you just told me they raised the levels for everybody. But when Linares popped, he just got popped dirty.
Show, and what did they raise the level to? From what to what? Because if
it doesn't matter what they raised it to. They raised it for one guy, and the other guy just got popped dirty.
Okay,
that's my point.
I'm gonna tell you why it matters. I'm gonna tell you why it matters. I'm gonna tell you why it matters. But you got to be able to listen, and I don't know if you can talk.
I'm listening. Go.
You still talking though? Let me get this off, Big G. Let's say, because I don't know the levels neither, but you brought it. You put that ball in play, so I'll play the game. Let's roll the dice. For argument's sake, and I'm gonna tell you why it matters for argument's sake, without knowing all the data. Let's say the level was 0.75. All right.
Okay. All right.
Canelo popped at 0.80.
Okay.
They raised the level to 0.85. All right.
Right.
Linares pops at 3.0.
Right.
That's a difference. That's a big difference. That's not you just ate some bad steak and taco. The levels matter.
That's what I'm saying. So why it didn't matter for Linares, but it mattered for Canelo and the whole fucking soccer team?
Okay, I think you just being argumentative because you didn't even.
No, I'm asking a serious question. Why didn't it matter for Linares?
Let me say it
because
again.
they didn't do shit for him, but it mattered for Canelo and the whole soccer team.
Shelton, you asking a question. I'm giving you an answer.
Yeah.
Okay. The level is at 7.75. We have a guy that pops 0.05 over what we said is allowed. You got another guy who pops 3 times the amount, over 3 times the amount allowed. Do you see the difference between that? Okay, because I can make it simpler for you. Let's say you work at a job, you can't smoke if you work here. We give you a nicotine test.
Right.
We raise the levels here because sometimes you might live in a house with somebody who smokes, or your transportation to work is the amount that smokes. So your level gonna be different.
Right.
Versus somebody who got their own transportation or smoking all. But
I get that.
At some point, you smoke cigarettes, nigga. We can tell you smoke. Like, nigga, I can look at somebody hemoglobin levels and look at their test results and tell you drink alcohol. I don't care what you tell me about you not drinking alcohol. I'm looking at your lab results here, sir. You drink alcohol.
Right. And that would matter. And what you're saying is very valid if we knew the difference in levels between Linares is popping dirty and Canelo popping dirty. But we don't. But what we do know, we don't know if the levels were different. We don't know that. But what we do know,
we know you put
is that when Canelo did it,
without the information,
you brought up the whole soccer team, which I didn't know nothing about and didn't give a shit about.
Okay.
They raised the levels. But when Linares did it, he just popped dirty and was suspended. So why do you think that happened? Because Canelo Alvarez brings in a whole lot more money than Jorge Linares.
And that's true. But I think we need to have all the facts before we just make a certain assertion or just.
That's what I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you can't put the cart before the horse. You can't say apples to oranges because they did it for one guy. And we're not talking about the fucking soccer team because the soccer team is not involved with the WBC. But Jorge Linares was and Canelo Alvarez was. That's what my point is.
Fair enough. We got to move forward. We just got to agree to disagree on that one because I think you can't make that such a statement like that without having all the information. I think the details matter. The devil is in the details. If one guy pops 0.001 or 0.8, 0.35 and another guy pops 3 times the amount, when you can't say, well, the limit don't matter. No, it matters.
No, what I'm saying is it doesn't. I'm saying is we don't know what the difference in levels was between Linares
who popped first
and Canelo. Linares popped first. Okay. Canelo popped after Linares.
I think
but they didn't raise the level for Linares, but they raised the level for Alvarez. The soccer team didn't have shit to do with it. We talking about the WBC
as well. No. The soccer team got in trouble as well because.
But the soccer team is not affiliated with the World Boxing Council. Canelo is. Linares is.
But they're affiliated in sports where drug testing counts and it matters and they get tested. And if everybody, unfortunately for Linares, it's not his fault. He's not a big star and he got popped early. But that shit keeps happening. Then finally we realized later, hey, look, all the farmers here are giving their cows this injection. And so all the people are gonna have that. I think the timing of it matters too. Like if
that I agree with you on. The timing matters.
Yeah, if Lars would have got popped after Canelo,
it would have been different. Right.
Yeah, I think that would have been different. But I think the devil is in the details, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Somebody said I'm muting. I need something. I need to do something real quick. Okay. Boom. All right. Let's go to this topic, man. Champion Hard, Shell Moore, J Martin. Anybody got anything else to add on to Alycia Baumgardner or Jermell Charlo interview that I did the recap on before I go to this? This is not a boxing topic. It's not a football topic, but I think it ties all together into corruption. Anybody got anything else before I go into this Michael Oher situation? Because this is a trending topic. We got to talk about it.
Yeah, Canelo is cap, but we can go to this.
What you mean Canelo is cap? Canelo is the undisputed champion. What you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I know he's undisputed champion, but for him to turn around and give Crawford respect, and then turn around and talking about he's punching him in the back of the head. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, you mean Charlo said that?
Yeah, Charlo, yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that what I said?
No, you said Canelo.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
Yeah. Well, no, let's go to that other story because I want to talk about that.
No, I want you to take on that. Elaborate on that while I cue this audio up.
I just, that's like a backhanded compliment, how you gonna get a man props in one sentence and then turn around and say he's punching the head the next?
He also, Champion, he also said Crawford didn't have to do anything special. He didn't have to. He didn't have to do any tricks.
Yeah, talking about he wasn't impressed. I mean, Crawford showed that there's levels to this.
Right. It's like, why is he not impressed that Crawford was able to dominate your stablemate?
Right.
Like
right.
Maybe because he knows what we found out, that Errol ain't really what you thought he was.
Because he said he didn't have to do any tricks. He wasn't. He was just dominant. I was like, being dominant over Errol Spence should be present enough.
The fact that nobody else was that dominant, you know what I'm saying? That in itself was impressive.
Right, but see, that's backhandedly shitting on Errol, if you ask me, because the way I took that is he's saying that Errol really wasn't nothing special. I didn't see nothing special because he beat a dude that really wasn't that good. That's the way I took it.
Now, prior to lead into this fight, I used to think, like years ago, it's been some years now, that Errol was getting busy with Charlo, and that's when Charlo came over to the gym. He was getting busy with him. But I think little by little, this is my opinion. I have no facts, no evidence for this. Put a case on me. Early on, when he came over there, Errol was like that dude. Little by little, he realizes that he's that dude. Like, and that's no shot to Errol. That's more of Charlo just saying, like, these niggas can't fuck with me. Because that's what he said. Now, that's a direct quote. He said that. He said, I already been undisputed 154, man. I'm about to fight Canelo. These niggas can't fuck with me. He didn't say this nigga as in one person. He plurified it. He said, these niggas can't fuck with me. He points to the ring. He's talking about both of them. He's talking about fighters. He's talking about other guys. He plurified.
Well,
he ain't talking about multiple bro.
I thought he was talking about Crawford.
He said he didn't say that nigga can't fuck with me. He said these niggas can't fuck with me because
in inclusion.
Let me tell you why I included Errol in that, because Errol has been on record of saying, after I beat Crawford, I'm going up to 154. Ain't nothing for you at 154 but Jermell Charlo.
But Charlo, yeah.
Yeah, but we always assumed that the plan was for Big Charlo to move up and then Little Charlo to move up, follow suit, and like everybody shift up after the after this fight.
Not true, because I've heard Little Charlo say for a while, and he said it in multiple interviews. Jay Moore, and he said when they asked him on Brian Custer, when they asked him on what's another interview he did, Fight Hype, they said, "How long you plan on being 154?" My whole career.
Yeah, that's true. He did say he
did an interview.
Yeah,
he was like,
he did say,
he's like on the pivot. He said, "I don't want to go up and wait and fight. Like I got to start over from scratch, going up to 160."
And he said he makes weight comfortably. So yeah, I do remember him saying that.
Yeah, but ironically now he got a Canelo fight. He's saying I'm stronger and faster at 168. Well, how
I don't believe that.
How you know? You ain't never fought at 168.
Right.
Let me ask you a question.
The context the context I interpreted him saying, making that statement was him because people saying he was going up to fight a bigger fighter, and I always took that as him saying he's going to be fast and strong going up there.
Sorry, that ain't what he said.
But let me ask you a question, though, Mark.
He said faster, stronger.
But let me ask you a question, y'all. Let me ask you a question. What the fuck was he supposed to say?
That's a whole other conversation on show.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation.
No, I mean, he goes say, what is he supposed to say? I'm gonna go up there and be weaker because I gained all this weight and I'm gonna be slower? No, I'm confident. I'm going to this fight But fuck, I'm gonna be faster and stronger. I'm gonna beat this motherfucker. What is he supposed to say?
But I always took that as him saying he was gonna be faster than Canelo, because he said that him and Derrick James said that they weren't going to go to the full limit of 68.
I'm sorry, he didn't say that. You just added a whole. He didn't say.
Yeah, being faster than Canelo ain't being really fast, because Canelo ain't that fast.
Martin, you keep adding shit to it. I get you got your own interpretation, sir. But he didn't say fast and strong. He said faster and stronger than that weight. And also, he didn't say faster and stronger than Canelo. You kind of added that to it.
No, him and Derrick James did say that. He said he expects to be faster than him. He expects
now he should be, and that could be a different interview. Maybe we're talking about different interviews, and I'll give you credit for that.
Okay.
But in the sake of this argument, what I was trying to say is, if that's true, why would you ever go back to 154? Other than I know I got I'm gonna have 3 belts there because I'm getting stripped of the WBO. I'll still be able to have power and control over 3 sanctioning bodies at that division. That's a different conversation, but I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
Well, that is what he said in his slew of interviews that I saw today. You know, he said, I'm the king. He said that's what the people want. He said, I done did all, I done made history. I done made my money. He said, now it's time to have fun fights. He said, the people want me to fuck this guy Crawford up. I'm gonna go. He said, that's what I'm gonna give him. And, but he did, the caveat was he did change from saying I'm gonna go back down to 54 to he kept continue. I noticed that he kept saying
you gotta come
whatever weight I'm at. Yeah, that's the one key difference that I did notice today. He kept saying, or whatever.
I play
because if he wins, he ain't never coming back.
No, he's not coming back.
People just got here. I'll play this clip for the people who just got here who didn't hear the audio. Let me play the audio. This is the words of Jermell, the Iron Man Charlo, undisputed champion. And I got a beef about the WBO stripping him right before the fight. And let me play this and then I'll respond to the other part. Listen to this.
I can for y'all fans to make sure that fight happens. So if Crawford come up to my weight division or come to wherever I'm at, we meet halfway and we got good negotiations, because I don't got time to be playing them games that he did with Errol and taking forever and taking real long. I ain't here for that. I'm going to fight. I want to keep fighting, get in. I want to present more fights to you guys. And I guess I'm holding it down for the Charlos, right? So I'm going to keep going. Do everything I can for y'all fans to make sure that fight happens. So if Crawford come up to my weight division or come to wherever I'm at, we meet halfway and we got good negotiations, because I don't got time to be playing them games that he did with Errol and taking forever and taking real long. I ain't here for that. I'm going to fight. I want to keep fighting, get in. I want to present more fights to you guys. And I guess I'm holding it down.
Okay, now before y'all respond, I want to take note that he said 3 different things, and I'm gonna pause it when he says them. I just want y'all to count them. 3 different things.
The Charlos, right? So
here we go.
Keep going. Do everything I can for y'all fans to make sure that fight happens.
That's 1. I'm gonna do everything I can to make for sure that fight happens. That's 1. Actually says 4 different things. First thing, I'm gonna do everything for you fans to make sure that fight happens. That's 1.
So if Crawford come up to my weight division.
So if Crawford comes up to my weight division, that's 154. Cause that is your division. Like he said, that is my division. You the king of that division. That's 2. So I'm gonna do everything I can to make the fight. If Crawford comes to my division
or come to wherever I'm at,
is that 154, 160, 168? Are you gonna stay at 168 because you say you feel faster and stronger? Is that dependent on if you win or not? That's 3 things. Let's hear the next one.
We meet halfway
and now he says, or we meet halfway. That's called a catch weight. Ladies and gentlemen, meeting halfway is calling that's a catch weight. I'm gonna do everything I can to make the fight. 1. Crawford come to 154. 2. Wherever I'm at, that could be 68 if I win, or we meet somewhere halfway. That's 4 different things in less than 60 seconds. Am I tripping? And am I being too analytical on Mr. Charlo here? What do you guys think of my the way I interpret that 1 minute clip? I think what I interpreted is simply as this: it depends on if I win the fight or not.
We've all said that. It depends on him. If he wins that fight, he's never coming back down to 54. There's no reason to. There's more money. The more you weigh, the more they pay.
I said that tonight. That's true. That was me and you talking on the phone before we started this show, Sheldon. I couldn't agree more. Let's go to Jay Martin. Go ahead, Jay. What you think of that? Did you hear
I think
things too?
Yeah, I heard all of it. I watched everything today. I think that if he wins that,
hey, Jay Martin was like, "That's how I found your show, nigga. I was still hungry.
Exactly. But yeah, if he wins that fight, then we know. I mean, or at least it's safe to assume that there's going to be another payday and a rematch probably in play
in May too. And like, if he's able to pull this off, we gonna see the best Jermell Charlo we ever saw, bro.
Yep, I agree.
We don't want to do that again.
Yep, I agree.
Stop him. Oh, or at least drop him, because Canelo, we never seen the bottom of Canelo's shoes.
Nope, not even from Triple G. He talked about the Mexican style fight and backed up in that particular fight in part 2. So we know he has a beard. So if he can do that, then that's gonna say something. That's gonna make a big statement.
All right, right.
But yeah, that and so we know he probably won't stay. That's why they asked him on the Sway channel. You know, if you do win or when you win, will you then fight Benavidez? You know, like it's like a whole new world of options opens to him with this one win. So we can probably kiss that Crawford fight goodbye. And even if with him talking about a catch weight, well, how can all the titles be on the line at a catch weight unless it's, you know, at least 1 degree under a 54?
Well, he ain't no titles on the line, but it is a big fight though.
Cool. So you guys think Crawford would take the fight if it wasn't for undisputed?
If it's a big,
of course he would. He wants to fight. He wants to fight the dude for personal reasons.
And he want not even the personal part. I think he want big money fights. And if
I agree,
and that raises Jermell Charlo profile. So Jermell is used to fighting at 154. He was talking about meeting Canelo at 158. He beat Canelo at 158. Why are you gonna meet Charlo at 158?
Well, no, I you know, just listening to him and Bernie the Boxer, they keep talking about legacy and doing it for a 3rd time. So I was under the impression that going up to. But
the legacy is fighting him at 154. But if you beat the guy who just beat Canelo or knocked out, God, like I said, God, I want to say God forbid, because I don't.
I know.
Yeah, like what's meant for you is what's meant for you, especially.
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, if he goes in there and sleeps Canelo, like for one, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Let's put a case on it now early. If Jermell Iron Man Charlo was able to come up 2 weight divisions and hit Canelo with some shit that he ain't seen before, or I don't think the power, it could be the athleticism, it could be that jab. That active jab bothers Canelo. We all seen that. Movement and an active jab, you can win the fight. Mm-hmm. You got to be able to take that shit when he throw it, because he gonna throw it now. Mm-hmm. You better be able to move, counter, keep your head off line, tie him up, do whatever. But you better be able to take that shit, because he gonna throw it. Mm-hmm. But an active jab and movement gives him trouble. We saw it with Lara. We saw it in the early rounds with the Trout fight. We've seen it with Bivol. Seen it with Mayweather.
Seen it a little bit even with Amir Khan.
Oh yeah, he just couldn't keep. That jab was more of a flicking jab. He didn't have a power jab, right?
Yeah.
But my whole point to Danny Jacobs.
Yeah.
But my whole point to that is the guy to beat Canelo, he's gonna do something very impressive that night.
Oh yeah.
If he beats Canelo, like he's gonna have to do something crazy.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
But
I agree.
The problem is the haters gonna say, "Oh, the BBC set up Canelo. Oh, they set him up. They set him up." Or if you just a Jermell Charlo hater, or or if you hating on Canelo, you'll be like, oh, Canelo slipped. Canelo was slipping. He was getting older. We've been seeing the slippage. We've been seeing the slippage like it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like some of these fans, man. Like if Canelo wins, he's supposed to win. If he lose, he was too small. The PBC set him up. It was a bad decision. He was slipping. He made too much money, and it was a cherry pick going wrong. Like you can't win for losing with these people sometimes. But I digress. Go ahead.
Yep, that narrative
Mark,
is out
can
there.
I just say something to Jay Martin?
Go for it.
Okay, so what weight is super welter? 154, right?
154, yeah.
What weight did Pacquiao fight Margarito at?
Didn't he fight him at 151 or 2?
For the 154 belt.
Right. That's why I said a tick. That's why I said a tick under the limit. As long as you are.
But what's a tick under? 4 pounds? Margarito had to weigh in at 150.
Well, no, I'm just saying anything under the weight limit, they consider within the division. That was the whole point that I made, or I was trying to make at least.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like if it's good,
anything over 147 is super welter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, over 147, but under 154.
Yeah, that don't matter. The only thing that matters is you can't weigh in over 154. That's all that matters.
Right. That was the point that I was making.
Oh, I was just saying, like so if they did try to do a catch weight for the belts, it would just have to be within those regulations.
Yeah, that's the point that I was trying to make. I was saying as long as it's not above the limit of 154, then they can fight for the belts. But if it's a tick under, if it's a tick under, then they definitely can do it.
Yeah, you remember when Errol told that idiot Tio, right? He talking about, I want to fight Josh Taylor at a catch weight. He's like, you stupid motherfucker, you can't fight for the belts at a catch weight.
I think he was trying to put his belts on the line and Josh.
Yeah, so he's telling him, and he's saying you can't fight for the belts at a catch weight, dummy.
You will be over the weight. Yeah. Bob Arum, man, he called him a schmuck. And I don't know if y'all know what a schmuck is, but that's that piece of never mind.
Yeah. You can't do that, you schmuck. You gotta fight at the limit.
You know what a schmuck is, like golly, like damn, man.
This is a legit question. Didn't Tank fight Ryan at a catch weight that was above 135?
Nothing was on the line though.
Nothing was on the
line.
line.
It wasn't on the line. Okay. That's my question.
How can it be on the line? How can it be on the line when neither one of them got a belt?
That Tank is regular. No?
There's one champion at the 135 pounds, Rachel. Only one guy.
But he already dropped that. He dropped that WBO 140 regular. Like if anything, it would have been for the WBA 140 regular that he got from Barrios. But
right,
yeah. So he dropped it. Okay.
But he dropped that. There's only one guy who got the belts at 135. Another guy got the belts at 140.
They didn't fight at 135. They fought
136, whatever. You know, they didn't have no belts no way. So that's what I'm saying. It didn't matter. Neither one of them had no belt.
Fair enough. All right, anybody got anything else before we go into this other topic? I think this story is crazy right here. Anybody heard anything about it?
The Blindside came out in 2009. This nigga waits till now to say something? Come on, man. Stop the cap.
Okay, well, nobody knows the story. I gotta set it up, Shawn. It's a process. It's a process. Let me say this. Michael Oher alleges that the Blindside family deceived him into conservatorship for financial gain. Wow. The story's been going around on social media for a while, for a couple of days now, since Michael Oher has filed suit. Michael Oher, the retired NFL offensive lineman whose life story was the subject of the hit 2009 movie, The Blindside, Oscar-winning movie pretty much made over $300 million. According to Michael Oher, He didn't see a penny of it. Not a penny. He alleges in his 14-page petition that he filed in Shelby County, Tennessee, and probate court to have the Tuos, how you say the family, the Tuos family removed as the conservatives. He said they tricked them. He thought he was signing adoption papers. But in turn, he was signing legal authority to make them, make business dealings in his name. He said he found this out earlier this year. Or was also told that the intentions and the purposes was for adoption, but that because it was bullshit because he was over 18. He didn't know, he said I was young. He said it was actually a conservatorship, and the court should give him, dissolve that, basically, in a nutshell. The court should dissolve that. Now, the Tuos have a matter of fact, let me read this quote. The Tuos have falsely and publicly represented themselves as adoptive parents of Michael, continuing to the date of the filing of this petition. Such false and public misrepresentations have caused irreparable injury and loss and damage. This is what the petition says. He went on to say, basically, they lied in that movie, and they lied to him. I just found this out, that I've been living a 20-year lie. You guys never adopted me. As y'all know, Sandra Bullock went on to win an Oscar for playing the role of the Leanne Tuo, the mother in the movie. She went on to win an Oscar. Now, Oher, prior to filing, is seeking to end the conservatorship and an injunction barring the Tuos from using his name and likeness. So that means they still have access to it. The Tuos reached out and they said, if you want to end the shit, we can end the shit. Fuck it. But they didn't say that. Put a case on me. But they did reach out through their attorney. And the father said, I am disheartened by the revelation shared in this lawsuit today. Oh, no, this is Oher. This is Oher saying this. Michael Oher said, I'm disheartened by the revelation shared in this lawsuit today. Oher said in a statement, this is a difficult situation for my family and me. I want to ask everyone to please respect our privacy at this time. For now, I will let the lawsuit speak for itself, and I will offer no further comment. He said, I'm gonna see you at court, bitch. Oher signed the conservatorship 3 months before his 18th birthday. So I was wrong earlier. He wasn't 18 yet. He signed the conservatorship 3 months. Okay, after. I'm sorry, I was right. Put a case on me for putting a case on me. Oher signed the conservatorship 3 months after his 18th birthday, per the petition, ahead of his senior year of high school. He went on to play at Ole Miss, the Tuo's alma mater, and developed the NCAA investigated and was the first round. He was the first round draft pick by the Baltimore Ravens in 2009. Oher played 110 career games for 5 seasons. All right, let's skip through some of this. All right, but basically, he said, look, guys lied.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He said, you guys never adopted me. I think that's the biggest thing of this thing that's bothering him. And that's just me. Put a case on it. If you think you was adopted and this family took you in and you find out you've been living a 20-year lie, I think that'll make you mad as fuck. Y'all give me y'all take on what y'all think of this Michael Oher lawsuit. After this, I will play a clip from the family's attorney because they did have some audio and an interview we can break down. But what I did notice from the family attorney, they said everything except we adopted him and we got paperwork to show he was adopted. They're not discounting so far publicly because that's an easy fix. You can just say, yeah, we adopted him and we got the adoption paperwork. So far as they have not dismissed that part of the claim. for more on this, let's go to the panel. Jay Martin, Shell Moore, Champion Heart. Let's go to Champion Heart, Jay Martin, and we'll go to Shell Moore last, since he already gave us his opening statement.
Yeah, I think the kid got finessed. You know what I'm saying? He thought it was one thing, and they was finessing him. You know, that chick has been called out before for some of the things that she's done. And
I don't know. You got to tell the audience. We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, you know, she's kind of low key, you know, on type of bigot type of behavior, and some of the things that she's done. I remember she has she likes to present herself as this white savior. And I remember that there was a story that came out. She has a KFC. I don't know what city they're in, but she tried to play as if there were some kids they had gone into the KFC and they were waiting for a friend of theirs or something, and they're charging their phone. And she came over grilling them like they were casing the joint. You know, and they was like, no, man, we're just charging our phones. We're waiting on a friend, you know. And then she flipped it like, you know, she was helping these poor, downtrodden youths, and she gave them some money, and she did a photo op, you know, just kind of stuff like that. But yeah, I think the kid got finesse.
Hold on, Hold on, they was just there to get their phone charged. She was like, "Look at me again. I'm back at it. I'm saving it."
Right, exactly, exactly.
Okay,
you
I
know?
knew that. Okay.
Yeah, and I never liked that movie because they portrayed him like he was slow. You know, they even got the little white kid teaching him how to play football. I mean, you know, he was kind of like the radio character. You know, I don't know if you've seen that movie, Radio, with Cuba Gooding Jr. You know, and it was almost as if they were portraying him like he was slow in that movie.
I remember he said that's why he didn't like the movie too. He was like,
Yeah.
I didn't even promote that movie like that. I did it a little bit at the beginning, but then I saw the movie and I'm like, people looking at me like I'm this guy. Like, bro, I knew how to read and write.
Right. Yeah. So
I'm reading that contract though.
Exactly. He got finesse. You know, he was young, and you know, he thought that, you know, they had his best interest in mind, and they was finessing him. You know, who hasn't that happened to? You've had, you know, people who you thought, you know, had your best interest in mind, and then kind of find out they was doing, you know, backhand, you know, underhanded, backhanded stuff behind your back.
I'm experiencing it right now.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm experiencing it right now.
Yeah. So, you know, now I disagree with my brother Sheldon. I wouldn't say it's cap.
Oh my God, nigga say I love you, Martin Ash.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I'm the worst shit ever. But go ahead.
Yeah. But go ahead. Let me hear Jay's take on it.
Go ahead, Jay Martin.
Yeah. So when I think of you know, I would like to know in what ways did they enrich themselves? How did they benefit?
They made a movie about his life. He got nothing from it.
He got nothing from it.
No. I get that, but did the Ohers benefit financially from it on his behalf?
They're not Ohers. He's the Oher. They ain't got the same last name.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, the family. Whatever
the two O's are still getting paid off that movie to this day.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, and that's very interesting because one of the things that I do, and I have a little bit of interest in it, is because I take care of my my 96-year-old grandmother.
Oh,
now I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's my baby. I'm so happy to have her still with us. But
man,
she's.
Let me give you a shout out for that, man. That's dope. Man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Brother.
96. When she turned 97, bro?
She just turned 96 in April.
Oh, that's dope. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I wish her 97 more years, bro.
Oh yeah, me too, brother. I'm so happy she's healthy. For the most part, like, you know, she's doing a natural decline, but my grandfather raised me, so I always said to myself, she'll never go into a nursing home as long as I'm alive or have breath in my body, and so we just gonna ride this out, and hopefully she becomes a centenarian and, you know, lives out well.
Hold on. I'm a smart motherfucker, but centenarian. Hold on. Now, I ain't
100
never-
years old, Mark. 100 years old. 100 years old.
That's what they call them when they make 100. You a centenarian?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I want to be a senior citizen centenarian, man.
That's a century, ain't it? Hey, Mark, that's a century,
Yep.
ain't it?
That's correct. Yep.
That's a century, ain't it?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. I want to be a cesarean, man. I think that's the wrong word. I think that's the wrong word. That might be the word for it. And none of y'all smart niggas up here correct me too. Y'all just let me say I need a C-section. But all right, whatever.
But like, you know, a few years ago she had broken her hip. She had fallen and broken her hip, and this matter became important to me because I needed to make sure you know, I was representing her in terms of her health, who could make decisions on her behalf if she became incapacitated or just couldn't speak or anything else. So I became her power of attorney on all matters. But there is a certain, you know, other feature called a conservatorship, which I had to learn about as well. And I think maybe Wendy Williams kind of went through the same thing or something similar. But the way I understand it is they take legal responsibility for the individual. And so if they did that instead of adopting him so that they could have ongoing say over his business affairs, then obviously that's just nefarious. That's just crazy. Especially with, I mean, think about that. He's a grown man now. And he's still in the dark about who has
got it. That's the crazy part.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what happened too. This is now put a case on me before I go to the next panel member. That NFL money slow up a little bit. You start trying to, that nigga tried to put his name on some Nikes or try to put he was like, hold up, my name in a video game. Who get paid for this NBA Live? I mean, not NBA Live or NFL game. It was like, hold up, you know, like that, you got to go to the 2-0 for that. And he was like, hold up.
You're probably right, Mark. You're probably right, bro.
Like,
and the crazy,
you get older, you get know about your business, and you got children of your own. You start trying to figure out. You start. Especially, I'm gonna be honest. My money don't got low more than once in my life, but every time my money get low, you know what I think about Sheldon Moore, Pittsburgh team, Jake Martin, Champion Heart. You know what I think about when my money get low?
What's that, brother?
Everybody who owe me money.
Hey, I'm gonna leave it at that. As I said in the beginning, this shit happened in 2009, and you just saying something about it now. Yeah.
He didn't know, man. He got finesse, bro.
I know what happened. Like Mark said, he played 12 years in the league, and that money started getting. Wait a minute. It's some more money. I should have more money than this.
You ain't,
whoa,
hey! About that when you get millions, but when you get down to a couple 100,000,
man,
right.
Say it again, bro.
Man, I got some. Hold up, man. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Let me do my math now.
Yeah. And you know, this is the perfect segue. This is the perfect segue because just like we talk about these boxers and putting your trust in handle, like in the game being dirty and things moving so fast and so quickly, you coming from an ignorant position, and I don't mean ignorant in a derogatory, you know, way, but I mean you just don't know. It's just ignorance about business and the inner workings of big business. And the same thing happens with these kids in the music industry. I mean, we've seen this again and again and again and again. They get exploited and used. Like I just saw a video where somebody from Bone Thugs or something, they're just about to get their masters revert back to them after 30 years. You create something.
Let's keep it above. These folks were boosters, man. The dude sold his company later on for like $250 million. These were boosters. Boosters that tricked the dude thinking he was getting adopted. Like you meet him at 16, 17 on the streets. You big as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You playing football for their team. And you go to their alma mater. Right before you leave high school, though, let me get you to sign these papers. You sign these papers. And now you in the NFL, you in college, they get paid off your name, image, and likeness. They can make decisions on your behalf. You don't know.
Right.
Like, I need to see these because according to their lawyer, he signed these papers because they said he needed to sign them for college, for all these other things, right? Why is he still under that conservatorship 20 years later? At some point, wouldn't you dissolve it on your own? If that's your son, your adopted son, or you love him, you care about him, You be like, hey, Mike, you look, you in charge of your own affairs. Hey man, you got to put your big boy pants on. We're not doing this for you no more. Or hey, do you still need us to do this for you? Like what's going like? He's like, man, I don't even got no relationship with these people like this. According to them, it's a shakedown.
Wow.
According to their lawyer, it's a shakedown. I'm gonna play the audio from their lawyer. Before I do that, go ahead. Let my boy Pittsburgh T get his bars off. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Welcome home, Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What's up, Pittsburgh?
Salute to everybody.
And Pittsburgh,
hey, brother.
And Pittsburgh, I just want to make it clear: if that's insulting to you or disrespectful, like just let me know.
You cool. Nah, bro, ain't that sensitive. If I would have told you, I would have called you, told you that. It ain't even that serious.
Okay. I just want to make
as far as this story right here. As far as this story right here, I think it's alarming on a different note because we got to take into account that he was a child when he signed this document, and like the other portion of this that would probably not.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Just to be clear, he signed it after his 18th birthday. Now, technically, his mind is still a child, and you stand with these people that clothing you. Yeah, he signed it after he was 18.
Okay, so correct. After he's 18,
but he was living with them, and he hadn't went to. He hadn't went to college yet, hasn't graduated from high school. It was 3 months after his 18th birthday before he graduated.
Okay, so he's staying with them as a child, and he signs this a little bit after his 18th birthday. A lot of times when kids don't have a person to guardianship over them or watch over them, the person that's clothing them, feeding them, watching out for them, they just entrust in that person to watch out for them. And it's always usually on a smaller level. So that could be those kids that are getting food. Those kids usually get food stamps. They get some kind of assistance, and the person that's watching over them has control over that. And whoever has those things should be watching out for a kid. And a lot of times you find out that person isn't doing it when the stories comes out. And sometimes, the kids are oblivious to it. They just feel like, hey man, I'm in a better situation. These people looking out for me. So they're oblivious to it. And a lot of times they don't find out until later on they go to Uncle Ray Ray's funeral, or they go to Auntie Mia's doggone wedding. And then, somebody might tell them something, and then they kind of figure it out. But a lot of times that's just not in their rear view of what they're looking at. And then when they approach them, they kind of figure out what's going on. But at that age, it's kind of hard to put that on him because he's 17, 18, censorship, guardianship, adoption. All those terms are like the furthest thing from that person's mind. They just trying to not be out there in the wild. So I think that portion of it is kind of missing out of the story because we fast forward 20 years later as him as an adult trying to address this. And maybe it's just painful for him to even deal with that because just to think that these people manipulated him in that situation to where he even got to take them to court to get money out of that. Because he's thinking that these people love him. That's probably some kind of mental trauma as well. So all of these things, I think a lot of this gets mishandled because of the money, because we know it was $300 million made from Warner Brothers. And I know for a fact that they're still playing that. They still run that movie on regular TV. So it's still royalties being paid to this day, right now. So all of that kind of gets convoluted.
Okay, here we go. In reality, this is a statement from their attorney, Singer. Singer is a big dog out there, and when it comes to this lawyering game. Let me see if I got the actual audio, because I could read the statement, but I want to hear it. I want you guys to hear the lawyer actually said. But basically he's saying, while I'm pulling it up so we have no dead space, he was like, look, his family took this guy in, showed him love, showed him respect, clothed him, fed him, gave him unconditional love, and they are blindsided by this, for lack, pun intended. They said we're blindsided by this lawsuit. This is some bullshit. It's a money grab. They said what they said actually sounds like extortion if what they're saying is true. It sounds like extortion because they saying we gave him it was a shakedown. A shakedown is another word for
extortion.
There we go. You said, I mean,
is this his attorney or their attorney?
Their attorney is saying.
Oh, okay.
You ain't gonna say we extorting them. They are saying basically he's tried to extort them for $15 million. He told them $15 million. He said, "Hey, give me $15 million, or I'm gonna put a negative story out there about you." But the problem I've had with this story is, and I'm trying to find the audio of Singer. Let me see if I can get Singer. My problem is they saying everything except we did adopt him. You know what I'm
They ain't say
saying?
how much money they gave him either. They ain't say they gave him no money either. They ain't say we gave him millions. We gave him $1 million. We've been giving them money. They ain't saying none of that shit. So it is a money grab.
Hold on. I did hear. No, I don't think it's a money grab for him.
No, but it should be. If they haven't given them money, it should be a money grab. There's nothing wrong with that. If they never gave me the money.
Well, the word money grab has a negative connotation. If you owe me money, that's me seeking compensation for my cut and my share.
Fair enough.
But a money grab has a negative connotation. And what they're saying is he has a check. We tried to give him a check for his cut in the movie. He refused to take it, and pretty much saying he wanted more money. He thinks he deserved more. So what they did was put that money and his cut in a blind trust for his son. And he's like, I appreciate that. That's good money. But he said, I'm paraphrasing, of course. If I take that money, that's me saying y'all paid me and that's what I was owed. That's what I deserve. I cashed the check. I agreed to that money if I take that check from you. No, I'm not taking that check from y'all. I'm owed more than that. Y'all are trying to shut me up and y'all trying to let this go away. I'm owed more than that. I think it was like a little over $200,000. That was the money that was given to everybody up front, and they all split it evenly. Him, the lady, the husband, and the kids, the two kids. They all split pretty much $1 million. A little under $1 million. It's like $225,000 per person. He's saying he didn't get $225,000, and now they trying to give him $225,000, and he's like, I don't want the $225,000. I'm owed more than that. The movie don't make so much money, so they put that $225,000 in a blind trust. Go ahead. Somebody got some audio. Go ahead.
Yeah, but how they splitting up money and they're probably receiving royalties. That's where they wrong. Like, that's his story. If it was that's not their story, that's his story. If they had some good intentions, they should have been splitting up some money or putting it in some. And the blind trust is disrespectful too. That's meaning that I don't trust. Usually blind trust comes from the courts for minor children, saying that we don't trust you with this money. You're gonna only get this money for these kids, and you can only get it out at a certain age when the child reaches a certain age, because we don't trust you with this money. That's usually what blind trust is for. So all that is wrong, in my opinion.
I agree. That's hella disrespectful. That's them making a decision for his money. Like, he's an adult.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, here's my question. Did they profit off of his NFL career, or did he keep all that money? Because he made a lot of money.
The NFL. Yeah, but that got nothing to do with his story.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
I thought it was a question.
Because he made a hell of a lot of money. He signed some big contracts with Baltimore. He played there like damn near 12 years. He made some money. And he was a good player. My point is, if they didn't profit off of his NFL career, but now he decided all of a sudden he wants some money off this movie, it kind of sounded like what we were saying earlier, like, okay, I'm broke. When I get broke, who owe me some money?
Okay, well, let me reply to that, Showmore. It don't matter if I'm broke or not. If you owe me, I want my money. And I want to continue with this, Showmore. They got paid off his name, image, and likeness from the point he signed that contract. He thought he was signing an adoption contract, not a name, image, and likeness conservatory agreement. That's deception. That's trickery. And if he's owed back. So let's say hypothetically, he signed it, which is what he's saying he did, and he didn't know what he was signing. He thought he was signing adoption paperwork. No, you're not about to be our son. Actually, we just in charge of your money. That's what you're signing right here. Oh, So how much money did I make then? I need to audit the accounts. Because if you had made, I don't care if you made $10,000 off of me that year. I didn't agree to that. I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. I need my $10,000 back. But in these cases, we already know it ain't 10,000. It's probably in the hundreds of thousands.
Right. And I get all that. I understand fully what you're saying.
So whether it's all of a sudden and I'm broke and I'm asking for my money and I'm doing
my point is my whole point is through your whole NFL career, because were they controlling his career? Or did he have lawyers and
but sir, what I'm trying to tell you is him and playing football is different from him somebody using his name, image, and likeness to write a book or write a movie.
I get all that. But my point is, why does it take him so long to figure this shit out?
Because he just found out this year. You might just find out. It don't matter why it took so long.
They've been taking money using his name, image, and likeness for 9, 10, this is 19, 14 years, and he didn't know nothing about it?
Show more. I think you're missing the point. If it happened, it happened. It don't matter how long it takes him to speak out about it. Maybe it happened.
No, I understand that. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. It's wrong as two left shoes. They had the man sign something. They told him it was one thing and it's something different. That's wrong as two left shoes. I'm not disputing that. I'm saying, why did it take this nigga so long to figure that shit out?
I don't know.
You've been grown a long time,
because
you've been grown a long time though, and you've had lawyers a long time. So why did it take you so long to figure this shit out? That's the question.
He never looked at his adoption papers and found out they're not adoption papers.
And my question still goes back to, for all of these years, you never knew that these other people was making money off your name, your image, and your likeness. Yes or no?
It's very possible. No, because you're making millions other places. So you're not.
So he wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's cool. I can accept that.
And that's plausible. You don't think it's possible because I'm making millions over here. I'm not.
No, I said I can accept that. He just wasn't paying attention. I get that.
It's very possible. And these people are people you consider your parents.
Right.
And then you find out not only are they not my parents, like I don't have control over all my money and my hey, look, how long was Britney Spears not controlling her money? A long time.
Right.
But she was complicit in that because she was fucking up and she gave that up. She was complicit in that.
You been too.
Yeah, but she's not.
You didn't even let me finish. My point is, publicly, everybody in the public didn't know she didn't control her own money. That's just Britney Spears, rich white bitch, respectfully. Like publicly, it wasn't out there yet. Everybody didn't know what was going on. And how long did it go on? And even now, she still lost the case. They still in charge of her shit. Like, no, bitch, you can't control your own money.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
So, but my point is this. At the end of the day, it don't matter how long it take him to find out. He's not under mental. He's not on mental diminished capacity where he can't control his money. He signed that under false pretenses. It's not
right.
Like
I'm agreeing to that.
Go ahead, bro. Like
I'm agreeing to that because you explaining something that I already agreed to. I agree that he signed it under false pretenses. Well, they told him it was something else. They told him it was one thing, and it was actually something else. And he signed it believing that they had his best interests at heart.
That's a finesse, Sheldon.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. What I'm saying is he was 18 when he signed it. When he was about 25 or 26, he should have had somebody looking into the fact that is more money being made than I'm receiving, where is it going?
You blaming the victim right there, Sheldon.
I'm not blaming the victim. I'm saying the nigga need to use common sense. That's not blaming the victim. If more money's going out, if more money's being made off of my name,
victim,
and I'm not getting it, I need to know who's getting it and where's it going.
You don't know,
so I can put a stop to it if I don't like it.
You don't know. I'm just saying you blaming the victim right there, bro.
I'm not blaming the victim. I mean, come on, man. This nigga's been in the NFL for years, and he's been around big money. He understands how money works,
bro. You literally
that's not true, Show.
You literally just said he should have fill in the blank. You blaming him. You just
Yeah.
when you said
Yeah.
you should have fill in the
Okay,
blank.
well, fuck it. I'm blaming the nigga. Fuck it. I'm blaming him. I'm blaming the nigga. The nigga's stupid, and I'm blaming him.
But no, but check
Stupid
this
ass
out.
nigga
Check,
should have figured it out.
no,
you can't put that on him, man.
Yes, I
You
can.
can't.
What the fuck you mean I can't? Yes, I
No, you
can.
can't.
Figure that shit out.
No.
I feel sorry for that nigga.
Look at let them talk. I gotta hear them too. Go ahead. Let them talk. Let's let Jay Martin and Champion Heart respond.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, look at the percentage of athletes who go broke after they finish playing ball. They, guys aren't financially savvy. Like I said, the world is moving at a fast pace. That man was 20-something years old. He's in the league. He's got shit going on. He's building a family. The last thing he's thinking about is if the people he thought loves him and took him in and gave him their last name has deceived them. So I mean, it's not unreasonable for him to
I'm
just
cut you off. They didn't give him his last name. His name is Michael Oher. That's not their last name. That's the
okay. Well, what
he don't have their last name. His name is Michael Oher. Their name is too.
Okay. So he took him in as their family, became his family. And it's not uncommon to see people who are naturally family betray and deceive each other, and then down the road they find out, holy shit, matter of fact, didn't the guy just shoot his brother because he said his brother was stealing from his father or stole his inheritance or something wild like that? The white guy?
Yeah, and that's my point. Niggas do that shit all the time. Motherfuckers, your family treat you worse than anybody. You never trust them, especially when it comes to money. So you gonna trust some white folks when it comes to money? Come on, man. You gotta be smarter than that.
No, Champion. Let me let Champion Heart go in because show more.
Sheldon tripping. Sheldon, you can't blame that on that cat, man. He was young. He got finesse. Check this out, man. I don't know if you heard this story or not, but Stevie Wonder found out. It's probably been about 8 years since I heard this story. He found out that I don't know if it was his attorney or if it was his accountant, but come to find out that it was in the contract that when Stevie Wonder dies, they get paid off of his music, and he's dead. And I forgot who found it, but they was like, well, wait a minute, you mean to tell me when Stevie dies, you still get paid off of? He said, no, how is that? You know what I'm saying? Stevie didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
That's dirty. But Stevie got an excuse. Stevie can't read.
Yeah, no. Stevie got people around him. He has people around him that handle all that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Yeah, you can't trust them. Obviously can't trust their ass either.
Let them talk, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro. I got a personal situation right now, man. Where my mom's, you know what I'm saying, finessed my uncle out of some money that he was owed when their mother died. And she was supposed to split that money 3 ways, and he don't even know that my mother did this to him. And he over there doing stuff for her, taking care of her. And when their mom died, there was money that they were supposed to split 3 ways. She didn't give it to him because she didn't like his wife. But now here she is. She got to call him to come do stuff for her. I say, man, you gonna get that back?
Is that what I just said? You can't trust your family when it comes to money. I just said that. I know situations. I got situations like that in my own family. Your family gonna treat you worse than niggas on the street.
But he had no family. This was
right. He had no family. But go ahead, Mark.
No, what I'm saying is you can't trust your own family. He had no family. These is white folks that took me in. But hey, I'm a little older. I come from a different generation. They still white folks. You can't trust them. They still white folks. You can't trust them. Now they come to no money. You can't trust white folks with no money, man. White folks gonna finesse you. Ask Kareem. Did Kareem get finessed by them white folks?
What happened with Kareem?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Kareem had to play an extra goddamn 12 years because the white folks finessed him out of all his money.
Oh, okay, that's right. I sure did remember that. Okay.
Yeah, white folks gonna get you, man. They gonna work you.
Yeah.
They gonna work you, man. But I come from an older generation, so we was taught this. You can't trust them patties as far as you can throw them.
Shell more, and black folks always do good business by black folks, right?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
They treat you worse.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just.
They treat you. What do I always say? Hold on. What do I always say, Mark?
Yeah.
I don't listen to nothing the motherfucker says.
So, sir,
I watch what he does. That's gonna tell me who he is.
So we don't have to say white folks. If what's the alternative? Who gonna treat you right?
White folks is gonna finesse you. They out to get what's up for them. White folks look out for their best interest.
Okay.
This is how white folks think?
Stop. Shelton.
How can I use you to get what I want? That's how they think.
Shelton, I heard you the first time.
Right.
The response was, I asked you a question. You said black folks gonna treat you worse. So
they do.
So who's gonna treat you right? The Asians, the Mexicans. Who's gonna treat you right?
You are gonna treat you right. You are gonna treat you right. Ain't nobody else gonna look out for you better than you.
By that logic, you don't have to say. You don't have to make it seem like white folks are treating you wrong. You get what I'm saying?
White folks will fuck over you. It's proven through history.
You just said
it's
black
proven.
Folks treat you worse.
They will.
So
they will.
Okay,
that still don't absolve the white folks. You still trying to absolve the white folks.
No,
that don't absolve them.
No, sir.
Just because niggas treat you worse, it don't absolve the white folks.
No, sir. I'm just trying. But you made it seem like don't fuck with the white folks, fuck with the black folks.
Don't fuck with nobody. Fuck with yourself.
That's not true, sir.
Nobody's gonna treat you better than you.
Show more. All right, we're going in the circle.
Nobody gonna treat you better than you.
Show more. If you're not a lawyer, you don't know how to.
I don't trust no lawyer. I don't trust nobody. I trust myself.
But you're
I
not
don't trust
17.
nobody.
You're not 18. But you're not 18.
Yeah,
You're
I'm not
18
exactly. I just said I'm older and I come from a different generation. I said that.
That's not true.
Yeah,
that's not true. You trust people all day, every day. Show more. Without
who I trust? Who I trust?
If the doctor give you some medicine, you take the medicine. If you go get gas,
no.
Let me finish.
Tell me I'm taking some medicine. I research it. I Google it. See what it is.
Shelton.
What the side effects are. Oh no, I ain't taking that.
Shelton, you don't even.
Do you lab test your food, Shelton?
Let me checkmate him real quick. Let me checkmate him. Let me give him a check.
Okay.
You don't have enough tools in your resource to check everything, even the gas you put in your car. You don't.
Ain't nobody checking the gas we put in the car. You going to semantics, motherfucker. You said medicine. When I go to the doctor say I'm gonna give you gabapentin. Hold on. No, you started this shit. No, you started.
You didn't let me finish. You
go ahead, because you came with some stupid shit about gas in the car.
We ain't got a gaslight, and we ain't got to call nobody stupid or say they stand.
No, I didn't say nobody stupid. I said you came with some stupid shit about gas in the car. Ain't nobody checking no gas in the car.
I get 30 seconds without being interrupted.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me speak. Let me speak.
Yeah.
You getting reactionary, and I know you're reactionary because all you heard was medicine, and you started talking. I didn't even.
Go ahead. I'm
trying to go now. You keep cutting me off.
If it stops soliloquying, then go ahead.
I'm talking and you telling me to go. I'm going. I'm doing it now.
You ain't going. You babbling. Go,
man. Bro. Can you mute your mic or do I gotta mute it?
I'll mute it. Go.
All right. So, like I said, every day, all day, we trust people. We trust them when we get the water. We trust them when you get water out your faucet. We trust them when you go get your medicine. We trust Advil is Advil when we get it. It ain't got to be a prescribed medicine from your doctor. It can be Tylenol. I bought Tylenol. I know what Tylenol is supposed to do. And we found out Tylenol, that was a bad batch. We trust that the meat, when we go to the grocery store, I look at the date. Some of us sniff the meat. It smell all right. Like we know what bloody meat's supposed to taste like we carnivores, you know what I'm saying? But all right, it don't stink, so that's good enough. That means the meat is okay. All day, every day, you trust people, even with the gasoline in your car. You can't test the gasoline in if you putting good gas in your car or not, but you put it in your car. Later on, you'll find out. I know we had it here. It was a company called Valero. Their gas was watered down and was fucking up people's cars all over the state of Georgia. Matter of fact, all over the country. So I said all that to say this. You literally trust people all day, every day that they're going to do right by you. And sometimes we find out later, hey, look, you know what? Shouldn't keep putting baby powder on you. It's giving women cancer. It happens. That's why you see those messages on all the time. Those infomercials. If you or somebody you know experienced blah 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 while you was at blah blah blah, Camp Lejeune or any other places, like people just drinking water at Camp Lejeune. Like people trust people all day. I just think we going into a whole another rabbit hole. But let's go to let's pass it around. And I got to go back to Pittsburgh T. Champ Yard, Shell Moore is here as well, and Jay Martin. Go ahead, Champ. Go ahead, Shell Moore.
My question now, after what you just said, to everybody on the panel besides Mark, because Mark trusts everybody, right?
Fuck you, man.
Pittsburgh, because we're not talking about gas in the car, meat at the store, or Advil. We talking about money. Pittsburgh T, you trust anybody with your money more than you?
No, but that's a different situation.
That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need.
That's an 18-year-old, but that's
all I need, bro. That's all I need. Champion Hart, do you trust anybody with your money more than you?
Shelton, that's a bad comparison.
That's all I need. And the gas and the meat and the fucking Advil was a dumb comparison in my opinion.
Shell Moore, you can't ask a guy a question and as he talking.
I didn't ask him for a soliloquy.
But
do you trust anybody with your money more than you? That's not a soliloquy. That's a yes or no question.
Brother, that's not your choice. That man get to talk. He just got back here.
I didn't say that. I said for the whole panel. I didn't say just stop at Pittsburgh team. I said for the whole panel. And nobody had a problem with it. Now you got a problem.
Shell Moore, you got to let him talk. And then you can propose the question to Champ Yard and Jay Martin, but you got to let Pittsburgh.
Okay.
You
Go ahead.
can't pick and choose.
All right, I'm muted. Go ahead.
Yes or no. Like we ain't in trial, bro. This ain't court. Let him talk. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Speak in full, however you want to.
Yeah, but that's a bad comparison in this situation because you're talking about a 17, 18-year-old signing a piece of paper and the people that are over the guardianship that are probably responsible for the way he eats, the way he gets back and forth to school. Every other decision, that person is entrusting like, hey man, these people are doing right by me. So they're not even reading it. They're just trusting what they're saying. It has nothing to do with his cognitive level, him trusting anything about money. That's just a relationship that he's bonded with, but these people got me out of a situation. So in that sense, I think that's a bad comparison because money to a 17 or 18-year-old that's in a tough situation, it's not even comparable.
But my point is the nigga ain't 17 or 18 now, and he hasn't been 17 or 18 for a long time. He never had time to look into that and see what was going on. That never crossed his mind.
He might not have known. He might not have known, Shelton.
I'm gonna be honest.
He might not have known.
And also to go back to what I was saying, if you can make a million somewhere else, you might not be looking at hundreds of thousands that you could have been earning. You might skip over those couple hundred thousands here and there every year, like damn, 200,000 here, 300,000 there, 300,000 here, like because you're making millions every year somewhere else. You had like Shell Moore, I think you delusion about, and I don't mean you delusional. You're not Janal. You're not part of the Janal family. First name Delu, last name Janal. That's not you. But I think we are being a little naive and like we don't know athletes. Not just athletes, fuck it, humans in general in America, worldwide, are not financially literate. Not financially literate. People don't know. Most people don't know.
Design.
Most people don't know what a difference between the IPO and an IRA is. They don't know the difference.
By design.
That's true. I can't deny that because a lot of people don't. But what I'm saying is, you saying that he's making millions in the league, but 200,000 or 300,000 is going out over here and he's not noticing it. That's hard for me to believe because when you start making, the more money you make, the more attention you get. I know for me, I'll speak for myself. The more money I started to make throughout my career, the more I started to pay attention to my money, is all I'm saying.
Hold up. Can you miss what you never had? If he never was seeing it, can you miss what you never had?
No, and you're assuming that you're saying that he never saw the money coming out. And I'm saying it's hard for me to believe that.
No,
it could have been. It could have been.
Not money coming out. It never came to you because before he even started making millions, he had already signed that name, image, and likeness conservatory agreement with them. He signed that before.
So you telling me that when this man was in the league, hold
that.
on. You telling me that when this man was in the league, he had signed that deal.
It was
so while
already.
he's playing professional football, these people are out selling his name on his jerseys, image and likeness, and they getting all the money. He don't see nothing.
They didn't have name, image, and likeness agreements for college football players when he had that.
No. I'm talking about when he was in the league. Because he was only in college for 4 years.
They did a book deal and they did movies about him. He said they made a movie and he ain't seen no money from it. So you think he's lying? You think he got money from the movie?
I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying. Like as you said, they came later trying to say this is what we got for the movie, and this is what we trying to give you. And they put it in the blind trust for his son, not telling him that we've been getting residuals from this movie for all these years. Is what you're saying, right?
He said he ain't got nothing, bro. That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. So he shouldn't have. You wouldn't. It's hard for me to accept. Me, the way I think, it's hard for me to accept. This movie is out about my life with my name in it, and I don't see no money. I would start to question that. Just me. I'm not saying he did that. I'm saying I would be like, hey, wait a minute. It's a movie out, and I know if this movie's out, it keep getting repeats. There's residual checks going somewhere. How come I ain't getting none? And I would have. This movie came out in 2009. This is 2023. I'm just saying, for me, I would have looked into that way before 2023 or 22.
And I'm gonna add one more caveat to it that I said earlier, and I don't know if you heard this or.
I was just about to. I'm gonna see if you were about to bring up.
Let me finish this part, Frank. I'm sorry, Jay Murray.
Mm-hmm.
This is one caveat that I said earlier, and I don't know if Shell Moore heard it or if it skipped past him. I think what bothered this guy, and I have no evidence of this, I think what bothered him the most, if what we're hearing is true, he just found out he wasn't adopted at all. Like, hold up, y'all never really adopted me. I think that hurts. I think that's personal, and I would be hurt, and I would take it personal too if I found out later. Hold up, these people. So show more. My mama was getting money, and I won't get money off some shit with my movie of my life, or the lady who took me in, or the family that took me in. So it's very possible he's not getting no money off of it, but he don't care because, hey man, they doing what they do, man. It is what it is. I'm rich anyway. Like, I'm gonna be all right. But that hurt and that pain to find out, like, y'all never loved me anyway. Y'all, like, you start looking at people different. Like, you guys took advantage of me the whole time. You guys always looked at me like a money grab. I was just another nigga for y'all that could play football, and y'all can cash in off me. It hurts. It's personal. So yeah, now we bring in the suits. Now we bringing in the lawyers, and I want everything that's owed to me, because I was gonna let that shit slide of me not getting no money off the movie about my life. But when I find out, hold up, I was a money grab from the whole beginning, and you guys played me, and y'all been getting money off of me, and this whole shit was a fraud. This whole shit was a scam. I think it's personal, and I think it hurts, and I think that's why we are where we at now. That's my opinion. Let's go to Jay Murray.
That's not a bad theory. Because at first I wanted to clarify. I thought I heard you read that he said he told them that he didn't want anything from the movie. Like, am I unclear on that, or is that false?
I never read that. I didn't hear that. Okay. So yeah, so your theory does sound plausible. I mean, that sounds very real. But I also want to bring in the perspective of, just think about natural family members and how often, like, you've heard of children who are disheartened or brokenhearted because their father or somebody set up some money for them, or was pouring money into an account for them, and their mother or family member, let's just say their family member or parent or guardian, mismanaged it and took it and used up the account, and they didn't know till years and years later, or they thought money was there, right, when they went to go apply for college or something like that, and the fucking account was dry. You see, or we can just go back, and they don't sue them. They just be like, "Damn, my mom fucked me over," and they just go
right, exactly. And these people will be adults at that point in time, but they realize that
working that bounce at this club. Why you don't play football somewhere? Man, I could have played football, but never mind.
Yeah, straight up. And to Shelton's point, just at that moment is when they learn about life. Like, wow, I really can't trust anybody, with my money. Like my own mama or my own daddy will take advantage of me. And so that's how life teaches them that lesson. I mean, even we look at like things like the NWA story, how Easy was one of them, but he was in cahoots with Jerry Heller. Jerry is teaching them the business of how to screw over the rest of the group or the rest of the niggas. And he did it. And look at how, matter of fact, didn't he make the one diss track where he said every time Dre makes a song, he gets paid off of it, even though it's a diss track? But Dre didn't realize that. So, the world plays off of our ignorance. And so I just don't know that Michael Oher was in the mindset of like, these people did so much for me that they're going to steal from me, or that they were, not doing right by him. And to Mark's point, that whole point of, finding out that this whole thing was a con, a scam. Yeah, that shit probably hit way hard. Way hard. And yeah, and now it's like, oh, okay. It's like, when a nigga say, oh, all right, that's a bet. Oh, all right. And now he's like, let's get it. Now we're gonna do our due diligence. And he's putting it out there. And to me, it's all bad. The whole, and it happens all the time. It's all bad. Everybody plays on our ignorance, and that's human nature.
I go ahead, Sheldon, and we'll open it back up to everybody else.
Yeah, but that's more so the child part. But that's the child part that we missing. Like we keep equating this stuff to, in my opinion, to like adults. We talking about the kids, right? That child, 17, 18. That's still a person who can't take care of themselves, who can't clothe themselves, who can't shelter themselves. So they're looking for somebody to protect them and take care of them. So when you entrust somebody in that type of a way, you're just entrusting that this person is doing the thing to you. And if he believed that family had adopted them, then he started throwing the word around like, mom, this my mom, this my dad. Right. He telling people in the league, this my mama, this my daddy. So now when he finds out later that this ain't my mama, this ain't my daddy, that changes every goddamn thing. Because just those words of mom, dad, pop, like uncle, auntie, those words have a dramatic impact. And that's later on where to Mark's point, that just changed the whole dynamics of everything. And I think the other part of this is that we are manipulated a lot of times with these kids. And I've even been in a situation where trying to help somebody as far as taking some kids off the hands of somebody who I knew that was complaining about them. Like, all right, cool, I'll take the kids on. Me and my wife decided to take the kids on, and it was a family member. And you know what they didn't want to? They wanted us to have a kid, but you know what they didn't want to do? They didn't want to sign over the rights as though I can make decisions as far as what school the child goes to and those type of things. You know why? Because there was a fucking check associated with that child that I would have never received because I make too much money, but that person received the check. So it came down to that. So when it comes down to it, these kids have no idea of the bullshit. And years later, talking to that child, that happened like 15 years ago. And just having a recent conversation with that child, they asked me about it and we had to have that conversation. But up until that point, they only knew that at some point they were supposed to come live with us and it just never happened. And they were always confused on what the hell happened. So it happens like that. Kids don't know what the fuck is really going on with adults. Why would they know? Especially when you're dealing with a crooked motherfucker. You just don't know as a child.
Go ahead. It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying, Pittsburgh T. And Mark, I think you hit that directly on the head, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't know if that's the case or not, but I believe it is, man. I believe you hit that right on the head. It feels like betrayal to him because, like Pittsburgh T said, he thought these people loved him. And, when you're saying those type of terms, mom and dad, that's an endearment type of term. You know what I'm saying? And you really believe that these people have your best interest in mind. And then when you find out it was all a finesse game, you know what I'm saying? Back to what Mark was saying, it hurts. It hurts, man. And it's betrayal. And, I believe that's part of it. You know, and I think Sheldon is trolling. He gotta know that this dude got finesse, man.
No, I heard what Mark said. That sounds more plausible. Now, what Mark said sounds more plausible. But Mark,
hold on. Let me do this. Before I go to show more, let me do this. Shout out to the super chat. I want to acknowledge the people who support the show in a major way. Juan Davila Darilla, aka Epoch Magic, sending the $5 super chat. Let's give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said, honestly, is this any different than a wife taking everything from you in a divorce? In her mind, it goes divorce. She wants it all.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate the donation, but it's totally different. Totally different. And I'll explain that to show more. Go ahead, show.
No, what Mark was saying in his soliloquy was probably more along the lines of what's really happening, that the dude was hurt. Like Champion and Pittsburgh T was saying, and my man Jay saying that, you know, after all these years, I thought you guys really was trying to look out for me, and I find out you motherfuckers was playing me the whole time. So I can go with that. But just that this dude was that ignorant that he just allowed these people to make all this money and he never checked it out. You know, he just trusted these people blindly. It's hard for me to accept. But when you put it in those terms, that, you know, he thought this was his mom and dad, and, you know, he thought they were family. And then at the end, he finds out that they was finessing him from day one. Yeah, like Champion Hart was saying, okay, so that's how you feel? All right, then we're going to play your way then. We're going to go like this, since that's how you feel. Yeah, I get that. I understand that part.
And I also think I think your point is valid too, Sheldon. I think, you know, at a certain point, we all learn that we really got to be diligent with who we give our trust to, and to what degree. I mean, look at Mark. He just said he didn't even trust the trained nurse to give his young daughter, you know, what she said she was going to give. He wanted to verify.
He make it put the needles in the freezer, go back, get the vial. Let me see this.
I don't trust that with my baby, you know. So, you know, it's certain lessons that put us in that mind space where we realize that, you know, it's a cold world out here.
Yeah, I was just looking at it from my point of view, because I know for me, the more money I started to make in my career, then the more attention I started to pay to my money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I am agreeing with you.
This dude started making money, like in his 4th or 5th year. That second contract, he signed for like $60 million or some shit like that. Because often, you know, left tackles get paid in the league. So he should start paying some attention around that 60 million. Like, hey, wait a minute, I got some money now. Let me pay attention to this shit.
If that's mama and mama's ripping me off a little bit, all right, that's my mama. I got it. Right. She got me, but it's still mama. I mean, whatever. Right. But now I found out your ass ain't my mama. Wait a fucking minute here. Hold the fuck up here. That's different. Now we on some different shit. Because mama can take all the money out of my wallet. She can run to the bank and steal all my money. And, you know, daddy can do the same thing. That's different. But now, if you ain't none of those things, we doing some different. We on some different shit now.
I love my mama, but she can't take all my money. But I get.
You still gonna love her. You still gonna love her. You gonna be mad as hell. You gonna love her to death still.
No different from Kobe Bryant. Remember, God bless the dead to the GOAT, one of the GOATs, Kobe Bean Bryant. Remember, he had some issue with his mama taking his memorabilia and selling it. Remember that?
Sued her. Same thing.
I don't know if he sued her. He just cut her off.
No, he cut her off because he said his own issue was, like you said, Mark.
He didn't
took it, but she didn't ask. That was his own issue.
Yeah,
he didn't ask.
And I don't think he took her to trial. He just, I'm gonna cut you off. Like I ain't okay.
Since you took that and you sold that and you made that money, you keep that.
It was an injunction.
But I'm not giving you.
It was an injunction because she was trying to do an auction. She was auctioning off his things, and she had to get an injunction. He had to get an injunction to stop her from auctioning off his high school shit that she had in the house.
Yeah, man, and like even that right there, and I think that shit damages the relationship so bad, man. And that happened while he was alive. I'm telling you, man, people are when everybody around you is making money off you, And I mean everybody. Even Donald Trump. Remember, y'all remember Donald Trump? One of his famous things, he don't like nobody making money off him. Like he had that issue with people in his circle all the time. He's like, I don't like nobody making no money off me. Like if money get made, I want in, or I want the right to say no, but don't just give me. I don't even want the money. I want to have the choice to say no or yay. And I'm not no Donald Trump fan. I'm just saying, but I understand especially in this space right here, when you do videos and people can make money off your videos. Some people give people strikes, some people let people slide. I was talking to Michelle Joy Phelps, and she was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna strike motherfuckers all the time. And you should too. She was like, they might fucking make more money off your shit than you. Yeah, no. If you making money off, and if you didn't talk to me about it, yeah, I feel like you stealing from me. And we see that all the time. Go ahead, Jay.
The one thing that I learned over time, I'm here in Georgia too, coincidentally, Mark. I'm not sure where you are, but I'm right here in Atlanta.
I'm in the A, nigga. I'm right here by the airport. Holla at me.
Okay, that's a bet.
Meet me at the U-Bar. We're gonna grab some wings or something.
Okay, that's a bet.
Watch your game or something.
Word.
And we'll go live. We'll go live on the the U-Bar got that little bet doc. I be on the bet doc all the time, nigga. I be smoking.
Okay. Yeah, I don't smoke, but that's cool. All right, that's a bet.
I be vaping, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah.
CBD, all legal. I don't do drugs, and I don't sell drugs, and I do not participate in any drug use, any violent crimes. I do not support violence outside of a octagon, a boxing ring, or a dojo.
Sanction violence.
No, even sparring. Like I rock with some sparring now.
Yeah.
But it got to be in a dojo, a boxing ring, an octagon. Like no, we ain't just about to meet in the parking lot, homie. And we about to care of. Like I don't do that. I don't want to set nobody up for that.
Hey, real quick, wasn't Kobe's relationship already strained with his parents because they didn't like his wife?
Yeah, that was a part of it as well. Okay.
I think all of it can be connected, and I don't want to speak too much on that, and I don't want to make that a focal point of the conversation.
What I wanted to say was
respect to all parties involved, because Vanessa is suing everybody, nigga. I don't want no smoke.
Right.
I don't want no smoke with Vanessa Bryant, nigga, because she winning everything. Oh, you talking about some people set for life and life and life?
Yeah.
Generational wealth off of lawsuits alone. Y'all better leave that Bryant family alone, nigga. She gonna win. Because I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, if I was on the jury and she was taking me to trial for some shit I was saying, I was like, you know what, I am right. Pay her whatever she want. I'll give her the money, man. I'm wrong. Yeah. Leave Vanessa Bryant alone. You put that picture up of her slain husband, all-star NBA Hall of Fame legend. Yeah, you gonna lose, bro. Everybody, hey, look, half the jury don't bought some Kobe's before.
Yeah. She got a little bit of an advantage.
Niggas don't bought the sneakers, the jerseys, or at least rooted for him at the All-Star game, the dunk contest.
And it wasn't only him. It wasn't only him. She lost the baby too. So
oh my God, man,
she got some pull in her favor. But what I wanted to say was one of the things that I learned
when Kobe died. I can't remember it clearly, but I think I cried when Kobe died. And it was that part of it when I found out his daughter was with him.
Yeah.
Because I was a new father. You know what I'm saying? He died at the beginning of 2020. And I just became a father of a daughter in 2019 in October. Wow. Shout out to Baby Nash. Baby Nash.
Shout out to you.
And I think I didn't cry like how niggas cry when Spence lost. You know what I'm saying? I didn't cry like that. Like, oh my God. I didn't do that.
Stop it.
Yeah, watch that. No, I'm just saying, champion heart, it's different types of cries. Niggas got different types. You got that silent cry where you just sitting there and you just sit and your eyes well up with tears.
The Denzel and Glory cry.
Yeah. Or the one in Hurricane. Where,
right. Get me out of here, motherfucker.
I remember the kid talking to Denzel. I remember that story. The guy was talking to Denzel about playing that character, and he was like, sometimes it's not the cry, it's the audience seeing you hold back the cry.
Right.
That gets them.
Right.
They hear the like you don't have to let the voice, like you don't have to let the tear fall all the time, but the voice trembling, the shaking, like the eyes welling up, the nose, like the vocal projection change in the delivery of the lines. I was like, that nigga Denzel, the motherfucking goat.
Right, boy.
Bro, he was like, it ain't always about the cry. It's about the build up to the cry. If you can get it out, you get it out.
Yeah, that's skill to cry on demand.
Oh my God, man. I do it every time my wife get mad at me about some shit. Oh my
Man,
God.
look, I didn't cry. I didn't cry when the nigga died, but I'm gonna tell you, I was truly hurt. I was sad for days because he had so much to live for. He just finished dedicating his whole life to one thing, and now he had the chance to explore the options, the things that he loved to do, you know, with his girls and all that, and he got snatched away. That shit was so sad, bro.
Bro, it fucks with me still. Cause I thought Kobe was gonna be the one to change the WNBA too. I ain't gonna lie, cause I thought he had that, and he had a daughter who was very skilled in basketball, like Michael Jordan's daughter. And shout out to his daughter. She's more involved in the business now, but she played basketball. She was better than them. She was better than the Suns, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But she's more involved in. That's why we see more Jordan brand in the WNBA right now too, because of Jordan. But
I know he had a daughter that played.
Kobe daughter and Kobe, I think Kobe was going to invest his time in. Don't get me on it. No conspiracy theories, because then I ain't got no conspiracy theories about his death. That was just unfortunate accident. But my conspiracy theory is where he could have took everything. Like, this dude got an Oscar in his first fucking movie. Got an Oscar. And he had the Oscar, while he was alive. It was that good. Like,
what movie?
It's called The Muse, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't it called?
It's a short, wasn't it? A short.
Kobe got an Oscar, bro. Kobe got an
Yeah,
Oscar.
when did he got an Oscar for that short movie he did? Yeah.
I think it's a children's movie. It's called Kobe.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's called Dear
I couldn't
Basketball.
believe it. That's why I watched the Oscars that year too. I couldn't believe it.
It's a short film, and it's called Dear Basketball. But when you, I'm sorry, I was wrong. The Muse is a different thing. That's a doc, and it's on Showtime. It's beautiful. But Kobe got the Oscar for Dear Basketball.
Oh, okay.
Have y'all ever seen Dear Basketball?
No, I haven't seen it.
I have not.
It's a short.
I'm gonna check it out.
Man, I want to play that. Man, I want to play that shit, man. But I think I'm gonna cry watching that shit, and I don't want y'all niggas to see me that vulnerable. Let me go to my co-host, KP. KP, come save your boy, man. Love you, bro. Thank you for everything you do in front of the scenes, behind the scenes. And they was like, I'm a co-host? I called you co-host right now because you was able to beam your ass in without me touching a button. KP said, I got control in this motherfucker, and niggas don't even know it. I just told you, KP.
Hey, you just say I'm watching of this shit. I'm out hanging for real.
Low key, right? Look, man. Hey, look, y'all see, I ain't touch a button. I did not click a button. This nigga is here. How you doing?
Hey, yeah, like, I'm brother, man. Nigga that just show up with the refrigerator open and shit.
Look, I'm gonna download that drop, and I'm gonna bring in drop. I'm gonna have that drop whenever I just look up and KP is on the panel. And I did not bring him on, but KP is definitely super active in supporting the show in a major way. Like, sometimes if I can't beam you guys in, KP can bring you guys in. So start bothering him when y'all see him all over the YouTube street. KP is a part of this show in a major way, and you ain't even know it. I just exposed you, KP.
Right.
That's a bad. Hey, yo, I think the interesting thing about the Michael Oher thing is that he was abandoned by his true mother. So psychologically, I can only imagine what that done to him. And then for him to be supposedly adopted by the Tuohys, or however you pronounce their name,
I call them two O's.
Yeah, and then to realize that they stealing from you Because remember, guys, he went to the league in his early 20s. So to go from a traumatic experience like being abandoned by your original parent, like he's very similar to the Antoine Fisher story if you really look at it, psychological.
Wow.
Like this is really damaging. So I don't know if he had I guess he would probably have a lot of trust in them because they took over where his parent couldn't take care of him. So it's hard for me to say that he knew or he should have known because of how young he was and when they started taking care of him. Like that's very difficult. That's very difficult.
All right, let's go to Shelton Moore. I gotta let Shelton reply there because Shelton Moore, and you know I got love and respect for all of y'all up there. Except Jay Moore. I got respect for Jay Moore. I ain't got no love for you, Jay Moore. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all
No,
good, baby.
No. Nah, we put the game over here. Once you green, you win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, sir.
You know, but it's all love and respect, bro. Like I don't know you from Adam. I just met you tonight. I don't know how long you watched the show before you decided to click in, or if this is your first time viewing. But I appreciate you for taking a part in the conversation, and you definitely added good points. But these other niggas up here, I've been talking to them for years. And Shelton Moore, ain't listen. He listened to KP. He was respectful. He was calm. He probably flipping through ESPN Sports Center, watching soccer. He watch every sport in the world. Like that nigga, the only one they be like, Mark, did you see the table tennis match today? God damn! I'll be like, bro, I did not watch the tape. Bro, it's all over ESPN Sports Center.
Table tennis.
Like, he's my man. Like, bro, I promise once I get a booking for the show, Shelton Moore gonna be my man on the streets.
Hey, look, what he's saying is this. Like he said, I'm listening to KP, right? But you know what I'm watching? What you watching? I'm watching Leonard Hearns 2.
Oh, no shit.
I'm doing some other shit, see? But yeah,
they did Hearns wrong in that fight. Hearns won that, man. They robbed him, man. They did him wrong. He won that.
Yeah,
but you know, Leonard was a sweetheart. You know what I'm saying?
No, you gotta watch it on mute, though, because you gotta watch it on mute because that one.
You can hear it. Okay.
No, we don't hear the sound, but I've gotten so good at what I'm doing. You know, I don't like people don't think I just be talking and being annoying, and they be like, "You saying this and saying that." I'm like, bro, if you look at my channel, I've got 1,500 videos. That means I've done this over 1,000 times. When I say I know what I'm doing, you don't look like I know what I'm doing all the time, but I know what I'm doing, and I ain't no person that got 1,500 videos with nothing to show for it. Like just trust me. I'm not trying to bully nobody. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not gonna disrespect you, and I'm not gonna allow you to disrespect me. And I ain't talking about Shelton Moore and nobody on the panel. I'm saying that for Lottie Dottie, everybody. Like the audio matters. Everybody up here got an avatar. So if we don't have good audio, we have nothing. We gotta have good audio at all times. That's one of the cornerstones of the success of the show. Where some people like, that's one thing I love about Mark. He do not let people be on this show all night with bad audio. People have beeping and, you know, windows rolled down. Like that nigga identified the sounds. Nigga, I'm a sound dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the sound dog, Mark Nash. So, like, I think that's very important. We got to have good audio at all times. But
How long have you been out here?
I just started I started during the pandemic, bro.
Okay.
Like October, November of 2020.
Okay.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I was listening to KP, you know what I'm saying? But it's just that blind faith shit is, you know, me being a little older than y'all and from my generation, that blind faith, I don't have no blind faith in nobody. I don't trust nobody like that. Because motherfuckers will fuck over you.
Are you saying Hearns wasn't robbed in that second fight, Mark?
Oh, he was robbed. Hell yeah, he was robbed.
No, I was asking Mark that.
You talk about Hearns versus who?
Leonard.
Second fight?
Yeah, he was robbed. Leonard went down twice in that fight.
I want to watch it again with y'all. Let's do a members only watch.
Yeah, we're gonna do that because Leonard was dropped twice. How you lose the fight?
Yeah,
You get dropped.
how you lose the fight? Exactly.
I want to watch it again with y'all because I'm with popular opinion. They was robbed. Showing it's wamping. It's wamping. I gotta mute you. I know some people don't like me muting their mics, but once I mute the mic, y'all can hear the difference, right?
Right.
Yeah. So and Shelton ain't one of those people. Just to be clear, he ain't one of those people to say he muting my mic. No, man.
No, don't wait. Wait till tomorrow. You're gonna be the worst piece of shit in the world. Remember?
I'm always that, baby. Like, hey, look, it's all good. It's all good. It's part of the job. It's part of the job. And look, everybody can't go where we trying to go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't go. I got big dreams, bro. The people that was with you at the beginning, sometimes they might not be there at the end. And that don't mean you fake and you drop niggas off. That don't mean they fake and they start doing you dirty. No, sometimes they just can't go on tour with you. Like they married, they got kids. I don't rap, I don't make beats. I met a bitch on tour with you on the third stop, nigga. I locked down now. I love California. You based in Atlanta. It is what it is. Like and then sometimes people have different ambitions, dreams, and goals. Sometimes people you think you cool with have their own ulterior motives, and it is what it is. That's a whole nother thing. And that's different people, all different levels. It's not about no particular person. So don't go chop this up. Matter of fact, go ahead and chop it up and tag whoever you want. But I got love for everybody, man. And I think my work is gonna speak for myself. It's gonna speak for itself when it's all said and done. Like you grind hard, you work hard, you party hard, and
But see, I get special privileges because I help you build your show.
Yeah, you did show more. Everybody,
bro, if you keep on with this Trayvon slander, when you get seen on these YouTube streets, it's on. You gonna get clapped on these YouTube streets. That's what's gonna happen.
I heard the fuck out of that.
Boy, they clapping me everywhere right now. Pause. Whoa. Put a case on me.
Never heard of it.
Oh, they try to clap me everywhere. Man, y'all know I got love for y'all, man. Hey, look, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But I tell y'all that every fucking night when I end the show. How many times do I say, man, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Like, do I not say that? And then I hit them with this.
I built this shit.
Yeah.
Me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I say it every night.
Yeah, see, my thing is this though. This is what kills me though. How you gonna have a successful show if everybody agrees to everything? That makes no sense. The show wouldn't be successful if everybody had the same fucking opinion. It'd be boring.
That's called a masturbation circle. Pause. And it's a site for that, and y'all can type in what you like if that's what you into. Like, it's something for everybody. Like, that's what I always tell you. It's something for everybody. If you want to see two midgets getting a train ran on them, trust me, it's a video for it. Go watch that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be on Martin Ash TV. Now, if that shit is tracking and trending on Twitter, I might cover it, but I might have to blur out some shit. And I might try to interview the ladies involved. But if it's two niggas involved, I don't even want to talk about it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Motherfuckers ain't my enemy, man. Like, I wish everybody the best, man. We just got to move forward with everything we're doing. And we got to move forward with positivity. Like I said, I'm not here for YouTube beefs, drama. Like, when niggas do videos dissing other YouTubers, I don't even comment in the chat. I might watch. I ain't gonna lie. I might be lurking. I'm a lurker. I am a lurker. I might lurk sometimes. But then a lot of times I'll be like, I don't even want to be part of the view count. Because I ain't gonna click like, dislike, and I ain't gonna comment. Man, let me focus on me, my audience. I work with some members only. I'm working with graphics. I'm watching interviews. I want to be great, man. And I believe in my heart, and I believe in God that I'm a definitely deep believer in God and personal dreams, goals, beliefs. That's why when I tell y'all dreams require sleep, goals require effort. That shit sound good. It look good on the t-shirt and the hoodie. And shout out to everybody who got one of the t-shirts, hoodies, tank top, coffee mug, whatever. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. It's easy to go to sleep and talk about what you're going to do, what you want to do, and what you want to be. It requires a little bit of effort, baby, to accomplish goals. It's a difference between a dream and a goal. What did you do today to accomplish your goal? I'm telling you, man, I'm putting together my little self-help book. I know some people gonna shit on my self-help book, but I'm gonna do me a little self-help book, man. I've been working on it right now, and I got some ideas. I'm gonna shoot it to my girl Memory. Y'all know my girl Memory, girl behind the mic.
Spinal.
Yeah.
Because they want to change in their life.
Yeah, we want to change in our community too.
And they want to change in their community.
So when I tell you I'm gonna put this shit out, I'm gonna make it. It's an easy read. It's gonna be some shit you can put on loop. It's gonna be YouTube video. Like I'm gonna make it pretty much. It's gonna be free. The only reason you're gonna buy this shit is just because you want to buy it and support it. Because I'm gonna have it on YouTube. I'm gonna have it on IG, Twitter, everywhere. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be straight to the point. But it's gonna be able to buy, steal, whatever. And I'm gonna give y'all some shit that I've been using and it's working for me. And I wish y'all nothing but the best, man. Like when I tell y'all I love y'all every night, man, I mean that shit. I ain't over nobody. I ain't nobody boss. I thank y'all every night for the opportunity to entertain you. Because you guys are giving me an opportunity. Y'all don't owe me shit. Y'all can go to any YouTube channel in the world and it don't cost you a motherfucking dime. I'm about to switch my shit to members only in a second though. Because the rest of the shit I want to tell y'all. Yeah. The game is to be sold, not told. But I feel like I owe it to the audience though. And I feel like that's what makes this shit so special over here, where we have people that are different forms of life all over the country, all over the globe, from Africa, from China, the Philippines, Canada, Mexico, Venezuela. Like we have people all over the world. Australia, shout out to Australia. Russia, we have Russians over here. And even fighters from all those countries. I ain't even talking about the fighters. I was just thinking about the audience, but shout out to the fighters like Ivan Redcash. Like some people don't like Ivan Redcash. I want to talk to Ivan Redcash. But next time I talk to Ivan Redcash, I'm going to talk to him about his own scandal. Because he popped dirty, right? What's good for the goose, good for the gander. And he's my friend, right? Let's talk about it. Let's tell these stories. Let's talk about it. Did you do it? Did you not do it? Let the fans talk about it. I never questioned them about it. I do know I'm going to finally drop my Luis Arias interview. And I'm going to let the people decide how did that work out. Because Luis Arias popped dirty before. I didn't know that when I interviewed him. But when I interviewed him, that shit came up. And then we'll talk about what happened after the interview. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats, man. We about to go into members only. And I'm going on vacation, so I'm not gonna do a pop-up tomorrow on Thursday. I got some good shorts and some good videos I'm gonna drop. And I'll keep you guys active. I will be on the cell phone and on the laptop. I won't have the drop. Matter of fact, should I bring the soundboard? Yeah. I feel like if I bring the soundboard with me, I'm committing to and the mic and the sound.
That's not vacation, bro. It's not vacation.
I feel like I committed to doing the show by bringing it with me. So
that's not vacation.
Yeah, but I'm bringing the laptop though. I got to bring the laptop. I'm gonna bring my phone and the laptop and the hard drive and the charger. But I'll leave the soundboard at home and I'll leave the light and the web.
Yeah, you're only supposed to go live on vacation if everybody's asleep, bro. You can't. You can't be going live on vacation. That's not
Man,
vacation.
I'm going on vacation in the morning, dog. I shouldn't be doing
That's
this.
vacation then. Be on vacation. Spend that time with your family, bro.
Show, I ain't even packed yet. I ain't got a haircut.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't speak for everybody else in the show on the panel, but honestly, fuck alive, bro. You on vacation. Fuck alive.
Show more. I feel like the undisputed champion, two-time undisputed. I feel like Terence Crawford. I'm going on vacation tomorrow, nigga. I ain't even got no haircut, nigga. I'm rich. I do what the fuck I want to do.
That's good. That's why I'm telling you. Go on vacation. Fuck alive. Go on vacation, bro. Spend that time with your family.
I love my soundboard. I'm spoiled. I like the good audio. I love the good audio, but I ain't gonna lie. I am going on vacation with my wife, my daughter, and the in-laws, and we're gonna have a good time. Got a little Airbnb, and we're gonna chill. We're gonna kick it. I'm going to the beach, man. I'm gonna have a good time. And I'm not.
We'll be here when you get back, bro. We'll be here when you get back.
Yeah. Well, look, some of y'all gonna see me anyway because y'all got members only. Everybody on members only. Y'all gonna see me anyway, so y'all ain't gonna miss a beat. Y'all ain't gonna know I'm going. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, I'll probably see y'all niggas on Monday. But your boy Martinez about to take a break. I deserve it. I earned it, and I made some good money. In the words of Terence Crawford, where's the button at? I think I got a drop for this. Hold on.
Where I am at in my career right now, I done fought my ass off to get to where I am. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
That's how I feel right now, bro. So I'm going on vacation tomorrow, bro.
It's funny you brought that drop. You dropped that drop right there because I was telling somebody that today. They was trying to tell me how Terence is obligated now to fight Boots. He gotta fight Boots. I'm like, no, he don't. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. If he want to fight Jake Paul, he can do that.
Yeah.
If he want to fight motherfucking Conor McGregor, he can do that. He's done everything you can do in boxing. Now it's time to get paid. Facts.
Exactly. Hey, Mark, I need to call you about a hard drive, man. That crashed.
Hold on, let Jay Martin get his final words because he about to slide. Go ahead,
okay.
Jay Martin. Give me your final words, bro, and I appreciate you.
I got nothing big to say. I just want to say thank y'all for having me on the panel, brothers. It was great. Are y'all here? So this is an every night thing?
Man, you gotta subscribe and hit that notification, bro. My regular days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Those are the guaranteed days.
And but I'm saying around this time, like early, late night.
Yeah, I do
early
late
morning
night.
type.
Yeah, I do the late night show, bro. A lot of times I'm supposed to start at 10, bro. But my daughter has gotten older. I'm a married man. I got a business. I got a job. I got a real life outside of YouTube, bro. I don't know what these other niggas got going on. So when my wife and daughter are asleep and I can put them down, I got the pit bull settled. She slept.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got a dog, I got a wife, family. I'm busy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is a hobby for me, and shit. I appreciate the membership. We need more members. And we need more donations. Maybe I can spend more time on it. But I go to the fights. I go to the gyms. I interview the fighters. But I got a whole nother life outside of this, bro.
Okay. Well then, we'll just have to develop.
Definitely. I do night times though.
Okay.
I do the nighttime.
Like I was just about to say, we'll just have to develop a relationship.
If it's breaking news and shit going on, I might find the time. I might do some daytime shit too. But I'll be on the phone and I'll be I'll be laptopping it, trying to get home. It depends on what's happening, man. But I appreciate your time and energy. Make sure you click that subscribe and that notification bell.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed. The notification, I leave those off. I just kind of catch things when I catch them. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just try build a relationship with you and try to make myself a regular. And like you said,
you
if you're traveling,
you ain't even gotta do that. All you gotta do is this.
No, I want to do that. We're in the same town. Like if you go on to gyms and you go on to fights, I'm a fight. I'm a generic.
That's what I was about to tell you. That's what I'm about to tell you. You ain't got to build on you, bro. That's what I was just about to tell you. You right here in the city. Shit,
Yeah.
we're gonna link up. We're gonna link up. Shoot me
Okay.
an email.
Yeah.
You right here in the city.
Okay.
We ain't gotta build no YouTube relationship. We just meet
Okay.
up, go to a bar, go to a boxing ring, go to a fight.
Yeah.
We just chop it
Yeah.
up, bro. It's cool. It
Yeah.
ain't,
That's,
and
yeah.
look, we ain't gotta agree on who gonna win, who gonna lose.
Oh no, we just
You
gonna
get your
enjoy the
bars
game,
on.
baby. That's
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? It's all love, bro.
Yeah, that's
Whatever you
the money.
into, do what you do. I'm gonna do what I do. But when I'm in that room, just know your boy Marnesh, I'm working the room. I don't sit in no
Okay.
corner and just be like,
That's a bet.
yeah. I'm working the room, bro. So I be moving.
Okay. Okay, that's a bet. Yeah, yeah. So we'll do that, brother.
See me
So
when you
again,
see me,
thank.
That's why I always tell people, see me when you see me, bro, because
Yeah.
I be moving. And I got people that are members to the show, and I be like, damn, man, when I saw you, I feel bad now because I didn't catch up with you. I didn't link up with you. And we both was in Vegas, or shit, we both were in the arena. And I just be moving, man. It ain't.
Yeah.
Somebody called and cussed me
Understood.
out one night because it was like, man, I told you I was going to be there. You said you was going to be there. I saw you. You didn't speak me. And I was like, bro, did you see what I was doing? I was sitting right by Mike Tyson. I'm hyping the crowd up. I'm doing interviews with strangers. I don't know the people. Bro, when to see me work a room, it's to see me work a room, bro. It's like, bro, I try to work that room full of 20,000 people like it was 106 in Park, nigga. Or like it was a family reunion. Like, I worked the room like a family reunion.
Yeah.
The same way I work a 20,000 seat arena, bro. Like, it ain't even my show, but I'm gonna get the content. We're gonna have a good time.
It's your show.
Yeah, I turn it into my show, low key. And some people don't like that, you know what I'm saying? But it's cool. I see them at the top if they make it.
That's right.
All right, God bless you, brother. I see you on the next
All right.
one.
Yes, sir. All right, Sean.
You want
Have
to
a good
plug?
night.
Hello, you want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, bro?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank y'all.
All right, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
All right, Jay. Hey, bro, I got to call you, man. I got a hard drive that crashed. I need to see how I can get this info back, man. So
I don't work for you, sir. I'm not your person. I'm serious as fuck. I don't know. Is that a hard drive I recommended to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been downloading porn or some shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, man.
Nah, you told me.
I have been to a couple of porn conventions though, but no, I ain't been doing that.
I need to go to one of those. I want to see
Bruh,
like,
man.
No, you don't. Mark,
you know
no, you
Sarah,
don't.
you know Sarah J?
It's a show because I love Vegas. They used to be in Vegas.
Hey,
Man,
hey, champ.
I got-
I know Sarah J. I know.
Yeah,
Sarah.
okay, I had pictures with Sarah J, man, and my damn I had it on one of those sticks, man, and the damn stick crashed, and I couldn't, and that was the only pictures I had of me and her. I said, God damn. Yeah. Couldn't believe it.
That bitch ain't even all that. Y'all need.
And Mark, you don't need to go to that convention, bro. You don't.
Yeah, not a bit.
I gotta do it. Matter of fact, I'm looking it up online right now.
Mark, listen to me. Listen to me carefully. If you want to stay married, you don't need to go.
Don't need to go.
I need it for the content for my show, my audience, and members only.
It's not gonna end that way, Mark. I'm trying to give you some game, brother.
I appreciate it.
It's not gonna end with you just getting content. You're gonna be the content.
I'll take my chances. I just know. Look, I'm a very attractive man. But I don't think people bitches just see me like, oh, I gotta fuck him, man. Now I'm gonna ruin his family. No, when I say nah, I'm good.
But it's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be somebody there where you're not gonna be able to say no, you good.
Right.
Trust me.
That nigga,
and you're not gonna think that she gonna wanna holler at you, but she's gonna wanna holler at you.
Of course, no. Now, hold up, Shep. No. That happens to you. That don't happen to me, bro. With all due respect.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm done. You say it don't happen to you?
I turn women down, bro. Yes, I have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It sounds good. Hey, do you?
Good man.
I just try to give you some advice, bro. Do you? Go to the convention.
KP, I thought you was co-hosting this shit. You let me over. I'm taking your chain.
But when you come back with that phone call, damn man, guess what happened? I'm saying, nigga, I told you.
I told you.
What you think I'm gonna say? The bitch pregnant or something? Like, nigga, get the fuck
No, you're gonna be like, damn, when you come back, I'm calling me like, Mark. No, you'll call me like, what? Hey, man,
Tried to tell you you gonna be using that damn
man.
J Wi-Fi. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Man, she leaving, man. The bitch sent pictures to the house, and she leaving. I can't stop her. She's taking the baby.
Whatever. Can I let the young OG speak? Young OG, my brother like that is in the building, and he just like that.
Right. Salute. Hey, I'm gonna call you, Mark. I'm out, man. I'm gonna call you.
Love you, bro. God bless you.
All right, brother. Much love to you, man.
Hey, look, I sent you some new recipes, man. Like, let me know what you think of those ideas.
Okay, definitely.
Matter of fact, I got an idea for a segment, man. I'm gonna shoot you an email on. It'll be
okay.
All right, and we'll talk about it.
Cool. All right, my brother.
I'm gonna hit you up while I'm on vacation, and I'm gonna hit Jerry up because I got some different segments and different things I want to bring to the show, different ideas, and I think it'll be beneficial for everybody, and it's good content. So
all right, most definitely, brother. Much love to you, brothers, man. I get with y'all.
All right, peace.
All right, champ. I'm gonna call you, man.
Okay.
Cooking with the champ. It's cooking with the champ. Spell it. Cooking. It got a G on it, right? COO.
Yeah.
Okay. The G is in him. He is the G. Shout out to Cooking with the champ. He don't take the G off because he is the G. And man,
I get with y'all, man.
They healthy recipes, and it's they're good recipes, man. Like, and he show you from beginning to the end, like all of it. You ain't got to make everything from scratch. It's shit you can get at your regular grocery store, and you can make good meals, healthy meals, and it's like and he show you how to make the plate look pretty, so you can impress the ladies. Let's go to my guy. Like that is gone. Damn, I was trying to bring Like That on. All right, let's go. Like That was like, oh shit, it's coming to me. He ain't wanted me to pass the mic to him. Or maybe his phone dropped off. It's all good. Let's go to my boy Puto.
What up? Mic check.
All good. So far, so good. Hey, Puto.
Cool. Yes, sir.
I told you you can keep your beard. You heard me?
No, I didn't, brother.
Oh, you didn't hear the announcement. I did it one day. I saw you in the chat, but maybe you had dropped.
No, I might have stepped away. Because I remember saying something. I remember saying what up, and then I went to go take care of something real quick.
Yeah, you can keep your beard and your mustache, bro.
Cool. I mean, if you want it, it's yours. You know, I like to honor my bets, but I appreciate it though.
Yeah, man. I said it a couple weeks ago. Well, not a couple weeks ago, a couple days ago, and I was like, man, even with Puto, man, like I fuck with him. He attached his buggy to the wrong horse, but I know I said it, and we made the bet in joking and in jest, but that's my friend. I don't want to embarrass him on camera like that.
It wouldn't be embarrassing, bro. Hair grows back. That's why I bet. That's why I bet my hair.
You have to shave yourself on camera, and I already knew what I was about to do. It was gonna be embarrassing, Puto.
Yeah, I don't know why you want to embarrass me, to be honest, but I mean, it's a bet.
That was the whole point of the bet. The whole point was the bet. Like, you got to shave your face off, but I just knew how I was gonna do it, and I was gonna make it funny, you know. And if you still above, if you like, man, fucking more, I don't mind a clean shave anyway. I got shit to do. Nigga, I got a new
I love my beard. My sisters would love it, but yeah, they would clown me for a little bit, but a bet's a bet, you know?
How about this? Yeah, how about this? If you still want to do it, you can always say, let's do the bet and we can have fun with it, and however you want it to go. But if you say, Mark, nah, man, I actually want to keep my beard, and if you will give me this, you know, whatever the word is, for lack of better words, give me this pass. That's cool too. Like, I don't need to. Cause I'm gonna be up there talking shit. I'm like, look at me. He the scalp collector. I'm fucking his fucking bed, nigga. Like, bro, I was gonna go in. Hey, look, you see how you see like half the screen right here with them? It was gonna be half the screen over here with like Terence Crawford knocking out Errol Spence memes, and it was gonna be all this stuff like, this is why you shaving his beard. Look at him. Look at him.
I mean,
like, bro, what's going on?
I mean, if you would have got like an actual aerosexual, as they call them, bro, that probably would have hit. But I mean, like me, I didn't have a horse in the race. I just thought, Errol would win the fight, What happened? Did I cut off?
No, you good, Puro. I heard you.
Okay. Nah, you still there. You must be answering.
Okay. Yeah, because I made money off the fight at the end of the day. I made the bet with you, Mark. I don't know, because I wasn't gonna bet money on other than the knockout bet. I don't know. I just felt like I needed to make a bet to tell myself, yeah, I actually think this guy's gonna win. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I'm down for it, but it's I just don't want to look like I'm a Welch.
No, I mean, like he said, you picked your guy, you had your reasons. Don't know what they were, but you had them.
I mean, the reasons, Shelton. We debated it for the last 5 years, bro. You definitely know my reasons.
Yeah,
bro.
but I told you all those reasons weren't. But I told you for the last 5 years those reasons weren't valid, bro. I told you that shit wasn't gonna happen that way. That guy wasn't good enough. That's what I told you.
But you also didn't tell me that he was gonna get his ass kicked that badly, though.
Oh, I didn't know that. I saw the knockout coming because I've been predicting 9-11 since I met you, but I didn't see the ass whooping coming. I did not.
Neither did I. But the knockout, I knew was definitely possible. That's why I put it on both.
And it's hard for me. I dare anybody to say they saw that ass whooping coming because nobody saw that shit coming.
Nobody did. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
yeah, man.
Puro, that's why. Look, the good thing about this YouTube community, you can find people that you disagree with that have a good temperament, and I think you have a great temperament. Shelton Moore, we don't agree on a lot of things sometimes, and you can tell people's disposition and temperament, where they can have conversations with people, and that you can tell that they're genuine people without all the extra BS and all the extracurricular stuff. So I take a salute to you for that part of it with Mark with that whole bet thing and the beard thing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. We don't, like I always say, bro, if we all agreed on everything, then the show would be boring. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got the same opinion and yeah, you right. Yeah. No, I don't believe that shit. That's what this place is for. It's for different opinions to meet and we can discuss it.
Yeah, the great thing about having the great thing about having the right temperament is that you allow people to express their ideas, and then you can come back, and even if you disagree with the idea, you can think on it for a long enough time and decide whether or not that idea is correct or not. A lot of people can't even grasp that concept, and that shows you the lack of understanding and growth in a lot of people in the world today.
Yeah, man. I hear you. A lot of people are full of shit here on the internet too. I'm just gonna say it.
Well, people don't know how to communicate. That's the other part. When you get out here and at these corporate levels and these jobs, people get out in the street, and there's a certain vernacular that they use in the street that when they go to these even as a contractor, when you're working for somebody, they don't know how to speak and express themselves when they have a problem. And I think that's the other part that's lacking, because it's only getting worse now. Because now you can type everything. You never really have to have that one-on-one conversation where you're standing in front of a person and have a conversation. Because a phone conversation and in-person conversation is two different things. And a lot of people are uncomfortable with themselves. They lack the way of expressing themselves in person than they can on here. They can become a whole nother person here. And when they get on in person, they just can't express themselves at all, especially when it's a disagreement. And it don't have to be with fisticuffs. It's just like, hey, I'm at work. I say we do it this way. You say, yeah, I do it that way. And it becomes a thing because I lack the communication skills. And now I took it personal. Instead of me saying, hey, why don't we try it this way? I made it a thing because I lack communication skills.
Yeah, man. Also, there's no repercussions on the internet either. You can say whatever you want.
You can be whoever
you can say whatever you want, but the problem is when people challenge what you say, and people can't handle the challenge that they get because of something that they said was incorrect or the perspective is different. So I really have no place to talk to people that can't express the other ideas that they may not agree with, but they can understand why you have your idea and go from there.
Good point.
Because all you're really doing is swapping ideas. It's never like I'm never coming on nobody's panel to humiliate another person or an avatar. If we're talking about something, we're talking about an idea. So I'm never attacking another person. I don't get why people try to come on and attack a person rather than an idea. I just never got that. I don't get it.
Oh, hey man,
When you start using profanity and yelling and screaming, that's because you can't articulate your argument correctly. So you go to the last line of defense, which is name calling and trying to bully somebody.
Hey man, it is what it is, man. Some people attack the argument, some people want to attack the individual. And we can't decide who those people are and why they are in our circles. They just find your show sometimes, or they pick you out the group. And when they on the panel with you and in the chat, it's been a lot of y'all in the chats where no matter what show you on, no matter what you say, it's some people that want to attack you and they don't know you from Adam. They just see your avatar. They don't agree with you saying who gonna win or lose the fight. And there you have it. But let me go to my guy like that, and I'm gonna drop a link out there for people who want to join membership. Other than that, it is a members only chat, and it will go to a members only live stream shortly after, and then the show will be over. Go ahead like that. How you feel, bro?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Go ahead, man. Get your bars off.
I wanted to talk about that Michael situation, man. The more I'm looking into it, it seemed like the family kind of, I would say, maybe scouted him out, and I said in the comment section, maybe like premeditated, because I never knew. I always had the movie, but I didn't know he was basically going into his senior year when he finally was, eventually went to live with them, and then for them to give him that paper that signed over his rights of his name and likeness. To me, and but then on the flip side, I think like, well, they come from money. You know what I'm saying? Like I just read an article, Shawn. So some business he had that operates fast food restaurants or help him operate for like $213 million. So it's like, did they do it for money? I don't know. Maybe it was greed, but to me, the more I read into it, it seemed like it was just premeditated.
All right, let's go to Stephen Bateman in Australia. Go ahead. All the way in Australia. Shout out to Australia. What up, though? SB, unmute your mic, bro.
Oh, fuck, I do that every time, bro.
It's good, mate. Cheerio. How you feel?
Yeah, I'm all right. I just jumped on because I heard that lad what he was saying. It just reminded me, my granddad told me when I was like 6 years old, he said, people who do that type of shit, like swear and just go geography on people all the time, they only do it because they don't have the intelligence the same as fucking else.
So what you think about the story though? You think are you talking about the football player or are you talking about Alycia? What story are you talking about when you made that point? I'm sorry.
Whoever was just speaking like 2 minutes ago, he was saying about how, people always slander and do that type of shit. I'm not sure who it was.
Like that.
There you go.
Or was it before him? Was it Puro?
No, I'm not sure who it was.
What I do.
All right, so let me ask you this. What's your take on are you familiar with the football player situation? And him saying, like, look, these people never adopted me. They lied about adopting me. I just found out this year I was never adopted. And the movie made $300 million about my life. And these people adopted me. Are you talking about that?
Nah, who's that?
Okay, so you missing that. Are you talking about Alycia Baumgardner popping dirty and people?
Yeah, but that's what I thought the whole topic was about. Yeah.
Oh man, we don't went through three topics tonight. So
I bet you she don't cop as much shit as Conor Ben did.
What you mean? Hold up. What you mean?
What I mean is everyone just jumps straight on the gun. Oh, he's dirty. He's bad. Mr. Bad Man. He's a steroid user. Just throw every bloody fork in the kitchen at him. But I bet you she doesn't got that same energy.
Also, people are taking up for Alycia Baumgardner. All right, it's open to everybody. Anybody want to respond to that?
That's Conor Benn's second time. That's the difference. And then we don't know what's happening with her. Yeah, that was the second time. And we don't know what happened with Alycia Baumgardner's B sample either in the same instance. We only got the A sample results.
Are you sure that was Conor Benn's second time? I've only ever heard of it once.
No, it's second time. Remember, because the father was saying his life was on the line, and the father didn't want him to take that fight.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah,
I thought it was his father that actually put in the protest to get him checked for it to be found or some shit like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I
That
mean,
was the
I don't
problem.
remember the other one. Yeah, I don't remember the other one.
Yeah, he had a whole nother fight where he had that situation going.
What fight?
It's not the first time. I don't remember the fight. I don't know it off the top. I'm not a Conor Ben fan, but I know that was the second time.
Who y'all talking about?
I'm gonna have to look that up because I swear to God, I did not remember that.
Who y'all
I've
talking
only
about?
ever heard of him once copping that heat.
Who y'all talking about?
Conor Ben.
Conor
And
Ben.
even his excuse for
Conor
that was
Ben.
like he was taking what was it that he was trying a fertility pill, a fertility drug or something. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Like none of that made any sense. Like, come on, man. Like his
Actually,
excuse
it made
didn't
100%
make any
sense.
sense. Yeah, like
It did make sense.
Yeah, like come on, man.
It did make sense though.
Come on.
I mean, I don't know if it's true, but it
What?
does make sense.
What makes sense?
The fertility drug and the clomiphene and all that. It made sense. It made perfect sense.
Why would you be taking a drug when you got a fight coming up and you know you got
No. Like he didn't contend that he was taking any drugs. He was just saying that it might be contamination.
No, he said it was a fertility drug. The last time he popped, it was based on his excuse was based off a fertility drug. That's probably what happened. It wasn't even.
I don't remember the
contamination.
fertility drug. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was the
The
problem. That's why he
fertility
got
drug
sent
was
to
the
jail.
last one. The fertility drug was the last one he got popped for. I don't even know of this first one, but the last one was that.
Yeah, but that's why
It
people
was
are looking at him
something to do with
sideways because of
about-
that example.
Because he literally came out on Instagram and started laughing and said, "Yeah, I'm trying to get pregnant," and all this type of nonsense. you know,
Wow.
like he was clowning them. It's like, ha ha ha, ha, yeah, I want to get pregnant.
Correct.
Yeah,
He made a joke of it, is what you're saying. So what came from that? What came from that, SB?
Nothing. He's been found clean. But that's a funny thing, actually. It's pretty good you're on this topic. I'm starting to think that there's a bit more to it than that. Like, you look at this thing with Dillian White,
Steven,
and
you think
I know he's a bad guy. You know, like he's done it before and whatnot. I know that with him. But I don't think he would have risked it with his AJ fight. He needed that money, and he needed that fight bad. Why would he risk it? But instantly pop, bang. You know, and now it's worked out very, very well for AJ not to fight him, hasn't it? You know, so it's almost like, okay, you can see where the candles are lighting there. You know
So
what
hold
I
up,
mean?
you
It's just-
saying that the test was a setup? You saying that he didn't pop dirty? You saying Dillian White didn't? You trying to insinuate that Dillian White didn't pop dirty?
I'm saying it's a possibility, yeah.
So okay, so this time or the other time? This ain't the first time he popped dirty.
Yeah, that's what I just said before, the whole statement I just made. I know that he's done it before. Like, I know he's that kind of guy, but I can't see why he would risk it in any way or form when he needed this cash and he needed that fight. Like, why
He
would you
needed it
even take
before.
that chance?
Yeah, but he needed it
Yeah, but he
before.
didn't need the fight then. He didn't need the money then. He needed
I don't
it
know
now.
what he needed. Listen, if he's in the ring fighting, I want to make the assumption it's fair to say that he needs the money. Nobody just climbs in the ring and does it for free. So he clearly needed the money. He popped dirty before. It's the second time that dude popped dirty.
No,
But
he's
you're
never
also
popped
talking
dirty. I
about-
just looked it up. That was his first time.
What, Dillian White?
No,
it's
Dillian
not.
White's pop, no,
I'm talking about Conor
Dillian
Ben.
White's
I'm talking about
popped
Conor
30
Ben.
a few times.
I'm about to talk about Conor.
Yeah, Connor. Yeah, I'm sure it was his first time. But yeah, no, Dillian's popped White a few times. But the thing with him is he's a heavyweight. You know, he can crack, and he ain't no fucking sandbagger. Like he can he can bang. So what? The whole big issue with it is, why does he even need it for one? You know, especially against AJ. Like, I know AJ got him through boxing skills and whatnot, but realistically, Dillian only needs like that one big one, you know. And if he'd been training around that, he was sweet. Why would he risk it all on a fight that he needed and needing the money? Like, why? Why would you? You got to be a dumb ass idiot to go and try it. Even try it. Why would you do it?
That's human
But you
nature.
see the big smirk on Eddie Hearn's face about the whole situation. You know, it's to me, I don't know. There's something about it. Just I get these gut feelings at times, and this one really, the gut's going. Grrr.
I mean, he just fought dirty, bro. I don't get, like, look, we seen Lance Armstrong for over a decade do that doping shit, and he had a whole bunch of people conspiring against him. And at some point, he couldn't even stop the shit, and he kept the lie going. So, like, human nature of people lying and their motives of doing shit, who fucking knows? We know that we got two tests that he blew dirty on. I mean, all the other stuff, who knows? Who knows why people do what the fuck they do? Who knows why the fuck he does?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Can I see the lot number of the test he popped dirty on?
Which one?
Can I see the lot number of the test he popped dirty on, please?
Puro.
Yeah, no, see, that's how that should work. No, he's on the point there, though. That's how that shit should work. That's how that shit should work.
That's how it does work.
I mean, when you go to court, if you
work.
go to court for a criminal conspiracy or some shit and there's drugs in the matter, that's exactly how it's brought up in court. Well, what's the difference? You know what I mean?
It's not court. It's not court.
Yeah, exactly right. So it's easy to play with, isn't it? You just making my point even clearer for me.
No, that's his employer. That's no different than if you drive a truck or if you work in the medical field and they give you a piss test and they send them vials away. There's no court in that. Your employer gives you the test. That's his employer, which will be the boxing commission that gave him the test. There's no court involved in that. They have a procedure, but there's no physical court with a justice system for that.
But I thought they were self-employed.
But he's still getting justice. He's still being he's still on a.
Still what?
I'm trying to think of the word I'm trying to use. Fucking had a couple of drinks. He's still being judged in any circumstance, isn't he? So, you know, realistically, it
Well,
is
he's
the
judged
same.
for testing positive, bro.
Yeah, but was he positive? That's the point.
They said he was positive. It's not my job to figure that out.
Who's they?
The testing agency. And that's another thing. It's not like it's one guy.
Man, why y'all
It's
playing
not
with
one
these
guy.
words, bro?
Yeah, man. It's not like it's one guy sitting in the lab just testing them. Listen,
Bro,
somebody
wait,
goes
hold on,
out,
Pittsburgh.
tests-
Pittsburgh.
Go ahead.
If I do a urinalysis for my DOT physical and I test for marijuana, I don't get to say they. I've tested positive for the shit, bro. I'm not about to play these word games and did he test or did he not test? He didn't get to fight because he tested positive for a steroid. That's what happened.
But here's the thing, right? And this is just straight clear point here, right? In a judicial system, right? In court, for instance, you would have to get literally tested. It would go through a legal boundary. It would be locked in a box, and then it'd be brought out so it can be proven that it is that way. How does anyone even know this shit in boxing? Realistically, it could be just some guy in a fucking lab that's got the $100,000 check and just said, tick.
All right,
Bro,
you can
but
believe
it's
that if
not-
you want
it's
to.
not
You can
illegal.
believe that fantasy if you want to, but I'm not about to go that far with it. Look, man, Dylan White had an opportunity of a lifetime to fight Anthony Joshua second time.
That's
He been
exactly
for that
right.
fight a long time. He got the opportunity. He blew it. That's on him. I ain't got none of that. I don't got none of that. I'm good.
Yeah, I get you, but I'm just saying, like, why would he blow it? It's just fucking stupidity.
But that's a question for
He's
him.
got to be the dumbest cunt in the world if he did do that.
Yeah, but that's a question
Hey,
for
hey,
him.
I got a brother-in-law that's on drugs, and I don't know why the hell he's still on drugs, bro. So I'm not trying to figure it out.
And I don't even like Gillian White. I think he's the most arrogant, fucking ignorant prick alive. But just there's something about the whole thing that just really just ticks in my gut. I'm like, nah, something don't make sense here. It just don't.
Go investigate it then.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna go spend my money. Like I give a shit. It's conversation, you know. Like I couldn't
Nah,
care
but
less.
that's based on nothing though. We know that he popped dirty more than
No,
one
we
time.
don't. No, we don't. Oh,
Yes, we do. This is
no, we
Dillian
don't.
White. Yes, we know it. Why don't we know it? They tested. They tested on both instances. They tested both samples, and he popped dirty. And like,
Yeah, but in
remember,
this
like
day and
this
age,
ain't
mate,
that.
we also
We
know that
don't know.
pigs fly in the air and rainbow flags and drop unicorn
twice. It
babies.
wasn't true. So how do we truly know?
You guys might as well have 10 foil hats, and the phone might as well be giving you cancer, and you might as well never eat anything because you're getting affected by the government at the rate that you go. I mean,
Well,
that's
I don't go
that's where
around
y'all
saying
at
that
this
a
point.
boxer has popped twice and it didn't happen.
So if he's done it before, why wouldn't he do it now? It's not like he's some clean fighter.
Okay, that's cool. Like that's cool when we make assumptions. I've made assumptions in the past too. I try not to make
he's
them.
actually got he's got a dirty piss test. That's not an assumption. He's got two. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
which works out
Who's got
perfect for a
two
person
dirty
if they're
piss
trying to
tests?
put him in that
Who's got
predicament.
two dirty piss tests?
Perfect.
What do you mean? They canceled the fight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying to you. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. It works out perfect.
So
if
you
that's
want
the
him to
type
fight
of
in a dirty
predicament you're
piss
putting
test?
him into.
So you want them to allow the fight like they did before with a guy with a dirty piss test? That's what you want to happen?
That's crazy, but dang, bro, what's your
Yeah,
thoughts
y'all
on
don't
that
want the
Michael
guy
I
to
think
fight
that was
with a
I
dirty
think that
piss
was a
test.
yes or no question. I never heard an answer to.
Yeah, I want actual facts, not assumptions. That's what I want.
If they have a
They said
test, if they clinically sent it to a lab,
Wait,
and the lab
Puro,
tested his piss,
hold on, Puro. So his promoter, which is Eddie Hearn, and Anthony Joshua's promoter, would allow them to have a fake P test and take his fighter out the fight that would have made them more money on pay-per-view without protesting it?
No, I would. The thing is that like it wasn't a fake P test. That was never a point of contention. The how the substance got into his body was the point of contention, which he just got recently exonerated for.
he never got exonerated though, Puro. That's the other part.
Oh,
He
no.
never got exonerated from the other test.
That's not.
That's not true, bro. That's absolutely not true.
Where are you getting your facts from?
They had the last time he had that fight that he had where they tested the A sample, and he said that they needed to test the B sample. Him and Eddie Hearn came out and said that he was innocent and that they were testing his B sample. We still haven't gotten anything from this B sample that was from the last time. This is an entirely different thing. He was never exonerated. Nobody ever came out and said, hey, he never had anything. That never came out. We never got that. We just got them vehemently denying it.
That's not true. UCAT says that has been cleared by UCAT over the positive drug test and is free to fight in the UK again.
Yep.
You can't say that. I never seen that.
Yes,
I know
you haven't. I know you haven't seen it, but you're willing to talk about it. You're willing to talk about it.
Yeah,
you're willing
because
to.
months later. Yeah, because months later, him and Eddie Hearn were saying that UCAT was still investigating, and UCAT never said anything. That's the issue with that thing, and it's the second
There's not
time.
an issue. I just told you right now.
Here's the thing that I have,
hold on,
right?
so
I'm not
Puro,
Elon
so the
Musk.
report
I'm not
came
the
out.
I can read
smartest.
you the statement if you want. I can read you the statement if you want.
No, you can read it. Hold on, give me a second. So the report came out after he already fought with the bad B sample that positive was false or something of that nature, and that he was allowed to fight.
Remember they canceled it?
No, I thought he had that fight when he had that fight with the bad B sample. Didn't he have that fight?
They canceled it. No, they canceled it.
No, we're
I don't-
talking about different
I don't
fight,
remember
bro.
that.
The first
That's
time
a
he
different
had
fight.
the last time he had an issue, he had the fight.
He's
The
never had
sample
an issue.
came
He's
out,
never had an issue before. He's never had an issue before. So we got to stop that.
That's not true, Puro. He had a fight.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm good.
Puro,
I'll
didn't
believe
he
what y'all
have a
want.
fight?
I'll believe it, y'all want.
No,
All right, hold on. Let's read that. Let's let him read that statement that he got, Pittsburgh. Read that statement that you got,
Go
Puro,
ahead.
because we ain't.
Here it come. It's kind of small. Let me turn my phone.
Yeah, because he had the fight with Oscar. I can't think of the guy's name. They had the whole fight.
Oscar Rivas.
And
I think it was Oscar Rivas.
There you go.
Top rank.
Oscar Rivas. There you go.
You guys are still talking about Dillian White, huh?
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Who you talking
Connor
about?
Ben. I'm talking about Connor Ben.
Shit, we didn't know you was talking about Connor Ben.
That's what I was.
No, why would I?
He had me confused because I thought he was.
No, not with Dillian White. No, I'm talking about Connor Ben.
Nah, bro. See,
I thought you were.
you
I was
switch persons in the
confused.
middle of the conversation.
You switched
We
up,
never,
brother. Yeah, you
No,
switched
yeah,
up.
bro.
You don't know
Connor
that.
Ben the
Nobody
whole
was on
time.
that. Yeah, you was winning a one-man argument there, Piro.
No.
Yeah.
Steven brought it up first. Steven even said that he got exonerated by UCAT recently. Where he was talking about
Yeah,
Connor
he
Ben.
did.
That's why I was
100%.
talking about Connor Ben. But it's all good, bro. Yeah. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
All good.
Yeah, you're talking about two different situations. But, I mean, those dudes, and look, I think once they test positive, that like 2 times, especially Dillian, they shouldn't be allowed to fight at all ever again. That should be it for his ass. He should be done. I don't see what the
I'll tell you
excuse would be to
straight out
ever let
right
that
now,
guy
my
fight again.
honest opinion, I don't care what a fighter takes because half of them, 95% of them take some shit anyway. They just know how to hide it better than the other 5%.
That's not
That's
true, bro. You can't
realistically
say that.
what it comes
Can't
down
say
to.
That's made up numbers.
Come on.
But
Yeah,
we
that's
can't
made
say
up
that.
numbers.
That's like I'm gonna say this.
5% of fighters that don't.
I'm gonna say this though. This is what's gonna happen, and boxing fans is gonna cause this. Boxing fans are gonna cause this because they're gonna beg for a fight, and a guy's gonna fight dirty, and he's gonna kill somebody. And boxing fans is gonna be running around backing up, backpedaling, talking about, oh man, that shouldn't have happened. He was dirty. He shouldn't have fought. Because it's
Do you know
almost
what
like
human
watching
Do you know
people.
what human
Hold on,
beings invented? Knives, swords, and guns?
No, hold
we
on, hold
can't
on.
kill people with punches.
Hold on, Steven.
That's why we
Hold on, Steven. I'm gonna
invented
let
that
you get
shit.
in. Steven, this is what I'm saying. Because it's like fans are begging to watch a fight so bad, even when they find out a guy's dirty, they're creating a conspiracy theory in their own mind why the guy was dirty. Like, bruh, I don't have time to figure out why you was dirty. I don't have time to figure out what taco you ate that had the steroid in it. I don't have time to figure that all out. If this dude dies in the ring, just imagine if you found out that Gabriel Ruelas, 20-some years later, was on steroids when he fought Jimmy Garcia. He should go to jail, bro.
Yeah, I think it's being
Yeah.
a bit naive because the drug testing is not to prevent a loss of life or injuries, bro.
But if you're on performance enhancing drugs, can you cause somebody to lose their life in the boxing ring? That is the question.
I believe you can, but I believe the ultimate reasoning behind the testing is not for even playing field. It's not for none of that. Because I think the way that the promotional companies, the sanctioning bodies have moved in the past and in the present shows that they don't care about trying to clean up the sport or having a clean playing field or avoid a fighter having serious injuries. Because if they did, some of these fighters that we don't know that popped yet that already fought would not be allowed to fight. At the end of the day, they still get allowed to fight.
Yeah, but we can't say that, and then people are testing. Like, look, people are testing dirty, right? We know that for a fact. They're testing dirty.
We don't know that for a fact.
Athletes,
You know that.
Yes.
I know
People are
badly
testing-
people
so
don't
no,
like
people
hearing
aren't
things
testing
like
dirty.
this.
But wait, let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that according to what you guys are saying, nobody would test positive. If it's all this big conspiracy, why would they ever? Because when they test dirty, they got to cancel a fight. They got to refund money. They got to get another fighter. It fucks up the whole promotion and all the money. If it's based on what you guys are saying, what would be the motivation to do what you're saying?
That's a great narrative, but that narrative is full of shit. When you're the promotional company and promoting it, you're not losing nothing.
What do you mean? If I buy tickets to see AJ and Dillian White and he's not fighting anymore, what do you mean?
But then
You got to get my money back.
So they're refunded.
Exactly.
big
So they're
deal.
losing money. That's the point. What was the motivation if they're refunding money for a fight that's
And
not
have you actually
happening?
ever
Why would they
seen
do
the
that?
receipts on the zone refunds? I can tell you right now, I've actually bought a ticket in London for a fucking fight, and I've bought pay-per-views and never even been refunded. But they'll put out the stretch out on the media sites and social media sites that they did refund. So about 60 to 70% of people that actually apply for refunds get it back, and the rest don't. And it could even be bigger than that.
I mean, why did they let Alycia Baumgardner fight? I mean, come on.
Man, you guys are off, and I don't know what kind of land y'all in this morning, man. I don't know.
Reality land, Pittsburgh reality.
Yeah, fucking, I don't take those down in reality. I don't live in
I'm gonna tell y'all what I think about the Baumgardner situation. I don't know all the details, but I think it's gonna be very hard for people in boxing to hold a lady to the same standard as men, because it's always hard for men to hold ladies to a standard, and that's what's about to happen. Because they're gonna look at her, they're gonna see her beauty, and they're gonna say, I don't think she did it. And even if she did, she's still fine.
She could be the ugliest
You know what
bitch
makes
in
me
the world.
laugh about
I
the whole
excuse my language.
situation? What the
I don't
fuck
think she
do
did it.
women even need to take it for? Because they can't hit for shit anyway.
Well, it's proven that she failed the test, bro. So she failed the test.
How was it
bro.
proven?
So
How was it
she took
proven?
it.
Can I see the test, please?
So
You gotta
wait a
see
minute.
the test.
So
Yes, I gotta
let's
see
just
the
say
test.
they showed. Okay, if they
Jesus.
showed you, if they showed you, if they would took you guys in the lab and did the test with them, you still wouldn't know what the hell you're looking at. Somebody would physically have to tell you, hey, look, this level is supposed to be this, is that. You still don't know what you're looking at. So
I can
with this whole
read though,
conspiracy
Pittsburgh.
thing, we
I
don't
can
know.
read. I can read.
What's the numbers? But you don't know what the numbers you're supposed to be looking at. You don't know how to run the test.
But
and
I
those
can
labs is
research.
not.
I can research the numbers, bruh.
Yeah, but Puro, the problem with you guys' whole argument, it's not like it's one person sitting in the trailer just testing that one sample. It goes like there's not a. I don't know if you guys realize this. It's not a. Those are big companies that do the testing and have to be certified to do that kind of crap. It's not like a guy in the trailer just sitting there waiting. Oh, I was waiting on this sample. Yeah, let me see what I'm gonna do with this one sample. No, they're doing batches of that stuff at a time, and everything is sealed from each sample that comes from each tube with a name and a date to the actual container that's sealed.
You said that.
And
You
when
said
they
that,
recall that stuff, they can recall all of that stuff. They can trace all of that stuff back. That's the way that they do it, and that's the reason why they do it. And they've been doing that for a long time. You never hear anybody, at some point, those people who get caught, they eventually come out and say, yeah, after they're done fighting and they have no more financial incentives, they come out and say, yeah, I did do it, and they apologize. Because now they want to get in the Hall of Fame. Now they want their accolades behind it, or now they're trying to get some other kind of promotional deal. But while they're in the sport, nobody really acknowledges that shit.
Okay, so
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Actually, Puro, just give me a second, okay?
Oh, you got it, man.
Here's the thing. Why I brought up about Dillian White. I'm interested to see where this Baumgardner thing goes, and where it will line out. Because the funny thing, isn't she still with the Zone? I'm pretty sure she is, isn't she?
Yeah, she'd still be at a promotional company. That wouldn't change.
Yeah. And it's all of a sudden she's doing it too now. Like I said before, I accidentally bumped my ear against my phone. Why would women even need PEDs? They can't punch for shit, and they can take punches from men. So why the fuck do women need to take it? That's ludicrous.
It's still
you get the same thing.
It still give them a competitive edge, regardless if they knock them out or not.
Bro, if you want a competitive edge, take cocaine. Just soften it down so you don't get numbed in the mind as much. Your whole body's numb. You're quicker than shit, but your mind's going quicker than normal cells. And then you can blame it on, I had a big night out on Saturday. Fuck off. It's none of your business. No performance in it either. So, that's ludicrous. It's just, that's crazy shit. Why would a woman need it?
But you're making a straw man argument. You're making.
I don't know why you're making that argument, man. These arguments that you're making
doesn't exist. Yeah, it's just it's an argument that you're making that doesn't even exist. That you want us to try to argue. That's something that we would never know.
I'm just making a point. I don't want you to argue about anything. You can make your own point. You believe what you want.
But you're saying
it's a
why
point,
would they
it's a
do
point
it?
that
Right?
doesn't need to be made. Why would you take it? And why is she using it? Because she doesn't have enough power to do anything. I mean, evidently, something came up in the test. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I'm not about to argue, fuss, and fight about whether or not it was dirty or
How
not.
does a
The people
steroid
said it
make
was
you
dirty
throw
and
a
she had
stronger
a fight.
punch?
That's all I'm saying.
And
How
what I'm
does a
saying is that
steroid make you throw a stronger punch? A steroid don't make you throw stronger shit. All it does is let you lift heavier weights. Doesn't make you
But you're
throw a
talking
stronger
about
punch.
outcome.
That
But
your
wait a
punches
minute, you're
come from
talking
your
about,
hip, your outline,
bro,
the way you swing your body around. It's got nothing
but
to
you're
do with a weight.
but you're talking about outcome. The person taking the drugs doesn't know the outcome of what. Evidently, they feel like they need to take the drugs. That's why they're taking it. The outcome, if they win, lose, or where your points are generated and the actual sport of it, that has nothing to do with somebody trying to gain an advantage. That's all that's about. Be it recovery, it helps with recovery time, helps with quickness, helps with all different kinds of
Yeah,
things, depending on what kind of drugs you're taking. And that's a
Well,
clinical
Alycia is
fact. You can
denying
look
that
that
I'll
up
give
and
you
see
that.
it.
That you're
So,
right
come on.
there. You're 100% right there.
Pitchwork, do you think Alycia took anything?
I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, but if she is, she need to be held to KP's point. If she did, she need to be held to everybody else's standard. And even Conor Ben, with him being exonerated, if I'm not mistaken, it was based off of him eating a bunch of eggs or some bullshit. Like some of these
Yeah, that was
things
his
that these dudes
storyline.
do, yeah, like some of these things these people be saying and doing, it'd be like, say what? Like it just don't be making sense. That's when people get screwed.
Yeah,
When
How
they
does it
get
make
anytime
sense?
they get
Did
called
you
out.
research the eggs in England?
it doesn't
Okay,
make sense
all
to
right,
me either. Because how the fuck do you know your steroids that
all
were
right,
found
cool.
come from an egg? It
Yeah,
could have come
exactly.
from
How the fuck
bacon.
would
It
you
could
know
have
that?
come from Chinese dinner.
So you
Could have
Yeah,
come from
so
how
you
you
A
know
little
your
telling
bit of
so y'all
research
tell
and it'll make
hey so
sense. I'm
y'all
not saying
telling
it's
me
true.
so y'all telling me Conor Ben was on this Rocky Balboa and he just drunk too many eggs and then that's what happened.
No. His point of contention was they're used in the chickens in the UK. They're using it's like just kind of the situation in Mexico and China, in Russia with the clenbuterol in the cows. That's a contention he was making.
Hey,
Yeah, get
so
out of here.
okay, so this is what I'm gonna do then. Since it's computer in the cows, I'm gonna go train in Mexico for 5 weeks, and then when I eat that meat, and I'm gonna use that as a masking agent for the other shit that I'm already taking. Like, man, come
I
on,
mean,
man. Like,
that's if you
look,
want.
at the
I
end of
mean,
the day,
facts are
dudes is
facts, though,
cheating, bro.
KP.
They cheating, bro.
Facts are facts. No, they ain't cheating.
Lance
They ain't
Armstrong
cheating,
shit
bro.
didn't come out for a long time, for like 10 years, bro.
Yeah, that's Lance
Lance
Armstrong. I'm
Armstrong
talking
made
about
all
the
that money off cheating, bro.
clenbuterol, and Canelo Alvarez, Eric Morales, Bandido Vargas, the Mexican national team, a couple of NFL players when they were playing in Mexico City. I mean, all this shit is out there. If you don't want to believe it, that's on you.
Hey, but you know what? There's no new steroids. Newsflash, there's no new steroids. The only thing they have new is the masking agents. The steroids will never change. They're
There's
all
been
the
a
same.
steroid
Yeah, but
around
they're
that
being accused, like in
There's no new
the clenbuterol
steroids.
situation, they're being accused of using clenbuterol for a competitive advantage.
Yeah, but it's not. What I'm
That's what they're
saying
being
is
accused
there's
of.
no. But what I'm telling you, what my statement is there's no new steroids. The only thing that's new is the way that they mask the steroids. That's it. There's always
And
going
they
to
use
always be the
clenbuterol to
thing
mask
that
steroids?
changes. I'm not saying that. What I'm telling you is that there's no new steroids. So whatever we have in our food supply, has nothing to do with the steroids at the rates at what we are. And even if a chicken, like the amount of consumption that you have to do in order to get it, it's like basically what KP is saying. I'm just going down like 10 pounds of fucking chicken every day for a month or 10 months before I can get some blood bureau levels up or something crazy. That's almost where we are with that.
That's not true.
I hate to break it to you, but there's been a drug around that's been in use in boxing since the 90s, and it's called Novocaine. Dentists use it. It numbs you out your body. You place it on the back of your tongue and you rub it around on your back of your tonsils, and it sends your body numb. But you're still quick, sharp, same-minded. You're not even stoned like on cocaine type shit. Like you're just you, but you're numb. You can cop anything off anyone. You don't give a fuck. You're walking through, bang.
And that's what I'm saying. Do a bit of
Everyone uses
research, and you can realize that it takes only one molecule to cause a pop test.
Novocaine. It's called Novocaine. Dentists use it. So you say, I went and got a filling. And he had to give me a shot of Novocaine to numb my gum.
But why would you be getting dentist work before you get in the ring? That don't even make any sense.
Well, why not?
Fighters can't get dentist work? What's
What do you
going on?
mean?
Yeah, exactly
So you
right.
go
Like,
into-
that's a dumb point.
That's
a
so
dumb
now
point.
we got.
You've all got a toothache, but I'm not allowed to go to the dentist because I've got a fight coming up. But that's a dumb
Okay, so
point.
cool. No, you're making a dumb point. You're making an assumption that now fighters have two fakes and they're going to get Novocaine, and then they go take the test, and that's why they're popping dirty. When nobody's ever said that.
I
Name a
didn't
fighter
say
that's
they're
done that.
popping dirty for taking. I'm saying fighters have been used. No, since the 90s.
So why are you bringing up Novocaine? Nobody.
But it's still an
in
enhancement.
most jurisdictions.
Well, who's popped dirty for Novocaine? Why are we bringing up Novocaine?
That's the point. No one pops dirty for it because it's a legal drug.
I think he was just giving a trivial fact. That's all it was.
No, it's not a trivial fact. It's a pointed fact. It's a pointed fact.
No, it's not.
It's a legal drug. You can pop dirty for it.
What are you talking about? Okay, cool.
But it's an enhancement, isn't
You
it?
need to eat like 10,000 eggs to pop dirty, and that's not the case. So I mean, come on, man.
Okay, yeah, he just all the eggs in there are potent in it. But he's the only UK fighter that's popping dirty like that. So all the UK fighters.
Hey, where them eggs at though? I need some of them
all the
motherfucking
eggs are bad like that. All the eggs are bad like that.
No, I'm just saying, like, your point of contention
Hey,
being that you need to
do
eat
you
a
know
lot
if they
of the
charge a
stuff-
premium? Do you know if they charge a premium for them kind of breeding eggs or not? Or are they regular price?
No. The only thing I'm pointing out is that he said that you need to eat a whole lot of amount of contaminated food to pop dirty, and you don't.
Just need one. That's why all the bodybuilders, hey KP, that's why all the bodybuilders go to the UK before their shows, because they gotta bulk up before they they bulk up, they go fly to UK, bulk up, eat them eggs, and fly down to Mexico, get that steak meat.
Street taco.
Now you're just teasing, bro. Now you're just teasing, bringing up bullshit.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, mate, 100%.
Oh, and the boar meat. Don't forget about the boar meat from Tyson
Yeah,
Fury.
that's what I think you said.
man,
You
the
said
food.
stag meat.
Yeah.
Just quick, yeah.
You never had that boar meat
I
cut?
don't think Linares ever popped for computer. I don't know what Shelton was talking about.
You ain't never had that boar meat or that gator meat? You know, if you eat that gator meat too, that gator meat.
Yeah, just But that's more to a testament to the promotional company that pays somebody off to get the
Hey,
red and all the other food.
Pittsburgh, could you imagine going to the DOT like, hey man, I know I tested positive, but man, I just ate some tacos.
The DLT has nothing to gain.
Hey bro, I'm gonna tell you what, you are not gonna be able to drive that truck because you are under the influence.
Nope.
I mean, I just think it's irresponsible to just talk like you know what you're talking about. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we know it's a test that popped dirty, bro. He popped. He went.
Hey, all I need. Puro, I'm glad you're a good sport about it because I just know bullshit when I see bullshit. That's all, bro.
I mean, I get that. Trust me, I see a lot of bullshit, and especially in boxing, there is a lot of bullshit. But I mean, like, people make these giant leaps of faith on that bullshit. It's like I don't understand it. I mean, I get it. I mean, like, you know, we all lie to ourselves a little bit in something or other. But I mean, this is the age of the internet. I mean, all the information is out there. You can believe it or not, but at least try to like get the information to get a better informed opinion. I mean, I wish people would do that, but you know, it is what it is.
I don't even fuck with the internet all that much, bro. I've been hanging around boxing gyms since I was 13 years old. Trust me, what I'm talking about, I know. 100% know. Watched it, seen it.
When we got dirty tests, we got a dirty test. And then we get these lame excuses of dudes eating special eggs and special meat and getting bored.
No, but it's not a lame excuse. It's not a lame excuse.
Fertilizer. But okay, so why doesn't everybody?
Like, really?
So okay, cool. If that's true, why is it? If it's the eggs, why aren't all the UK fighters testing positive for the same shit? If it's the fucking eggs, why is he the only one? He got the special egg that nobody else got that fights over there but him.
It's like I said to you in the first place, mate. How the fuck do you even know?
He ate the Turkish chicken eggs. That's what
I mean. In the eggs, I'm sorry. In the egg situation, I mean, this is like the first time that it's ever coming up, especially clomiphene. I never even heard of clomiphene before. But in the case of the tainted meat, like literally, like Canelo wasn't the only boxer. There was like 3 more that I can remember that have popped for clenbuterol. NFL players have popped for clenbuterol. The whole Mexican national, not the whole Mexican national soccer team, but the 6 players that they reported on popped. I mean, like literally, like it's there. All the information's there. It makes sense.
Yeah,
I think it's boxing fans. Boxing fans should just say, you know what? We don't really give a fuck, man. Go ahead and be dirty, man. We just want to see the fight.
I wish they would say that.
Wish
JP,
y'all
I wish they
just
would
say
Actually, like, because I think a lot of people pretend to care about these fighters and pretend to care about like the PEDs and what, or excuse me, the doping testing and what they're supposed
So you think
to
they
guard.
pretending?
Yeah, no, I think I don't want to say you guys in particular, or anybody in particular.
Yeah.
Like, if anybody gets offended about,
Yeah, you just said overall. You're saying overall. You're saying overall. I get what you're saying.
Fuck. Overall, people don't give a fuck.
Put him in there. They gonna watch him get beat, and if he dies, he dies.
That's what they want, and they just won't say it. They just won't say it. At the end of the day, I just won't speak on somebody if I don't know enough information. I just won't go all on that limb. That's just me.
Yeah, but the problem with the meat thing in Mexico was like Shelton was bringing up earlier. There was fighters previous to Canelo that popped dirty, and they didn't raise the level of what that number was. They did not suspend the guy. They took all those steps with Canelo. They raised the level of that number that he reached. They pushed it up, and they didn't suspend him. They took it, accepted it as excuse when other people were saying the same shit. So that's the problem with that situation.
No, that's not the problem with the situation. One thing, the first thing Mark just said, what was the amount that he popped for? Did he pop for like a huge amount where like literally it could be called into question?
I think they said. I think they changed it to nano picograms. Some what in nano picograms or something, Puro? Some nano.
I was getting to that. And then the second thing, Shelton brought up George Linares. I've been searching. I never remember George Linares ever popping for anything, especially clomiphene. I was searching the internet all while Mark was running the show earlier, and I couldn't find it. So he brought up a fighter that I think he might be mistaken for popping. And then thirdly, like the other boxers that got popped before Canelo, like especially in the case of Bandido Vargas, they literally the California Commission said that it was they did an investigation and it was consistent with taking meat, and HBO did a whole fucking segment on why he was a clean fighter and that this fight should go on. Canelo didn't get the same treatment, and Canelo popped and the Vargas guy popped for like twice the reading that Canelo popped for, which was for KP's information was Vargas popped for 1.3 nanograms and Canelo popped for 0.6 nanograms.
But did they raise the level after Canelo popped?
And that's another point I was going to bring up. I every time that point comes up, I go look at the VADA guidelines, and it doesn't say anywhere that the clenbuterol levels will raise. It says that you cannot use clenbuterol under any circumstance. So at the end of the day, I think that might be a narrative.
Hey, I want to know if I get caught cheating, can I use nano picograms of pussy, or is like a whole picogram of pussy that I got, or like how much pussy did I have to be caught cheating for real?
I don't know, bro. But I mean, like, pussy's not a professional sport. Fucking is not a professional sport.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to take fertility drugs, it is. And
well, it ain't that much. I mean, it wasn't that much pussy in my system though when I got all the way back though. It wasn't a whole picogram of pussy. It was just like a nano picogram.
Yeah, but you can see how like it was different, right, for one fighter versus another.
But I mean, just because, and the levels have to do with when you're tested on the cycle. So you could take a cycle or something and just get finished with the cycle and get caught having to do a piss test, or you can take a cycle and be cycling off. You could be cycling off of it. And no, I'm saying that's literally what could happen.
No, it's not literally what could happen. You're telling me literally what could happen. Like you're not an expert.
What I don't have to be. Nobody has to be an expert. We're
yes,
not.
You do. Like all the information I'm getting from like actual experts.
I think the only point I'm trying to make, y'all. The only point I'm trying to make is that if you get caught with some shit in your system, you got caught with the shit in your system, bro.
That's it.
I'm not trying to play the semantics of how much was it, the dosage.
Like, either, but like he wasn't.
No, I know you're not. I'm just making my point, and I'm glad you're a good sport about it, because this is why we can have this conversation like this, because the shit is hella wild. Because the same things that we're doing now, and as far as making these points and stuff like that, our children or our grandchildren is gonna do to us. Like you know how we used to do this to girls back in the day when you was a teenager. Just let me put the head in. You get the head in, you good. Like, bro,
Yeah, but the thing is,
that's all I'm saying.
I only
bro.
debate this with you guys, because it's like, this is what we do. We debate boxing. We debate the what goes on in boxing. At the end of the day, bro, like, I'm good. I'm not in the sport.
Yeah, I know you
I don't
are.
have a clean name to sell more pay-per-views or any of that bullshit. At
Yeah,
the end of the day,
but
like in the case of Alycia, I believe she's innocent. But at the end of the day, innocent or guilty, like, fuck, if somebody came out tomorrow, and somebody that you guys believed, or everybody in general believed, that, okay, no, this was wrong, we fucked up, or I admitted I lied, that's not gonna clean it away. People are still gonna be, they're gonna question that dude that came out and said that, and said, nah, he's lying.
Hey, Puro, I hope they hold her accountable. Because if I get a chance to hold her, it ain't gonna be accountable.
Yeah,
Well,
man. At the end of the
women
day,
in
bro,
general.
like, boxing fans are funny and they're full of shit too. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but that's people we like. Like the people that we like and we admire and we idolize for whatever reason, we'll make all kind of excuses. We'll invent some shit. We'll make some aliens come out of the sky. Anything to get that person some cover for the bullshit that they be involving themselves in. And we have no idea why people do the dumb shit they do. People do stupid shit. Everybody got family members that do some dumbass shit. You don't know why.
They don't know about it.
Hey, facts. Hey, Puro, that's why we got people jumping out the window talking about neurological shit for their favorite fighter that they favorite fighter never made an excuse about. Hey, he's my favorite fighter, but I'm not going with no neurological testing and all of that, bro.
My favorite fighter, the two of my favorite fighters, when they fought, knocked out the other one, bro. And I ain't fucking going crazy over it.
I mean, what's so crazy about that neurological situation is the doctor name is Dr. 805. Like, what kind of shit is that?
Fucking like that's funny.
What's his name? What's his name like that? What's the dude's
Dr.
name?
805.
It's Dr. 805, which
805.
sounds like a zip code. I mean, an area code. Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
And I'll sue that guy. I would sue that guy. I'll take that guy to court and make him waste his money in court and sue the shit out of his ass. Take him through the changes. We'll never say no crazy shit like that.
How you gonna find him?
What do you mean? The internet, that ain't hard to do.
He doesn't
right
even go
about
by
now.
his real name, bro. Come on.
That's not a real
Don't
name.
matter. They got face. Yeah, it don't matter. They got facial recognition. It's not that hard to find somebody.
He never
really
shown
not.
his face.
He called in
He
on his
never
cell phone,
shown
bro.
his face.
Nah, trust me, it's not that hard. It's not that.
It was a
it's not
call-in
as hard
show,
as you
bro.
think.
It was a call-in show, bro.
It don't matter. Trust me, it ain't
All right,
that
I'm
hard.
Dr. 805. Come sue me. I dare you.
Ain't that hard. Ain't that hard. I mean, I don't have no vested interest. If I did, I said, listen, if I had a vested interest, no, I'm just saying, if you had a vested interest to sue somebody, it ain't that hard to figure out. Like, just because you put up an avatar, just because you call on the phone, all that shit is traceable. We might not know how to do it, but I can guarantee you I know some people who could do that shit with no problem and no effort.
Yeah, and it's
He
not
probably
hard
called
to
on the
stop
burner
those people
phone.
either.
Probably called on the burner phone.
Nah, he called from his regular phone, but he's like, at the end of the day, he was just talking shit. Like, literally, he wasn't vetted. Like, it's like a guy that's like, oh yeah, this is Dr. 805. Bro, remember we met at the fight the other day, and I showed you my card and all that. Oh yeah. No, it was none of that. It was just a dude that says he's a doctor that calls in all the time and gives his opinion. At the end of the day, it was just talking shit.
And supposedly before this happened,
Hey, bro, he got his doctorate in philosophy, and they call him doctor. Yep.
Exactly, bro. They used to call me Dr. Love back in the 70s and shit. I had a whole army behind me.
Yeah, he's related to Dr. Seuss and Dr. Dre. That's
supposedly before this incident, he was an expert on PEDs, and then he just turned into a neurological doctor. That's crazy.
Pittsburgh thinks he's an expert at PEDs. You know how that works.
Nah, I ain't no expert. I know when it's a dirty test, it's a dirty test. I know that test got sent to the lab, and the lab said dirty.
Hey, Puro, we know this is if we test dirty and at the DOT place, your ass ain't driving. We know that.
That's not true. I got a connection at the DOT. I can do any drug I want, and I'll still drive.
Oh, listen, Puro. Hey, hit me up in the back. Hit me up, Puro. Hit me up in the back because I need that connect for one of these drivers I might have.
Hey, man, don't do drugs, bro. Come on. Just because I do it doesn't mean you should do drugs, bro. Come on, man. Stay safe out there, bro. Shit, man. You're trying to make me burn the plug and everything, bro.
Hey, Puro. Hey, Puro. Hey, Puro. Since we talking about this right now, bro, since it's so dirty, it's crazy, bro. So like, my stream came up before Marks did this last night, and I'm looking at Derek Jackson on the thing, lying like a mother. I'm like, Derek is cold, bro. Derek is a bad dude, boy. He a bad
What did
dude.
he say? What did he say?
Bruh, he was on there painting himself as the victim of it all, bro. I was like, this dude is cold. He should run for office. Derek a bad dude, bro.
How did he do it?
Bro, he was basically saying, like, when she would not respond to the way that I would come towards her or be around her, it kind of made me feel a certain way. So when I felt that way, he was trying to validate why he was cheating, cuz. Man, I ain't never seen nothing like it, man. Derek is a cold piece, bro.
That's true. And men do that shit, you know. We like that. Like that, right? Like that.
Hey, Derek Jackson, that dude right there is like the top of the top. Like putting him at the
It's the cardinal rule, KP, bro. Deny till you die, bro.
Hey, bro, he had a shirt that says "Love Stretch Marks." I'm like, he's cold.
Yeah, some people got no shame, bro. You know, it is what it is. Funny shit, man.
What y'all think about that Michael situation?
I don't know. Seems kind of funny to me, bro. I'm gonna wait till more information comes out.
Pittsburgh. Is Pittsburgh still on here?
Which one? Yeah, which situation talking about?
The Michael.
Oh, well, he got, but he was a kid. When you talking about the one with the dude from Blindside?
Yeah.
With that story? Yeah, but he was a kid though. So like that happens all the time. I mean, those people were taking care of him. They told him to sign some paperwork. They told him he was being adopted. He signed the paperwork. He entrusted them. He probably figured out they was getting a bunch of money and he wasn't getting none of it. He didn't think none of it. And then eventually he figured out that he wasn't fucking adopted. And that shit changed everything.
So, do you think that family had that plan the whole time?
No, I think that they had him sign that paperwork just in case. They were probably working on a deal. It took them a while to get the deal. But they didn't know if they could or couldn't get it. But they needed him to sign that paperwork because he was going to be going for college. And once he went for college, they would have had to contact him to sign all that paperwork. So they were able to sign all that paperwork. Now, when they got the money in their hand, that's where the shit went left. Because you never heard them say, I gave him X amount of money. During their whole statements with their attorneys, none of that shit. They never said, hey, we gave him $1 million. We gave him 100,000. None of that shit. They offered him some money in a blind trust after he got a lawyer and tried to threaten to sue them. That's what they did. So no time up until that, you heard them say, we already gave him money. We gave him this much. You never heard that. Money making people act funny.
I mean, I think that shit was planned. It's no way you. I mean, like
I don't think it was planned either like that because they didn't know that he was going to become that. But it still shows that the naivety of him. Because if you think about it like that, he's coming from a situation where he didn't have nothing, and then he didn't have a mom or dad that showed him any kind of interest or love. So he goes into a new situation and he's just trusting. So I can see him trusting him. So
no, I'm not playing on his behalf, the family behalf, because I'm sure he was a highly ranked athlete especially in the city of Memphis. So I don't think it was by happen chance. They was like, it was a cold day and he had a shirt on and he was walking down the street. And I'm like, so you just magically was riding down the road, huh? I just think they scouted him out, bro. It ain't no way in the hell. And then when you look at when he finally he only lived with him for like 1 school year, and then he was off to college.
I mean, but that's important though. Like that, look, like
he was going to college regardless.
No, but like that, if you don't have a place to stay as a senior, you don't have a place. Let's say it's just 1 year, your senior year in high school, whatever sport you pick a sport, it don't matter. You got to go to a foster care or adoption. That's not the same as living with somebody's house. And then you thinking that these people are telling you, hey, we're gonna adopt you, and you calling this lady mama, and you calling this guy daddy, and you figure out later on that they did some funny stuff with the money, you kind of let that go. But then when you figure out that these people really didn't adopt you, now you're not mom and daddy. That shit change everything, bro. And
No,
then
I'm not
now on top of that, I figured out that you're not mom and daddy, and your ass still don't want to come up off no money. Nah, now we got a real problem.
Yeah, I agree with Michael completely. I'm talking from the family that supposedly adopted him standpoint. I think
don't
they
think
had
they
a
can
plan.
know that.
Huh?
I don't think they can know that. I don't think they could have known that much of it. I just think they had a story and they might have had some connections and been shopping it, and maybe it worked for them. But I don't think, because we never seen nobody do a movie like that anyways. And they embellished a lot of that shit anyways. Everybody knew that a lot of that shit was bullshit. The way they proposed that story, like they just basically fucking helped him. If it wasn't for him, he wouldn't be shit. Basically, the way they proposed that story, the story was just it was too overblown. It was too ridiculous. So there was no way that story was real. So that wasn't even that hard to figure out. But the story wasn't written by him or them. The story was written by the producers from Warner Brothers that wrote that story. The family, the parents, all they cared about was that check.
Well, they say before the movie came out, it was a book like 3 years prior. So you had a book.
They always make a book, and then usually what tends to happen is to sensationalize it, they do something with the story, and then they tell you and I based on true events, right? Based on true events. That doesn't mean the whole thing has to be true. Based on true events.
But I mean, so what? I mean, what do y'all think? I mean, my question is, what y'all think about the family? Not Michael. I mean, Michael, he's exempt, from any.
He's exempt to a certain extent, but he's a grown man now, and he's able to understand what was going on then. But it's not his fault that he ended up in care like that. That's on his original parents, and that's the problem. See, it's really like watching because I think Jimmy Butler is very similar to that as well. Because I think Jimmy Butler has a very similar story where he was adopted at a certain point. So, man, it's just a bad situation. It's a bad situation because his original parents put him in that situation.
But I'm saying though, like, he wasn't adopted though.
I understand what you're saying with the word stuff, but he should have never been in that situation because his original parents did not take care of business.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm talking about the family that supposedly adopted him. I'm trying to ask y'all, like, what do you think their intentions were from the beginning?
I don't think their intentions were to make a bunch of money off of the kid because they already had money. Yeah. They just happened. It just so happened the guy turned into an NFL player, bro.
Yeah, they had no idea.
But why would they
listen?
have
Money make people. But money will make people act real funny. I mean, to the point where we can all be cool and like we could say, hey, look, we're gonna split up this lotto ticket. It's $2 a piece. It's like it's $10 million. That ticket hit, everybody finna get funny as hell. We could have been cool, down like 4 flat tires. Money
just
hit,
like the movie lottery ticket.
Some weird stare. Yep. People start acting weird. Like people's intentions don't become their intentions when money hit. When money hit, with some substantial numbers start hitting, people start acting weird. Some greed start coming out. The knives start cutting out. Like, look at how many people at funerals aunties don't talk, uncles don't talk, cousins, brothers, and sisters don't talk because of that probate, or grandma died or granddaddy died, didn't have a will, and there was no money. Yep. There was no really instructions left for what's going to happen with the property or the assets, and it has to go on probate. Why? Because the family is arguing, so they got to get a lawyer. Everybody gets a lawyer, and they split that money up. The fights that happen during that is insane. We're not even talking on these levels. So money make people always act crazy. They might have the best intentions, but when you introduce money, people start acting funny.
They automatically start acting funny, and then they don't even understand the probate process is going to eat up most of the estate.
But I mean, but I'm still saying though, they had him sign over something which legally would give them the ownership of his name and likeness. I mean, that's different from a will that wasn't, wasn't written out properly. I mean, it just seems to me, it it just seemed like they had it like it was just a backup plan. Like if you ever become something, we gonna already have you in the. And they told them, and they made them sign it on the premises of we're adopting you. This is a part of the adoption process.
I mean, that was the manipulation part, and they could have actually said, "We just gonna give them the sign. We ain't gonna tell them what it is, and we gonna break them off something." And when the money came in, they said, "You know what? Fuck that. He got the NFL money. What we could just chop this up. He got to worry about this." People do some weird stuff when it comes to money, and that's just that. I just think that I don't think it has nothing to do with race. I don't think it has nothing to do with anything but opportunity and money. That's it.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I think the opportunity presented itself and the money was there. It's no different than people taking money from it's no different than hearing the story about Terence Crawford's contract that he had before he got to Bob Arum. It's opportunity and money.
But TKO wasn't presenting themselves as they was adopting Terence Crawford.
I understand what you're saying as far as the difference between those situations, but I'm saying it just boils down to opportunity and money. Opportunity and money. Anybody gets an opportunity and they get some. It's just different, man. When that money comes into play, it always changes.
But I mean, I'm saying though, I don't think they ever had the intentions to give him any money. That was the whole point of him signing that. We're telling you.
No, but they had to take care of him though. Like think about this part of it, right? Yeah, but forget the money part of it.
You're saying 1 year, but when you go to college, man, your parents still have to take care of you in some form or fashion.
I mean, I think
that year is important though. We can't diminish that year. Like a 1 year of you being displaced during your high school year and you not graduating, that disrupts his entire life, right? So that's pretty significant of them taking him in, no matter what the outcome of it with the financial part of it. So they might have went into it with the best intentions. But like we're saying is when the money hits, I don't think those people went into it as a situation where they just gonna manipulate him. Because if that's the case, they would just have a house full of black kids that are all athletes, basketball players, football players, but they just driving around town picking up other person's kids. If that's what they doing. I don't think that's what they doing.
I mean, nah, bro. Look, bro. 1 year, okay. You like I said, the book came out. I think they said 2006. So he graduated 2004. So I mean, to me, it just seems like everything was already in play to a certain degree. Because I mean,
the whole college system is in place, bro. So I mean,
like, how did everything? And then, like I said, he was going to college regardless. I mean, we just making the assumption if he, like he just said,
we don't know that. We don't know if he's going to pass the test or not without the tutors that they can provide him, bro. He got to pass the ACT, the SAT, and all of that, bro, before he can get into college.
He recently had an interview where he said that was something, I guess sensationalized the part where they were saying like he couldn't read. He was like, bro, I've been reading plays and shit since the 3rd grade. I woke up.
Well, we're not saying that. He still had to pass a test to be able to make the number to be able to get into the college, bro, because my son just did it. My son is a sophomore in college.
I mean,
you need structure, bro. You need structure, bro. They provided him with structure, bro. You cannot discount that structure. You'll see when you're how old is your oldest kid like that?
No, I don't have any kids.
Okay, once you have kids, I'm not saying you can't talk about this because somebody said that to us the other day. What I'm saying is that your experience level will change when you go through the rigmarole of college admissions and all of that.
I mean, is it proven that he was academically failing before he went?
No, but you don't. But look, like that, that's where you miss it. You don't have to be academically. You don't have to be illiterate. None of that shit. An average student or even a good student would still probably need a tutor to get in certain schools because you have to test at a certain level on those SATs. Like you need to get a tutor for that specific test to get you in there that you test high enough. That has nothing to do with you being illiterate. That has nothing to do with your reading comprehension. That's just you getting geared up for that particular test. And that takes resources. And you need a roof over your head in the meantime. So they provided him a roof over his head and structure. So I don't want to discount what they did. I just think the money hit, and then that's what they did.
So you telling me probably maybe $10,000 worth in tutoring is equivalent to millions of dollars. I just don't. I
He
mean,
never gets to the like that. He never gets to the millions without the tutors, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't go to college.
Bro,
he doesn't go to college, bro. He just on the corner, bro. Like that. He ends up being the 6'8" dude at the gym that you playing basketball against on rec time.
No, sir.
The bouncer
No,
at the club.
sir. No, sir. It's
Okay, you can believe that shit if you want to, like that. You can believe that if you want to.
Look. I just personally believe that the man was going to go to college regardless. Now, was he going to go to? I think he went to the University of Mississippi, if I'm not mistaken, or Missouri.
He went to the school that they went to, like that.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So Mississippi. So that doesn't.
So you don't think that they had a way to get him in?
I mean,
if all else fails,
I believe that he was ranked high enough to get recruited to a school regardless if they came out.
I understand that, but you still have to get through the admissions, though, bro. Like that. The bubble that you're living in is dangerous because what you're missing is this, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Think about this like that. If you go to college and you become a Kappa or Q or whatever at whatever school you went to, and then you have the ability to get your kid in who probably can't get in on regular admissions, but he's a great athlete, and you have the ability to pull that off, nobody would question your nepotism. See, what you're missing is that they were able to do that for him, and then you're looking at this as a broad picture of, you're kind of, I'm saying this blindly, you're looking at this as maybe a black and white issue versus it being, wait, hold on, let me explain it to you. Maybe it's being an issue where they were able to benefit him and he were able to benefit off of them. Both ways. Both people benefited. Because without him, they don't get the movie. But without them and his story, he doesn't get to college possibly. He just ends up 6'8", 300-pound Mike in the neighborhood.
That's a possibility, but it ain't an actuality. The actuality of it is we don't know his previous test scores. We don't know what was going to happen or what wasn't going to happen. We just know he had an easier route once he met that family, but we don't know if he wasn't going to complete, get into college or not. I mean, I don't know his test scores. Did you know his test scores before moving with the family?
But like that, even past his test scores, if you don't have a roof over your head and a hot plate of food and a hot shower to do, you're not going to go to school that last year of school. There's no way that you're even going to make it to class. Fuck your test scores. You're not going to class. You're not going to even be in attendance to do anything. You're going to be bouncing around in the foster care system from place to place and not even being in any place to do any of that stuff. So you'll just be the guy that they talked about that ended up in a bad situation where none of your aunties, none of your uncles, none of those people that really should have cared for you stepped up to the plate. And they let you go out there like that. And everything. You as a kid, you fell into that system. And once you get into that system like that, all that stuff goes out the window because now it becomes survival mode. So that's the abundance, what you're talking about, which is really working off your talent. When you're in those situations, those kids can't ever work off their talent because they're just in straight survival mode, which they shouldn't be in. But that's what ends up happening with those kids. And then they end up with mental issues and all other kind of things because of those houses, the way those situations are, they're really fucked up. So he never, ever gets to any of that, past that. So I think the people went into it with good intentions. It just went bad when money hit.
I mean, like I said, I'm just saying if it comes out that he had attendant issues before meeting the Tui's family, if it's found out that he was having academic issues, then yes. But until I hear that, because from what I heard from his interview, he said he was a motivated individual. He was attending school since the 3rd grade on his own. He devoted his life to football. So all I'm seeing is opportunists, basically exploiting a young male. That's what I'm saying, bro.
But like that, let's say he don't meet the twos. Let's say he just don't go with the twos right now, like that, right? He's not at the two. He's obviously not at his parents' house. He's obviously not at his parents' house for the last year of school. So where does this child go to finish out his senior year in high school and do all these things you're talking about? Where does that happen at? What's the system and structure he's going to be in?
From my understanding, he hasn't been at his family house consistently since the 3rd grade, or at least 6th grade. So the foster, from what I saw, what I read, he been at 20 different foster homes. So to make it to his senior year of high school, already shows that he had the motivation, regardless of the living circumstances. Yeah, I mean, he was at 20. You don't get the 20 foster homes in 1 year. So that
hold on, Pittsburgh. Let me go after this.
So he's been in the system of the foster home,
foster care
probably foster care system, pre-adolescent. So I mean, to me, I don't see what that one. All I see is that situation created a more easier route for him, but I don't see where he wasn't gonna get the same result as being a college.
Okay. I'm gonna explain this to you, bro. I want you to think about this in a nutshell. There are many people that you have seen in your own personal life that have possibly been talented. And I want you to understand this, because black boys with talent that's 6'8" and 300 pounds don't fall off of trees. Michael Oher is an anomaly. LeBron James is an anomaly. But for some reason, in black folks' mind, they think that the anomalies is the norm. And what I mean by this is this. You can be 6'8" all you want. You need structure. You need discipline. You know what they never talk about with LeBron? Is his living situation. Even though his mom was poor and like that, right? They never talk about his living situation, but you have to think. The dude went to a Catholic school that was paid for because of athletics.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't make it. He doesn't make it without that Catholic school, possibly, bro. Not in public school. Most likely he doesn't make it. So we can have these hypotheticals that Michael Oher would have made it without the toys all we want. All we know is this, is his mom and daddy wasn't taking care of him. The dude was in foster care. So more likely than not, he was not going to make it. I want you to think about this in a nutshell, bro. A 6'8", 300-pound, teenage black boy walking the streets, homeless. More likely he's going to jail, bro, or dead. Without the toys. That's what's going to happen. I'm just being real practical with you, bro. At the end of the day, you can have this fantastical Negro thought process of what would have happened with him. Brother, a 6'8", 300-pound black boy is looked at as a threat to the whole society, and he's getting put down like he's King Kong. Do you get that?
Because even in foster care, look, in foster care at 17, let's just take his last year. He's 17 years old. He's in foster care. Foster care traditionally has problems, right? Like even if you stand with your auntie, if you're not in a traditional foster care home and you stand with some strangers that are literally running a foster care house, it could be an outbreak that has absolutely nothing to do with you. And the police show up there and this 6'8", 200 and something pound person comes to the door that's black, and the cops feel some kind of way. That could actually be a problem that has nothing to do with him by him just literally being in that situation. So, I mean, it's a lot of scenarios when you introduce those kind of situations. That's not what he was dealing in. He never said his living situation was terrible. He never said any of that. He had a problem with the financial part of it. That's what we're saying. I don't think they went into it that way because he never reports any misuse or abuse. Usually you get the abuse when you're talking about people who have just strictly ill intentions. That's not what was happening.
Like I said, he's been in foster home before his last year of high school. I mean, I agree with y'all to a certain extent. I mean, if they never had him sign that paper, I would lean towards that. But I mean, I'm do y'all have any do you think
if he never signed the paper, Woody would have been able to go to college? So
of course,
because your legal guardians have to sign paperwork for you. I just had to sign paperwork for my son when he went to school, a D1 college last year. He's a sophomore now.
Well, I think when you're in the foster home, you're property. Well, we all property of the state, but I think you get waivers or you're a foster home. I think to get like case managers, they would be over that. And like I said, secondly, we can't say the man would have. That's a stereotype to say that the man would have been in jail. As far as I know, I haven't heard anything about Michael having any juvenile delinquencies. So, I mean, it's just all assumptions, really. I agree with y'all brothers, but
It's an assumption that's most likely for a 6'8", 300-pound brother that's just walking the streets homeless, bro. 6'8", 300 pounds. When the last time you seen one of those? A 6'8", 300-pound homeless person. When the last time you seen one?
Brother, yeah, brother. Did Michael?
That's a unicorn. That's what I'm trying to get you to get, bro. I'm not trying to make this out to be something that it's not, bro. But the Tuies was the blessing that he needed to get to the pros, bro. At the end of the day, they probably did do some foul stuff, right? Right? It's no different than, okay, you heard the story about Kevin Garnett moving from South Carolina to Chicago, right? You ever heard that?
I'm from South Carolina. I didn't hear. I know he moved to Chicago, but I don't know.
Some NBA players had something to do with him going to Chicago, right? Did you know that, or you didn't?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, all right. So that just give you an example. He went from there. Okay, did you get the story about Allen Iverson going to Georgetown? You ever hear about that?
No. What happened in that?
Okay, John Thompson got him out of jail and got him to Georgetown. Otherwise, he would have stayed in jail, brother. He would end up in jail. One of the most talented players that we've ever seen would have been at the rec league, playing one of us on rec time.
I mean, but once again, did Michael have any record of juvenile delinquency? I mean,
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying what I'm making the point is to show you that whether Allen Iverson or Randy Moss, just being somewhere as a black man, you can be accused of something that you didn't even have nothing to do with. Both of them was accused of things that they had nothing to do with, and because they were big and they were black, they were accused of it.
But you don't remember okay, so do you know the Allen Iverson story, why he got locked up? Do you know that situation?
He does.
No, so you need to research that situation, because it wasn't nothing that he did. It was just that he was a family. He was a local town. We could call him a local athletic star, because at that time, football, basketball, whatever, everybody knew who he was, and the DA, the prosecutor, all of them. It turned into a thing. You got to actually look it up. So it had nothing to do with his actions. It had more to do with what his stature was in that community and somebody trying to make their name off of it. And that's what ends up happening a lot of times with athletes. And you also got to remember with the college situation, most college admissions from most colleges, they have what they call legacy admissions. That means if I go to college, my kids want to go to that same college, I can get them into that college by me graduating from that college. And for most colleges, that's over 50% of their admissions is legacy admissions. Some of them is more than that. It might be 60, 70% is legacy admissions, and the rest is minority.
Facts, Pittsburgh, and that's a lot of the part of what they've been arguing about with the affirmative action thing. But they should have been arguing. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. You right. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the legacy admission is the bulk of the people who go to college. It's the bulk of them. Mm-hmm. That's why when you see like politicians or you see doctors, it's a family of doctors. Yeah, they followed in their parents' footsteps. But when they went to go to that college let those kids in based off of their name. They let them in. Not only their test scores, their name and their parents already graduating already pushed them up if they met the minimum requirements. So now you have another kid like my kid or your kid that I pay for them to get a tutor and they do an SAT score. They go be above the minimum requirements and they might not get in because it's less spots for them. It's way more spots for legacy admissions than it is for everybody else. So their name, as far as getting to that college, and you also got to remember another thing with the censorship that we focus in on. One other point, and I'm gonna stop talking, is that it might have been quicker for them to get a censorship than to actually do adoption. Adoption can take a long time, depending on the state, depending on the circumstances. So if they got him when he was a child during the last year or two before he turned 18, they might not have had enough time to get him as far as doing the adoption paper and getting everything settled for him to go off to college and all those things. That might have been a a legit bypass for them to do the correct thing. They just did the wrong thing when it came to this particular situation.
Oh, I mean, I can see that, but the whole point of the tutors was to give him the ability to test, high, regardless of if he was able to use the legacy admission or whatever the point. So, I would never say they didn't help him or anything like that, but I just don't think. I think they just had ulterior motives. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. I did what you said. You think they had ulterior motives?
Hey KP, what about Lizzo? The whole thing, like we can do this again with Lizzo with that.
Hey,
whole
that's
situation.
great. It's perfect, bro. It's perfect.
That whole situation.
It's perfect. Like that. Like that. Have you heard about the Lizzo situation? Yes or no?
Bits and pieces. What's going on?
So we got Mrs. Me Too getting Me Too by the Me Tooers.
Yeah.
And then so we're at a point where, do we believe fat women or believe all women or believe the fattest woman that's the fattest of the fattest woman? Which woman do we believe in this situation? Lizzo or the fat women that's accusing Lizzo? Because the last I heard, they said believe all women. So I don't know which woman to believe.
Yep. And especially the big women. So if they're fat, they're bigger than her, then do we just automatically believe her?
Or do they count as like 2 votes because they fatter than her?
I mean, with the Lizzo situation, I don't have all the details, but
I'm just trying to find out like that. I mean, because like if it was like 3 fifths of a human being back in the day, is these like 2? Are they counted as more human being than me? Can they vote more than me because they weigh more than me? I want to know, because this is really fascinating to me.
I mean, that's 2 different situations that don't relate to the micro situation, but I would say
no. We talking about something different though, because
we just talking about something
Baumgardner, it's the women thing where women are just automatically assumed to be innocent, and we got a situation where we got a group of women accusing her of the same thing, and she was the same thing that she allegedly was abused with. She's doing to other people, which isn't far fetched because abusers usually are abused, and they do the same shit that was done to them. They do it to other people, so it's not that hard to believe, but it seems to be hard for people to comprehend that a woman would do that.
That's why you see they keep giving these women the benefit of the doubt. Pittsburgh, so like Alycia Baumgardner's fine. So a lot of dudes that report on boxing, they gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, bro. Automatically, she getting the benefit of the doubt. The next interview, bruh, they trying to get that lingerie interview. you know.
If she's found guilty, I think she should be banned for like a year.
Are you talking about Baumgardner?
Yeah.
Baumgardner. But that's the other problem with that. Like the same thing with White. Like they can drag this out for a long time and not revealing that B sample. Like that. Like
they can fight in other countries too.
Yeah,
they can fight in other countries.
White drag that out, and then the fighter has to request for the B sample to be tested. They don't automatically test the B sample. They have to test the A sample, and I know in UCAD, I'm not sure about USADA, but in UCAD, the A sample comes up dirty. Then the fighter has to request for them to test the B sample. They don't automatically test that B sample. So, and then we never really got we don't even get the answers. We just know that they're retesting it. You never hear nobody come out. They just come out with these crazy excuses about some eggs and some meat and some fertility drugs and all this crazy shit that don't make no sense.
Yeah. I mean, I think I saw something on Instagram. She posts like something like watch your circle. I guess she's alleging too that it may have been somebody in her circle that did something. I don't know. I mean, I hope she ain't do it, but if she did it, she should be held responsible regardless of, her looks or whatever. Because I don't think she that bad. Like, she's cute, but she's not like, if I saw her on the street just as a regular girl, it wouldn't be like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be like, oh, okay, shawty look all right.
But she don't gotta look that good like that because we got a culture of simps.
Yeah, we got a culture of simps and they starving. They in the DM. They all that, bro. Could you imagine that woman's DMs, bro?
Culture simps. Yeah, it don't matter.
Culture simps.
You ain't got to be a 10. You ain't got to be a 10 no more. Remember, and now we got all these overweight, out of shape ass women now that dudes are just. I just don't understand any of the stuff that we got going on now. It's just everything is out of whack when it comes to women at this point.
Well, I understand it, Pittsburgh, because the dudes are getting socialized to believe that quote unquote body count don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So you telling me, okay, I can buy the Honda for 300,000 miles, or I can get this one that's new, and I'm gonna buy the one that got the 300,000 just because it's been on the road long, and they rationalizing that. So they got the dudes right where they want them, bro. They got them buying all the used cars, and then they get their money took when she take off and run off on the plug, and then they cry, and then they do it again. Like you seen recently, Beyonce's mama left old dude.
Oh yeah.
After she embarrassed him on live TV that time.
Yeah.
Like I can see that one coming a mile away, bro.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Like you got people disrespecting people in public and thinking that the person is gonna stay with them. A person can cheat on a person, and that could be between y'all two. But don't let the whole world, the whole block, everybody. Now you force that person to kick your ass out at that point. Like, nah, don't get on no TV show doing no wild shit like that. Don't be trying to be a passport bro, which is another dumbass term. Flying to another country thinking you got something, and she 18, not knowing that she been a sex worker since she's 12, and your dumbass don't know no better, and you go over there thinking you getting something, and she take you to see the family, and you sit down to eat, and you meet the mama, you meet the daddy, you meet the cousin, y'all at the cookout, not knowing that the cousin is the boyfriend, and they sitting up there talking about what they gonna do later on, and your dumbass don't even speak the language. Like this simping shit has just went to a whole it just grew legs, KP, and it just went all these different crazy directions with simping. Simping just created to this whole monster now. It ain't the same like it used to be.
Well, it's the Instagram age, man.
My strife with the passport bros is that, I don't judge men, especially as far as, appearance wise or how they look, but a lot of those brothers, they rough around the edges, you know what I'm saying? Like you can tell, like they don't hit the gym. Yeah, they may be financially in a good position, but like as far as like, certain aspects that would appeal to women, you can see why they're going to other countries and they trying to cover it up as these other women are more more feminine and stuff like that. But I don't agree with that. A lot of those cats, if you really look at them, you can tell why they're not, getting any play over here in the States.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I've learned over time. If you really think about it, because I want you to really look at this, both of you guys. I have no issue with the passport bros, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because for a long time, it's almost been set up in our culture, because I'm specifically talking our culture, that you have an obligation to the culture as the man.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else has an obligation to the culture, just you. So your obligation is to take care of everybody, pay everything, do all this. And then you ever notice grandpa and grandpa, it's like they always get erased, as if they never did any fucking thing. So what I'm seeing is a great pushback by the men that's saying, hey, if I'm not going to be appreciated, then I'm gone. And I'm already married. I'm married to a black woman, got black kids. I understand it. But at the end of the day, if you're not going to be appreciated for what you do and what you provide, and the only people that get appreciated and provided for are the dudes that don't provide shit, if you really look at it, because the culture is like that. That's how our culture is. Like if you do nothing and you play video games all day, they love you. But if you come up and speak out against any issue that you don't agree with, they hate you. So when you see guys that say they leaving and things of that nature, what I see is guys that have resources leaving and saying the hell with it, because my dollar will spend further somewhere else, because it's going to be tricking anyway. You're going to pay for something. Everywhere we go, we pay. Dudes pay. But what I think is that black men have been socialized to just accept so much bad behavior that the behavior has gotten so much worse that a lot of dudes is like, man, hell with this. This is so bad that I don't care. I'm gone. And now that they gone, a lot of people are complaining that they leaving because the money is leaving. See, it's not going to be like it was when I was growing up. I'm about to be 40. It's not going to be where grandma got that house that grandpa paid off because none of them is married no more, bro. You
Yeah,
you don't just get a free house from no man that you're not married to.
Yeah,
You're not.
yeah, they
It's
don't.
not going to happen. So they're going to be on the
Yeah,
street. So the people
well,
that's in their 50s and 60s and shit like that didn't decide to follow or be able to live with a man and build a family with a man, good luck to you.
but
I
see,
mean, I think
no,
that's
but the
where the
problem,
guys are.
but the problem with all of that, KP, look, this is the problem I have with all this situation that's going on right now.
Go
We
ahead.
have become so superficial. So there's good women here in America, all the way around the world. The problem is when you chase around women looking like Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, you're gonna get what you get, right? Now, if you're not looking for that,
Oh, that's a
and
fact.
you try to get, yeah, you try to get a regular woman who's a chick that's probably not on your grade of being a 10 or whatever you might consider like this phenomenal looking woman will give you all your values that you need. But the problem is that they put value at the bottom of the scale and looks is at the top of the scale. And that's the problem. So when they go to these other countries and go to a lot of these dudes are going to these other countries. Why? Because the women that they're looking for, those women that they're looking for, even on the look scale, women are now at this stage we're at in 2023, just looks slides them all the way up the scale. So if you're not a man of means, you don't even have access to those women without having the means at the scale of the United States, as crooked as this shit is at this point, which is all the way wrong, but that's just the way it is. So these dudes, they're not doing the gym stuff. They're not taking care. There's a difference with everything, with resources, with where you live at, the women that you have access, the parties you have access, with a lot of things that you want to commit yourself. Some of these dudes are just trying to find a cheat code. That's what I see in a lot of them. There is some of that, what you're saying, but I think a lot of these dudes, they trying to find a cheat code, and it really don't exist. You just can't skip certain steps.
Facts. And a big thing I have a problem with them is I always tell myself if I ever get in a committed interracial relationship, I feel like I should exclude myself from talking about I wouldn't say the black community, but definitely the dynamic between black women and black men, because I'm no longer participating in that pool. So one of my biggest gripes is with them is like, why are you dating, interracially, and you're still commenting on black women all day, every day? You know what I'm saying? To me, it seems like scorn men or bitter men are going around and trying to prop up other, nationality of women, when if you're so happy or content with what you have, you shouldn't have to speak on what you don't have any longer. And then
I think a major reason why that's being talked about so much, though, is I want you to think about this, because there's always been this thought in black community that if your daddy black, you black.
Yeah.
So think about this. Steph Curry's black, right? Klay Thompson's black. A lot of beige, right? A lot of, you know what I'm saying, looking beige right there, right? But to say that LeVar Ball doesn't have any say when all of his sons are black, you see how that sounds? You see how goofy that sounds if you pull it all the way out and you extrapolate that? Because LeVar Ball, he has been chastised as a black man for raising 3 kings to go to the NBA, right? And then to say that he can't comment on black relationships. Think about that. Because he's a black man and his sons is. No, I just want you to think about it. I'm giving you LeVar Ball as a template because you were saying that, because let's just say if LeVar Ball was commenting on it. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you that kind of template so you can see that. Because if you really look at it, Earl Woods did the same thing. He got us Tiger Woods. Everybody still cheer for Tiger. See, because it puts you in a rabbit hole. It takes you down a long rabbit hole that ends up contradicting a lot of points. Because then if that's the case, then Obama, is he really black because his mama was white? You see, it starts to go in this goofy way, and then pro-blackism and then all this goofy shit start happening after that.
I mean, I would say that you can still speak on your experiences as a black man, you know, when it deals with certain situations or circumstances that you face. But I feel as though once you enter, you know, that type of relationship, you have to understand, post Obama, we don't moved into a different I don't know if I would call it a racial hierarchy, or racial identity. So now we're getting to the point when you know, check on certain applications, it's no longer that you have to you know, subscribe to that you're black. You know, you can put mixed, other. So we're starting to get to the point where we're recognizing mixed people as they can identify with both races. So
see that thing right there is going to contradict your whole point, though, like that.
Yeah.
Because if everybody can identify as all races, it's going to kill your whole point.
No, not everybody. I'm talking about mixed children, mixed
okay, that kills your whole point, because if you do your ancestry tomorrow, I bet you have something in there that's white.
I mean, that's debatable. Maybe not.
I'm just saying. I mean, when I look at my great grandpa, he looked like a red damn Indian nigga, man.
Yeah. I mean,
tall,
you know,
damn near look white. And my great grandma, tar black.
I mean, I'm not going off I don't know. I'm not going off phenotypes or anything of that nature or color complexion. I'm just saying, as if you know that you are mixed and society see you as mixed, and you're in a interracial relationship, I personally think you should opt out of, you know, speaking on black, you know, black on, not black on black, but black relationships. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, but that's a trick. That's a trick like that. I'm gonna show you how that's a trick. That's a trick. That's almost like, you remember when we had this whole push about reparations, and they were talking about this reparations thing, and they started talking about foundational black descendants of slaves and all this stuff. They started with these terms that didn't make a bunch of sense, and like, oh no,
FBA, then ADOS. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, all that foolishness. What that does is you're fighting over something that's irrelevant. And the reason why it's irrelevant, because look at the people in charge. No matter what type of term that we want to put out there to make ourselves feel good and make our feelings feel great, nothing has really changed. We don't control any resources. We don't control any politicians. All the politicians, over 80% of the senators, still over 80%, are 50-something-year-old white men. Mm-hmm. Over 80% of the CEOs of the Fortune 500 companies, over 80%, 50-something-year-old white men. If you look at the resources in your state, you look at the largest firms that hold most of the real estate. Who do you think owns those real estate companies? And you look at the owners of these teams, the owners of any athletic team that we like to reference so heavy, that's not their first business that they own this team from. That's not even their primary source of income. So like we're so confused with things that are irrelevant. We're so far behind with these terms that are irrelevant. Like that stuff doesn't matter because it does you no good. Until you control any resources, it's just a conversation that just makes you feel good and you got something off your chest, and that's it. It's not changing. It's not moving the needle, not 1 inch. And when we get to the point of moving the needle, we start infighting about who deserves what and we should do this. Like when they gave the Indians whatever money they gave them, they didn't care about where they came from until they figured out black people were starting to get it. And then what they did is they came up with that $2 Indian crap just to dissuade people. Everybody was an Indian back then. Everybody was an Indian back then. So a lot of these people that's running around with Indian descendants, they're not really Indians. There's somebody whose parents or grandfather or somebody paid $2 to become an Indian.
To be on the dolls roll. Yep.
Yeah. And they didn't care. So it was no at that point when they paid them $2 of, let me see your ancestry. Let me see where your daddy, none of that crap happened. They didn't care because they wanted the resources. We haven't gotten that point. We're over here trying to fight over something instead of just getting the resource. We haven't figured it out yet. We create our own problems with some of the stuff that we're doing. And a lot of it, we don't even know that it's not, we're carrying the water for them and stuff that they want to do. We're doing it for them with this kind of stuff. Because they never have to address the real issue when we do this kind of stuff. Never.
They don't. Yep. And that's why, and I'm going to say this real quick like that. I'm gonna make this point because it's funny because black people will accept money from everybody. I want to make this point to you like that. So Robert Smith was married to a black woman at first. Now he's married to a white woman. But Robert Smith is the same brother that paid off a bunch of student loan debt. So Robert Smith shouldn't speak on black relationships. See how stupid that sounds?
I mean, not.
I'm just giving you a point because I want you to think about that. Because just imagine if you donate all that money to Morehouse graduates, and then somebody comes back and tells you, "Don't speak about black relationships," but you just donated over 100 million or whatever you donated. See how dumb that sounds?
I didn't say you can't speak on black situations in America. I just said you can't speak on black. Black. I mean, unless you objectively speaking about it, like you're giving situations and possible solutions. But all this just running around saying certain rhetoric all day. I don't subscribe to that, and I also don't subscribe to like you said, the foundational Black American that Tariq Nasheed,
the FBA and the ADO
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Like I don't subscribe to none of that. Whether you want to call us Black, African, whatever it is what it is. It don't make a difference. But my thing is this: like, if you're not in a black relationship, what perspective are you speaking from? Because you had past experiences, but what experience do you have now that would make your point, valid? Maybe black women don't change in the last 10 years.
I think that causes like that. I think that really causes a division, because really what happens is that why should I then donate to my quote unquote my people if I can't even speak on my people? You see how that works?
No, y'all keep
why would I?
Up what I'm saying. I'm saying don't
no,
speak on black.
No, I'm saying I understand what you're saying.
You can still.
I'm just making that point because a lot of people say that a lot of the times because it's usually feelings based to me. I don't care what people talk about. I like to know my racists if they racist. I like to know if you racist. Tell me you with the KKK. Tell me. So if that doesn't offend me, bro, I don't give a damn what you talk about in this world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can talk about what you want. It's free speech. But if I censor you like that, then what's gonna stop them from censoring me?
And then remember too, Obama. Look, I want to point this out too. Like, look, Obama the only black woman he dated is the woman he married. Before that, it was white woman. It's a white woman that recently released some of the letters that he was writing to her, where he had some shit talking about he was thinking about thinking about men, and he called himself, I forget the term he used. Look it up. But
I heard about it, Pittsburgh. I heard about it. Yeah. And that kind of further dictates why the rainbow shit happened under Obama. Go ahead.
But Obama wasn't. I don't know all of it, but Obama wasn't who we thought he was. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's a good case to rest on. Like as far as
Hello? I did what you're saying as far as that being a good case.
Wasn't Obama
on,
like basically?
But he became like quote unquote black relationship goals like that.
I mean, wasn't Obama basically like a manufacturing of like the Bilderbergs and all that shit? Like that man's whole life is kind of script to a certain degree. Post once he became like what was he in Chicago, like legislator? I don't know. He was a senator.
He was a senator.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So
but he wasn't the senior senator. He was the junior senator.
Yeah. So I think it's something up with Obama. So I don't want to use him as an example, even though a lot of people do. But he can still talk on black relationships though, because that's just my opinion. Once you don't exclude yourself from black relationships,
it's your opinion.
Yeah, like you shouldn't speak on black relationships. You can speak on other black issues, but I think black relationships shouldn't be a topic that you really speak about unless you speaking about it objectively.
Hey, so what happens? What happens in 40 or 50 years? Because if you pay close attention like that, integration has already happened.
Yeah.
Everybody's amongst each other. When you integrate a society, that means those people are going to have sex with other people that are not of their group.
Mhm.
As you continue to go down this thing, black is not going to be the black that you seen when you was growing up. 30 years from now, black is not going to be the same black, bro. So in 30 years, I just want you to think about this. Black relationships most likely will be black people having relationships with Africans, Indians, Asians, and all other kind of people.
Yeah.
So it would no longer be this quote unquote, you're black with this black person, because black people are no longer forced or collapsed to be together anymore. You can move and live where you want to live. So black is not going to be black.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I
You're
would have
already
to see
seeing it
some.
with the NBA, bro. You see the NBA, you see a lot of
I
babes,
mean,
don't you?
NBA is probably like 0.001 of black men. You know, if we go to the general population, I still believe that most black women, I mean, most black men are dealing with. I'll say this is a higher percentage of black men dealing with black women than any other race. I mean,
They
we all.
are, but if you pay close attention like that, what you're seeing is brothers is just going wherever they want to go now, because it's changed. It's all changed. If you look at Klay Thompson, you look at the Balls, you start looking at people like that, and then you start to see on your level, because you're in your 20s, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in your 20s. As I go down the age spectrum in my family, a lot of my younger cousins got white girls or Mexican girls.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that interracial relationships haven't become more prominent, but it's still not as big as same race relationships. And then also you gotta it depends on what the family is teaching the offsprings. You know, if you still teaching your mixed children to keep their self open to all races, who's to say that the mixed child wouldn't bond with another black person? And then so it just depends. I think it depends on how you raise your offsprings. If you raise your offsprings to which I think a lot of interracial relationships, when they have black men in it, they kind of teach their children to stay away from don't date other black people. Then yes, it can get to a point where the mixing will be creating kind of like a new, I guess like a new race. But it just depends on how you raise the offsprings. KP, would you say that a lot of black men that date interracially and have biracial kids, they tend to teach their offsprings to not date black people?
Yeah, I think traditionally that was what was being taught, but now as you go forward and what you're seeing now in a more open society, if you think about it politically, most black men are more conservative than they are liberal. And if you are a liberal black man, you start to look around and you start to see the policies that the liberals put out, and you start to push back against it, because most black men, they just don't want to have nothing to do with the LGBT alpha. You know what I'm saying? Like there's really no place for a black man on that kind of platform. Not to say that there is a place on the Republican side, but at the Republican side, at least it's not nobody trying to sleep with your kids. That's kind of how people see it. Not to say that that's true. I'm just saying that's how people are seeing this, as these agendas keep coming out for all this same sex and all of this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you're opposing your own person that you're married to, or a person that you would marry politically, more likely than not, you're not going to marry that person because your ideologies don't mesh. things that you think are right and wrong don't mesh, bro, and it just don't work.
But what do you think when I was telling you about interracial relationship, as far as, you know, when a black man, you know, date outside his race? I mean, I personally don't seen it where, you know, the family basically don't want their interracial kids to date another black person.
I haven't seen that as often, but I've seen it before. So I understand what you're saying. I've seen it before.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I have a kind of big problem with, you know, black people that, well, not a problem, but I just question their attentions when people that are in interracial relationships and they continuously talking about, you know, the same race dynamic. It's like, and then especially when you find out that, you know, they offsprings, they're raising them. A lot of times, you know how we got the colorism in our community and stuff like that, and the self-hatred. A lot of times what I don't see too is, you know, the black father raised their kids believing that they're you know, they're the exception. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things behind why I say I personally, you know, don't like, unless I know you're speaking from it from a objective standpoint, because there's a lot of things behind the scenes that goes on that I don't agree with.
I dig what you're saying, but a lot of people will try to hit you with the kind of like the dude said, don't speak on prison because you ain't been type of deal. So people will try to hit you with this like that since you don't have no kids. Well, you don't got no kids, so you don't. You see what I'm saying? So like, it's always ways for people to try to disqualify what you say as a black man. It's like it's always ways. But if you pay close attention like that, there's not a lot of disqualifiers for what the women say. They just say anything, and nobody ever tries to disqualify what they say. They just go with it, like, yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, that's the whole. I mean, I regardless of sex, I believe, like, if you're if you're just spewing like negative shit about a black relationship, I don't think you should speak on it. Whether you're a black man in an interracial relationship or a black woman in an interracial relationship. So I hold them both accountable for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't understand. This is just me. I don't get how I would personally, if I was to marry a Mexican woman and have kids, I don't understand how I would get up every day and talk about black women.
Talk about
Yeah, like it just wouldn't make sense to me. So I don't know.
I dig what you're saying. And I'm married to a black woman, and I would, so I don't know, but I can't discount somebody's experience. Like I was not trying to discount dude's experience the other day, but I was trying to tell him, like, yo, if you do this, this, and this should be able to get you this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Never to discount your experience, but to say, do this and see if this works. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. That's just my. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. Like, I don't be liking that shit, man. Especially when it's not like all it is just slander and shit like that. I don't be liking that, man. I'll be like, come on, bro. You got a whole nother race woman. Like, why you not talking about your current shit? And these will be the same people that's pushing the narrative. Don't get caught up in your past and this, that, and the third. But yet you want to always talk about your past experience if you know it can be monetized. That's because we don't got to the place now in the black community. It's lucrative to sell certain negative talking points. You know what I'm saying? And another reason I don't like it, because I've been realizing too, we getting to the place that we talk so much shit about each other out in the public that other races of people are becoming comfortable with speaking on certain issues that don't involve them in our community. I recently saw a video with a non-black man speaking on why men don't like black women. You know what I'm saying? And I'm kind of, you know, it may have some truth to it, but I just feel like the people, I mean, when you're dealing with respect, I personally believe that respect isn't about, you know, it isn't about never having a thought or something, but it's just having enough courtesy not to say certain things at certain moments. So I think as Black people, we starting to move into a certain area where everybody feel like they can speak on the issue that we have, and I don't like that, because to me that shows a lack of respect. KP.
Yeah, I'm here. I just put a pause on it because I had a lot of background noise.
What would you say about that? Like, you know, I think we're moving into, you know.
I think. See, the tricky thing is that as the world goes forward and people start to quote unquote integrate with other people and mix and mingle, it's going to be that way. Other people are going to talk about other issues, but if you look at it from a perspective that those issues are always going to be talked about until they are corrected. Certain things are going to be talked about until they corrected. It's no different than if you was doing a math assignment and you messed up the math assignment and your teacher's trying to correct you. Well, a lot of people don't want to be corrected, so they're going to argue, fuss, and fight against the correction. Well, it is what it is, bro. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it because it's already on the internet. It's in the airwaves. And there's always going to be shows about something. So we can't control that, but you can control whether or not you listen to it or not. So that's all you can control. I just, you know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. You deal with the channels that you deal with, and you deal with the stuff that you deal with, and that's it.
But you don't think, you know, like the stuff that we put out, you know, helps, you know, you know, you don't think the stuff that we done did over the last, you know, couple, probably ever since the social media boom, that we don't help with people, other races of people feeling comfortable with speaking on our issues. And this is my thing. Okay, if you're gonna speak on the issues, you know, speak on the successes too. Speak on, creating certain relationships dynamic where we can get, create business together. You know, don't only speak on the negative things. That's my point. It seems like everybody, parades and rally up to speak on our negative issues, but then when it's something, successful or where it's talking about real, potential, progression, nobody want to have that conversation.
Well, you got to realize a lot of people don't want to have a conversation about anything that's elevated or that's going to be good. I mean, if you pay attention, most people don't tune into most people don't tune into the NASDAQ stock exchange knowing that it could change their life if they invest. They tune into the news to find out what bad happened today. You know what I'm saying? So they're just people, bro.
Yeah. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, they're just people, bro. You can never change people in the way they see things and what they see and how they see it. Can't change them, man. Can't change them.
Yeah, I mean, if you, I don't know, but yeah, that's just one of my pet peeves right there. But I'll still listen to them if they're making sense, you know what I'm saying? But once it started just coming like negative thing after negative thing after, it's like, hold on, bro. Because I mean, and this is my situation. Let's talk about the brothers that do have interracial relationships and they personally haven't had a successful relationship. Do you know any? If I ask you probably five people that talks about Black relationships in a negative way, you can probably name them, but it's brothers out here that has in a relationships and haven't had a successful one, but you don't see any of them making podcasts about how their inner relationships don't work and what's the problem with, you know, interracial relationships. So I just feel like they doing it from you know,
marketing
something.
standpoint, finance standpoint.
Yeah.
Something to get the
And
money
it's
up.
like, yeah, I feel like you're selling your people out doing that because, like I said,
Yeah,
I personally don't know.
But like that, you know the problem, like, but like that, you know the whole problem with these kind of conversations and what I was trying to gear the conversation towards. The problem is that we don't have resources which deal with finances. We usually talk about everything but finances, which is the main thing that we're lacking, and that's where your power comes from. We don't have power because we don't have resources and we don't have finances. If we have finances and resources, we can go buy a politician, we can go buy, you know, a company. We can't do any of those things. Like when it comes to people who got money, those letters, the R and the D, they don't mean shit to people who got money because they're gonna do what they want them to do.
Nah, because they gonna bomb. Yeah, they gonna bomb.
Yeah, it don't
Yep,
matter.
they gonna bomb.
Don't fucking matter.
And
We
Pittsburgh,
don't have the resources.
Pittsburgh is making that point, and the reason you can't have resources is because you don't even have a family.
Nope.
See, we have this idea like that in the black community that a woman and some kids is a family. That ain't no damn family, bro. It's just a woman with some kids.
But that's because what you were saying earlier, because we go against our own interests. Like we go against stuff because of we don't like the particular person that's standing up there, and we want to go against the grain because they'll get a black woman to stand up there and tell you some shit that has absolutely, or a black man, and tell you to have to do some shit that's totally against everything, the fabric of your nature, that you know that you shouldn't be for, and they'll throw these things in there and tell you should care about these things. Why would you care about them? Like, you should not care about immigration. What the fuck that got to do with you? Like, I mean, that's a cause, but that's not our cause.
Because I'm already here.
That's somebody else's cause.
Right.
Yeah, that's somebody else's cause. It's not my cause.
Hey, they get Pittsburgh is right, bro. They get black folks to fight for anything for everybody else, and then they'll complain later why they ain't got no resources. You just gave them away, you freaking idiot.
Yeah, because then what happens is, look, this is the problem. This is what happens. What happens is you spend all your energy into everybody else's problems, and then when it comes to your problems, now your energy is spent in their problems. But when they get what they want, they gone. They ain't looking at you, and then you get guilted into, well, you don't like gay people. You don't like immigrants? No, I don't have nothing against none of them people, but that's not my problem. That's nothing to do with me. Why do I have to waste my energy on that? We waste energy on nonsense. So when it comes to us compiling resources and all these things, we can never do them because it becomes this thing of well, I just got to be in all these different causes. No, you don't. You need to be in your cause. And when we get in our cause, we have all this infighting and all this foolishness because now it's a money grab. Now somebody got to be in charge, and you got to give this person the money. Just like when you got the building fund at the church, you got to give this one person all the money and trust this person to do the right thing to build this thing up. And the money keeps coming in, and it never goes back out to do the thing that they actually said that they're going to do. So people get frustrated, and they just don't have a trust level. It's the same cycle over and over again.
That sound like Umar, man. I'm sorry, that sounded like Umar. You talking about Umar? Damn.
Man, don't bring up Umar, man. That's a good man. I just went.
Oh, go ahead. You send him your money then. See what happens.
Yeah, that brother got. That brother got the Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, Samuel L.
Suki Hana school.
All the keywords to black people to get them triggered. Tulsa, Oklahoma, any other black word to get you triggered. He got that kind of school that ain't got no students, no curriculum. He probably might not even have a damn bell in that classroom. He might have to go rent a bell just to ring that shit one time. Like, he just got some buildings. Just got some buildings that probably ain't even paid.
Got some buildings, some vacant buildings. Hey, shout out to Jay Morrison.
Oh man, he ain't even got the black. Hey, that's getting worse. Like
it's getting worse, bro.
It's getting worse.
It's getting worse every day, bro. Every day.
Getting worse, not getting better.
Hey,
getting worse.
Hey, that. You gonna learn at a young age that pro black shit is a hustle.
Oh no, bro! I
Yeah.
already devoted my lessons to that shit. I ain't, bro. I get annoyed really when people start talking that shit.
Fall for that.
Yeah.
Like, cause
Fall for that.
yeah, like, cause you know, like, bro, I just personally don't want, you know, I'm not on that. I'm not on that pro black stuff, but I personally don't like when people that's no longer participating in the community. Well, you still participating in the community because you're a black man, but you know what I'm saying. You don't went, you know, elsewhere, and you still want to talk on the relationships. That's what I don't understand.
But that don't even, to me, look, this is my problem with all that pro-black stuff. These Negroes who be on the internet and run around acting like they pro-black, they go on the job as a supervisor or a manager or whatever, or even a regular employee and try to get people fired that look like them. And then the same person that look like something different, they ain't got the motherfucking thing to say. When that white boy put their foot on their neck and try to fire their ass, they say yes, sir, and apologize and go on by their business. When it's one of us, man, we trying to pull out bazookas, knives, grenades. We trying to go to DEFCON 9. We just trying to go to the extremes of the earth when it comes to each other and the way that we treat each other. It's just craziness. So all that pro-black stuff, for the most part, people don't do that, and we don't do that in real life. I haven't seen many examples of us doing that in real life examples. And then we try to be so fair till we're unfair, because no other group of people is this fair. They don't do that. You don't see that anywhere else. They do it unapologetically and they don't care about it. We too busy trying to be too fair. And that's how we always get stepped on, and our messages get watered down because you get guilty. Like Obama. Remember Obama was in there like, oh, you just voted for him because he black. Damn right I am voting because he's just black. That's the only fucking reason. Damn sure did. And I got hoodwinked like everybody else because they ain't do shit for us. But damn right. Just like how y'all vote people just because they're white. You're damn right. We should be unapologetic for certain things. Like I don't understand how we're getting to this place where men just can't make decisions anymore, and they let anybody persuade them and make them, with their emotional part of it, feel bad.
But one thing you got to give Umar his credit for, he called before Obama was elected. He was calling for all the stuff that happened. So I got to give him credit for that.
Man, I ain't getting Umar nothing. He be working on that school.
Bro, come on, bro. Like,
he shouldn't have time to go, bro. When you take people money to do your dream, you're taking donations from people that you did not work for, that you did not earn, and you're taking people money with the promise to do a thing, do the thing. You shouldn't have time. You shouldn't be, the only thing you should be focusing on is the thing that you raise money for. That's it. All that other stuff, that's cool that you could do that, but you shouldn't have took money. If you'd have not took money from people and said you're going to do a thing, you could have had all the great speeches that you wanted to hear. At this point, I don't want to hear no speeches. We need some curriculum pumped out. We need some kids in those schools. We need some graduation. We need all of that. We don't need you doing, that's not what you signed up to be. Like, if you signed up to be the president, be the president. We don't want you being a soccer coach. Be what you said you're going to be. That's what we need.
I mean, to Umar case before this was before he was taking donations for the school, though. When he gave his,
he been taking donations for about 10, 11 years.
He's
been taking donations for a long time.
I said before Obama was president. He gave his prediction in 2007.
But he been taking money before then. That's what I'm saying. He been taking money for about 10, 11 years that I know of.
10 years wouldn't be 2007. I'm saying he gave a prediction. If you go back and watch the video, he was in a bookstore and he was talking about what was going to come with Obama presidency. And he was telling, basically like, bro, with everything that played out, he's basically, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he just gave like, it ain't what you think it's going to be. And this was before he gave donations, started taking donations.
Oh, but I mean, we kind of see.
We got to give it to Umar. Like, he's an intelligent brother. Like, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Just because you don't like somebody, you still got to give him a fair assessment.
No, listen, that's the problem. Look, it has nothing to do with me personally liking him. My feelings for him have nothing to do with it. When you take money from a community that's already impoverished, and you're saying, hey, give me your money, I'm going to do a thing for the community, and you don't do the thing, and you start talking about all this other stuff and have all these criticisms, I'm like, bro, shut the hell up. Nobody wants to hear that. Do what you said you were going to do. Do what you said. You said the community needs this, and you are the person to deliver this thing that we need. You the man to do the job. Do what you said you're gonna do. That should be your singular primary focus. You should not have time for nothing else. That's what you should be doing. You shouldn't be doing all this other stuff.
Look, I don't disagree. I'm just saying you got to call a spade a spade. I mean, if the man called it out before it happened, I mean, I'm personally gonna give him credit for it, whether I dislike something he did or not. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that guy's a leech, man. I don't listen. Anybody who leeches off the community, who just takes money and fundraise to leech off the community, I don't have a lot of respect for you, because you're taking people's money that they work for, hard-earned money that they work for, and they gave it to you that you did not earn. You didn't earn this money. People gave you their money from wherever resources that they gave it to you, and you did nothing with it, but keep begging for more, and even get to the point where you're guilting people, saying you only sent me $50. You only sent me $20. You need to send me $50. Like that kind of foolishness. Like, no, I don't have a lot of respect for that kind of guy. I think you're a charlatan and a shyster, and I just don't even know where to even begin with people like that. That kind of stuff burns me up, because that's not a representation of people who are out here actually doing stuff like King Randall. They're out here actually doing the work and doing the thing. Because now that kind of stuff just gives everybody a black eye for people who actually do the work. And they get, because he's the one that they push on all the shows. Why they push him on all the shows? Because you'll never get anything from him. So those are the people that they always gonna push in front of you. You're never gonna get anything out of that guy. Never. All you get is what you got. That's what he continuously does. He's very defensive about that school. He don't want to talk about the school. He gets a bunch of softball questions about that school, and he can talk about everything else in elaborate detail. But when it comes to the school, it's very vague. It's always somebody out to get his ass. And like, I don't know, it's like this big government's out to get him for him to open up this school. When at this point, he could have had a goddamn Zoom school at this point, which would have been, especially during COVID, he didn't even do that. So, I mean, that guy right there is a clown in my book.
I mean, I put all of them in the same category. You know, like the people that I was speaking on, you know, that date interracially, but then you want to talk about black relationship, because it's all pimping the black community, you know, because at this point, you know, it's not only black people that want to see, you know, the denigration of the black community. You know, the whole world want to see it at this point. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, that's the whole selling point now. So I put them all, the Umars, the people that date interracially but always want to talk about black relationship. I put them all in the same boat. You know, they making monetary game off of the dysfunction in the black community. So,
but it's not just him. You got Obama did it, Biden did it. Trump, like all these politicians do the same thing. All the politicians do the same thing, and we finna be in the presidential election where people are going to be trying to guilt people and tell them vote or die and all this other craziness and foolishness that don't make a bunch of sense and never get nothing really out of it. And people are going to have damn near fights in their family about people voting for a D and an R in their family, which at the end of the day, none of that stuff really, I mean, it's significant, but it's not really going to affect you in certain kind of ways. Because like at this point, they didn't show you the hands that you're playing with. Like Joe Biden has no, like that dude don't even know that the Queen is dead. That dude don't know the difference between Afghanistan and Iraq. He don't know, like he's just not there. So you're seeing that the country pretty much runs itself with that particular guy in there. He's tripping over invisible ropes on the stage. Like it's just ridiculous at this point. It just don't make a whole lot of sense. So like some of the arguments that people make with some of this stuff, I think people need to relax. You need to take a deep breath. The politics shit, that's a dirty game. It's very convoluted. And some of the things you think you know, you always find out later on that the things that you thought you know, all that stuff is bullshit. And the media is in on it. You just ain't in on it. So they get together and get the story together and they run with it. Like weapons of mass destruction and all that other stuff they be doing. They just trick us all the time and we fall for it. We fight with each other about it. Nonsense.
I mean,
that does us no good.
But that's why I say you got to give Umar credit for calling that shit out before it happened, though.
I don't care. I mean, yeah, he gets credit.
That's crazy, bro. Like, I understand. But come on, you got to give a man, like, credit.
You know what credit he need to give? He need to give the credit back to the people he took the money back. The IOUs for all the money he took. That's what he need to do.
he need to
Like
do
if I
that
hire
too.
you to be a no, that's where he need to start. Like if I hire you to be if I give you money and for you to come to my house and lay towel and you keep telling you give me a great speech, I didn't hire you for a speech. I hired you to lay the towel. Yeah, you might be a great speaker. That's fantastic. I don't give a shit about that. I paid you money to lay my towel. Give a shit about what you're talking about. That has nothing to do with anything.
He was speaking before he even started the mission of getting to school. So his foundation is based on lectures and shit like that. So I mean, look, man, that's just a lecturer that took on too much.
I ain't studying no more, man. I ain't studying him, Jay Morrison, none of these other dudes that are out here grifting people. I ain't studying that, man. When you start taking people money and you're straight manipulating people, man, I can't do it. I just can't.
I mean, Jay
I
Morgan
can't
is
do it.
different though. Like he was a clear scammer. Like, and then that's what I meant to tell y'all last time. Y'all can't I forgot what the book called, like the Black I can't remember the one that Umar wrote, the Black Holocaust or something like that, Black Boy Holocaust, something school to prison pipeline. I mean, he gives you, he's gonna give you some resources to help you in that field of dealing with the school system. So I can't say he's just a peer like a straight fraud, because he who was talking? Like, let me ask you this:
you had to pay for the book. He didn't give you anything. You paid for it. Everything with him is a transaction.
I mean, he gave you information that can get your children out of special aid.
You paid for that.
Special ed.
You paid for that.
That's the type of country we live in. I don't think anybody doing free work out here. I mean, even if you're not making,
it's a transaction. Is what I'm telling you. Whatever information he put out, you paid to get the information if it's in the form of a book. What I'm telling you. Like these guys are transactional.
I mean, you can't take that away from them. I mean, where do you get good knowledge for free?
What do you mean?
Where do you get good knowledge? Where do you get helpful knowledge for free? If you want to learn about stocks, where do you go where you can learn in depth about it for free?
Yahoo Finance.
In depth.
Yahoo Finance.
I mean, it still has its limitations, though.
Yahoo Finance.
It still has. Look, my whole point is this: before Umar hit the scene, it was nobody talking about the effects of Ritalin. It was nobody talking about how black boys was being. Who you know?
Stage.
On the
not on that stage, but that's not true. I knew about it a long time. Like, look, this is the thing about Umar and people like him. Like, they get credit for being on the national stage when there's nobody who's allowed on the national stage. That doesn't mean that nobody's talking about it. Nobody on the national stage is talking about it. Doesn't mean people in your community or people that you don't know that aren't ringing alarm bells with this stuff. Because Ritalin and all that stuff, the alarm bell's been out on that for a long time. Oxycodone, all that stuff, people knew about it, but nobody was allowed on those stages to speak on that. So if you want to say he's the first one on that level to do it, okay, fine. But I still don't get what that means anything, because you took money to do the thing that you took the money for. I don't get it.
What you mean? I mean, he I mean, nothing. I'm still trying to figure out, where do you go from? I'm not talking about a corporation. Where do you go from a personal person giving you helpful information?
YouTube.
Where do
Google.
you get that for free? For free.
YouTube.
They get paid off of that.
YouTube.
They get paid off the ads. It's a monetary.
But it doesn't cost you any money. Whatever they're getting, that's fine. But it doesn't cost you any money. You can learn how
they
to
still
blog
have
on
a
YouTube.
monetary.
Yeah, but it doesn't cost you any money. You can.
It's still
a
monetary incentive there.
No, not for you. Not for you as the viewer.
No, for
you
the
can
creator.
watch a whole video. No, but there's no money. It doesn't cost you any money to watch videos on how to be a blogger, how to open up a YouTube podcast. It doesn't cost you any money. So you say where you get free information. That's where you get free information. Google. You get free information. There's tons of places to get free information.
I'm talking about on that particular situation, and plus he had videos on YouTube speaking on the effects of Ritalin and how black boys are being disproportionately placed in special ed and all that. So he had the videos that was free. Then, like anybody else, if you want a more in-depth knowledge of the subject, we're gonna either put it in a course or a book. That's nothing new.
I get it. I just don't. I don't see what the. I don't. I just don't.
I mean,
I don't get
like
it.
I'm saying, you can't paint him as a man that hasn't done nothing for the community. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, I mean, just
that's
because you
cool.
wrong in one aspect, don't mean you 100% wrong in everything.
Oh no! I mean, it's a look. It's plenty of dudes that go to work every day, go to work faithfully, go to work, bring all their money home, take care of their family, and beat the shit out of their wife and choke the shit out of their kids every night. I mean, ain't bad dudes. That's a bad example of what they do. That's just one thing. That's just one or two things. I mean, if you got to carry the flaw, you got to carry the flaw. I mean, that's an extreme version like that, but you see the point. Like when you got to carry the flaws, you got to carry the flaws, bro. You can't brush over it.
No. I'm just saying. I just want a fair analysis of the man. That's all. Like I mean, I personally
like I say, the dude that's playing Mike Tyson Punch Out with his woman. I mean, he go to work every day, so he should get credit for that, and he bring all his money home, so he should get credit for that. So we handing out credits.
I mean, he going to work for personal gain though. Like
he take care of his family. He bring all his money to it. He's not in the streets. He's not cheating on his wife. He ain't got no extra kids. He just like to play Mike Tyson Punch Out with his woman. That's all. That's the only thing.
That's a different dynamic though, because regardless if Umar had ever hit the scene or not, he was going to be financially stable. So
no, he wasn't.
That man. I mean that man that goes to work and first off, you got to go to work or make some type of financial gain in this country to not be homeless. So that's the first incentive there. Secondly, I would say, I mean, if he beat his wife, it's obviously, I mean, he just beat it. I mean, he beat his wife. I mean, going to work don't make you a good man, though.
That's what I'm saying. But making a speech don't make you a good man either.
I mean, putting in, but you can't take away the fact that he made a book that helped Black children get out of special ed, Black children to get off of Ritalin or see the effects.
You know how many? All right, let's do the extreme version of that. You know how many gang members that are in prison serving multiple death sentences where they done killed all these people and got books, got degrees, all this stuff. Like just because you give a speech and you have these characters, I mean that's an extreme version. But when you have character flaws, you have character flaws. Like there's no credit. Men don't get credit. Like there's expectations thrown on men as to be a man. You should be a proper citizen for your community. Your word should mean something, and you should have moral stances that should mean something. When you say you're gonna do a thing, that's your word. If you ain't got your word in a lot of places, you ain't really got nothing. So when you say you're gonna do something, and you've been hollering that you're gonna do it, and you never do it, and you talking about everything else, like I just don't want to hear it. Me personally, that's a huge character flaw. I just don't care about that other stuff. That's me.
I mean, you can't put the likes of Tookie Williams going to jail and writing these children books and I Spy with my little eye shit to a man that's telling you about an infrastructure that puts Black people in a vulnerable position, that's exploiting Black people. That's two different things. Like you going to jail and doing a Tookie Williams thing, no discredit to Tookie Williams, you know what I'm saying, but you writing kids books and shit, that don't compare to a man that's coming out here telling you about
you're right. You know what you wrong? You know what you write it like that? Because the books that Tookie Williams wrote, it actually helps some kids. Unlike his speeches, that he's the school the building that he got that's only housing ants, roaches, and bats.
Hello, bro. How did he help anybody? And the man getting kids out of special ed, which actually puts him behind.
Says him. That's what he says. All I see him is on the phone camera, sweating and giving long speeches. Ain't never seen him do that. Says him.
No, bro, you can get. He got a book. He has a book explaining.
Exactly.
Bro, like he has a book.
Exactly.
He has a book that he wrote. No, he has a book that he wrote that I personally wrote that speaks on how you can get your children out of special ed. How or even if you can't get them out of special ed, how's there resources that if your children isn't on the let's say you put your child in special ed by third grade, and if by the time they in fifth grade that if it's been enough significant time that you can have a school district pay for a tutor. And he shows you ways of doing that actually help your kids academically compete in the school system and not fall victim to just being in the class and graduating and still reading on the 5th grade level. He gives you resources to know how to get your kids off of all these medical drugs that could potentially cause issues down the road. So I don't see how that doesn't help Black people, especially us not knowing. Even if you knew it was something wrong, you didn't know. We personally,
did he give it to Black people? Was he standing in the corner and dropping those books off for free to Black
bro?
people?
He made it accessible to Black people. Let me put it that way. He made the knowledge accessible to Black people.
So only Black people can buy the book, or is it accessible to anybody?
I mean, it's. I mean, the book is called the Black Boy Holocaust. So I mean, he's already.
He's great at titles, though.
I mean, in America, you can't subjugate information to one race.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like all of what he's doing is just emotional banner.
No.
Yeah, it's emotional banner, bro. They're like, but okay, so I take it back. The rats now have a place to be at that they know they can get food, and so do the roaches and the ants. They got a building that Omar has purchased. And wait, let me say this part. These are express views of not Mark Man for me personally. So I mean, yeah, he did that part. I give him that. Outside of that, I don't see what he did.
I mean, that's still helpful. I mean, look, he went wrong with the school.
At least the rest ain't in other people's houses. You're right. They ain't in other people's houses, eating up all their good stuff. Yeah, messing up their clothes and stuff. They in that particular building. It's fantastic. You're right.
Look, man, at the end of the day, I'll never discredit that man, what he did as far as, exposing the knowledge on how to get your kid out of special ed or get them off of Ritalin or whatever drug they have them on for behavior issues.
But that's what he says. But that book is based off of him saying that. I ain't seen. That's what I'm saying. Like his book and what he says is based on what he's saying.
I literally don't see testimonies of people saying, "Look, I brought your book, and my child was in special ed. I got I didn't know about the additional money that children get once they're placed in special ed, which doesn't go to their their IEP, individual education program." So I mean, it's a lot of aspects to it, bro. Look, the man did wrong. I'm not taking that but you gotta give a man credit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta give him nothing, but you can acknowledge the helpful things that he did. I mean, you don't
it's like that dude that go to work every day and come over and punch his woman in the nose.
No, that is a different, because he goes to work.
He takes care of his family.
No, he goes to work because you have to go to work to keep a roof over your head.
No, you don't. You could be a bum and not take care of your kids and run the street. You don't have to bring your money home. I mean,
if you want to be I don't know, bro, but bro, it's different, bro. It's a difference, bro. You going to work and providing for your family isn't equivalent to a man that took the time to expose the fact of how Black boys are disproportionately placed in special ed and on Ritalin and behavior programs.
Well, he's doing it for financial gain, though. He's doing it for financial gain.
No, you can't say that because before he even wrote written the book, he had videos on YouTube explaining it. Yes, he had videos on YouTube explaining it, and it wasn't his channels.
It wasn't his channels. I get it. That's promotion. He's a fantastic promoter.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out. So is the library of books you got right now, are all of those free?
No, I paid for every single last one of those books. And nobody asked me. Nobody wrote a book and told me they were making a school. They asked me for money for the book. I bought the book. I got the book. And I'm back. The book, and I was the end of it.
I mean, but the book.
Oh, there you go. It's okay.
The book was never saying it don't has at the end of the book, quote, "Thank you for purchasing this book. It's gonna help tremendously to me getting to school." The book was written on the premises of if you have a child or intend to have a child that's going into the school system, be aware of these issues as a Black parent to a Black child.
Right.
He made us aware. He made us aware of the issues. Great. Where the school at?
Exactly.
Okay. But I personally I personally can separate the two because
One,
No, you can't.
I didn't. Hold on. Let me
You
tell you why.
can't,
Let me
cuz.
tell you why. Because I follow Umar before he ever not before it started getting serious about the school. Like I was there when he was supposed to have that school in Virginia. Like I was watching the whole thing out. And my
Okay, let me ask you this, like that. Do you know this? Do you know about King Randall School?
we talked about that, the dude in Georgia, yeah.
Okay. He got a school up and running. He didn't do the donations.
$1 million.
Hit the cash app. And then hold on. I'm just giving it to you like he gave it to me. Donations, hit the cash app. He gonna rehab Sister Suki, and she gonna be the queen of the Prince of Pan Africanism, of Hotep hustlingism. And matter of fact, I think what he gonna do, since you talking like this, like that, is he gonna put a strip club at the bottom and Suki gonna be in the running it.
Look.
Well.
I know about
Hey,
the
he can have
stripper
something in there
scandal.
besides them rats, KP. The only thing he has in there is rats and roaches and ants. That's it. So you might as well have some people in there.
Like I said, I was there through the whole process. I remember when he was selling, he was celibate, and then
Yeah,
he
but you
got
was like 17 then, like that. You was like 17 then, bro. You like 30 now, bro. Listen,
nah.
like that. Obama was the president, bro. Come on, bro.
Why can't we give just due on both ends? Yes, he did wrong,
But you
but
don't
why
get
can't
credit for doing. But like that, you don't get credit as a man by doing things you're supposed to do. Like a father
he
doesn't
wasn't
get credit
supposed
for
to
being
do
a.
that?
Yes, he was. If you take money, if you're saying you're claiming to be something, you're saying that this is what you do, right? You're saying that this is what you got a PhD in, and these are the ways that you're promoting yourself. Yes, that's what you're supposed to do. If I tell you I'm a philosopher and I know about law, and I got a PhD in law, I should know how to speak eloquently on law. If I tell you I have a PhD in psychology and we're having a conversation, I should be able to speak eloquently about psychology. So I mean, that's what you're supposed to be able to do. Like
I'm about to dead the whole thing. Here it go. This is the problem with Umar like that, and you need to pay attention to this. Black men that cannot work with other black men, usually he's working for the women. He's the op. So what he's really doing is he's dangling this carrot of Hotep hustling in your face, and he keeps drawing this money out the women behind your back. It's no different than you saying you hate the pimp preacher or something like that. That's what he's doing. He's just doing it under the guise of Pan-Africanism and in the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. That's what he's doing, bro. That's Umar. He's your Philadelphia preacher that has a congregation online, bro. That's him.
And like that, you know the story of Frederick Douglass? You know what happened with Frederick Douglass? Do you know the story of that? That's the irony of all this. You know the story of Frederick Douglass?
You talking about at the end? But hold on, you talking about the end of his life where he married the white woman?
Right. Okay. So let's contradict some of these men that he uses all the time. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey are not the same people, right? But he groups all these different men together. That's how you know he's disingenuous in what he's doing when he starts using these terms and these men, like in the manner in which he uses them. It's a lazy way just to get an emotional reaction. And they don't.
Facts.
They don't really
Pittsburgh. Who else used the name of a legend recently and got a bunch of money for a real estate fund?
Oh, Mr.
Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison said he was young Malcolm and his wife was young Betty.
Young Malcolm. Yep, there you go.
Hold on, you can't discredit Frazier.
No,
we not discrediting Frederick Douglass. We telling you that these new age dudes is using their name to hustle.
Yeah.
They tapping.
They're the ones discrediting, not us.
No, he was saying like it's ironic that he used Frederick Douglass because Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey was two different. I mean, look, bro, at the end, from what I heard,
they had two different approaches. They're not the same, bro.
They had two different approaches. Yes, sir.
They had completely different approaches. They were trying
to solve the same problem. And Frederick Douglass, well, Marcus Garvey studied Booker T. Washington endlessly.
Yep.
Endlessly.
I mean, okay, Booker T. Washington. I mean, he, I haven't read it in a long time, but I had his book Up from Slavery, and he took money from white people, but the offspring of Marcus Garvey.
And what did he build? What did he build with the money? What did he build?
Yeah, never get into
Tuskegee.
it.
No, but Tuskegee.
Tuskegee. So he built a
Yeah,
school in a time where
never
black
get
people
into
was
it.
barely free, and then
Yep.
he builds this, and Umar still ain't got you no schooling. You vouching for Umar? Go ahead, bro. You got it. You got it, bro. You like that.
No, you can't.
Send him your money so he can write it off as a donation.
See, but you can't
Donation.
forget about
KP, you can't.
them
Donation.
Look, you can't
them
write off as a
syphilis
donation because he
experiments,
didn't file with the IRS to get the exemption for you to
He
file for
didn't.
the
He
damn
didn't even
donation.
file. He didn't even file his 501c3, bro.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
you
look,
can't even
nah.
get the damn
Donation.
exemption.
Look, you
Donation.
can't. Nah, Booker T.
Nope.
Washington
I'm
was
gonna mess
all the
with you
way
like
clear.
that. I just feel like messing with you like that. Donations.
Look, you can't say Booker T
Donations,
all the way
bruh.
clean, bro, because he
Donations, bruh.
had them syphilis experiments. He had them
Donations,
syphilis
bruh.
experiments. What about that?
Donations. So you're gonna try to compare syphilis to taking donations
I mean,
and
it
not
was
building no school.
bro. He's
And
still
then
in the Department of.
wait, like that. Guess what he said? These brothers took off with the money for the work that they were supposed to do, so I had to hire white people to do the work. Ain't this nigga something, boy? That nigga something. That's your man's. That's your man's.
Look.
That's your man's.
This is my thing.
The school should be open then. If he hired
Like
black
that.
people to do the work, the
Like
school should
that.
be
If you're
open.
on the board of directors, just say that, bro. Just tell us you're on the board of directors, and we let
This
us
is what I
know.
want to know. What are y'all thoughts about Booker T. Washington and the syphilis experiment?
Booker T. Washington was at Tuskegee, and they used what they used against them at the time. How do you think he would know that, bro? This was in the 1800s, not early 1900s, bro. Come on, bro.
He bought
This is-
property. Look,
You can only make the assumption that he didn't know.
Wait, he brought property at a time where you could not buy property. Constructed a school, had a whole curriculum, had students. He did all this
And the
shit.
school is still up. And the school is still up.
None of that stuff was allowed in the time where he could do it.
Like that. The school is still up.
That's why I got to question his motives and how he.
Oh man, you need to question Umar. Don't you question no dead man. You need to go holler at Umar. Nah, holler at Umar. Don't be coming in for Booker T. Nope, we not letting you do that one, bro. You better go holler at your boy Umar. If you're not talking to Umar, we not talking to you like that.
Look, I got a book. I think it's called Bad Blood, and it speaks on the experiment what happened at Tuskegee. And once I finish reading it, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro, if that man was involved or not. Cause I think it's no way that because that wasn't no 1 month experiment. That was over, I think, like 30, 40 years or 10 years. So you tell me in 10 years this man didn't figure out what they was doing?
Who?
Who you talking
Booker T.
about?
Washington.
But what could he do about it?
I mean, he could have He could have been
Like how?
upright.
They, what
he could have
army?
been He could have been
Bro,
upright black man.
It's bro. That's really an unfair question. That's a wait like that. Think about how crazy that question is that you're asking, because you're asking something very similar, as if like Martin Luther King knew civil rights would lead us to everybody going with gay rights. You see how that's working? That's what you're doing. That's essentially what you're doing. But you don't know that yet, but that's what you're doing.
No. The difference is they killed him before they passed the civil rights bill, and they changed certain wordage in there. Verbiage in there. So that's a different. That's totally different. Secondly,
who changed the
Booker
wording?
T. Washington was alive when the Tuskegee experiment was going on. So I personally have some flack.
So you believe he knew that they was experimenting on the brothers? That's what you believe. That's what you're saying.
He didn't know in 10 years.
Is that what you're saying?
He didn't know in 10 years.
I don't know how he could have known, because he's basically doing an experiment, but he's getting grants and he's getting money from the government in order to build this school and all of those things, bro. So that's a totally different time frame. You're looking at that from this point of view, because we get to see it now in 2023. What the hell, bro? He didn't even have no phone. He didn't have phones.
Well, remember too, like that, he was actually doing the work, unlike this guy on the internet. He actually had shit to do. So
yeah, he wasn't on the internet like us talking this shit. Yeah, he wasn't on the internet like us talking shit today. You know what I'm saying?
He had actually shit to do. So he was really doing some shit.
Man, built a school that's still up, bro. If you don't, man, You better repent from talking about Booker T. That's what you
I
better
like
do.
Booker T. I
Yeah.
love the book
Yeah,
Up from
you
Slavery.
better.
But I have to
You
look.
better.
That's my whole
I
thing
got the
with
book too,
anybody.
and you better be talking about Umar
Look,
about them tithes and offering that he took. How much money did he get from you, brother? Just tell us, brother.
I mean, personally, from what I heard, I mean, I never
How much he
donated a
get from
dollar.
you, brother?
But no, me, bro. I told you when all this stuff started. Like I was still in high school,
You was
so like,
15. That's what I'm saying.
so
See?
I didn't donate anything. Like, but I
So
did
you've
when
been
people
knowing.
used to,
So you've been knowing Umar since you was a kid. So he was like a mentor, a philosophy mentor of how to get the Pan African Punani, right?
nah, bro. It wasn't, bro. It wasn't never on that. You know what I'm saying? I personally, I mean, you gotta remember when I found out about Umar, he was saying he was celibate, he was absent, you know, all
Yeah, he
that
was
shit.
selling the bit. He was selling a bit of ass out there. That's what he was doing.
So it was like a lot of people found out about him around the stripper,
About the strippers and
allegations,
all of that.
scandal.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
still
scandal. Yeah. So
remember the fake marriage he did? Man, everything Umar has been showing you has been fake, and you still believe.
no, I
Okay.
don't. But look, bro. I don't even watch Umar no more. Like, I don't even like the only thing I might watch on Umar is he had like a prediction. Like, I think it came out like he had one talk about how like what's gonna happen post Obama, and they had like some scary like sketchy ass music behind it. I like listen to that every now and again, but outside of that, I don't tune into Umar like that anymore. Because it get mentally exhausting for me.
Yeah, and it's not
just to
free.
keep it.
It's not free listening to Umar because he's gonna tell you about in a 5-minute conversation. He's gonna tell you at least 50 times to hit that cash app.
Hit the cash app.
Okay, bro, we get it, but why we not holding Booker T Washington accountable?
Man, you
But
got
So I'm supposed to hold
structure
it.
of
So
books.
wait, hold on. I'm supposed to hold a dead man accountable today. What
Hey,
I'm gonna
we
do?
gonna
Go
raise
to his grave site?
I mean, they hold Martin Luther King accountable for his
Nah, they
infidelity
ain't
and
hold
shit
nobody.
like that.
Nah, but that's silliness. Even that's
I mean,
silly. Like
you
That's
literally
silliness.
have black women running around trying to discredit Martin Luther King because he cut out on his
Yeah,
wife,
but
even
that's
though she knew about it.
that's
Well,
silly. That's them
if you
not
hear him
saying.
doing that again like that, you need to tell them they need to apologize to their baby daddy because they know he ain't the daddy. Tell them that. Shit. You
Look,
know that
man,
boy ain't your baby daddy. You know, we seen you
Yeah,
on Maury, you know.
and the actual daddy too. That's another
Yeah.
thing. Like people don't want to know the truth, man. They want to play these games and play these
Nice.
semantics with stuff.
Yeah, word games and all that old shit. Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't think nobody get in a position of prominence without doing some wrong. I mean, Booker T. Washington is evidence of that. I mean, he had the Tuskegee. I mean, it's just look. That's the whole point. Now, I don't personally believe that's why he was
Like that,
saying
you just
that,
ain't
but
gonna let this go. You
no,
ain't gonna let
this
this
was
go
my
like
whole
that.
thing with the Umar thing. The reason why he didn't want to, why he don't take million
Like that, if
money
you
from
keep
white
on with
people.
this slander of this brother like this, brother, and you keep on with this, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get you.
I'm
I'm gonna get you.
gonna lay out the Booker T. Washington because that is, no, he's not here to defend himself. But this is my thing. The reason, but okay, you like you said, Marcus Garvey studied Booker T. Washington. Then Marcus Garvey elevated it to Pan-Africanism. Because I mean, I think Booker T. Washington was more on the no, I think if I remember, I think he talked about going to Africa and well, speaking about brothers doing good things out there in Africa, or trying to do something in the Up from Slavery book, if I remember correctly. But but Marcus Garvey took it to the Pan-Africanism, but he never got to actually step foot on the continent of Africa. But the thing is this: so with him studying Booker T came that, but even though Pan-Africanism pre-exists before Marcus Garvey, but he was the one that did it on the national stage. And then you get a person that come after him, Umar, that's following the same philosophy of if anything has to be done by for black people, it should be done by black people. So I don't see the strife in it. Like what's the I mean, I see the problem that he didn't produce the school, but what's wrong with him only wanting black people to be the contributors to it, getting built? What's the
Bro,
problem?
but you can't use Marcus Garvey in the same breath where you're just giving nice speeches. right? Because Marcus Garvey, Booker T. Washington, they had actual actions that they actually did to impact their community. Giving speeches is nice. That's fantastic. But that's not what those dudes was doing. And they both had completely different approaches. So it's weird to use them both in the same sentence because they don't really go together. The Frederick Douglass and those two guys literally had a little beef going on. So that don't even go together. That's the problem with that.
No, what's the problem? I mean, they both was freedom fighters. They had different ideologies.
It's a good hustle, though. It's a good hustle in today's day and age because most people don't know Pittsburgh T. They don't read. They don't know. They don't read. All you gotta do is say a bunch of catchy phrases like Jay Morrison did, and they open a wallet. And then you got the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. There was never a real estate investment trust. Da 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 da. And everybody mad now. And then you got black people talking about, don't talk about Jay. Don't talk about DJ Envy stealing. They stole.
So wait, I'm not gonna sit here and okay, I don't read Up From Slavery and stuff. I don't heard about Marcus Garvey. I don't heard about Frederick Douglass. I think they just had two different ideologies about freedom fighting. What's wrong with that's like saying you couldn't name your school the Martin Luther King, Malcolm X institution because they had two different ideologies. And then when it came to almost the end of their life, they started saying that they would put their differences aside to work together. So I mean, I don't understand what's the problem if they both was freedom fighting and they had two different ideologies. What's the problem?
I hear what you're saying, that they're both freedom fighters, but Martin Luther King, before the end of his life, came to the conclusion that he was closer towards Malcolm X than what they ever got to. Meaning that Martin Luther King started to realize that what Malcolm X was saying was right, but it was already too late. And that's when he came with the integrated my people into a burning building. Da 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 da. And then when we go to Washington, we going to get our check. And the next day he was dead.
Okay, so why couldn't Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, why can't he, if they both freedom fighters, what's the problem?
That's not written. It's not written about how they were able to end their lives. That's not written or anything of that nature. Because if you remember closely, what's his name went to jail. He went to jail, and Marcus Garvey had went to jail, and then they extradited him or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that never, you just imagine though, in that time, they're in a time where you can only write letters and whatnot. So they can't get what we can get now. So we can Monday morning quarterback it all we want. But they weren't in the time that King and Malcolm X lived, where they could hear each other on TV, or they could hear each other on the audio radio or something like that. So that's two totally different eras.
But I think the whole premise is that Frederick Douglass, the whole premise of the naming of the school is both of them was freedom fighter. I don't think he ever said they agreed on which method to take.
I think he used their names as a catchphrase. That's why.
I mean, by his own admission, he said he was a descendant of Frederick Douglass, allegedly.
And I heard somebody come on the internet and say he was lying too.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, the family saying that.
And when the last time you heard him say he was a descendant of Frederick Douglass? You ain't heard that in a long time.
I mean, I haven't been watching them, so I can't.
No, I'm just telling you ain't heard it in a long time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, look, man. Like I said, it's not right that he did. Look, it takes time to build things. So if what happens if that school open up in the next 3 years? Can you say that man was hustling this whole time?
He's been building it for 20. That shit should be open. But see, you wouldn't feel that way if he had your money, though. You see what I mean?
Hold on. Did you donate?
Did I? Hell no.
So that's what I'm saying. Like we good.
I didn't donate. I didn't donate to him or Jay Morrison. The Hotel Hustle. The Hotel Hustle, man, they'll get you, boy. You gotta watch the Hotel Hustle, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't pay attention. I feel like I wasted some of my 20s with that bullshit, man. Like that shit. No, for real. Like even though I
That
never
shit
like,
will
I used
suck
to,
you in, bro. It will suck
bro. I
you
used
in.
to,
I know what you're saying.
yeah, I
Did you
used
get
to
all
consume
the?
that
How many
information, all
dashikis
that
you
stuff.
got? How
Nah, I
many
used
how many lectures did you watch? How long
a
did you
whole
stay
bunch,
up watching them lectures
a
about
whole
God,
bunch.
about Egypt?
No, that's the thing though. Like I never got into that Egyptian like comedic. Like it was cool. Like don't get me wrong, I got one book on it talking about like the gods and shit. But like, bro, like it didn't never like. Bro, see, you gotta give Umar credit too, cause he always talked about like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what they did 5,000 years gonna help us in today? Like, you gotta give like Umar credit for like being somewhat. I think that's why he was so successful, cause like he put a little realism in there. Like, it wasn't all this fairy tale bullshit. Hello?
Yeah, like that. He was successful because he used the same blueprint, bro. The blueprint is this: you sell a bunch of hope to black folk, they'll believe it. That's the blueprint. That's the
And last
blueprint.
time, I told you like that was masterful how he came out, and he was antagonizing you or calling out the preacher. Like I said, it made it seem like he was the exception to all those situations. The
When he was
preacher,
actually that guy.
yeah.
Ain't that Derek Jackson? That's Derek Jackson. What do you mean, bro? You gotta know this shit, bro. I know the profile, bro. This shit is easy to see, bro.
I mean,
Once
Derek
you see it
Jackson.
once, you know it. Derek Jackson and Umar the same. They pander to the same group, and they get the same group's panties. Easy work.
I mean, but Derek Jackson, like everybody knew he was lying though. Like, didn't nobody
How
believe?
did everybody know he was lying when he was knocking them all down? What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about he was like everybody knew he was lying as far as his like his viewpoints. Like we all know, like when he was saying all them, because he used to always be in the truck, like, yeah, man, I just got out of the gym and I was sitting, like, you know what I'm saying, like everybody, like only people that was believing that was like people
Bro,
that wanted
bro,
to
bro,
believe a
you
lie.
gotta, bro, you gotta watch his latest interview where the brother was interviewing him, asking him questions about it. Man, the dude put himself as a whole victim, man. That dude is cold. He a cold dude, boy. He should be a politician, I'm telling you.
I personally wouldn't do it, but I mean,
Derek already, he gonna win. He gonna win, bro.
he
You should
been
see the
winning.
victim. Bro, you should see the way he played victim, bro. If you see the way he played victim, the shit is legendary. The shit
I
is
saw.
like Bill Clinton like Bill Clinton saying Hillary didn't give him no ass, so Lewinsky had to take care of him type of deal.
Wait, so I saw a snippet of it, like because he was sitting down in the chair. I think he had like a white shirt on or some shit, but I didn't.
Nah,
I haven't.
this one I seen with a burgundy shirt or something with a black guy with glasses. It just came out like yesterday or something. It was I didn't watch it all. I just seen a little bit of it. I'm like, Derek is out here selling this.
I mean, what he's supposed to do? I mean, does he supposed to let his image get tarnished or some shit? I mean, I wouldn't expect
Damage
him to do nothing
control.
different.
He did a politician move. He did a damage control. He's he turned it. He's real life ghost.
So wait, is black women still holding him accountable for cheating on his wife? Or I heard like nobody didn't really give a fuck.
They don't, bro. They about to go. They about to go at Derek hard. He ain't married no more. Derek about to get all the draws, bro. You tripping?
Oh, he ain't married no more. They got a divorce.
Yeah, Derek is a victim, bro. I just told you he a victim. So they gonna get some sympathy ass, bro. Derek got it, bro. Derek cold piece. Never seen nothing like him, boy.
I don't blame him, man. But hey, man, look, the good thing about them lectures, though, man, is look, the good thing about them lectures, man, you can when you go to them, because I went to an Umar lecture, man. You can find some nice.
See, that's what Chris Bird. He went to the lecture.
Look, bro, what is wrong with going to the lecture?
That's why, bro. I knew something was up. You went to the lecture. Umar got you, bro. Umar had you in the audience about to get that money up.
Nah, bro. I just I brought the book while I was there. That was pretty much it. It wasn't nothing, nothing crazy. And what's wrong with going to a place where you can fellowship with other black people? and it be positive.
There's
You
nothing
know,
wrong. There's nothing
As
wrong,
long as
but
they
you
ain't
got to
begging
know
for
hustle
money.
when you see hustle.
Yeah, as long
look,
as they ain't begging for money. Well, okay, look, I asked you this question like that. Name a place where you can go fellowship with black people where there's no financial money, there's no money involved in it. If it's just about fellowship, why is there money involved in it?
no, I never said it was just about fellowship. I said what's wrong with
No.
uh,
But
going to
it's not
fellowship.
about fellowship because we attaching money to it. If it's about fellowship, there should be no money attached to it. Name a place that exists like that. There's
I
not
mean,
no place in America that exists like that.
that's proving my point. Like you got to pay them some type of.
No, you don't. You're just part
I
of the same
mean,
hustle as everybody else. You're just taking a white face from manipulating you to a black face, and we're okay with the black face manipulating us instead of a black face. That's all we're saying.
no,
You're still getting
it's
hustle. You're
bro.
just only getting hustle now
It's
by
a
a black person. It's
society.
cool.
It's a society norm. If you want to be in uh a certain location and there's no product for sale, you have to pay a admission fee. So that's the same thing with clubs. That's the same thing with parties. That's the same thing with groups. If with the only places you go into where you can collectively come together and not have to pay a admission fee is stores, because obviously they have product there that you're gonna buy. So if there's anything where there's no product to sell, you're gonna have to pay some type of fee to get in. That's the bottom
But if we're
line.
not,
That's how the whole
but
country
like that, if we're not winning in this society and we're trying to change society, right? We're not winning in society. Why are we trying to do what society does? Does that doesn't make any sense? Like think
No,
about
because
it. If it logically, if we're trying to, we know in this societal system that we're in, and we're the underclass, right? We black people are the underclass. We're trying to change that. Why are we moving just like the society and think we're going to have a change? You can't move like the thing that you're saying is a problem and then expect to change. That doesn't make any sense.
No, see, we're at the bad. We are at the bad end of capitalism. That's all it is. It isn't that it doesn't work. We just don't understand it. And then when you do have a brother that understand it and capitalize off of it, we want to crucify them for just working with the system. That's what the system look like. That's the whole point of capitalism.
But
It's
he's
gonna make them
arguing against
have.
the system. Is okay. So is Umar for the system or is he against the system? Is he against this? Is he for the system? So is he with what's going on, or are he telling you to fight against it?
Like I said,
Come on, like that. Come on, man.
Like
Don't
I say,
do it.
like no, because like, bro, capitalism have its faults and it has its goods. Like it's not
There's
all
nothing
bad.
like that. There's nothing good about. Only thing good about capitalism is people believe that they're going to be the person that's going to reach their way to the top, so they don't want to speak ill about it. That's the only thing that's great about capitalism. That's it.
Look. That's not true. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this. It's true to a certain degree, but look, I'm gonna say this, man. At the end of the day, Umar has gave some helpful information. He has done some helpful things, especially being a school psychologist, preventing black children being put into a special education, getting the resources to actually get help while they're in special education. So I can't take that away from him. You got to remember, he came on the scene as a school psychologist. He didn't come on the scene as a person that wanted to build a school. And he came on the scene.
I've got a question for you. Do any Asians, Middle Easterners, white people get to go to these schools?
Go to what school?
The school you're talking about.
Well, the school doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter.
It don't.
It doesn't exist. It's all fantasy. But he was talking about all black people. No, but which you can't do from the federal government anyway. It's all fantasy.
You can't discriminate.
Can't do that anyway. It's all fantasy. We're talking about a mythical fantasy school, but it was supposed to be for all black people. To answer your question, but we're dealing with the premise of it.
But now with that, with them taking down the what's that damn act called?
The which one?
The Affirmative Action Act.
So,
I mean, he can justify,
No, that's for colleges.
Huh?
That was for colleges. That's for colleges.
My bad. My fault.
That's for colleges. It's college admissions.
Oh,
and if you get federal aid, you can't exempt a special class of people. If you get federal aid, you can't do
That
that.
was the whole point. He said the school was supposed to be private. Build off
I mean,
the more you talk about it, it's like it don't sound believable, because I don't see how he would sustain a school off of just donations and stuff like
you
that.
can't. But answer this
Of course
question
you
for me
can.
like that. Answer this
How
one
do you
question.
think
How do
Catholic
you?
schools stay surviving? They all survive off donations, prior annulment.
KP come out answer the question like that.
Yeah, but no, that's not the question. The question is this: does
When you
Umar
add school
operate
fees and all the
within a
rest of the
system?
shit, that makes up the leftovers.
But that's not the same thing. A lot of those Catholic schools get federal funding that you're talking about. Most of those schools don't operate only
Not in Australia, they don't. And they make
A lot
profits,
of
and
them do.
not in Australia, they don't.
In America, they do. So in America, I don't know what they do in Australia. In America, a lot of those Catholic schools get federal funding because you see a lot of these star black athletes go there for free and they're not paying for it because they're getting federal funding and grants and everything else to go there. So that's not how I operate
Anything
here.
that's privatised in Australia is privately run and gets no government funding. That's the order of privatisation in Australia.
Right. Well, I don't know about Australia, but I know here private schools can get federal funding. I don't know about Australia, so you might that's how y'all do it there. But here, private funding doesn't mean you're absolute from getting federal funds.
That's kind of backwards.
Well, because you might have some underclass kids that live in the neighborhood where the school is and they just can't afford to go there.
Well, then the
So they have
government should be
grants and stuff
fucking
there.
providing that school and that for them. They shouldn't be needing the outside help anyway. Instead of sending money all over the world for meaningless shit.
Oh yeah, that's a
where they should be
different
throwing it.
subject. That's a different thing. It's a different thing.
Yeah,
Hey, but like that,
Sorry?
back to my one question like that. Now, is Umar for the system or is he against the system?
Like I said, I believe that the man is
That was a simple question though. Is he for the system or against the system?
No,
Or he
I mean
trying to
I
fight
wouldn't
it?
say against, but I don't want to just say that just because I want to say that. Like, I would say against just off the premises of that book alone. Teaching you how to beat the system. I mean, like, bro, I don't know how. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I think that's how you like. I forgot the word or whatever, but that's how you build those type of people. Control opposition, where they do good. Like, it's hard to say what the man is because personally, I know his father was in the military. I know he went to a military middle school. So I don't know personally. Sometimes I think about the man and I be like, maybe he was a plant. Like I'm not this.
Can you answer the question?
I just
There you
told
go.
you.
We just got there. It took him a while to get there, but he got there, KP.
No.
If he
I
looks at
I
the
was
system,
okay. I missed it like that because I was coming in. My bad, bro.
No, I'm an honest person, so I'm not gonna sit here and say yes, he's against the system just to win the argument. I have my suspicions about Umar, but I'm not gonna sit like I said, control opposition. You have him do some good things, you have him do some bad things.
All right, let me tell you what Umar just said the other day. This is when I thought that he was a true plant. I'm gonna tell you why. How does Umar get all this stuff and be on all these platforms without ever being attacked by the things that he say? If you really pay close attention, because if you think about it, every other heterosexual black man that speaks definitively about black people and what needs to be done for them, they usually get ran off the platform and they can never get back on. Like Ice Cube, right?
Yeah.
Now I want you to think about this. Have you seen Ice Cube on a Breakfast Club?
I haven't been keeping up with.
No, I'm just giving you an example because that's how you can really tell. You have never heard about Umar ever being in any trouble or anything getting done to him as far as anything being bombed, blown up, or anything. There's no impediments to him building this quote unquote fantastical school. I mean, that answers itself to me. If you can't figure it out, I don't know what to tell you. I think he's a plant. I'm gonna just tell you that. It's not definitive, but I think he is.
like I said, I had my personal suspicions because, like I said, when I heard about his dad being in the military, and then like it was some like something happened with the school, and then his dad came on camera and I don't know, it just seemed weird, like how his father, he's 40, like Umar 40 something years older, and your father coming out talking about you should be focusing on the mission and not doing this and that, and I'm like, what kind of, I don't know. I got my suspicions about Umar. I have my
Who is this
suspicions.
Umar? What is this thing you're talking about? I'm kind of lost a little.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you, Stephen, baby. Umar's a super pro-black hotep hustler. He's out here hustling these people. He claimed he was gonna build them a school. He's been building it for 15
So when you
years.
say pro-black, is he racist or just wants to help his people?
He claims this. This is what he claims. He claims he's there to help. Now he did help by giving people information in regards to the school system and how they were putting kids on ADHD medication. He helped with that. I would give him credit for that. Special education system, the whole nine, and how it works in America, and how they send kids to special education to get more money from the government when they do it. So he talked about that, and he claimed he was going to build a school for black children to keep them from going into the special education system, and he was going to teach them and train them on trades and all these other things. That's what he was supposed to do. It's been about 15 years, because like that was about 13 when it happened. So yeah, so now he about When how old was you like that? About 12 or 13?
15, 16.
Oh, like that about 35 now, and he still ain't built.
No, I'm not. I'm still about to look, man. I mean, now he hit the scene. He was on the scene before I saw him, but I caught him like right before he blew up. Like, because from my understanding, he started getting popularity when he went to Chicago back in 2010 or 11, and he had a speech up there, and that's where he got his popularity from. And then he was also in like
I can agree with what you were saying about helping them kids out. I can agree with his principle on that, but making it a pro-black school, what good is that going to do these kids later on in life?
What do you mean? The principle is good. He's just not delivering on the message. That's always a good thing. What's the difference between that and the Catholic school, where the Catholics have a whole school for Catholicism?
Yeah, well, but then you're talking about a religion, not a color of the skin. It's a religion. Anyone could follow it.
No,
it's your choice whether you do.
No, you still have to be. You have to be Catholic to be in the school.
That's what I just said, didn't I? I said you have a choice. If you want to be Catholic, you can choose to be Catholic and go to that school. It's not judged on you're white, you're red, you're yellow, you're pink, you're blue. You can't come in.
Yeah, but
there's a big difference in that.
Yeah, but the difference is that like the community he's trying to serve is underserved. They're not represented. So I don't know how it happens over there where you're at, but here that group of people he's trying to address, they're underserved. So there is a need for that. He just didn't ever deliver the message.
But he did.
A lot of messages get delivered very weirdly in America, though. I mean, for instance, you take your president. He's the most homophobic, racist prick that's ever lived. But yet he's out there and he's selling all this LBT, WGCW code, whatever the fucking words in that alphabet now.
Which president are you talking about? Which one?
Biden.
Okay.
And he's pushing all these black narratives.
Did you say Biden is homophobic or heterophobic?
He's homophobic.
No, he's not. He's absolutely
not.
They had a whole gay.
Kamala Harris just went to Uganda trying to promote homosexuality. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and they had a function on.
I'll go find links, and I will send you links in this chat about Joe Biden. And I am telling you, he's the most.
But what does he vote for? What does he vote for, Stephen? What does he vote for, Stephen?
He's not homophobic.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. This is your message. You believe a person that is that way in nature inclined, but he's selling this shit, and you don't see the.
But wait, Stephen Bateman, did you watch the party that they had during the latest Black History Month that they made, which was Juneteenth, where they had all these these people that were there during Gay History Month is that month, that particular day. So they were celebrating the gay history on the White House lawn, where one of those folks was running around with their breast out. That was a man, did you see that?
No,
So
I
he
didn't.
can't be he can't be homophobic if he's having those kind of events on the White
At the
House
White
lawn.
House.
You can't ignore something
At
for
the
2.5
White House.
seconds just to
No,
keep
no,
your narrative
Steven,
running.
that sounds delusional, bro. Because let me explain this to you. The party that's pushing most of that agenda is the party that's in office right now. So to call the president, that's the president of that party or the head of that party, homophobic is really idiotic. Because he was the vice president for the president who passed the same-sex legislation, brother.
And you've never heard the stories from Joe Biden, have you? Obviously not.
I've heard that he was Strom Thurmond's right-hand man. I understand who Joe Biden is. Joe Biden is a hustler. If you believe the theatrics of America when you see these people on TV, you are sadly mistaken.
I don't
Joe
believe
Biden.
anything I hear from America, to be honest with you. Nothing. Not a fucking word.
Okay.
But that's just me.
Yeah, but you're going off of misassumption. That's not what his actions and what his actual actions are, and the words that they say are two diabolical different things. That's what we're telling you. That's not what he's doing. Whatever you're reading and what he's doing is two different things.
I get you, but here's a big question for you, right? You know what Nazis are, right? They're the most racist, vile pieces of shit in the face of the earth, right? Now you have this president, and he's promoting all this homophobic and black and this thing and all that type of sort of a scenario. But at the same time, he's sending billions and billions of your tax dollars over to front a fucking Nazi army for as long as it takes. They ain't getting anywhere. And you don't actually see how that can be an issue. Like, wow. You know how the most manipulative people work? They'll set up a line, and so you'll run away from the line, but really, you're running into the net. And that's how manipulative people work.
Yeah, but that's the American system. That has nothing to do with Joe Biden as a person. That's the system. Even under Obama, they did that. Where you look at Saddam Hussein, Muammar Gaddafi, like that's the American system, no matter who the president is. Now you're talking about a different argument. That's not the same argument.
Yeah, that's
We're
the
talking about
system.
leaders
That's
and
the
who they
system,
want.
Stephen.
Yeah,
That's the system.
who the country, who the United States wants as a leader, and who they're trying to implant into countries. That's the system. Look at Haiti. They have a long history of America going over there, sticking their nose and implanting leaders in Ecuador, Venezuela. We can go down the list of America butting their nose in other people's business. And then that's a system thing. That has nothing to do with the president.
Yep. I have to agree with you. That's actually what turned me off America. I mean, America's a bloody great country, and most of the people I meet in America are bloody great too. It's just, the politics there suck, mate. You know, realistically, it's bad form.
I mean, but it's better than most countries, though. I mean, if we go on a world scale,
How can you call that better than most countries? Most countries mind their own business and get along with their shit. They don't need someone to come in there and make up lies and sell hope and propaganda so they can go and fucking invade them.
Okay. Let me explain it to you how. You see how we're right now on the internet, we're not blocked. Some countries actually block what websites you can be on. They restrict what you say. Like there's no freedom of speech. Like go in Russia and tell Putin to kiss my ass and see what happens to you. Do that in some of those Middle Eastern countries.
I 100% guarantee you could.
No, you can't. They actually got documentaries on people doing that. And in Russia, you gonna do that? Nah.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know where people get this fucking thing about Putin being this guy. You know, Putin is the most liberal fucking leader Russia's ever had. Like, he's not even.
Okay,
Sorry?
let's play the game. What makes him liberal? Let's play the game. What makes him liberal? Elaborate.
What makes him liberal? Do you know how slow he's going on, just for instance, this Ukraine war? He could have walked in there and just gone bang, 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 missiles all over that fucking place. And he could have done it all over in a week, a month at the most. Do you know why he's doing it the way he's doing it? Because he doesn't want to kill civilians. He doesn't want He doesn't want all this big damage.
I think that there was
He wants to repair shit back with the rest of the world. He doesn't want this shit. And the whole reason this agenda even started was because fucking America went and put in a puppet coup in Ukraine in 2014.
Yeah, but now you see what? Look, you're missing the question I asked you. I said, well, you said he was a liberal president, right? I said, what makes him liberal? You pointed to the Ukraine war. That does not make him liberal. That you're talking about
No,
the
what
way in
makes
which
him
he constructs a war. No, it makes him liberal. Let's stick to the
okay?
question. What makes him liberal?
What makes him liberal then? Okay, all right. I'll go back to what you said. His patience. He has tried everything since even before 2014. Because realistically, that's just a number. This shit started way before that. And what he's tried to do is he's tried to work out every settlement he could with everybody, even to the point where he had agreements all lined up. They were called Minsk agreements, and then they all turned out to be bogus. So Minsk 2 gets drawn up, and they were fucking bogus too. You know what I mean? And the guy still runs on with that hope that it can actually be done. And you tell me you can't. How can you get any more fucking liberal than that? Or he's just a dreamer or an idiot or some shit.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what makes him. Okay, if that's your opinion of making him liberal, I get your point. But I mean, as far
I
as
was
the
just
people
trying to make it
that
quick and simple. I could go on for hours, but
I mean, for the people that live in Russia, why would they say he's liberal? You're talking about a war that has nothing to do with those people out of there. The people that live in Russia, why would they ever think that Putin is liberal?
Man, are you serious? You know how Trump at the moment has a 46% rating or whatnot to be the next president in Russia and America, right? Do you know where Putin stands? I got a question. That's a question to you.
Yeah, but they
Trump
don't
is
have an
leading
actual
the
election
way.
there. But there's no election in Russia,
But
so that's
if
not even a
that's
fair
dead
question.
against him, why does he have a 90% approval rating?
Of course, because you know that you're not going to go against Putin. That's like
because they're communists and they just make people say what they want and shit. Yeah, right. While they're walking around with their
Okay. Let me ask you this then, since we're doing this. Where's the last person that was in charge before Putin? What happens to those people? What's going to happen to Putin when he's no longer in charge? Let's play the game. What do you think happens to Putin when he's no longer in charge? What do you think happens to him? You think he just retires in the hills? What do you think happens to him?
He sets it. He will pick the next person to support him through his retirement. It's always how Russian politics is played.
That dude's gonna be dead as a doorknob, and he know that just as much as everybody else, man. Like we got to stop this. That dude knows that power is when he loses that power, he's out of here. It ain't like American presidents where he got Secret Service and he just go to the golf course and he write nice books and he just chilling. Like that's not what they do over there. They don't do that kind of stuff over there. That's not their.
And where'd you hear this from?
Hold on, wait.
Where's the last leader? Where's the last leader before Putin? Where's he at?
Living in retirement in Siberia. Just offside of it.
So wait.
Oh my gosh.
Lives in a fucking fortress.
Pittsburgh, you saying this a known fact that once you serve your presidency over there in Russia, you get knocked off?
Listen, you remember not too long ago they had
books that could make a mad movie. That is fucking great.
Wait a minute, you don't remember not too long ago? This was like a month ago that they had this private contractor, like their Blackwater over there, run up, and they made a big deal about that, where they had a problem with Putin, where they ran up over there with tanks and all this military personnel, right? You remember that, right? Not too long ago. They don't like their situation ain't like our situation. And if you look at most of these countries, when these guys are no longer presidents or they're no longer in charge, they are gone. They mysteriously die, something happens to them. They don't live no long, happily ever after. They don't get to do like the George Bush and fall off the horse and crack their neck. That's not what happens. Like you just gotta look these dudes up. It's there. The history is there.
Oh, then Machiavelli. I forgot what book it was, but wasn't that? Are you like alluding to like the what they call in the Medici family, where like they'll have people running, but it's somebody else running like behind the scenes? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that power that they have from being in office, they need that power. Like the whole thing with the Ukraine thing. Look at the Ukraine thing. When they finally settle that, they're gonna have to negotiate that president that they implanted, his actually staying alive when they settle the peace treaty. That's gonna be part of the settlement. So like the idea that these guys just become presidents with conflicts and they just stay around forever, that's just not what it is. And they got all kind of internal conflicts in Russia always. So that's their situation ain't our situation. Well, we have political parties where we vote a guy in, we vote a guy out, and that's it. That's how that shit usually operates here. That's not how it works in other countries. When you gone, you literally gone.
Hello? Hello? What the hell? Hello? Is anybody? Is there hello? Anybody here? That's crazy. Like, I just ordered some food and then I come back and nobody's talking. Does anybody in the chat hear anybody? Oh, it's KP. Oh, dang, Pittsburgh. What you mean? So you still in? Are you still in the show, Pittsburgh, or? Pittsburgh, you got in touch with KP? That was a pretty good conversation, man. I'm trying to. KP, where you at, man? But yeah, like I was telling y'all, man, like I said, man, you know, respect and honor to, you know, Booker T. Washington, but, you know, I gotta, you know, give him a suspicious eye. You know, the same way, like I said, I give Umar a suspicious eye, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I don't know. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, there's something strange about that Umar story, though, man. Something strange. I don't know what it is, but there's something strange about it. Because, I mean, I always have suspicion when people, like, come into prominence and then, like, you find out, like, their family was in the military and then they went to military school. And it's like, goddamn, I mean, how can you be so against a system that it seems like you benefited from? But maybe I'm tripping. But, I mean, again, though, Pittsburgh, find a way to get up here, bro. I don't like talking and then ain't nobody to respond back. Damn, where KP? Oh, damn, you gotta wait. I mean, but KP, like, answer this though. Even though I know you can't, like, you know what I'm saying. What does like, okay, let's say he is control opposition. What does, you know, like, United States or America benefits from making him control opposition? Like, I'm starting to hear that. I don't know. They saying we all backstage. I don't know, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Y'all said we all backstage, but then, like, mine say you're in the show, so I don't see how we all backstage. Bro, that shit was crazy. Maybe the subject got too real, bro. Maybe that's what it was. Like, you know, it's just certain things you might can't speak on. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I don't see what they benefit by making
Umar a control opposition. Oh. Bro, how did y'all get backstage? What? I cannot stand driving, bro, because people be doing some of the stupidest shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. You don't own the road, man. But yeah, man, like I said, I don't see any benefit from him being I mean, even though I have my suspicions, I don't see exactly what's the benefit from it. I mean, because he put out some good information. Yeah, he may not have brought the school into fruition, but to speak on that as far as the Ritalin, special education, how to go about getting your kid off of it, or if you keep them in, how to make the school district pay for tutoring. I mean, I don't see why they would allow him to put that out. Yeah, he didn't get the school, but I think it's more disruptive because you got to understand his school would only have an enlistment of maybe like 500 students. I don't think 500 students is gonna change. You know what I'm saying? So I think putting that book out was more disruptive to the system than him actually building the school. Now I don't believe that he should have took the money if he wasn't never gonna bring that into fruition. But that's my personal belief. That's why I don't totally believe that he was control opposition or a plant. Because I think that book alone and that information that he put out was more disruptive to the system than him actually building his school. I remember the videos where he'd be like, "We're going to teach military science, agricultural science." like, you gotta give it to him, man. He wasn't hell of a lecturer, bro. You gotta give it to him, man. He wasn't hell of a bro. That shit used to be so captivating, bro. Bro, y'all need to get back on the show because I'm gonna have to get off of here if nobody gonna come on here because I'm not gonna just keep talking to myself. But yeah, man, how did y'all get backstage? I don't understand that shit. Hey, and let's be honest, man. Everybody got strife with Umar, but let's be honest, he done did more for the black community than a lot of brothers that done came then claim. He done did more than what's his name? Pharaoh, young Pharaoh. He done did more than I don't know why I get on when I get on pocket, my mind just be going blank. He did more than what's the dude name? They had the allegations down there in Florida about the molestation. Brother Polite, it's so he don't did a lot more. You can't, even though you could chunk it up, and we can't even say because at the end of the day, when the last time you heard of a man trying to open up a school independently? So we cannot. This task could be a 20-year task, and we, judging him off of how the state do it. Shit, even your own state have projects that take 5 to 10 years to do. And they got all the funding and grants and all kind of shit in the world, partnership. So for that man to be, now that's where I kind of would give him a little flack of if you're trying to do this independently, one, I don't think it was a wise decision when you first came out and you was calling out all these successful, black people like Obama, Oprah, Tyler Perry, because that kind of, maybe that was part of the control opposition. You gonna say people names that could actually help you. So then, I don't know, man. It's a lot to think about. Pittsburgh talking about it's the Illuminati put us back in. I mean, possibly, man, because that was weird, man. Y'all was getting deep into the conversation, and then, I'm ordering my food, so I turned down the volume, and then the next thing I know, but Mark just recently said that, good morning, so I know he's somewhere. He be around. That's what be so funny about Mark. He'll be around, and then it's he won't, and then he just put peacefully. I don't know how long ago that was, but Yeah, it might have got too real, man. He might have to kick y'all off. Like, look, bro, we ain't gonna be man, you ain't about to have nobody coming for me. I don't blame him, man. I ain't finna have no unknown enemies over a conversation. That ain't gonna change nothing. You know what I'm saying? As far as how the country ran. But see, that's what I'm saying. Even with you said I thought Obama was going to be the best thing for American politics, but he turned out to be the worst. That's why I said you got to give Umar credit because he called that out. He had enough. Oh yeah, that was another thing he always say: political science. So, he actually majored in political science, so he had an understanding of how things are ran politically. So for him to call that out, I always gonna give him credit for that, regardless if he built a school or not. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe Umar don't need to build a school. He might need to be a part of a think tank. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he need to be like a part of a think tank team. Like, okay, you can't. It's certain aspects that you can't. You're not strong in. But as far as the strategist part, that might be his strong suit. So we might need to put him in the back scene somewhere and have him map up some things. I mean, but overall, Obama was a success, though. If we talking about an international, on an international level, like as far as making relationships and shit, because he was cool with everybody. And that was the thing about Trump. Domestically, yeah, he pretty strong. You know what I'm saying? I would say even on the international level, he's pretty strong. But at the same time, he didn't have that diplomacy that he needed to keep certain relationships intact. And that's why I personally believe he's getting I don't think America can really afford to have a person like Trump in right now. Because I think the country probably is built off like international commerce or whatever the word is. So, bro, can y'all get back on the stage, bro? This shit is weird. I'm about to get off. Have anybody contacted Mark on Instagram? Like anything. I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes before I go. Who you talking to, Nick, when you say who you talking about when you say he was 91 years old and didn't appear to need to keep his head on swivel after he left office? Who was 91 years old? I mean, regardless, I say 5 more minutes and I'm gonna have to go because, no, sir, I'm not about to say nothing that I ain't supposed to say. Or Mark listen back to this and be like, nigga, why would you, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna give him 5 more minutes to get somebody up and then I'm gone. But yeah, Nick, who was 91 years old when they left office? Like I say, I think Trump would do good domestically, like as far as the United States, but when it comes internationally, I think his mouth will fuck up certain business relationships that America can't afford to mess up right now. That's my personal opinion. And personally, when it comes to political things, I'm not like, I never voted before, and I doubt I ever vote. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't care, but it's like, Because Hillary Clinton won the popular vote, but you see Trump still got his ass up in there because the electoral college. So it don't. To me, it's all like smoke and mirrors when it comes to the presidency. Now, when it started coming to your state and shit, like I believe more in that than like the president. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. But actually, I need to get a civics book and and read up on it to better understand all of it. But but to y'all, that was up here. Oh, Bush, yeah, he lost the part. Then I remember, I was only like 9 or 10 when that shit happened, but they was trying to say Florida. It was like 2 states they was talking about they had to keep recounting it over and over. I think it was Florida and Louisiana or Texas. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, they already told you don't pick a president. And even if you do pick a president, you got to understand, every president already have they already have certain agendas set out for them. So it's all about who you want to set out a pre-made agenda. So do you like when Trump does the agenda, or do you like when Biden do it? Yes, but then at the same time, the 2 different parties do have different like objectives a little bit, but it's still all under the same goal. To me, in my opinion. Shoot, that's probably what control opposition is right there. The two parties, the Democrats and the Republic. You have one party. I think it's kind of like whatever agenda they want to get met at that time, that's the one who wins the election. So if they want the country to be more in the conservative state, they'll let the Republican wins. If they want the country to be in a more liberal state, they'll let the Democratic Party win. And they had both parties in agreement at that time, but then they have to come to the public and have the opposition. Pittsburgh, the Bush election was a stolen election. The courts ordered to stop the recount. I mean, look, I believe it. But you ain't never chose, that's the whole point. You ain't never chose the president. And you ain't gonna never choose one. So, I don't know. But it may be my ignorance is why I kind of have like this dismissive attitude towards it. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like the people that's in power are gonna do what they want to do anyway. So, cause shit, like look at like all the people that knew what's his name, Gary Webb, that talked about the CIA and the appointment of drugs. I don't know if that's the right and then next thing you know, he commits to, like, bro, even if you get to the level where you understand this shit to the highest level, it actually kind of makes you a prisoner, because like you can't really talk to nobody about it because everybody patriotic. Then if you do talk about it, it's like you go in the realm of like, okay, now your life is in danger. Then you start getting caught up with like all kind of crazy conspiracies, like because that go into the realm of like alien, even though they may be real or not. It's almost like, bro, you almost have to like conform or come like complicit with like, bro, the society, because like, bro, what you gonna do? What you gonna do out here talking about? Like, it's just certain topics, like even if you tried to come out with that bull, like, bro, it's like that shit, like, especially now that the era we in where everything's a conspiracy, I think that's actually probably like social engineering right there. Like they actually bro, I cannot speak ever since I got these damn breaks. But popularize that conspiracy shit. Because now, anytime you have something contrary to what's popular opinion, you can just throw it in the conspiracy bucket. Oh no, that's another conspiracy. So I think that was actually genius. Like even now, when you look, I remember back in the day in like 2012, 2013, you looked up Illuminati, you have all kind of information. You'll have when they started, how it related to skulls and bones and all kind. It was a whole like rabbit hole. Now you go to Illuminati, you have news channels that has segments on Illuminati now that pops up. So it's like, bro, these motherfuckers they don't mastermind this shit, bro. They don't mastermind this, in my opinion. They don't mastermind this shit. But then again, I could be wrong. Like, I'm still young, so I don't. That is funny that like the word follow is used to clearly on most social media sites. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think this shit's so deep to the point, like, even if you start cracking the code, it's like them maps with hidden treasures. It's like that how where it's at, but then when you actually get there, then you find out the treasure wasn't never put there, and then it's really like you would have to be the creator of the map or have a teacher teach you about the map that was actually there to understand it. Because I just think you eventually get lost, bro. It's like they got a rabbit hole for a rabbit hole that's for another rabbit hole that's going to take. It's like they take you to a rabbit hole of some truth that leads to another rabbit hole of misinformation that leads to another rabbit hole. It's like that's another rabbit hole of not truthful stuff. Then you lead to another rabbit hole that has some truth to it. So it's like you get disinformation. You have parts of the truth, part lie. So you never get to the end of it. That's what I think. Like, you're never gonna figure out the Da Vinci Code to this country, man. It's so layered, bro. By the time you figure it out, you crazy or you killed. So it won't matter. I mean, think about it. They don't turn goddamn like exposing the truth to like a financial gain. Like, think about it. Like, you go on TikTok now, that's all you find people. Well, I personally don't have TikTok, but from the people that are around me that do, everybody exposing some type of truth or unknown information. So now they don't make that to like, bro, it's like it's a monetary thing now. So like, okay, what you really doing? Okay, you exposing Trump on some fraudulent behavior. Then you find out what politician ain't committed some fraudulent. See, that's why I say, bro, they got you, bro. They got you.
Go ahead, Steven. I see Stephen Bateman in the background. Go ahead. Stephen Bateman, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I had to laugh. I was just listening to old mate. I love Donald Trump's actually last statement. He says, I hope they indict me again, because every time they indict me, I go look at the polls and I keep climbing. I said, he goes, I'll tell you, let me one more indictment, I've won the shit. I was like,
hey, you're a little too close to the phone. Say that again. We move a little bit away from the phone. It sounds a little distorted. Say it again.
I had to love Donald Trump's last statement he made out loud. He's like, every time they indict me, I go and check the polls just as a habit. And said, no, I'll keep on growing. He said, I tell you, one more time they indict me, I've won this shit. It's like, he's pretty much on point too.
Right.
I can't get over his nickname for that Florida governor, Sanctimonious. I was pissing myself laughing when I say it.
Hey, I'm a beam out and beam back in. I'm driving, man. I'm on the road to Florida, man. So I got some bad audio. So I'm gonna beam out and beam back in.
Yeah, I tried ringing just then on Instagram, bro, but your head kept hanging up on me. Did you get them?
No, because I was going to pick up this rental car this morning.
How'd
And
you hang up then?
I've been in the background, but I've been moving and shaking. I've been listening, but I ain't really had my phone. My daughter had my phone while I'm moving around right here.
She likes hitting the hang up button. I ain't talking to you, bump.
Yeah, my bad. It's all love. It's all love. I promise it's all good. Making this little trip. I'm going to the beach, bro.
It's all good, man. I thought odd even using that shit to ring you, and just we were all stuck here in the backstage. It's like, oh, this is annoying. So if anyone you had to contact us, I gave it a crack.
Mark.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Nothing, man.
How you feel, bro?
How
you feel, sir?
I feel pretty good. I don't like the fact I was up here just rambling.
Oh no, you good. You good. I saw you up here drowning. That's why I threw you a life raft. I was like, let me jump in. I was like, it must not be nobody backstage. And sure enough, I pulled up. I saw somebody backstage.
Yeah.
But y'all been holding it down though. Shit, I've been listening, enjoying the show my damn self.
I gotta check out this Oher dude, but man, he sounds like an interesting character to me. I don't know nothing of him, so I'm gonna after this I'm gonna go check him out a bit. What's his last name?
Who?
Oher. Is it Oher?
No, you don't need to look him up. You don't need to look him up.
Oh, you talking about Umar, Dr. Umar?
Yeah, that's dude with the schools and that.
Oh, that's it. That's all you got to look up is Dr. Umar. You don't even need the last name. That all you need to know. That's all you need to know. He's easy to find.
Oh, sweet.
My man said, I want to look him up. He seems like an interesting character. Okay, now I must have missed that part of the show. How y'all get into Dr. Umar, bro?
I don't know. They were talking. That's why I got into it, because they were making some really good, valid points, and I kind of like the way it sounded. But then it started to sound very racial to me. Man, what's this shit? You know, so I sort of interrupted him.
Oh, shit. Got Pittsburgh T back in the building too. What up, T?
Hey, Mark, man. Like that came a little star here, man. Like that carried the show by itself, man. You gotta give him like that props,
shit,
man.
Stop that shit.
No, seriously, dog. Hey, man. Hey, look, man. All we doing is sharing our views and points, and it ain't no easy feat to stand up here and do what you do. Like Mark make this stuff look easy when he run a show by himself. That ain't no easy thing to be standing up here like talking about yourself
for hours, right?
Yeah, that's not no easy thing, bro. Like, nah, that's something to be accredited to.
I gotta send him a cash app or a T-shirt or something, a gift card.
Stop, bro. Bro, it was only like 15
that.
minutes, bro. I just went to Bojangles and it wasn't.
He said, man, it was only 15 minutes, man. Hey, look, that's 15 minutes you don't have to use. You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
Hey,
I love Mark's idea with these fights, man. But I've already told him he's got to be my first one. But we're going to have to do it in Mexico because I'm not allowed in America. I'm a bad boy.
Man, ain't no girls up here, man. Don't be saying you're a bad boy like that, respectfully.
No, I'm serious. I can't.
That nigga said that like he was Bill Clinton with the cigar or something.
No, I can't get into America. I've been there once and I had to sneak in through Canada.
Yeah, there ain't nobody named Monica up here either, so we definitely ain't got nothing to do with Bill Clinton.
Who's Monica?
Oh, cool, man. Forget it, man. Look it up later. Don't worry about it.
Nah, tell me. I'm interested now.
She was the lady who had the affair with the American president here. It might not. I forgot. Like here in Australia, Lewinsky, yeah, with the blue dress,
sucking dick under the table.
Yeah, see, you knew. You just want us to say it. See, man, he's real cheeky. He's a real cheeky mate right there. You got to watch him.
Yeah, he baited us in on that one. He knew what it was.
No, I was just lost for a second. You just Monica. Monica could be a fucking bird for all I know. It could be anything. I clicked on.
I always liked Monica Lewinsky, man. I don't know. I used to
I
see
bet
people.
you did.
People used to be people like, oh, she ugly. I was like, no, she not. That's an attractive lady. I didn't like the big hair. But I thought she had a pretty smile. She had very bright eyes. I thought she was an attractive young lady. And even
I only ever saw.
once she got that bag too, she started really getting herself up. Like when she was with the Jenny Crab, I was like, man, that's a pretty lady, man. Why y'all talking about she ugly? And then that Linda Tripp chick though, she looked like she had this. Linda Tripp looked like she had that Freddy Krueger mess. Man, what's up with all these rich dudes and these successful, powerful dudes? They get with girls that's like half of what they lady was. Like, damn, like nigga, you supposed to fuck up, not fuck down. Like Tiger Woods, like all his side bitches look worse. Like, no.
Hey, man, you gotta give it to Clinton. Man. You gotta give it to Clinton because anything to fucking target up from Hillary. Oh.
Not Linda Tripp, dog. Not Linda Tripp. Linda Tripp looked like her name. Linda looked like she went on a trip on her face and hit every bump in the road. That bitch is trash. Respectfully.
I wouldn't let my dog fuck Hillary Clinton.
Young Hillary could have got the wood, man. Young Hillary.
No, I'm telling you, I'd murder my own dog if he touched it.
You talking about Grandma Hillary? Young Hillary was not an ugly lady. Stop it. Get off the gas, bro.
Oh, are you kidding me? She's up.
Nah, bro. I seen ugly girls before. Trust me, young Hillary is not ugly. You talking about Hillary? So what?
She might have been nice looking when she was younger, but I never saw photos of that. I only ever saw the Hillary Clinton.
Well, that's when you met her when she was younger.
Yeah, dog, you tripping. Like younger Hillary wasn't that bad looking. Lewinsky wasn't that bad looking. And then you gotta think like we judging it. That big ass hair and all that stuff. Look at that time. That's what they was doing back then, bro.
Not in the 90s, bro. They was done with that big hair in the 90s, bro.
They were still doing it. There was still a phase.
Hey, I'm not saying.
Yeah, but that was more of that. What's that movie? That's like designer women, like. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. That was a white girl, big hair. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was white girls. Like, look at the bush. Look at the first bushes. Go look at. You want to laugh and look at somebody like some shit that you like. What the hell? Go look at the first Bush. The first Bush first lady. The wife. Look at her. Look at the way she fucking dressed like a damn Mormon. That's crazy shit, bro. Like that shit is just. That's just what was in back then. That was what they had to have back then and during that time to keep it going. To even get in there.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I went to the VA today, and I don't know why this is like this, or maybe they just don't care. Hello, how they saying the movie said maybe they don't know, they don't show, or they don't care. But look, when I walked into the VA today, they had that poster with the presidents. The last one they got is Obama up there. They do not have Donald Trump or. It was like a VA office. It was a VA office, and it was like all black people. And I was like, they just said fuck everybody else. Like that's y'all's last president. They did not have no Donald Trump on the wall. No, and then they got a picture in the back, like of the former first lady Michelle reading to some kids, and that's what made me notice it. I was like, don't y'all supposed to change that? I started counting. I said, okay, y'all got 2 first ladies since then. Y'all didn't put Ivanka Trump, not Ivanka, whatever his name, Melania Trump. Y'all ain't got Jill Biden. Y'all still got Michelle Obama in here. I was like, I figured somebody would have took this poster home. I ain't think nothing of it. I go to the bathroom and came back, and then I looked at this poster that had all the presidents from George Washington to Obama, and they just stopped right there. I was like, now where are my tax dollars going? Because this shit has changed like a couple times. And then
is Michelle Obama really a tranny?
So what?
Is Michelle Obama really a tranny?
Nigga, please.
Come on, man, stop that.
I'm seriously asking the question because I don't know, but I keep hearing that shit all the time. Bad jokes, funny shit. It just me.
That's why it's a bad joke, bro. Like
all the time.
They say that about all black women, man. That are tall, strong, and assertive. That's
so
what
she's
they
not.
say.
She's a woman,
bro. I ain't even gonna entertain that. I'm not even gonna entertain that question with an answer, bro.
Yeah,
where does this dumb joke come from then?
It's stereotypes. It's stereotypes.
Yeah, where does this dumb joke come from then?
That's a
Yeah, I want
stereotype
to.
of
I
black
can't
woman.
even entertain
That's
that
all
one,
it
bro.
is. Yeah, that's all it is. Stereotype of black woman. That's all it is. Ain't nothing more than that.
Let me ask you a question: is Donald Trump's old wife a whore? They strip
Yeah,
neck. No, I'm
probably.
joking. I'm joking.
Probably.
I don't
She
know.
probably is.
I'm talking shit. I don't know.
I heard
Man,
Donald
but
Trump is that
I
fucking
know we got
lame.
pictures. I know
He
we got
paid
pictures that have titties on the
$100,000
internet.
to a porn star for a head job. I mean, who pays $100,000 for a head job?
I don't know about
What the
$100,000, but
fuck is that shit?
hey, look,
I
I
don't
ain't gonna
think so.
lie. I've seen what Stormy Daniels can do. I looked her porn tapes up when it came out. I want to know what
So
the
did I,
president.
and she's
I
ugly.
want.
She's yuck.
I ain't gonna say she's ugly. She's
Yeah,
not.
she's ugly. She's
She's
yuck.
okay.
I mean, I'd throw one at her, but
One out of
she's
10.
not
What
saying
out of
I'd
10?
be
What
in
out of
touch
10?
with you.
1 out of 10. What you got?
Depending on
6.
Wait. You talking about
That
when
that
she's
means she
sued?
ain't. Hold up. That means she ain't ugly because you a fucking 6. Stop it.
Yeah.
You a fuck some
Yeah, I
And then
just
6s,
said.
and you have
I,
fucked some 6s. Hold up, motherfucker. I got you. You don't fuck a couple 6s.
oh, you
hey,
smart ass prick.
Got you.
I said I'd still throw one in her, but I wouldn't be in touch
you
with her.
throw one in her.
Oh man, I don't. You say I throw one in her.
You throw
That
one
nigga
in
say I
her.
throw one in her like he got 2 or 3 in the backpack. You only got one. You only
Yeah,
got one.
well, I'll put it there 3 or 4 times then, but I'm saying I wouldn't be keeping in touch with her. Hell no.
Hey, Mark, I got a question. Think about this in comedic terms. Within the last 8 years, what president out of all the world leaders could have thrown them in the ring one-on-one and would have came out the victor? If all the presidents in the last 8 years of the world leaders, who you think winning all that? We got Putin, we got Obama, we got Trump, we got Biden. We could throw all those
Trump.
guys in there, and
Trump.
then we got all the
You got to
world
do a
leaders across
squad
the
game.
world.
Trump.
Which one you think got it? Who you think got it? I think Putin might get him, man. You know, he was okay
Nah, I
TV
reckon
doing
This is
good.
an
Trump.
epic
100%.
stream, man. People took a nap and came back. What the hell is going on?
What's up, KP, man?
No,
Damn,
I'll give
what
it
is
to
his
Trump because
face?
we don't even know the one we only know the one that he got. We don't even know the ones he didn't. We don't know about the rest of them. So I'll give it
So
to
y'all
Trump,
think,
I reckon.
y'all think they'll take? So you think Trump will take Putin? Think he'll get him
What do you
down?
mean by taking?
Like fight?
In a
They
fight?
They
Hell
fight
no.
to the death. Yeah, they fight to the death. Who you think winning up out of that?
They're gonna have a heart attack when they start wrestling.
Putin would smash Trump. It's not even a. That's not even a serious question.
I think Putin get the ball. Well, we know Biden they can't do nothing. They had to point him in the right direction and tell him to go walk over there.
Yeah, Biden on his last shit. He like on this Red Fox. It's the big one.
You know, Putin's actually a 3rd-degree black belt in judo. He's not like some little bitch. He can actually fight that guy, man.
Oh, you talking about Putin?
Yeah.
Hey, you know who I like too? Remember the Mexican president that told that was going off on Trump and them? Now, he had a little fight to him. I don't know if he can actually fight, but he talked some big shit there. Remember the Mexican president that was talking shit to Trump? Telling him we ain't building no fucking wall? When it was with that whole wall shit?
I remember that
his
president,
name. I don't
but
remember his name, bro.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but I remember somebody telling Trump to go SMD. They said SMD with his wall, brother.
Besides that, anyway, you just got to look at the appearance. You know, have a look at bloody Putin's physical structure compared to Donald Trump. Any bloody politician around the world, anywhere around.
But wait, Trump
Hey,
got
Mark,
that.
Mark, you trying to go 24 hours on this joint or something, bro?
No, we gonna bust a record.
He trying to go 24 hours on the joint.
I don't think we'll ever break that record, bro. We close to it though. I think
You didn't put the cup out, bro. That's the problem. You didn't put the cup out. If you would have did the donations like that, where your Umar fan base at, bro?
Hey man, look man, I don't know what they.
Where the Hotel Hustle at, bro? Where they at?
I'm not part of that community, man.
Hey, and to y'all that love the entertainment, hit the cash app, $, Mark, what is it, Mark? What's the Cash App, Mark? We got to promote Cash App here. We
Yeah, it's
in the
scrolling at the
essence
bottom
of
of the
Umar.
screen. Mark Nash. Mark Nash.
Mark
Hey,
Nash,
look.
you got to make that cash out bigger because you know they can't read.
Yeah, you can't see
And
that.
you need to
Hey,
get
look.
on Mark now.
Hold up. I'll do that. But let me ask something real quick. In my absence, like that, you was up here caping for Umar.
No. I'm just a
Yes,
like
you
that,
are.
like that
look,
went. Hey, Mark, like that went to the lecture and everything. It was about to give him his food stamp card, bro.
Look, Martinez, I'm putting it to you like this. A channel that I know you got a wrench in before because we don't spoke on the channel, right? I told you about. I don't told the story before. That creator have an issue with Rick Gloss or Glazer, and like I said before, he previously put out that it may be potentially a possibility for Errol Spence to have neurological damage. Now, when that came out initially, that creator, disagreed with it because it came from a person he didn't like. And my whole thing
He's
is
got to
this:
be talking
regardless,
about fat
I
Hold
never
on.
named
Let him finish. Go
Now,
ahead.
my thing was this, and I had scraped with him about it because I was like, look, now when the person came out and said it because you didn't agree with them, you didn't take it in consideration, or you didn't like that person, you didn't take it in consideration. But then after you see the performance, now you want to have a conversation, and then you want to have it on the premises of, oh, well, as Boston fans, we don't know how to have real conversations. We need to start having. But when somebody came out and tried to have a conversation, you didn't want to hear it. So this is my position. I don't dislike or like Umar. I think he did some good. I think he did some bad. Just because right now his bad may be outweighing his good in the public perception, I'm not going to just paint him as a bad person totally. Because he did some good things, in my opinion.
Such as what?
Huh?
What name the good stuff he did? You said
the good
some good
stuff
things.
we talked about it. It was basically he exposed the I guess the school system about disproportionately putting black boys into special ed and black girls, and telling about the Ritalin, how they get put on. Sometimes certain children in the school system don't have behavior issues, but because they're not performing well in school, they'll still put them on Ritalin, still put them on or because of behavior issues, they'll get put in special ed, which is an individual education program, which is supposed to be about you not performing academically well versus behavior issues. So it's certain things that he exposed about the system that I will always give him credit for, regardless of if he built a school or not. So that's my whole thing. Whether I like a person or not, I'm gonna always be, and maybe that's just me being a Libra. I can still give people credit where they just do credit. That's all I'm saying.
This nigga done brought his astrology in this motherfucker. That
Hey
nigga
man,
said, I'm a Libra.
Hey,
look, man.
Bruh, don't be bringing that. Foodie is not up here for the astrology reading, bro. We're not.
Look, bro. That's the thing with Terence Crawford, man. That's why I like him so much.
Oh my God, this nigga done brought Buzz Crawford into an Umar conversation. Boy, that nigga needs some help. That nigga thirsty for some backup.
He needs some milk, Mark. He needs some milk.
Hold on, like that. Let me respond to some of that because you unpacked a lot. My man trying to. Boy, you sound like you need an ally. You trying to hey, you brought up, I'm a Libra. Hello, my name is Like That, and I'm a Libra, and I'm a Terence Crawford fan.
Look, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just trying to connect the dots. And you say he exposed a lot of stuff. That nigga talked about something that everybody know. BEH, behaviorally emotionally handicapped. That is the thing though that they put kids in, and some kids need that, especially black kids.
But you shouldn't
that I've seen in my community, they are behaviorally, emotionally handicapped. We see it every day, even on these channels. Dudes are mentally and emotionally weak. They don't get their way and they act out of character all the time.
But what can you tell about that, Mark? You know what you can tell about that and what you usually can sniff out about that?
What about it?
Ain't no daddy at home.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, bro. At the end of the day, a lot of this stuff
or
is
they had teen mamas
problem.
too. Teen mamas.
Yeah, the whole nine. And then and you know, Mark, when we try to address stuff like that by talking about having whole families, people give us pushback and try to make us look crazy and say,
well, you don't have to, and you don't in this, and then you start looking around and say, hey, why do these people have all this in their community? Because they have family structure, systems, operation, organization. It all starts with a family. Everything else, it doesn't matter.
Man, when you right, my nigga. God, Lee, boy, you killed it with that one. I can't even say
A
nothing.
family can make a difference, but realistically, a person only makes it based on their principles. Your principle, your character is everything you've got to make about yourself. And you don't need anyone else for that but yourself.
Hey, Steve, if you come to America right now because we have so much freedom, people are free to be so dumb today in America. And then also,
I've kind of noticed that.
Also in America, they are free as well to try to impose their idiocracy on you and make you believe their delusion by changing the language.
Go chop off your peckers and be girls. I mean, you may as well. Everyone else is doing it, yeah?
You better be nice to them, too, or if not, we're going to take your business.
Yeah, don't have
your
any feelings. Oh, my God.
You will cancel your ass if you ain't nice to them. You better act like this shit normal.
Yeah.
Even though it's not normal.
Mark, even KP gave Umar his credit. You know what I'm saying? And he brought up
so good. Hey, look, I don't know enough about Dr. Umar to shit on him or give him praises, but I just thought you didn't give him a. When I asked you, like, when you said he did a lot of good, and I was like, what he did? Well, he exposed something. I thought you was gonna say he's got a bill signed or he got a law signed, but doing a YouTube video talking about or doing an interview talking about what's going on in the system is one thing. Did he get the law changed so that's not happening anymore? Did he build that school yet?
No,
this is just my opinion, but unfortunately, these brothers talked before, and
Mark,
I
that
actually respect a lot.
That school is for donators only, bro. Donations
he's
only.
going about it in a bad way.
I don't know what but he did write 2 books, you know, exposing how you giving you the information to get your child out of special ed, or if you do.
Man, Brother Polite gave a lot of information too, bro.
Look, bro, Brother Polite didn't do nothing, bro. Brother Polite was out here talking about he was an author of 100 books and copywriting shit. It's just a dip, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because they all may be in the realm of taking advantage of people doesn't mean all their behavior.
King Kong consciousness. King Kong consciousness.
Look, man, I got my stripes with him. I even told you I think he may be control opposition. I have my suspicions of Umar too, but I'm not gonna take away the good he done did.
Hey, the essence of this, let's hit that cash out, folks. $sign Mark Dash. Hit that $sign Mark Dash on the cash out.
Right. I'm in the wrong business. Hey, look, I'm in the wrong business. I need to start pimping consciousness out here.
You need to, or you can go to Jackson route and be pimping for real.
I like that better. I end up at the end of the road. Doctor,
hey, doctor.
Instead of a fake ass school or going to jail like Dr. Polite.
Hey, Mark. When you went to sleep, Dr. Jackson, boy, he pulled a great victim card. He's a victim, bro. He's a victim of all this. It was a light skinned brother at the bank. It was not him.
Oh, the light skinned brother at the bank, Kareem. I never liked him anyway. You pretty motherfucker. I never liked you anyway.
Bro, Mark, he did an interview saying basically when she turned me away, he justified why he did what he did. I said, this dude is cold-blooded.
Ooh, I missed that while I was gone.
Mr. Jackson, Derek said it. Said it.
Oh, he don't did an interview. He released a statement after all of that stuff.
He did a whole live interview, sit down with another brother, bro. I said, Derek is cold. I said, Derek should run for office and he will get elected. And you know he down there in the A, so he don't get elected.
Hold on, now who he blamed? I missed this part. Give me a recap. Tell me everything else.
He's a victim of this whole situation, man. It's way too many women in Atlanta, first of all. Second of all, his wife turned him away, and when she turned him away, he felt some kind of way. So he was emotionally disturbed, sir. So you had to do something with all that energy, bro.
Yeah, I'm with him all the way.
I'm with him already.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
that
me
be
too.
president.
Yeah, you right.
Excuse,
You
that's a
right.
good
Let's
one.
do it.
That's killer.
Let's do it. He's right. He's absolutely right. With him all the way. Hey, just remember,
I
y'all hit that
told you.
cash app.
Hit
Y'all
the
hit my
cash app.
cash app. Yeah, my
Right, we didn't
Mark
land on the
Maddox, hit
pussy.
that
The
cash
pussy
app.
landed on us. Let's go. I like that. I like that.
Yes.
I like
Yes.
that. I
Yes.
like that. That's my type of guy right there.
Hey, that's what I told. Hey, that's what I told Puro this morning. I said, Puro, how many nanograms of vagina did I have to have on me to be classified as if I was cheating?
Yes. Did you say nanograms of vagina? Oh
Nanograms,
my
brother,
God.
nanograms. When you take the test and you try to see how many nanograms of vagina I had on myself, on my body, how much does it classify to be classified as cheating? And if I can move the scale or not, if I can change the numbers, then does it classify as me cheating or not? Yes or no? I need to know.
Hey, but remember, in Puro's words, he would have to be there to administer tests and see the numbers flash by. He got to see it. That's what they gonna tell you.
Oh
They got
hell
to
no.
see the test. That's what Puro said. He got to
That's
see
a
the test.
peeper. Puro want to watch. That's all that is. That nigga a voyeur. That nigga in the voyeurism. That nigga want to
Mark.
see.
Hey, Mark, when I said that, Puro said, you can't compare that to a drug test or computerol testing. I said, it's the same thing, ain't it? You basically said since he only had a nanogram or a picogram of clenbuterol in his blood, he ain't cheating. Get out of here, man. He cheated.
That nigga said that's like saying I only had 3 strokes of pussy. That ain't cheating. 1, 2.
Man, it don't
All right,
count
I'm
if,
out of here.
look, Mark, it don't count if I didn't nut.
Hey,
Oh
don't
my
forget about
God.
the eggs. Don't forget about the eggs that the dude was the breaking eggs. He had them spectacular eggs with the PEDs too.
Man,
Carter B
y'all
with
better
the
be
egg
sure,
test.
man.
Pure funny, man. Pure my guy.
Pure
Man. He's
hilarious, bro. It was hilarious, bro.
No,
Pure's
It was
funny.
hilarious.
you know how many dudes probably did get away with cheating by downplaying like the action? Like, yeah, girl, I ain't even nut. You know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't hitting on nothing.
But that's all
That's
that
a
is. Where we
cold.
put the tip in.
Hey, that's a
like
cold
putting the tip
one.
in.
Like that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said, didn't I, Pittsburgh T? I said that's what we used to do back in the day. You were a teenager. I just, girl, just let me put the tip in. Once the tip in, I'm good.
God ain't never blessed me with a woman that dumb. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never been blessed with one of those Peg Bundy dumb bitches, bro. Like, what's not Peg Bundy? Cause Peg was smart, cause she let Al do all the work. What was the daughter? Kelly Bundy. Yeah, I ain't never had me no Kelly Bundy type bitch with it. I could just tell her anything. Like, I'm going to the moon. I'll be back next week. Okay, let me pack you a lunch, daddy.
Yeah, or the chick from the Fresh Prince, the daughter from the Fresh Prince.
Oh my God.
What's her name? What the fuck
I
was
had
her
the
name,
biggest
man?
crush on her. Her name is Hillary.
Hillary.
There you go. That's the Hillary. Yep, that's her.
Oh my God, I used to love me some Hillary Banks. God,
Yeah. She had her dumb as a box of rocks, man.
I'll be back, y'all. Let me take me a quick little break, man. I'll be back, man. Let me find me some pictures of Hillary. I'll be back.
Yeah, I like the new Hillary on the new Bel Air. The new Bel Air, she was nice.
But she got they got I can't watch that new one, man. They done messed that show up, man. They fucked up that black family on another level, man. They went out there.
Yeah, I stopped watching it. I stopped watching it when they
fucked
went
that shit
rainbow
up.
on it. I jumped off of it.
Man, but they got the butler selling dope and shit and all kind of crazy shit, bro. Like that shit is wild what they did to
Yeah,
that
I haven't
shit.
watched it in a while, bro. I haven't watched it since I liked when Will was messing with the daughter, the dark skinned chick, and the chick that he started messing with and Carlton liked her or whatever. And after that, I stopped watching.
Yeah, that shit wild, bro. I watched like episode and a half and I just couldn't watch it no more. Cause they had Carlton on drugs like immediately. Like they ain't even wait. They just straight plunged Carlton straight into the drug game. Like, God damn, that's what they gonna do to this man automatic? Like off the rip? Like, damn. Yeah, they fucked that show up.
Do y'all think it's wrong for a woman to break up with you if she found out you cheating?
That's her decision, bro. That's her decision.
No, the reason I ask that because most men are gonna say it's a difference when men cheat versus women. So just
Not over like
It
that,
is.
like that. You over here with
It
some
is because
grown
a man
men,
just gets
Nah.
horny and sticks it
some
in. A
responsible
woman,
men.
it's a different story.
Nah, bro, you over here with some real men over here, bro. That's some little boy shit, man. Ain't no real
Yeah,
men on this panel gonna cop to that shit, bro. That's some
nah.
little boy shit. People that
What?
don't who don't accept responsibility for their actions, bro. You got some real men up here. Cheaters
I
too,
get
bro.
that. Yeah, I get that too.
I
But
don't
I'm
know.
just saying,
A
to
lot
me,
of
it's a difference.
a lot of
It
people. A
didn't
lot
depend
of
on who
people.
knows.
Yeah, a lot of
And
people
then
say
like
it's a
that, look,
difference.
the problem with cheating, I'm gonna tell you the biggest problem has nothing to do with gender. It depends on who knows. If it's between you and your lady, whoever cheats, that person is more liable to forgive it than the whole
Yeah.
neighborhood, the whole world know. It's hard for a person to let that shit go when everybody know. It's not. It's
Yeah,
embarrassing.
and
That shit
especially
don't go
when you
away.
leave
So
evidence
cheating's
as far as
okay as long
another
as you can
human
get
being.
away
Yeah.
with it, right?
Hold on.
That's what you're saying.
So y'all don't think when it's more publicly known that a woman man cheat that it don't make her stand on her square more and be like, y'all ain't gonna take my
No,
man.
no, stop.
Hell nah, bro. That's the
No,
level
bro.
of embarrassment nowadays. Nah, bro. Nah. The level of embarrassment today, nah, bro. That it's not gonna happen, bro, because it's gonna be all over the social media, bro.
Hey, look,
No.
and it's easier to leave than to defend. It's easier for them to leave, let that shit settle down, then y'all get back together later. And like no different from what's the chick name, the actress she was engaged to the dude from the Celtics.
Neil Long.
Okay, Neil Long, and what's his name? Oduko
Ime Udoka.
Okay, Ume Udoka, right? What's his name? Umo. He poked her. Umo poked her. All right, that dude, right? He was poking the chick that worked with him. Allegedly, when that happened, him and Neil Long, they broke up. They took a break. But quietly behind the scenes right now, guess what's happening? They're talking, they reconciling, they might be working things out. Because this don't die down some now. The embarrassment has kind of went away. That all the
That
people
was
in
the
her
point
ear.
I was trying to make before, Mark, before you cut me off. See, for me with cheating is a man will get horny and you stick it in, but he'll always admit it because you can't hide from the shit. But when it comes to a woman who cheats, you got to accidentally find out one day. That's the difference.
Ain't nobody admitting
it
cheating,
depends
bro.
on how.
Ain't nobody admitting cheating, bro. Stop that. Don't nobody cheat and go home and say, "Hey, baby, guess what I did? I don't know what you did, but guess what I did today."
You want to
Ain't nobody
bet?
doing
I've
that.
been married twice, bro, and both my marriages ended for that exact reason.
Because you went home and told her you were cheating?
Yeah, what a dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a fool.
You
And you made
special.
the same
Yeah, you
mistake
special,
twice.
bro. Yeah, nobody doing that.
Yeah, I think that was just.
Hey, bro, you supposed
That's
to take 3
dangerous.
hot showers and wipe all them nanograms of vagina off your
Look,
body and your mouth.
that's dangerous. And you went to sleep. Wait, but let me ask you a question. Did you go to sleep after you told her that? You went home, took a shower, and went to bed? Like, I was just
Actually,
scared
no.
as shit to go to bed after that, bro.
Well, once I kind of did, but the first one, no. It was actually a sister I cheated with, so I was in it all.
Wait, did I miss what you did? Did you say you smashed her sister?
Yeah.
Man, what the bruh?
I was fucking drunk and horny, bro.
Nah,
You a
bro,
wild
that's
boy,
dirty,
Steve,
bro.
bro. You a wild boy, man. You lucky that
You
didn't turn out worse.
you'll fuck the animals around the house, bro. You do that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fucking
Hillary
hope, bro.
definitely on
You
your
have
list.
tie the pigeons and
Yeah.
mice, everything down, bro, when I'm around.
Yeah, Hillary definitely on your list, bro. What you was saying earlier,
He fucking the
you was just saying,
kangaroos.
yeah.
That nigga in Australia fucking the kangaroo and shit. He
Oh,
gets
yeah,
paid
bro.
on
They're
things.
mad. If you can catch the fuckers.
Kangaroo's gonna kick your ass. Like, get off my dick.
Yeah, they probably would, too.
Damn, bro. You fucked your wife's. That was your wife's sister?
Yes.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You scum, bro. You a scumbag, bro. Welcome to the club. Not me doing something like that. I'm just saying, like, it's a club of scumbag people. Like, that's kind of fucked up, bro.
Yeah, you
Like,
close to
Yeah,
Derek.
bro.
You
hold
close
up,
to
bro.
Derek. Your
What?
last name is Jackson
What you
now,
think?
bro.
I'm an
It's
alien
Jackson.
or something? Of course I know what it is. I
Bro,
know
you can go to the
exactly what it
bathroom.
is.
Bro, you can go to the bathroom, take a shower, and rub one off before you do that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
My
it
man,
ain't. I
my
don't
man
think
said
it's.
it
I
was.
don't think it's that much horn.
My man said it was the alcohol. Damn.
Hey, bro, you know what's so crazy? But I bet you if you did like a poll or a study, I bet you people that actually do cheat, it typically would be somebody like a family member. I don't think that's right.
It's
No.
actually really
I
funny
bet you
when
it'll
you
get
hear
a higher
someone try
percentage
to
than
make
what you
that
think.
comparison, though, because if you actually put yourself in the circumstances, it's not quite that simple as you jumping in the shower and rubbing one out. You see, it's a whole comparison of a story. The bitch was keen as beforehand and whatnot, and I got really drunk one night, and she just wouldn't let shit be alone, and it got to the point where Mr. Pecker just wanted to step out the jeans and have a crack.
It's
You
her
know?
fault. It's
Yeah,
her
she
fault.
No, it was my fault. I'm the motherfucker that did it. I'm just saying it's not like it kind of sounds. It's like, you know, you put yourself in the shoes, and I love to. Oh, man, I hope you'd be man enough and better than I did at that situation. But hey, that's what it
Stevie,
was, you know.
you just
Yeah,
felt
And
like
I own my shit. I don't give a flying fuck.
you felt
What
like
did you drink? What did you drink?
Actually, that night I was drinking these weird drinks. I think they were called I can't even remember. They were like these vodka drinks, and they had these little tubes you drop in them. I can't remember what they're called.
Damn, we still can't remember the drink, but
those cubes was called crack rocks.
Nah, they fucking weren't
They
no
put
crack
crack rocks in
shit.
your vodka drinks, nigga. Like, ain't no way in hell. It ain't
That's
that
a
much.
good excuse, but I should have used that one.
What's your good excuse? What was your good excuse you should have?
I didn't have an excuse. There ain't no excuse.
So did
I
you
thought
tell
you
her, or
said
did
you
she
had a good
find
excuse.
out because you was doing it and she found you on
No, I
accident, or you
told her
told her?
because I told her, but I actually, and I won't even lie, I actually told her because I actually thought she said, "Well, that's how eventually anyway." But yeah, I told her.
So how did her and her sister's relationship go?
Well, how do you think?
Hmm?
How do you think?
You destroyed their family, bro. You damn, bro. Your last name is Jackson now, bro.
Yeah, I did that shit all on my own. I'm like a nuclear bomb.
you dirty. You playing
bro,
dangerous, boy. That's dirty dicking right there, boy.
bro,
That's some other shit right there.
in that Jackson situation, bro, I think they had a private, open relationship because knowing Atlanta, bro, you don't go around Atlanta sleeping with everybody while you married and it don't get back to your wife. So I
That's
think
not
publicly,
nothing can be further from the truth. And I live in the city. Trust me.
I
This
lived in the city too, and I
I don't know. How old were you when you lived here?
20.
Nigga, that's too young.
You were just now touching pussy, bro. What you
Yes, you
talking
were.
about?
I'm telling. I'm talking.
You ain't
I'm
had no
telling.
car, none of that. Yeah, you ain't had no
Yeah.
car, no place,
I
no
had a car.
job, none of that.
Nah, I ain't talking about no car bike, bro. You don't even know your way around life yet, let alone know your way around city at 20. Like, bro, you can have a girl in Atlanta and Riverdale and have you another girl in Sandy Springs or Dunwoody somewhere. They'll never see each other, bro.
Yeah, they personally won't know each other, but I'm saying like the business of it. Like if you keep like how Derrick James was going around, I ain't talking about if you just got one. Yeah, we all know like you can have a girl in Marietta and then have another one in goddamn, even though it ain't a part of Atlanta, but Dallas, Georgia.
Nah,
And
that's even for that ain't even nowhere the same. I'm like, you can't even go see both of them in the same day and go back to the other one. Like, you got to take a business trip. I'm talking about like, I can leave my house, leave College Park, go over here, smash her in Riverdale, go over here, take her out to dinner, go back over here and go to sleep at night with her, then wake up and go home from there. You're like,
I mean, wait, Marietta and Dallas only what, an hour away?
okay.
I think.
I ain't
But yeah.
gonna say too much. I'm about to get myself in trouble. Let me fall back.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? They got a little bad.
Nah, keep sitting.
But nah, bro. Hey, let me ask you this, Mark. I mean, I know you married, but in my opinion, when I was out there, bro, I think the East Side got the baddest chicks. What you think? You think like Decatur and all that? I think they got the baddest.
Nah, not to me.
Bro, stop, bro.
Well, you asked me, shit. You can't fuck with my dick. I can't fuck with yours.
Hold on 1 second. Steven Jackson, man. You did that.
Shut
You did. Steven Jackson, you did that shit meat to meat too, didn't you?
Sorry?
You did that shit meat to meat.
I can't understand what you're saying. Meat to meat? Is that what you said?
You know what meat to
raw.
meat. You did it
You know what meat
raw.
to meat.
You cracking up. I can't understand a word he's fucking saying.
I said you did that raw. You didn't put no plastic on.
Yeah, of course.
Damn, man.
Oh man.
Hey, did you eat the pussy?
I'm not telling you that part. You can mind your own
That's
fucking
a
business
yes.
with that one.
Meat
That
to
means
meat,
You've
bro.
already rubbed
Meat
salt.
to
You've already
meat.
rubbed salt in the
What?
wound. I ain't giving you no extra daggers, motherfucker. No way.
You,
Man,
hey,
we
look,
gonna
hey,
rub.
look.
We rubbing
That's a.
all Morton salt in this shit. Lori
Oh my
seasoning,
God, you going
Morton's,
there?
all that.
Ooh, man, you going to hell, man. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
You
it's over
going
for
to,
you, bro.
you got to
It's
repent
over
for
for
that,
you.
man. I'll be
It's
back.
over
This
I
my
for
ain't
wife
you.
going
calling. I'll be right
anywhere.
back.
We just
Yeah,
messing
man, to
with you,
say I
Steven,
died,
man.
they
That
can
shit
roll my
crazy.
body up and throw me in the fucking garbage bin. I ain't give a flying fuck.
But but
I'll be dead.
in the
I ain't got no
cities
shit about it.
now, no, it's like it's different, man, because the internet age, man. The internet age has changed everything, man. So I mean, I can see all that infidelity and all that being on the rise, like it is. So it's just the world we live in today, man.
Hey, I was 20 years old when I first got married. I had my first fucking kid at 17, you know. So I'm not even using age as an excuse and all the rest of it. Kind of sounds like that, I know, but it was what it was. I actually thought I was man enough, you know, to sort of actually no, realistically, I'm kidding myself. I actually honestly told her because it was a sister, and I thought she's gonna do it. So, but yeah, it was a dumbass.
Hey,
Oh, bad joke on me.
what's that Christmas like when y'all had that family Christmas? What that look like?
Don't have any anymore, obviously.
No, I mean with your own family. Like, is that awkward? Like with the whole family stuff? I forget it, man. I don't want to get too personal. Let's switch the subject because I
My
don't
family,
want you
no,
to get too
my
personal.
family couldn't give a shit. My family couldn't stand her family anyway. So realistically, I kind of done a favour there. It would be like boxing matches in the backyard at Christmas time. So if I was still married to her, so kind of worked out for the better in that regard. But nah, not good in the other part. No. My daughter had to grow up fucking with her parents divorced. So. Which sucks, you know.
But yeah, man. Like, bro, I mean, me personally, man, I don't subscribe to that. When men cheat, is different, bro. Like, I understand why people say that, but I personally don't subscribe to it.
That's
Yeah,
internet
now I
talk like
kind of
that.
sound like a fuckwit when I said what I said earlier.
I think the
I
psychology
don't
is
agree
different,
with
but
either. I
it
don't
don't matter,
agree.
bro.
But
Cheating is
what I'm
cheating, bro.
saying is
I don't
men,
mess with it.
when they cheat, will more than likely admit it. Whereas a woman won't. A woman, you maybe one day you'll accidentally find out. That's that was the point I was trying to make.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I
she
mean,
might take it to the grave. Yeah. Yes.
personally, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I meet a woman that I can just tell anything, bro, I personally lose respect for them.
I mean, realistically, I could have cheated with her sister and never said shit, and hoped her sister never said nothing. And God knows we could still be together today. But regardless of any of it, I had
Man, that would have had to
to
be
tell
awkward,
her.
boy. If you did that, though, yeah,
That's
that would
right.
have been
I had to
awkward.
do it. You know what I mean? It shouldn't have happened. It was fucked up, and I was hoping it would be just like a screaming match and a bit of hate for a few weeks, and we'd get by it. But it didn't work out that way. But you know, that's just how life is.
Hey, have y'all saw that reel on Instagram where this podcast on YouTube was talking about forgiveness? Did y'all see that?
Nah, I haven't seen it. What was it talking about?
Bro, it
You
was
said
basically like they
forgiveness.
was trying to like define like, can you forgive someone and still like it was like basically like can you forgive someone? Like they were trying to say some like two people on the panel was trying to say you can't forgive someone and then not deal with them again. That means that you didn't forgive them.
That's
not
bullshit.
true. That's not
Me and
true,
one
bro.
of my best friends, Aiden, have been friends since we were 8 years old. And Aiden fucked one of my girlfriends. Straight out. He's my best mate, and he fucked my girlfriend. But I knew that they were into each other before I got with them. I kind of had a bad tension feeling in myself that kind of I got in the way of them happening. So when that happened, I sort of just let it go as that. I was like, big deal. Fuck it. You know? We're not married. It's not like it's a fucking. Who cares? That's basically what.
Hold on. He slept with your girl, right?
Yes.
Are y'all still?
My girlfriend. We weren't married.
How long were y'all together?
About 9 months.
Oh man, that wasn't your girl. That was your turn.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But like I said, we were best friends for fucking 20 years before this happened. And when it happened, I was like,
let me ask you this. Did y'all share other stuff, right?
Huh?
Y'all shared other stuff. Why? After 20 years, maybe he thought he could share your girl. Let me ask you this. Did y'all are y'all still friends? Are y'all still friends now? Or did you hold that against him?
Nah, we're still friends.
Mm.
And they was also saying on the podcast too, like, if you have any suspicions of their behavior afterwards, that means you truly ain't forgave them.
Man, people forgive. People can forgive. That don't mean they're gonna forget.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's actually funny you bring this up because just today, right, I was talking to another one of my friends, and we're talking about another one of our friends, Clyde, that he's a mutual friend, but I'm not really friendly with because I punched the fuck out of him a few months ago at a pub because he got way too out of line. And so we're on the sort of outs. Anyway, he's in a situation at the moment that's not good. He's getting divorced from his. This is his second marriage as well. And he was going on this rant like he's done with women. He doesn't want nothing to do with them. They're all pieces of shit out for your money. Blah, blah, blah. And I can kind of see a big narrative in what he's saying. Because I actually kind of get it. But my mate was telling me, he goes, listen, bro, type in real life sex dolls on Google and have a search. I said, bro, what do I want to do that shit for? I know what they fucking look like. What do I want to go and search that? He said, no, just do it. But why? He goes, because this lad's just going on about this shit. He's just going to go and get himself a real life sex fucking doll. And that's it for the rest of his life. But nah, you're kidding. He goes, no, I'm serious, but go and look at it. Nah, why? He goes, just go and do it. I'll ring you back in 10 minutes. So I get on there and I'll search it, and I'm going through this list, and man, I got that fucking angry. I had steam pumping out my ears like a dragon. I was fuming, wanting to smash it. No, it was on this fucking site. Little baby dolls, and you should see the way they were dressed up, and don't even want to think about it. Fucking makes my blood boil. Sick fucking world we live in now.
And you don't ran everybody off with that story, bro.
I was like, what, man?
Yeah, it's just funny because that actually just happened today.
Hey, what y'all drinking in Australia? Y'all got home brews? What kind of beer y'all got over there? What y'all
salt water, nigga. Them niggas drink salt water.
What they be drinking over there? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What y'all drinking over there, man?
I only drink vodka.
Kangaroo piss, nigga.
I mean,
most of these motherfuckers around here drink rum. But
yeah, definitely rum. It's probably a lot of rum over there because y'all got a lot of sugar, right? Like sugar fields and shit.
Yeah, sugar
cane.
Bundaberg rum is a big crack. I can't feel the taste of it. Tastes like shit
Oh,
to
that
me.
that Thunderbird and got a lot of people
I
in
like
trouble,
Jack
but that
Daniels
Thunderbird
and
has fucked a
fucking
lot of
vodka.
people up.
That's it for me. So I rolled that.
Yeah, and that was another question they asked. Do y'all think a girl can forgive a man after cheating?
I mean, that's some generic, goofy ass questions they asking because people forgive people all the time.
Now that's funny you say that because I don't think I could forgive if I was like married and shit and my missus cheated on me and she told me. I don't think I could forgive her. There'd be a bad taste in my mouth, like bad. But somehow you maybe because it was only like a 9-month thing, but I forgave my mate. Like I said, we're still friends to this day. I just don't really care about it. So I don't know.
I just think it's so much changing in society so fast that it's affecting people a lot more, and people don't realize what's going on in the nutshell.
What you mean?
COVID affected people a lot, and people don't realize it just by being in the house for that long. So that changed people. That changed their brains. The internet has changed
Didn't
people's
affect
brains.
me any because I walked around everywhere and without a mask, and you try to make me put one on, I knocked your teeth out.
Well, you're in Australia, man. What was the regulations in
Yeah,
Australia?
you got no
What was the
idea what it was
regulation?
like here in Australia, mate.
I'm asking you, what
Trust
was it
me.
like? That's what we asking you.
Mate, Australia was probably the worst fucking hostile place in the world, but I wasn't gonna dictate it to me. I didn't give a flying fuck what people say to me. But I'm not gonna live my life like a fucking in a dictatorship. 2 years, mate, I sent all these idiots that were like going shopping to get what they could, and they're wearing masks everywhere they go, mate. I didn't get and I swear this, I swear it on my grandmother's grave. And that's a woman I love more than anything in this whole world. I'm telling you right now, I didn't even wear a mask. Didn't get a shot, nothing. Wasn't doing it because I knew all along it was just a whole big friggin' scam.
I mean, COVID was real now.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I know COVID's real, but it's just a fucking flu.
No,
if I'm going to get a flu, I'm going to get a flu. Big deal.
It's not a flu, sir. It's not a flu. People died from the COVID, bro.
But I do agree with that as far as the propaganda. Like it had a 98% recovery rate.
No, it wasn't that high. People were dying.
Mate,
Y'all don't remember going,
we actually had real
people was
media
dying.
covering shit here in this country, and
Boy,
they're telling you every day on the news, 100,000 people died this week, 200,000 people died the next week. The numbers got to a point where more Australians died than there's actually Australians on this fucking country, in this country. And these dumb motherfuckers are still following the line like they believe it. What the fuck?
Listen, in this country, in this particular country, which is America, in South Florida, where I reside right now, I actually was one of the essential workers. So I was going from different places because of what I was doing. In different hospitals, they had to get refrigerated units that were outside these hospitals to carry these bodies that were there. So people were dying. Some of my family lost their wives to it. I know 2 people that lost theirs. So people died strictly, but based on COVID. They weren't sick. There wasn't nothing wrong with them. They got COVID and they was out of there. And if you got it early, you went to the hospital and you were not allowed to have visitors. So if the nurses were using a FaceTime, whatever, then while you were conscious, you were able to speak to your families. So that shit was really fucked up and crazy. Like that, there was a portion of it that's propaganda, obviously, but real people did die based on COVID only.
But I heard they was inflating the death rates by like.
Yeah, they were because one of my best friends, Alison, her brother got drunk as fuck and crashed his car and he died. He killed himself and 2 of his friends, the asshole. Drink driving, right? So all 3 of them got. And guess what? His death certificate said that he died of COVID. How the fuck does putting your car into a pole make you die from COVID?
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the inflation. Like it was like you could have died of something else, but if they tested you and you died of COVID, they'll throw that shit in there too.
I mean, but I'm gonna sound dismissive to say that because Remember, people actually died strictly only from COVID. Like they didn't get no accident. They didn't have any other illnesses. They got COVID and they died. That happened a lot. I know people. I'm pretty sure people know people that actually happened. Now, what's the actual numbers? I don't know. But we can't. You can't delegitimize the numbers based on some actual.
But do you know how many people
that might be
actually
inflated.
die from the actual flu? A lot of people.
Yeah, but that's a different argument. That's based off of not having health
That's the
care.
same argument because that's
No, it's
all
not.
COVID is.
No, it's
It's
not.
a
It's not
different
all.
variant to a flu.
No, it's not, sir. That's
Go
absolutely not
research
true.
it, buddy. I'm not
It
going to argue
absolutely
with you.
has.
Go research it. I don't do that type of shit. Just go research it.
But it's not the same as the flu.
Yes,
It's not
it is.
absolutely not true. It doesn't have the same symptoms. It has a ton of different symptoms that an individual could have.
And what's a
The flu is
symptom?
not that.
What's a
It
symptom?
could,
Something someone makes up. Because basically, if you've never had the fucking thing, how would you know?
if I never had what?
COVID.
I've had COVID and I've had the flu.
Yeah, okay. And what were your different circumstances and symptoms?
Mine weren't severe. They weren't life threatening. So mine's that. I mean, me individually, I didn't have.
Sorry,
Obviously,
buddy,
I
but you're
didn't have
talking
life
shit.
threatening.
I'm gonna just ignore you for a minute.
Yeah, but bro, just because you believe a thing, that doesn't make the thing right. When people actually, I know people close to me that have died, and you spewing stuff that's not true based on a belief that's
I'm
not
not
even
saying
backed
that,
up.
and I don't want to sound derogatory either, because I actually feel for people who did die from that shit, because it was a man-made fucking substance, for God's sake. It's disgusting the way it even was developed. But what I am saying is it's no different, realistically, from a fucking flu. Do you honestly think these dumb rich cunts are going to go and make some fucking disease and spread it around like they did on purpose and let themselves at a chance cop it? No.
But
Why
my
would they
pushback on
spread
that,
something that they
Steve.
can catch,
My
though? That don't
pushback
make
on that,
sense.
Steve. The flu wasn't man-made, so if COVID man-made, that would legitimize that it was a different circumstance.
No, because what you do is you take the origin of a flu and you push it into something else, and that's how you come up with COVID.
What?
It's just
We doctors now?
manipulating drugs and fucking formulas in a science lab. Why do you think there's like 20 million of them in Ukraine right now?
Bro, where you getting this from? Where you getting it from?
Mate, just you know where I get it from? When I want to know an answer to a question, I don't just listen to any dumb shit that I believe. I literally go out of my way to find my answer. That's how I find it.
But where's your source, sir? Are you getting it from the news? Are you getting it from a website? You listening to the radio?
I don't even watch the news.
So where you getting this information from if you don't watch the news? Where you getting any of this information from?
I could tell you some of it. I can tell you. I get it from different type of sources. You go into websites of doctors and shit like that, and you can dig up stuff through in a whole different bunch of ways. You can basically see how they're being funded, or what they're being funded for, what their answer to a question is, their answers around something, shit like that. You can do it that way, but then you can follow.
No, but I'm asking
Other
you, like,
dumb-
where did you specifically get the information of your COVID theory? Now I know what you can do. Where did you get this information that you're saying?
Of what theory?
Of COVID being flu-like, and it's just the symptoms of the flu, and it's man-made. Where did you get that information from?
From the horse's mouth.
What? The person who told you that? Where did you get it from?
Fauci. 9 years ago, him and a bunch of scientists were sitting around in a fucking room, and there's an actual video cam evidence of it, where they were talking about how life would be better if they could line out a line of drugs where people had to be vaccinated rather than receiving treatments. So if you could just vaccinate everyone to some shit, you wouldn't have to be worrying about treating them. And that's how they were trying to sell this shit in this conversation. And you know the funniest thing about that conversation was? They said, what if this flu broke out in China?
Bro, I
Of
don't
all
even know what
places,
you're talking
why
about right now. Anybody know what he's talking about? Because I have no idea what the hell he's talking
See,
about.
I'm gonna go
He's a
find the
follow,
fucking
but I
link.
don't
I'm
know.
gonna post it in this back chat for you.
see,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm not discrediting the brother, but that's what I was saying earlier, where it start with one rabbit hole with some truth, and then you go to the next one, then it's misinformation, then another rabbit hole that's why I say it's hard to even find the truth in anything.
Well, we know people died from COVID though, like that. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
people
that's a
actually
fact.
That's
died
all right.
from.
I'm
Yeah,
jumping on
people
my
died from
tablet
like
now. I'm
that.
gonna send the fucking link for you, mate.
Yeah, but people died from COVID. Like all this other stuff we do, it's unnecessary. People lost their life with COVID. Like like it's man made and it's China stuff. Like that stuff gets weird and goofy, and I don't even want to entertain that because I think that's irrelevant. Because even if, like, okay, let's say it came from China, what difference would it make
Well,
if
hang on
people
a
are actually
second. And
dying?
you don't think it's fucking funny as well big known fact, right? Why would fucking Fauci and that set up a freaking lab where they did, and all of a sudden it breaks out from there? Then their first response is into the media for everyone to hear. Obviously, of course, because you've got to
But
follow
where
the
did they set up a
bullshit
lab at?
line.
Wait a minute, stop. Where did they set up a lab at? You said it came from China, right? So Fauci was in China?
No, it was actually Wuhan
Yeah, but
where
so
the lab
Fauci was in
was.
Wuhan? Fauci was in
Yes,
Wuhan. And he
yes,
set up the lab.
yes,
And he stood in the lab and said they setting it up for a
yes.
vaccine.
American
Gotcha.
government
Okay.
funded
Cool.
lab.
Right. I gotcha. Cool. That's what I'm saying. We just started going. I don't even see what the point of this is. Let's just say I give you bid and say this is correct. What does that have to do with people actually dying? Let's just say you 100% absolutely correct. People died from COVID. So when you say statements like it's just the flu, it ain't nothing but the flu. That's crazy town, bro. That don't make any sense.
How doesn't that make any sense? Basically, so what you're saying is people did die from COVID, yes, and I'll grant you that. But guess what? They died from an over variant of a flu. That's all. That's all it is.
That's not the flu, bro.
It's just called COVID-19.
Bro, we've never seen a hospital have a refrigerator unit attached to it for dead bodies. Multiple hospitals. I don't know how it was where you was, but I physically saw it. This ain't no shit I seen on the news. This ain't nothing I read in the newspaper. I went to multiple hospitals from being an essential worker and people fucking dying, dead.
Have
They
you got
have
a
enough
rainbow
room in the
fucking
hospital.
flagpole out the front of your house, brother?
What are you talking about, bro? I'm
Have
not
you got,
talking about something I read. What are you talking about?
I said, have you got a rainbow flag posted out the front of your fucking house?
No, I don't.
Because you sound delusional to me. Dead set, man.
But you the guy talking about you got sources and you can't name none of your sources. I ain't heard not one
Yeah,
source
of
yet.
course
You
I
tell me where you
can't.
can. Name one. You haven't named one source yet. You say you don't
Yeah, and
watch the
I'm not
news.
going to neither.
So why should anybody? You don't read it. You don't watch the news. You can't name a
Well, then
source.
don't
But
fucking
it was
believe
from
me.
Wuhan.
You believe me or you don't believe me. I couldn't give a two flying fucks, but I'm not going to go and tell anyone anything with where I get things from.
So why should
As far as
anybody
I'm
believe you?
concerned, you start doing that, you're just a rat anyway. Like, but it's not even that reason why I'm not going to tell you.
But you shouldn't want. If it's so dangerous, shouldn't you want to tell people where your sources are? If it's that
No.
serious, okay. We keep the
Yes.
secret to yourself. Keep the secret to yourself. Keep the secret to yourself.
Yeah,
Well,
very well intended to do that.
regardless, though, COVID was real, and
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because people died. Like that's that
I'll give you a
extreme version
name,
we
though. I'll
started
give you
naming.
one name. Go on YouTube and go through websites everywhere you want and look up a guy named Patrick Lancaster, and he's actually fucking American. And go and see, just go read his shit.
So that's where you got your source. That's your source. That's where you got your information from.
And this guy ain't no liar. He's literally there taking missile shots behind him in Ukraine right now, showing you these fucking labs. You can go find them on his YouTube page too.
Right. So him and Fauci cooked up they was in the lab in Wuhan cooking it up.
hold on.
You're missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point. How the fuck does Wuhan have anything to do with Ukraine? What I'm saying is
You said that's where they cooked it at. You said that's the origin of it, sir. Wuhan. You said that.
Yes, I know I said that.
That's where Wuhan came from, out of your mouth.
No,
Yes, Wuhan. You can hear Fauci say it for himself. Apparently, it was you're American, man, and you should know this shit. They literally admitted it themselves. They reckon it leaked from the lab. Then there was a big debate about how it might have been released from the lab. Then they were saying the Chinese stole it from the lab. And why do you think Trump was running around? China was his narrative.
But why would China let Americans go into their country in their lab and make this drug instead of making it in America? That don't even make any sense.
There you go.
Why would China let America come into their country and create such a thing and just leave? Why would China let them do that? By your logic.
What do you think?
I don't know. You're the one going down this rabbit hole. I'm just pushing you down.
Okay.
What
do you think? What do you think? Do you know how many fucking do you know how many bases America has around the whole fucking world?
What's that have to do with the Wuhan? And what have to do with Wuhan, China?
Aren't military bases and science labs two different things?
It's not in Wuhan, China. What is this dude just keep hollering Wuhan, China? Where is Wuhan, China? I'm pretty sure he don't know no more than we know. Besides the one little report he read, that's just a talking point. That's all that is. That don't make no sense.
You gotta be careful with that confirmation biasness. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta make sure you know. I ain't saying he wrong. I mean, it could be true because when we say the Tuskegee experiment would go within that realm, so it ain't far-fetched.
No, because we actually have documentation and we have eyewitness accounts, so that's not even remotely close to being the same thing.
I'm saying like more like it's a possibility based off of that.
No, because the government came out and admitted to it. We have documentation, we have eyewitness account. That's not remotely close. We got some people on the internet saying some shit and people believing it. That we went to a whole nother country. Remember, everything that happened in Tuskegee was within America, from America. That would be like China coming over here to Tuskegee and doing it to us and then leaving. That's what that would be equivalent to.
I mean, anything possible. I'm not saying I subscribe to that, but anything possible.
Nah, man, that's nonsense, man. We can't be like, listen, man. At the end of the day, people died, man. Like, we can't make light of this just to make our little biases sometimes when we don't like a certain group or party and they be pushing a lot of this foolishness and we subscribe to some of this stuff that don't make no damn sense. Because real people died off of this stuff. So when we start with all these crazy like conspiracy theories and some of this stuff, it could be something wrong, but some of the stuff that they try to link together, it loses, it don't make no sense. It don't, and especially in China where they control everything. Everything is, even you getting on the internet, is controlled. So the idea that China just let the United States come in their country, do what they wanted and left something that's completely deadly and just leave to kill and unleash it on their own population first to kill their own population. That just don't make no sense. That goes against what they do. They don't even let you get on internet that's not controlled. You can't talk, you can't do a lot of things in that country. So why would they just let another country do that when they don't let their own citizens move freely around?
Personally, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna leave it as a possibility, but I'm not. I wouldn't go on the limb and say that it actually is that.
Come on, like that. Don't get on the street, bro.
He said, "I'm gonna still leave it as a possibility."
Get over that tree like that.
This is still brand new, man. Like 10 years from now, it might come out that actually happened, and then it's like, damn, you remember that guy Steven? Hey, you never know.
Come on, like that. You just a nice guy like that, man. You got to stop being so nice, bro. You young, you in your 20s. Like as you get older, you just go like, see, we all a little bit older, man. I ain't no politician, bro. When you start talking some stuff that don't make no sense, man, either older dudes like us, we either walk away or we just gonna tell you not making no sense, man.
Bro, man, who knows, bro? You might go online one day and just look up Wuhan, China, and see that it was an actual lab there, man.
Well, I mean,
that don't mean it's true. That don't mean it's true.
Umar could open up a school tomorrow too. I mean, since we're going through possibilities.
Nah, bro, you could actually fact check that right now, though.
He could open up a school tomorrow. I mean, it could have some students in it with some curriculum. You could have something in there besides the rats and the roaches and the spiders and all the other stuff, the animals that's running around in that building.
I mean,
Could
did you
actually have
hear?
tools in there.
Did you hear about COVID actually been around since the 70s? Did you hear anything about that? 70s or 80s?
Yeah, but that's a variant. That's not that. It's not this particular COVID, and that's where people with him get the misinformation where they start. That's why it has a number on it. That's where those variants have numbers on it. That doesn't mean that actual version of COVID is around. It's not the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. That's absolutely not the same thing. That's why you see people go on the Lysol bottles and look, it says COVID on there. And it's an old bottle from such and such and such. That's not the same version of COVID. But it's kind of hard to make people when people want to go run down that rabbit hole. I mean, it ain't much you could do but just tell them to name the source. And then it's always some sketchy website or some doctor that don't practice. Like a guy who don't even have a medical practice is the doctor that you never seen practicing before. You on the internet.
Nah, Pittsburgh Doctor 805 is the article writer. COVID came, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, like I say, I don't want to discredit them because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, 10 years from now, you know, it could come out. They was in Wuhan, China, cooking it up.
No, but the problem with that is, look, I know somebody right now that they're one of their parents had a stroke, and her face was twisted. He went over there. And he had a hard time convincing his parents to his father. His father was in, his mother was there. The mother's face was twisted, and she was talking about arm pain. Those are signs of a stroke. He had a hard time convincing his father to take his mother to the hospital and the mother to go, because of the whole vaccine thing. They don't believe in doctors. They distrust doctors. They think that the government's out to get them and all that type of foolishness. That's the danger of stuff like that. When you start putting that stuff out there, people think it's innocent. There's always consequences to stuff like that. People already don't go to the doctor. So you start putting kind of crazy stuff out there like that, especially in America, because remember, most people are vaccinated to go to public school. Most people got vaccinated when they were younger to go to public school. It's not that many people that get exemptions where they do not get vaccinations to go to public school. And that's where most of us go because we can't afford to go to private school. So in America, it's real goofy if you really think about it.
Yeah. Only thing I ain't like about that part of the conversation, I don't like when you don't agree with them, they start throwing little epithets out there. That I don't like that. Keep it on the conversation. But outside of that, I mean, like I said, time will reveal all. So we just gotta wait and see. For right now, I'm gonna subscribe to, you know, it was just a mutation of COVID. And
no, it ain't true like that. But let me ask you another question. Let me switch this up and ask you another question. Do you think that Trump lost the election? You think Trump lost the election? Because it's him and a whole bunch of people that think he lost the election, that he didn't lose the election, rather.
Hold on. No, mutation just mean like it came from a previous variant, not like. That's why you got different variants, right? That mean the
COVID, not flu.
Yeah,
it was
COVID.
a variant
Yeah,
of COVID.
I said COVID.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah.
Yes, variant of COVID. Yeah, that's true. But do you think that Trump lost the election for all them people that they still won't let that shit go?
I mean, he lost the popular vote. I mean, it ain't no denying that.
That's what they denying. That's the whole premise of all the nonsense we've been going through for the last 2 years is that they denying the vote. They saying it was cheated and they got evidence, and it's the same line of foolishness.
I heard because I was still in Atlanta when that hold on, no, I was just leaving Atlanta or something like that, one of the two. But I remember they changed all kind of after that shit happened. They changed all kind of laws in Georgia about like you can't bring no chair. It was like a whole bunch of shit they changed about that. Because you remember that was like the first time that Georgia was like a Democratic. The electoral was Democratic. So they changed a whole bunch of laws behind that shit or rules or whatever.
Yeah, but do you think my man was cheated though like that? That's what I'm saying. You just don't.
Was he cheated?
Yeah, was he cheated during that election, or you just don't want to get into that?
Who had the popular vote?
Trump lost both. He lost both sides of that. He didn't win the popular vote. He didn't win the election.
He wasn't cheating.
He didn't win none of that.
He lost both of them. He wasn't cheated.
All right.
Yeah, how would he? Yeah, how would he be cheated? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's his contention. He's saying that he was cheated all the way around. You got these people running around saying that people were filling out ballots, and they got videos, and it's along the same lines as COVID.
Oh yeah, that is right. They were saying like you was pressing the button and it'll hit you'll hit Trump and that should have hit Biden. But
Yep.
I
Because
mean
remember,
they actually do have video proof of that though.
nah, you okay? Let's do this now. You remember there's a well-named company that does the testing for the voting. I can't think of the name of the company off the top of my head, but the Fox News station, all of their hosts that were getting on their main channel were saying that Tucker Carlson, all of those guys, they were all fighting that same thing, that he was cheated. Da da da. That company sued Fox News for like some obscene amount of money, and like some months went by. Tucker Carlson was fired. They fired a couple more people. They settled that lawsuit, and they admitted that they never did that was incorrect.
Yeah, it was billions. It was billions and billions. It's like to this day, it's the highest settlement.
And it never went to court. It was a settlement, meaning they never went to court. They said, we take your ass to court. And before it got to court, they said, hold up, wait a minute, let's work this out. Let's not go in the courtroom and have to provide evidence. That never made it to the courtroom.
Well, damn. So what happened to? What happened to the video proof they had though?
But that's what I'm saying. Think about it. Think about what I just said. The company who administered the test nationwide is one main company. They sued Fox News, who had all these anchors on there, hosts or talking heads or whatever you want to call it, had all these shows that were saying the same thing, that he was cheated, he was cheated, he was cheated. They got video proof. All the stuff that you hear these people saying, that's what they said. That company sued them. Fox News, with this video evidence and whatever other evidence you may believe that they do or don't have, when they got that court notice, they settled. They didn't go to court. They didn't say, fuck this shit, let's go to court. They settled for, like Mark was saying, some crazy number, some outrageous number. They never went to court. If they had proof, why would they pay that money?
Hey, man, that's what I say, man. Like, probably some bullshit. I just remember that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why the Boxer Scholar said I watch Fox News. I don't watch Fox. Actually, I rarely watch the news. Rarely.
I watch them every now and then to see what kind of craziness they talk. I can't watch it very long. I mean, I tune in every now and then. I can't watch it very long because it's a bunch of nonsense. They got an audience that they appeal to. Like, yeah, it's too much nonsense. You can't watch it very long. It's stupidness.
Fox, one of those news channels, like if there's an unknown suspect, they still gonna throw like a black man picture up there as the suspect. So it's just.
Oh yeah, you want to see some crazy stuff?
It'd be like, bro, how's the suspect unknown, but y'all still got a picture of a black man up here? But you know what I'm saying, like. Fox.
Like that, if you want to see something crazy, watch Fox News on Sunday. Well, your head will hurt like after 30 minutes. You'll just turn that shit off and go find something else to do. You don't want to watch no more news. You don't want to hear nothing about news. That shit just banana town. They just be making up shit. So that's why they end up with that lawsuit. And they're going to keep getting them because they still do it right now today. They skew facts and do all kind of weird stuff because they don't. And then CNN does the same thing to an extent. Neither one of those networks have news anchors anymore. There ain't no more Tim Bradley and those guys who are actually trained news anchors. That's not what they hire anymore. So all these guys give their opinion. They give news slightly with their opinion. And some of these people just go to extreme levels with the shit that they're willing to say and how they're willing to say it. And they don't care.
That's crazy. Like, they don't even, I don't know, bro. They don't even be fact checking no more. It's like, bro, it's more like, as long as my audience agree with this narrative, I'm gonna say it, and we'll deal with the repercussions later. Because that was crazy to put that out there if they didn't really have. I just remember because I wasn't, like I said, I ain't never personally voted, so I don't really be keeping up with it. But I just remember seeing that a lot, and I didn't even know like they got sued behind it. And then what Nick said, and there's another company that's suing Fox for more. That case is coming up soon, so.
No, the case got dropped.
Oh, Steven said the case got dropped. Pittsburgh.
I don't know about that one. I know the voting one. I don't know about the other case you're speaking of. I have no idea what he's talking about. I have to look it up. But I know
Which case
the
you saying
voting
got
case.
dropped?
Tucker Carlson is a racist prick, but I'm telling you, he's about the only fucking media outlet in the whole of the United States that actually talks about real truth, that real shit that's happening.
Who?
Tucker Carlson. And as I
Oh.
said first off, he is a racist piece of shit. I know what he is, but he does deliver real stuff.
No, he
He's
doesn't,
actual on point with when he's making, if he's talking about, I have 21 cards in my hand, he has 21 cards in his hand. He don't have 22 or 20, he has 21.
Hey, who that news outlet dude that always doing the conspiracies?
Tucker Carlson.
No, it's another one. It's another one. He always be on that. The government coming for you. You need to be getting you a generator. And like, you know who I'm talking? His name, like, he's a white guy.
That
bro.
sounds like a YouTube news outlet called Redacted. I used to listen to them, but they're fucking
Bro,
so
like, you remember when
out there.
he always talk about you need to be
Yeah,
storing
but
food.
the
food
problem
and
with
shit.
listen, but the problem with Tucker Carlson, when they had to do, he had to do a deposition about that whole case that we're speaking of. He gave a deposition saying he never believed that Trump lost the election. So like he said it, but under oath, when they put his ass under oath, he said he never believed the shit. So like that's what I'm saying. Like all these guys are doing is getting ratings. They don't care about the truth. That's not what
Where
they're
did that
doing.
come from?
Look it up.
Are you able to get a link for that and drop it in the back chat?
Look it up. It's everywhere. All you gotta do is look.
I'm gonna go look for it.
Yeah,
Steven,
he lied about that.
Steven Pittsburgh said he don't give out his sources.
Yeah, look at okay.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I wouldn't either.
PolitiFact. Okay, I'll give you one. PolitiFact. PolitiFact gave it out. The Guardian gave it out. BBC. I mean, Fox News. Shit, where we going? Independent. We can go through the list of them during that whole time when he was on that. That's what he said.
The
Court
Boston
documents. It's court documents.
Yeah, there you go, Alex Jones, bro. Alex Jones, that's the one that always be. You need to get you a generator, and you need to get you some rice and get you a cabinet up under your house. Like, bro, I be like, bro, that shit used to be so funny when I was growing up, bro. I mean, because I brought into it, but then like, see, that's that thing when you start talking all that conspiracy shit. See, it actually martial law and all that shit. Like, something got to come.
Hold up, I got it. Wait, I got it now. Like that. It was actually, I was incorrect. It was text messages that they had made public as part of a lawsuit. And the company that was suing them was Dominion Voting Systems for $1.6 billion defamation lawsuit against Fox News. It was some text messages that he had that was supposed to be private, but they got him in lieu of that lawsuit. So it wasn't even him testifying. It was text messages. I was incorrect, but he did say that.
You know what the Boston Scholar said?
Let me see. What do I say? You probably let him up. This white man started like.
That's crazy. Written by Dr. 805, boy. No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That Dr. 805 had me for a moment. But then I had to realize, like, hold on, bro. First off, you didn't show no type of... No, what really got my antennas going up is when that motherfucker said, when the interviewer was like, he was like, hold on, didn't you used to call and talk about PEDs all the time? I'm like, hold on, so you telling me you was an expert on PEDs and then you came back as a neurologist? I'm like, hell nah, bro. You just up here talking.
All right, here you go. I found it. It says on November 5th, that he wrote this. This is Tucker Carlson's text. I really think many on our side are being reckless demagogues right now, Carlson wrote. Of course they are. We are not going to follow them. The sun will rise tomorrow and we want to wake up intact. I always think that. Let's see what else he said. On November 9th, he referenced Powell's Dominion claims, commenting, the software shit is absurd. The software shit is absurd. Carlson then said on TV that night, We don't know anything about the software that many say was rigged. We don't know. We are to find out. And he's got like, there's so many texts that this guy had that they subpoenaed that guy that he basically, what he's saying on live TV and the shit he texting people is not the same thing. So like, I mean, you can't believe that guy is full of shit.
Damn. I mean, why
Who's full of shit?
Tucker Carlson, bro. I just read you the
Oh,
text.
no, fucking.
I just read you the text.
You know why Tucker Carlson's full of shit? Because you don't like what he's fucking saying. That's why he's full of shit.
Sir, he's going on TV saying
No,
one thing
don't
and he's
fucking
texting people the
sir
other
me.
thing.
Just talk facts, bro. You
That was
don't
a
like
fact.
what he's saying. That's why he's full of shit.
Steven,
No,
I thought he just
I
If
read
he was
what you
saying what
said.
you fucking wanted to hear, he'd be a genius or some shit.
Bro, what are you
Steven, I
talking about?
thought he just read you the text message where he
I
was
just
saying
read you the
like,
text message, bro. What are you talking about? But you didn't
Yeah,
hear the text
I'm just
message I just read?
maybe on one coincidence and whatever else. You know, like you're a human being. Everyone
Bro,
fucks
this
up
is
once.
five.
Man, I've
This is
fucked up a
listen.
million times in
Okay,
my
so we got a
lifetime.
message on November the 4th, November the 9th, November the 16th, November the 18th, November the 20th, November the 22nd, November 25th. Like I can keep going, but we got messages, text messages that contradict everything that dude said on TV. And I can read them all, but I think I made my
Yeah, go
point
read
with
them
what
all.
that guy
Go
did.
read them all.
Why? You just told me it's my opinion. I just read you text and you ain't even addressed the text message
You
I
read me
already
one
read.
text, and I don't even know it's a text.
No,
You're reading some shit or you're saying some shit. I'm not seeing the text that you're reading.
give him
So
the link. Give him the link. Pittsburgh.
Hold on, let me put you right there in the back. How many did I just read you like that? Because that wasn't no one
Yeah, there were
text
about
message,
5
bro.
or 6 of them.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about right now, bro.
Damn, man. Hey, man. That's why you can't attach yourself to none of these personalities.
Exactly.
But I can actually. The funniest thing is though is when you're talking about that January 6th shit, fucking Tucker actually. Do you know where he even got the fucking tapes from? The Republican side of the politics actually gave him the fucking tapes. They weren't edited. They weren't cut for you to see what you like. He just ran it straight. Bang, here, have a look. Make up your own mind.
Sir, you're misunderstanding. Those are his personal text messages that were subpoenaed. That wasn't like something that he wrote. Those are his personal text messages that he
So he's
that were
talking shit
subpoenaed.
in text messages. You don't do that every day. I do it 50 times a day.
No,
Right, but
it
they're not
wasn't talking. It
contradict.
wasn't talking
Yeah.
shit.
No, that's not talking shit, bro. You just want to be right about your point, bro. You're absolutely wrong.
I don't need to be right about Tucker Carlson. I don't even like the guy in that way. I think he's a
why are you defending
racist
him?
piece of shit.
So
And I
why are
said
you
that
defending him?
straight up front. But I find him to be the only credible fucking media journalist in America.
Yeah, but you trying to do that to buffer your point. Like you're giving the guy a backhand compliment, bro.
I
just
don't
read you
need a
text
fucking
messages.
point to make. I'm just saying my opinion. I don't need to sell
Right.
it to you. You believe whatever you want to.
Well, I believe the text message that he actually sent. How about that? That's what I believe. You believe what you want to believe. I believe the text message that came from his phone that was subpoenaed in court that they paid over $1 billion because of. I believe that.
Damn, that's equivalent to like saying like, bro, I don't
Yeah,
really
that's
fuck with that
crazy.
nigga.
I would have fired his ass too if I had to pay $1 billion. Fuck me good. That's crazy shit. But yeah, I don't like Tucker like that because I've listened to his older points, to his newer points, and you can see his backflip on a whole big certain topics too. And I know Tucker is a racist cunt. He's a piece of shit when it comes to that. 100%. I'll stand on that. But realistically, I don't know whether he's trying to take a new leaf or I don't fucking know. But it's only been in recent times I've started to listen to him, and I know a lot of the stuff that he's been. No, I can't even say reporting. He's been regurgitating is true.
Hold on. Is this the same Tucker that used to be a sport analysis?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I don't watch the news, so I don't keep up with all the acts.
Tucker Carlson's a white fucking
Pittsburgh.
luxury fucking
Hold up, I'm putting the links in the
silver
back chat
spoon.
since this,
Hold on.
like, since
This
we
ain't
can
the
see
same
it.
Tucker. This ain't the same Tucker that had it back and forth with Floyd Mayweather.
No, you talking about HBO dude. No, that's not the same guy.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's a different dude. Like
Because
Tucker
I think
Carlson,
that dude that had that back and forth with Floyd. He translated like he went to Fox, didn't he, or some shit like that?
You know what
you
Tucker
talking about a different
Carlson?
dude though.
This is the big picture for me, okay? Tucker Carlson, to me, like I said, I think he's a racist piece of shit. Now I looked at him the same way as I do
So why would you
any other
listen to a racist
journalist
piece of
in the
shit? Why would
world,
you listen to a
anywhere.
racist piece of shit?
Just a lying prick, right? But
Why
then
would you
he
listen to
started
a
to come
racist piece
across a
of
few
shit, bro?
points to me. And that's
I would
why I
never
said to you,
know.
I don't know if it's him trying to take a new leaf or where it comes from or whatever else. But there was a few points he started to make, and I kind of respect it. And he literally it was almost in tears when he said it. I don't, whether that was a role play actor, I don't know. But he started to say about how he fell sucker into the reporting shit through media about when it started for him was in Iraq. And he said, and he reported and he went whole heavy-handed on Saddam Hussein and this, that, and the other. And then when the tables turned
But
and he
you know
knows
what? You lost
facts and
me.
shit.
Wait a minute, Steven. You lost me where he's a racist piece of shit. Like that's the end. When he's a racist piece of shit, like if you hate a whole race based on race, why would I listen to any goddamn thing you say? Make me understand why I'm listening to this guy.
Yeah, wouldn't
Well,
racism?
fair enough. I can see that from your point of view. Okay? From your
But
point
why
of
would
view. But me,
anybody?
I'm not
Why
racist. I
would?
couldn't give a flying fuck what colour skin
Okay,
you've got. I've
okay,
got enough
cool.
reasons to
Is
hate
he racist
people
against your race?
without the colour of their skin.
Right, you
I
don't.
couldn't
But is
give
he
a fuck
racist
if
against
you're
your
a
race?
green thumb. If you're a
Right, but is
piece of
he
shit,
racist
you're a
against your
piece of
race?
shit, and I hate you for that. I don't
Right,
care.
but is he a racist against your race though?
Yeah, it
Does
probably
he?
was.
No, probably. You say he's a racist piece of shit. So what's the race that he's racist against?
Yeah, he was. Actually, he was a racist against my people. Yes.
So against what people? Against white people? He was against white people? What race are we
Yes.
talking about he's racist against? But he's a white
Russians.
guy. So a
Nah.
country. What are we
You
talking
can't.
about, bro? Yeah, you confusing yourself with your own argument. You
Yeah,
tripping over your own
you
argument.
can't do that.
You can't do that, bro. Like you
What do you
losing
mean?
your
I'm
argument you start
confusing
off with.
myself.
You are.
Tucker Carlson was one of the biggest outspoken propagandists in the world about the Soviet Union's going to do this and da 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 da. And he kept calling them the Soviet fucking Union, and it had died in like 19 fucking fucking dead.
That's that
1992.
communist versus
Yeah, that was his whole big sell
Like that's
agenda.
a different argument. That don't have nothing to do with race though.
That has nothing to do with race. I'm still waiting on you to tell me what race he was racist of. You went through this whole thing, but you still ain't told me. You said you acknowledge the man is racist. Which race is
He's
he
definitely
racist of?
racist towards black people. Okay, I'll leave it there.
Man, we had to do all that to get right there. So why would
Yeah.
anybody black listen to the guy? That's the point. That's the
Yeah,
point I'm
100%.
making.
I get ya. That's why I said to you.
And why would
How many
anybody
times have
listen
I
to
said it
somebody
now?
like
I
that?
get that.
Right. And why would anybody listen to a person who has a problem with a group of people based on their race? Why would anybody listen to somebody like that?
Yeah, it's probably a true point.
Right. That's like listening to David Duke. Why the hell would anybody have David Duke equivalent to having David Duke on the morning news and like, oh, he's David Duke, he racist, he don't like black people. But I mean, he be saying some good points sometimes. You know, he got some stuff that's almost right sometimes.
I mean, but we can't act like because the person racist they don't make good points though.
Come on,
Or some
come on,
truthful
like
points.
that. Hey, like that. Stop it. Don't do it like that.
No, there was that whole thing
Like
with
that,
that other
like that,
YouTuber.
like that. Stop, bro. Stop. Don't do it.
All right.
It's enough grease in this pot to cook both of y'all if you want to get in it. Don't do it. Do it. Ain't no such a way that you listen to somebody that's racist, bro. And then try to
it's really funny.
Make them right.
I am white, right? But you know the real funny thing to it? I'm actually not. I'm actually kind of black because my whole fucking body from head to toe is almost tattooed black. So it's like, it's just really funny when I think about this racist shit. You're trying to judge a person on what? The color of their skin, mate? I look like a bad black person. I'm covered in like half jail
But you're not
fucking
black,
tattoos and shit.
But you're not
It's
black.
like, what the
You're
fuck?
trying to make,
You know?
bro. You're not. First of all, you're not black. You're trying to make yourself black. And then Tucker
I'm not,
Carlson is
and
a
I
white
don't
guy.
want to be. I'm proud
You
of
just
my
said you're
heritage.
black. You just said you're
Motherfucker,
black from
don't
head
give
to
me
toe.
that shit.
Bro, you just said you're black, covered from head to toe. Like I don't know what
In
you tripping on over
tattoos.
there.
Yeah, do you want me to turn the camera on and show
That
you?
don't make you black. That don't make you black. I don't know if you realize that or
I
not,
don't
but does
want to
not make you
be.
black. So why
And
are
I
you
don't
speaking
want to
like that?
be.
So don't open your lips and talk about nothing about black people. The same way Tucker Carlson, when he makes racist comments, people don't listen to him. He has zero credibility. When you have a problem with a set of people based strictly on race, that's an ignorant viewpoint. So how in the world could I listen to anything that you say? According to your own words, you call the man racist.
I know he's racist, and 100%.
So why are you talking about he got? So why are you saying he got some? Why are we going forward with this conversation about Tucker Carlson like he's a credible source?
Oh, you just sold your role. You done really bad. But you fucking totally misconstrued every fucking thing I said to you. So what's the point of even having a conversation? What I said was the guy fucking talks sense. It's got nothing to do about he's a racist cunt. He is. I know what he is.
Right, but he's not
But
racist
it
towards
doesn't
you, so
mean
you
to
can
say
listen
when
to
he
him.
says the American government keeps sending shit here and doing this and doing that ain't true.
But you can
It's
listen to him
fucking
because
true.
but you can listen to him because you're white and what he says is not offensive to you, and you covered him in tattoos, so that make you black according to you. So your logic don't make no kind of sense, none. So we can't listen to none of your logic.
No,
tattoos. If that's the case, all the basketball players are black because they get covered in tattoos left and right. All of them black. All the white ones, the brown ones, the black ones, everybody black who got a bunch of tattoos, according to your logic. Like
Have
we
you
on
got a
some goofy
PayPal
time right now.
account? I want to send you some money for some fucking
I
crayons
don't
and
need
more
your money,
comic
bro.
books, bro.
I don't need your money, bro.
Dead set, mate.
Trust me. I don't need them $2 that you had to snuff around in your mat to get. I'm good. I don't need nothing from you. I mean, you might have spent all your money on tattoos. I don't know.
God damn, hey, how we get here? Let's bring
I
it
don't
back
pay
down a
dead.
little
I
bit.
don't pay dead set shit for my tattoos, brother.
Hey,
I
hey,
either do them
let's bring it.
myself or got them done in jail.
Man.
Hey, let's bring it back down a little bit. Let's bring it back down. Let's talk about some more fun shit. This shit right here ain't going nowhere other than personal attacks. And I got love and respect for both of y'all. And I don't want
Yeah, thank you,
to go
Mark,
through that.
because I was over that shit, man. I was about to get angry and start going.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Let's move forward. Shit, y'all. I'd rather y'all be like everybody else on YouTube, talk shit about me, than talk about each other like that. Like I don't like that.
Mark. I mean, hey, man, I don't just start talking about nobody for no reason, man. You start talking about racism and Tucker Carlson, and it just went hard left with some foolishness.
Yeah, but
I just can't let go fire.
Look, that's the cool thing about this shit. We can disagree and we can move forward. You get what I'm saying?
I get it, Mark. I get it, but we ain't get there for no reason.
Yeah, but once we get there, like we just gotta, move forward. You know what I'm saying? Once we get to a point where we can't agree to disagree, let's just move forward. You know what I'm saying? Move forward.
I get you.
That's cool. Let's just move forward. Talk about something.
Yeah, but damn, I don't know though. Anybody heard anything about the Regis versus Haney fight?
Did they have an actual date?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I think that, bro, Regis, to me, in my personal opinion, bro, he trying to talk his way out of like the fight. Cause, bro, every time I see a video of this dude, every word is the date. We signed on the date, and then when the date came, we went to the date, and then after the date, we said we was gonna do the date, and then the date before that date was the date. I'm like, bro, what is you talking about?
I don't think they got an actual date. I think I don't know. I'm kind of like you. I'm kind of confused on it because last I heard, there's supposed to be some contracts sent. Then he was talking to Adrian Broner, so I don't know what he's doing.
Bro, he's scared of that smoke, bro. Like, at the end of the day, look. At the end of the day,
Regis? You saying
No, I
Regis
think so.
or
Yeah, I
Haney?
think Regis scared of, and then I heard somebody. I mean, this just assumption or allegedly, they were saying like he don't want the fight pushed up because it'll mess up his cycling if he was on on anything.
Who? Oh, so you think Regis on something?
No, I don't. That's just a narrative I heard.
Oh no, but he never talked dirty, so I don't even know why they saying that. They just be making up excuses for these dudes when they lose already. Like they be trying to make up stuff in case these dudes lose. Like he was on that juice. Like man, stop it. Because he never fought dirty, did he? He never fought dirty.
No, I don't think he ever fought dirty. I mean, I just don't like all that date stuff. Like I'm like, come on, bro. Like if you don't want to fight the man, then to say that Adrian Broner would be a bigger fight, like come on, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, but I don't think he got a contract back from. I don't know what they agreed to yet.
Or maybe that's just a promotional thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't seen. I'm looking up now. I don't see nothing about no steroids or Regis.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think he take them. But that was what somebody was saying. Like, I don't know. I just think it probably like one of those promotional stunts.
What happened to Martin?
Yo,
I heard
Mark,
Martin
you there?
tested positive.
Mark, you there?
I mean, of course he's here.
How can I get backstage on my tablet so I can fucking look at these things that I'll make drop?
No, you don't drop. You just you got iPhone?
No, I'm an Android user. I can't stand the iPhone, bro.
I mean, far as I know, you hit
shit
the link and then it just mutes your phone and it'll start playing a little choppy, but you can search the web.
Yeah, it says chat. Hit the chat and then hit the link. It'll take you to it.
Yeah, no, I'd rather listen it from another device, but I can't work out how to get into the fucking chat because he's like not live on YouTube. So I can just sign in my other account. Actually. What am I thinking? Dumbass.
I mean, yeah, but
Oh, they say Bleacher Report. They say Devin Haney concealed weapons charge was dropped.
Yeah, it was dropped
13 hours ago.
13 hours ago. I heard that about a week ago.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you should have brought the news. I just figured it out.
I think I brought it up. Nah, that was on another panel. Yeah, another panel. Yeah. And that's what he was like. What he be saying? Shabalala or something. Not no disrespect. Whatever how he say it, he said that afterwards.
Yeah, because it says the DA rejected the file, so the DA just dropped the charges.
I mean, that's good, man. That's good, man. I'm sure that you think they cut some people off the team for that situation.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a gun that's not registered, and you shouldn't be in that position, man.
Yeah, like I mean, personally, if I was him, man, that's so scary though, man. Like how that happened and not knowing what can take place of that.
Yeah, he shouldn't have that. He shouldn't really have that situation when first of all, you're not driving. Somebody else is driving you. Like if he was in his personal vehicle and the thing was, up under his seat and he was the only person driving, boom, I got you. But when there's other people in the car and you the money man, I don't comprehend that. Because even if it ain't my gun, it's your gun. Like it shouldn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna get you the best lawyers.
If
you do get some time, put some money on your books. Shit, I think with cases like that, the max is 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you make me take this charge, you ain't gonna get that money. Be around anyway. So why not go ahead and take that charge?
Hey, and look too. The other problem with that is that dude right there. The problem with him is like again, like he's surrounding himself with these people. I would have fired all them motherfuckers. I would have fired all them motherfuckers.
Oh my god! I just fucking tried to sign in my other account on fucking YouTube. Look at our thing.
Talk about you just like you know.
The biggest motherfucking capper alive.
Damn, bro. You know what else I don't like, bro? I don't like when Floyd had that sit down with the YouTube channel he had to sit down with, and I don't like where he was trying to like criticize Haney on the percentage that he gave, And I'm like, bro, when have you ever in your career, once you came to cash cow, give a fighter more than 25%?
Oh yeah, but
See,
that's
and that's
part of the business. They all manipulate that situation until they the one that got to produce. That's how it goes.
see, but I'm saying like you telling somebody to do something you ain't never did in your life.
Oh, you talking about when Floyd was trying to tell Haney what to do? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I feel
yeah,
you.
yeah,
Yeah, I got you.
bro. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
see, if I was still in my Floyd stand days, I would have been like, hell yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then, now I try to look at things like, hold on, bro. You ain't never give nobody 20. They say Floyd didn't even like giving cuts of the pay-per-view.
No, he probably didn't. But that's the problem with that whole situation, man. Like if he wouldn't have got in that man business, he'd have been fine. Like I don't like you ever heard like athletes say I don't want to talk nobody money down. Like like when you see like basketball players or football players, they become commentators and they ask them about dudes' contracts and they're like, I don't want to talk about nobody money. That's
Yeah.
what they should be because they want to get all their money. So why are you trying to do the Stephen A. Smith and trying to down talk somebody out of some money? Like get what you can get.
Facts, bro. That wasn't a good look. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Is it just me? Like, I ain't gonna say things was more peaceful when Floyd went saying nothing, but it was like, damn. Then I don't like how he was like, oh man, Errol should fight at 160, 168. I'm like, bro, is you trying to discredit this man victory? Maybe I was looking in it too deep.
Yeah,
But
that's how I looked at it. Because they were talking about how great he was. Anytime somebody do how great they are, and they compare themselves to Floyd. Floyd always got to throw out how much money he made and this and that. Like he can't just. He the old dude that still think he can. Like he's the old guy that used to be the great basketball player that still like. Let me show you something, old guy. He still want to get out there. Can't let it go.
no, you see where the Boston scholar said Floyd cheated Connor? I don't know if he's trolling or not. I mean, he didn't give him.
Bro, he trolling. Ignore everything that nigga saying in the chat, bro. That nigga trolling, bro. Do not acknowledge that shit. Let's keep it moving. Ignore everything that nigga
Because I'm
saying
about
right
to
there.
say,
That nigga,
like, I mean,
he
he did
definitely
give.
trolling, bro. Let's keep it moving. Y'all was having a good conversation. Don't get distracted.
Scholar, he's a king of that stuff, man.
I mean, only reason I say I
can't.
I would have credit Floyd. I wouldn't just go off the limb and say like you can't say that because he was giving fighters their biggest payday, even though he might have not been giving them 25%. So it's kind of like it's certain variables that play into it, but I still
I
don't
mean,
think
he
it's.
would give them double what they got though. That's how. So if your biggest paycheck was $2 million, you might have got $4 million fighting Floyd, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still wasn't the same. It wasn't the same percentage cut. Like we don't know what the percentage cut is. We just know what they end up ultimately getting. They just made more money because Floyd's venue, everything was more. So 25% of his shit might have been double or triple what you was normally making.
I mean,
So we
but
don't really know.
he got a little leg to put his foot on as far as that because he did give a lot of fighters their biggest payday, but still, like I just thought like he shouldn't have said that shit.
But why would he want to though? I don't even get why he wants to.
He was recently training Shakur Stevenson, so obviously he got some alliance
but
with
why?
the guy.
Yeah, but why you can't like look? This is the problem when I have some people like Floyd. Like you did what you did, so at some point you need to take a back seat to some of these young bucks and let them shine. Like that's what's good about some of these other leagues where they let other young players come up and they get out the way. They don't be trying to shit on them. They don't be trying to compare themselves. Like when you ever heard Michael Jordan come out there and publicly say do all these interviews and be like, well, LeBron is okay, but he just ain't got 6 rings. I mean, if they asked him about it, he said it, but he's not going out of his way to be doing interviews about that.
Yeah. I mean, because Floyd is solidified in the boxing world. Like he's basically the Michael Jordan of, boxing. So he doesn't really have to say the stuff that he says. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I don't get him. Why is he don't have to do that. He got, I don't know. I think it shows a part of him that he's got like some insecurities that he just can't let that shit go. Because that shouldn't even be bothering him right now. You're not fighting no more like that.
Yeah, true. Bro, but you know who I give flat though? I give 50 Cent flat, bro. I feel like 50 Cent, like he one of those guys. Like if you do better than him, he got to find a way to downplay it. Like, hold on, it's like they similar, but like, see, Floyd and 50 is like similar in different ways, though.
Not really though, like that, man. Floyd
How not?
like not really though, man.
Every time you turn around, 50 Cent on a damn podcast. See, let me tell you why Floyd going broke. It's like, damn, bro, like why you keep, and then behind the scenes you finding out that they trying to amend relationships and shit. But every time he get on the podcast, bro, man, let me tell you why Floyd broke.
Well, I mean, they got beef. So
No,
it's
they
different.
back cool.
I mean, but when he was saying whatever he was saying, they had beef. So I mean, that's different. That's not him like shitting on other rappers. Just like just because it's a new rapper that they're comparing you to, or whatever in your genre, doesn't mean you got to just shit on the guy. Like you don't got to do that. You be like give him a backhanded compliment. Like yeah, he's great, but let me tell you about these $50 million I made.
I mean, 50 Cent was the same way. If you remember when in 2008 when Lil Wayne started getting, critically acclaimed for that Carter 3 shit. I remember, you remember when he had This Is 50? He might still have that website. But I remember one interview he was giving, he was like, man, how you can compare Lil Wayne to me when Get Rich or Die Trying and Massacre did 10 million. It went diamond. And he only sold 1.5 million. So the comparisons, I don't even like, bro. To me, it just always seemed like 50 trying to downplay some shit. And I like the guy. Like,
but wait, was he rapping during the third Carter?
Yeah, Carter. That was just like 2008. That's when they had that transitional act between him and Kanye West, where
So 50 was still rapping.
Yeah, that was like that Curtis Jackson versus Graduation album period.
Oh,
and then that's when we started going
about.
into the I guess you would say the Kanye era. It was like the transition. Yeah, like bro. So bro,
but, I got you.
50 the same. Like they actually similar, bro. That's why I think they had a lot of beef, bro. Because them niggas more similar than not.
Could be. I mean, I don't know him that much. I know 50 when he got little beats. He don't let that shit go. He just be fucking with you all day on social media. He's like the original Charleston White on the internet, where he just bully people. Well, propaganda all day, just pepper your ass shit all day. He'll make movies. He got all day in the world, and some money. He'll get somebody. Remember how him and what was the name? The dude named Rick Ross.
Rick Ross?
He made cartoons on him. He did he was doing all kind of shit fucking with that dude, man.
Hey, bro, but at the end of the day, I think Rick Ross won that.
Nah, he ain't win.
I don't know, cause he did some shit with Rick Ross' baby mama. I can't remember exactly. It was like a sex tape or some shit. But he got sued behind. I think Rick Ross won that war right there. That's one of the wars.
Nah,
you don't think Rick Ross won?
No, because 50 Cent had a sex tape with somebody thundercatting his baby mama. No, you can't win that. That's the end.
Nah,
that's the end. There's no winning that.
See, the reason I'm gonna say no because, as far as I know, Rick Ross was treating his baby mama like shit.
Well, whatever.
So it wasn't like she was one of those prized possessions where Rick Ross was going around knocking niggas down about messing with his baby mama.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like that. If you have a baby mama and you have a beef with somebody, you would hope that your baby mama would not show up on the dude's doorstep that you have beef with something look like she about to go to sleep with, and the next scene it cuts to is the bed shaking and her hollering, making noises you ain't never heard before.
Hey, in Rick Ross' defense, bro, I'm gonna say that was a battered woman. You know what I'm saying? Like he couldn't control.
Oh, she was battered, all right. Yeah, she got battered with that meat. She got got salty meat all around about everywhere. She battered the hell up with that meat, was.
That went player to me, man. When 50 did that, even though I was younger, I didn't really have too much thoughts on it. But now, like looking at it, I'm like, bro, that wasn't player, bro. For 50 to do, I think then he came back on that BMF show. He wanted Rick Ross, BMF. What was that song? I think it was the song where he'd be like, "I'm getting work, hallelujah," all that shit. You remember that song?
But you know what? I got a problem with Rick Ross. I love his music, but I don't like how he did the original Rick Ross, where he never gave the guy credit. He never acknowledged him. He never gave money. I thought that was all flawed ass shit right there. I never understood that shit. That shit's flawed as fuck. Took the man whole fucking name.
50 Cent flawed too.
50 Cent.
50 Cent flaw too, because his name actually comes from a neighborhood robber, a legendary neighborhood robber in Queens.
I mean, where does it end and begin? That all these niggas call themselves Irv Gotti ain't related to John Gotti. You got
But it's not a good
Escobar,
person.
Sosa, like all
But it's
these
not.
dudes tie themselves to like mafioso type shit.
But it's not an actual person, Mark, that's in jail. Like if I name my name
Hold on,
Mark now,
Pablo Escobar is a real person, bro. Nas call himself
he
Esco.
dead. Yeah, he's
Somebody got
dead
some
though.
echo, and it's a loud echo. Hey, Stephen Bateman.
Sorry, bro. It's me. I'm trying to find
Stephen
this
Bateman, you
fucking
got
back
Stephen
chat.
Bateman. Stephen Bateman, you got 2 counts up here. Delete one of them.
Yeah.
You up here 2 times.
I'm trying to listen to this shit in the back chat, bro, but I can't even fucking work it
I
out.
removed one of them. I don't know which one it is, but I'm gonna remove one of them. There we go.
Yeah, they clear now. But
There you go.
but he did. But remember, Rick Ross is a living person that never profited off of that.
I'm sorry, sir. I think you're missing the point. Did Pablo Escobar profit off of Nas calling himself Esco?
He was dead. He couldn't.
No, he
He
wasn't,
wasn't
bro.
living. Pablo Escobar been dead.
Oh yeah. Okay, but his family's still alive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did. It's not the same.
But his family's still alive. His family's still alive, right?
Okay, touche.
How about the Gotti family? The Gotti family, Irv Gotti, and all of them call themselves Gottis.
Yep, they should pay them too.
I'm just saying, this is something these niggas do. These dudes want to be gangsters, and they tie themselves with these motherfucking figures that won't even shake their hand in real life, probably.
Well, I mean, I think, and when you tie yourself to a person with not just changing the name, but you take on a whole person's original government name, I think you flaw as fuck for not, whoever it is, I think you flaw as fuck for not bidding that person thank you with some dove and some money. I think that's flaw as fuck, because you wouldn't have a career basically without that person's name, and whatever the fuck they got trouble with, whatever they did, you took the essence of them. I think that's fucked up.
We can't. I mean, I think people give too much credit to the persona that Rick Ross took on. That man was going to be a rap star regardless.
Nah,
Like,
why name's Rick Ross then?
I mean, that's just a persona that he liked. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, far as I know, down there in Carl City, you say you down there in South Florida. I mean, they say real people will vouch for Rick Ross as far as being, in the streets.
No, they don't, bro. That's not true. That's absolutely not true.
I look, one of my coworkers is actually from down there, right? And he said, like, he was saying, like, Rick Ross, how true it was. He was saying that he's really from well, we know he was born in Mississippi, but once his family moved down there when he was like 1 or 2, so he was really from Broward County. You know what I'm saying? How true that was, I don't know. But regardless, they say he made his name in the street out there in Carl City.
I mean, look, this is what I'm gonna say to that. I'm gonna say that, like, at some point, I don't want to peddle the gossip because I don't know how true it is. But I'm gonna tell you, everybody down here ain't rocking with that shit. That's all I'm gonna tell you about that. Like, a lot of that shit gets sensationalized. I just think that when you take even the Gottis, when you take somebody's name, even look, even another. I'll give you another instance. Forget this. Jay Morrison with the Tulsa Postal Fund. When there's living people from that Tulsa tragedy that are living, and this guy's raising money and he's not giving the family nothing, I think that's crazy. Like, how you profit off of people like that? That is just nuts what people do. And then we like, oh man, but everybody doing this. So all right, cool. That's what you're doing. I mean, that's what you do. But you should be judged accordingly. Now, I mean, if you want to do that, that's cool. Free country.
Hey, I mean, even when I was in Atlanta, when I worked in Atlanta, I had a coworker that was directly like from the old Miami, right? And he even vouched for him. Like, not as far as like Rick Ross. As far as
everybody ain't rocking with that dude down here, bro. Trust
bro,
me.
we know that, but you always gonna have a nigga like you that's like that Atlanta shit. Like, bro, you ain't from Atlanta, bro. You from College Park, bro. You from East Point. But like at the end of the day, bro, it's all the same shit. Somebody gonna always try to minimize what you did. And like we know as a rapper, you're gonna sensationalize it, making it a little bigger than what it was. But as far as I know, he was really out there putting in work.
But did you ever hear him deny he was a correction officer?
Bro, okay, and then that's another thing with the correctional officer.
Did you ever hear him say he wasn't a correctional officer?
Look, a correctional officer is just a security guard, security guard job. I don't take nothing away from him. You can't say that, man. He might have been moving work in there. Because most correctional officers are corrupt.
But that's
You
not
only
what he was rapping though like that. That's the problem with that. He was rapping like he was the real Rick Ross. That's what he was rapping. Not that he was a correction officer smuggling in some drugs in his booty hole. That's not what he was doing. He was rapping like he was getting stuff flown in. That's what he was rapping like. So that's not what he was doing.
Maybe he was getting it flown in, and he took it to the to the prison. Like, who to say he wouldn't get shit flown in?
But that's
Well,
not what
not
he was
him
saying
personally,
like
but
that.
the group he was with was getting shit flown in, and he just played his part into playing a role as a correctional officer. There's many facets to the street. I mean,
but
everybody
like
can't
that,
be on the
that's not
corner.
what you right like that. But remember, that's not what he was rapping. I got
I mean,
you,
bro,
but that's not what he said.
rap. I mean, come on, bro. We like rap. Don't have to be well for me. It don't have to be 100% true.
No,
As long
it
as
don't.
there's some truths in it, you can kind of go a little.
I mean, he make hell of a music, bro. So let's not like if he was trash, we wouldn't even be having this discussion. He makes some good music.
Yeah.
So
That's
I mean, that's
there's some good wings, I heard.
oh, the wings is good too. Yeah. The wings is fire.
Yeah.
I mean, you might not want to go there after a certain
See,
time of night.
if you really step back and look at it, this is the problem, bro. And I'm gonna say this, bro. Y'all might not like it, or somebody might like it. In black culture, it's shunned for you to be a honest working man.
Yep, absolutely.
You only accept it if you're a degenerate, or if you have a backstory that you've been to prison 3 times and got out and overcame. That's the psychology of it, bro. That's the problem. Rick Ross had a lot of black people for them to accept him as a rapper because they didn't want poor righteous teachers no more. They want dope dealers, real dope dealers.
Yep.
And also too, he couldn't admit. Like I saw. Damn.
See,
it was
KP,
some,
I think you hit it though, KP, because I think like what like that is insinuating is that he would have been a good rapper anyways, but he couldn't have been a good rapper without touching that vein that he's in.
And there was the last rapper that was successful, that was truthful about being a college dropout was Kanye. That's it.
Wait.
That's it.
Yep.
Wait, to Rick Ross, for his case, one, if he was really moving work as a correctional officer, at that time, the
He
statute
didn't
of
say that
limitations.
though like that. He didn't say that like
I
that.
know he just denied it, but I'm just saying if he would have admitted at that time, he could have been incriminating himself. So that may have been one reason why he didn't. No, I'm just saying you can, if he really was doing that, he gonna be a different mind state than the person that didn't do it at all. So
Okay, so but like that, let's say, okay, let's go with your theory. Let's say he's moving weight in a correctional facility. How much weight do you think a person can move in and out of a correctional facility where it's heavily monitored? He can't move very much.
Nah, you'll be surprised.
Yeah, but that's why it's not like where you getting the stuff flown in from another country.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool though. Hold on, Pittsburgh. So cool. So let's say he is moving the weight, and the weight is moving. He moving, right? But then the next minute we can't complain about the community being fucked up too.
I mean, I don't think.
I'm just trying to figure this out, right? Sure. So like, we flying shit in, we shipping it in, we selling that dope, we hustling that dope. Mm-hmm. But the community messed up, so we need to fix it. But the person we don't need to mess with is the one selling that dope.
No, yeah.
Man, this shit crazy, bro. That's why I just bow out of it. I just leave it alone. I'm gonna drop back down, man. This shit crazy, bro.
No,
black culture is totally black culture is totally fucked up because we reject working people.
Look, at
the culture rejects working people.
His team was getting stuff flown in. I don't think personally he ever said I was getting things flown in. But
look at this like that. Look at this. You look at the woman's side of it, right? You got a certain set of women that can't stand Beyonce and love Cardi B and love Nicki Minaj, right?
Yeah.
When you look at the examples of what they're doing and what they're promoting, it's completely not the same thing. And the same thing with LeBron. You got a group of people that hate LeBron to death. They call him a bitch and all this crazy stuff. And the man is presenting himself as nothing but professional and a family man. So
but in Pittsburgh, guess what he did too? He did something that, quote unquote, all of them claimed Jordan wasn't doing. He made a school.
Yep.
Hey,
Bro, everybody
look,
on school.
look. I would just say this, bro. This is what I know about black people. I'm gonna just say it. There's nothing a black man can do that's good enough. Nothing.
No.
No, and the reason I say Rick Ross would have been successful too, because he was ghostwriting before he even made it big.
He was
So
staying
it's a lot to
that's what,
it.
yeah, but that's what he was staying doing.
No. He didn't need to say that. We would have never got hustle. Hustling. It's certain
If he wouldn't
classics.
change his
Aston Martin
name,
music. I mean,
yeah,
it's
but
just
he
certain
wouldn't. We
songs
would
that
have
only
got it.
Rick
He
Ross
just
could have
wouldn't.
did.
No, we would have got it. He just wouldn't presented it if he wasn't that character. He would stay ghostwriting. He couldn't have been Rick Ross. He couldn't have been Rick Ross, the correctional officer, talking about hustle. That wouldn't work.
No. It took Rick Ross being, exposed to that lavish lifestyle that gave us that Maybach music, that gave us them Maybach classics. You know what I'm saying? So it was a certain lifestyle that he had to live through, becoming a rapper and obtaining the funds to do it, to give us, these classic, music. So it all happened for a reason. Did he blow his persona out of proportion? Out of proportion? Of course, but all rappers do it. Like I said, 50 Cent name is literally a legendary robber in Queens, New York. Everybody take on a persona that they looked up to.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, look, that's what KP is saying. Like, in order for those guys to even get their foot in, that's what they're required to do. And
They have to sell. They have to sell the people the poison, and then they turn around and tell you they doing prison reform.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, you cannot have a better hustle, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
But to their defense, I mean, a lot of these guys in their early 20s when they coming out. Now they 40. Do you expect them to still be talking about?
Man, Jay rapping about flying shit in on a plane. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Jay doing what?
Rapping about bringing it in on planes and boats. What are you talking about?
When? What's the recent? When the recent lyric of Jay saying that?
Man, I can't do this, bro.
No, I'm just saying, bro, because I he may have, but lately I know he been on his social justice shit. Lately.
Social justice reform, right? Right? Like, okay, so he's basically being Nicky Barnes that gives away turkeys after he sell out of dope and the heroin to the people, right? That's the duality of black male leadership that people want today. Like, just think about this, bro. Like, this is crazy though, bro. Like, you don't get to tell me that you selling all this dope, killing all these people, never corrected the situation, and then come and tell me I'm gonna be a social justice warrior next week, but I done made my money now. I'm a billionaire now, and they still don't build nothing though, right?
I mean, okay. I mean, what better way than to do it? You played them. If you honest about it, if you truly feel like that in your heart,
like that,
you played.
You put a superhero cape on this morning, bro.
No,
you put a Superman cape on this morning, bro. You trying to save everybody this morning?
Nah. Listen. Look, he played the fool to catch a fool. So he.
Boxing Solid said we missing the whole picture. Rick Ross terrorizes white neighbors every year with a car show. Okay. Yeah.
Nah,
hustling is a noble profession. Y'all love to spread narratives.
Hey,
Puro, you should come up here with that pure dope you got.
At the end of the day, man, these drugs not getting.
I wonder if you actually realize narratives split two ways.
Look, the drugs not getting into the community without the government help. That's first and foremost. So that's why I say,
come on, man. Let's not do that, man.
So you gonna be so like that. So you gonna be the one that sell it then like that, right?
No,
somebody gotta sell it, so you gonna sell it.
Nah, look, bro. I'm just saying, once you start trying to place the blame on one person,
my people being slaves before your people were fucking invented.
Hey, we need the laws adjusted for coke, marijuana, and all of that, because it's easy for them to ship that dope in and give it to us when it ain't no jobs down there to be had, and it ain't no job programs or no after school programs. So I'm gonna sell that dope.
I mean,
Puro said we ain't ready for that black that blue magic he got.
Look, I didn't grow up in a crack epidemic, so I mean, personally, I don't know how it was or
Well,
what
we
the
got a
trajectory
vaping and
was.
weed. We got a vape. Look, we got a vaping and weed epidemic right now. Well, they got teenagers in
Preserve
high school on
America.
vape.
Salute to the
Yep.
Yeah,
scholar.
okay.
Preserve America. Make America great again.
Yeah,
Look,
we on
okay, we
vape,
got a
weed,
weed
and we
epidemic, but you
vape.
got
And
the
remember the Pollo
government
Locos
supplying it.
remember the Pollo Locos with the goddamn beer? When motherfuckers was going crazy off of the beer and they took the beers off the
Hey, I'd
shelf
hate to
and
be
they
the
was
one to
running
bring
around
this
giving the
up, but
beer.
do you actually know how slavery in America began for African Americans?
Well,
Do you have
yeah,
any clue how it started? Did you know
well,
Africans were actually selling
Steve,
Africans to
you
white
Hey,
going a little left.
scholar, if you
supremacists?
don't get off
You
this
going a little
internet,
left. You
boxing
going a little
scholar, if
left.
you don't get off this internet while you at work, they gonna come and get you, brother. Stop.
Scholar
Yeah,
be
Steve, you
going
going? I
in.
ain't even trying to be funny, but you going a little. We already know that shit, but we ain't
Yeah,
trying
and
Yeah,
to.
that's
well,
not
I'm
true.
just
We
You're
ain't
saying,
even
saying
it's
trying.
like,
that's not
yeah,
even
it's
the
pretty
same reference of what you're
hypocritical, though.
saying, bro.
Some of the storylines you come out with, like, I hear this shit, and it's like, yeah, I understand, it's disgusting. You shouldn't, no one should be a slave. It's disgusting. You don't do that to any human being. But at the same time, like, how do you ask for all these, we should be treated away, and you need to say sorry, and when you've done it to yourself, it's like, where the fuck, what sense is this? It's like, wow. And other people being, there's other nations out there have been slaves, like, oh, man, badly. Like the Irish, I'm actually, my heritage is Russian Irish. Okay, I was born in Australia, and mate, the Irish people have been slaves since almost the beginning of fucking time, and you don't ever hear them running around crying, "Oh, poor bloody me, this and that." You just keep along with that.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I
I don't know
know,
what
bro.
he
But
talking
then
about,
he
bro.
not putting that in context because a lot of times
Man,
when
I don't know what
other
he talking
races
about,
was
bro. And
participate
that's not a
participating in
type of
slavery,
slavery. And that's
yeah, they
not
was
chattel
doing it.
slavery. They weren't in
Yeah,
chattel slavery. So that's
yeah,
not
it was.
even
Yeah,
like that's not the same thing, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about
I
right
don't
now.
even know what he was talking about. But look, back onto
But
that.
like that, let me ask you another question like that. Forget that. Hey, like that, what's a group, what's an artist that you would go to a concert? Name two artists you would go to a concert right now. If
Right now,
they had a concert. Yeah, like would it be 50 Cent, Lil Wayne, Eminem, whoever. Who would it be? Two
do it have to
people
be a
you go.
rapper?
Anybody.
Shit. Right now,
Gotta love it, man.
That you'll
damn.
pay your
Hold on.
money. That you'll pay your
I don't
money. You
like
would say, I'm
this
gonna pay
shit.
my money no matter what it costs. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna spend like a couple $100. I'm gonna go see him. What's the two artists you'll go see?
Right now,
Yeah.
shit. I don't
So
know,
it
bro. I
ain't.
would have to think.
Oh man, it ain't Rick Ross. We ain't at Rick Ross, Lil
I
Wayne,
mean, look,
Jay
bro.
Z, 50 Cent.
I go see Toby and his family. Toby,
Toby.
I mean,
Toby, Nwigwe, and LaRussell. I'll go see them too. That's who I go
Okay.
see.
Okay.
two artists, bro.
I go
Maybe
see
J. Cole. J. Cole.
J. Cole. Okay.
Damn, man. I'm trying to think of an R&B because I don't want to do two rappers.
I mean, whatever you feel. Like my two would be I go see Lil Wayne and I go see, as far as music, I go see Lil Wayne and I go see Tokyo Myers. So it'll be my two.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of somebody that had some little.
Come on, like that. It's got to be two of that you'll like want to go see. If they was there, you had the money in your pocket, jingling around. You'd be like, all right, cool, I'm going.
Bro, it is, bro. I'm so out of touch right now, bro. I couldn't even. Maybe. Damn. The Dream. I might go see The Dream.
Damn, the Dream ain't been around in a while.
Minute, man. You was
What
waiting.
about Raheem? Raheem pretty good. I ain't heard Raheem in a while.
Oh yeah.
Raheem. Who the hell is Raheem?
Come on,
Damn,
man.
you
Come on,
young,
like that.
bruh.
Come
Raheem
on, lay
Devon.
up, buck. Yeah.
I think I heard of like one or two songs, but nothing that would just.
You need to get your man, young buck. Get off this internet and get your shit together, man. Doing on here
Hey,
talking to us, man. Get your shit together.
I don't
Hey,
know
I
though,
got a
man.
question. I got another question for y'all. If y'all had tickets where y'all could go and take your lady, whoever, would you go to an R. Kelly concert and sit in the front row where
No,
people knew that you went?
no, no.
To an R. Kelly concert?
Yeah, would you go to if R. Kelly was released and he had a concert and they said,
No.
here you go backstage passes for you and as many people as you wanted to go, would you attend that concert?
Long as it ain't no kids around, I mean, like, long as you ain't bringing your nieces, anything like that, shit, you good. Because at the end of the day, bro, you got to remember, like, we living in an age where artists don't go through, like, artist development. So most of them don't know how to perform. They letting the song in the background, sing the whole song. So to go to a show where a guy gonna put on a real show and create some lasting memorable moments. Look, man, if he exonerated of his charges, yeah, fuck it.
Hey, but look at Piro's list. Look at Boxer Scholar. Boxer Scholar said
He,
Taylor
he
Swift.
definitely gonna create some memorable moments.
Bro, like I said, bro, all his concerts from here on got to be like 21 and up. Like, can't have no
Oh, yeah.
18, can't have no 19.
So
You
we
just,
can't have no Barbie dolls in the lobby.
yeah, nothing
And no
that's
easy bake ovens. We can't have no easy bake ovens the lobby and the McDonald's,
nothing.
none of that.
If your kids is your screensaver on your phone, you got to change it the day that you go to the concert. Like, you just have to have it a certain way. But I'll still go to. Would you still go to an R. Kelly concert?
If I had time, I would. He got some good music.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
He got good music. Yeah, I go. I wouldn't care. I don't care what people think. I got another question. Now, let's say we doing the artists. What will be? I'll give you my two. If two of the greats that died that you can go to their concert, I would go see Prince and I would go see Michael Jackson if they were alive today. Those two that I would go see if I had the opportunity. What would be the two that you would, if they were alive right now, you can go to their concert and they came back from the dead? What would the two be?
Gotta be DMX's energy and DMX's energy and let me think. Musician that's dead. Marvin Gaye.
I was gonna say Marvin Gaye. That's crazy. Marvin
There you
Gaye.
go. There you
And dead. I'm trying to think who died.
Hey, the young boy just put out a nice album making tribute to Marvin Gaye. October London did.
What's his name? October London?
Yeah, October London, yeah.
Ain't he from like Canada or something like that?
Shit, I don't know where he from. The album pretty cool. It sound like some old shit. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. I heard something about him. See, I'm kind of out of touch.
October
with him.
London. See, the newest little young dude I've been following is Jacob Banks. London. Let's see. Oh, I see you.
But I'm still standing on the premises is that Rick Ross won that award, bro.
I put it in the back chat, Pittsburgh.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I'm standing on that. Rick Ross.
I got you. We
Rick
from
Ross
Mark.
won that war.
I got you. See how he rolling. Yeah, he got some stuff here.
Y'all heard of that dude that signed to Drake? Like his name, like I can't remember how it's spelled, but it's like DVSN or DSVN.
Is he a rapper?
Nah, he.
I never heard of him, but Drake brung The Weeknd out. Drake is the one who brung Weeknd out.
Nah,
years ago.
that ain't that. Nah, that ain't.
Well, that's who he came in with when he popped up with that balloons and all of that album or whatever that was.
Yeah, no. The Weeknd kind of got his own buzz going, and then Drake just basically what Drake always do is he attach his name to something that's hot. But he was early on him because The Weeknd is from Canada.
So who brought The Weeknd in then?
He brought himself in. He got his own buzz.
Himself.
Yeah, like he already dropped all three of them mixtapes before. And then he actually helped Drake on Take Care Right, and I can't remember.
But that's how most of them get on, bro, because Drake really didn't pop until Successful with Trey.
Yeah.
With who?
With Trey Songz. He didn't pop till Successful.
Yep. And remember how Lil Wayne got successful? Lil Wayne got
Nah,
successful off mixtapes. Same thing.
That is
Mixtapes for Lil
too, like
Wayne.
that.
Yeah.
nah, that irreplaceable. When that song, you know who you are, girl, like some shit like that. I was born on the
Nah,
bottom of
don't
the map.
sing it,
Like,
and I don't remember it. No, don't sing it. Don't sing
nah,
it.
like, but yeah. But regardless, like, bro, like, Drake, in my opinion, I mean, yeah, I think you can give. I wouldn't say he put him on, but yeah, he, because you got to remember, Trey Songz didn't start popping until Ready, with Neighbors Know My Name and all that shit.
Young Buck, you was still in school, bro. I don't even
Bro,
think
I
you had to
know I
put the
was still
jimmies
in
on,
school, bro, but
bro.
that's when he got his popularity, bro.
He was popular before that. He had Can't Help But Wait. He had all that other stuff before
Bro,
then, bro.
them was hood
Drake
hits.
was on Successful with Trey because Trey took him around, and then he connected him with Rap a Lot.
That's what I was saying. Like, how did he get Drake on? Like, when Successful came out, Drake was already. I think Drake already had he already had a
He have
mixtape,
nothing.
but no, he already had a mixtape out. But I think Find Your Lovin' and all that came out before Successful. If my Find Your Lovin', what's
You
that
have to
one?
look that up, bro. You have to look that up.
You the fucking best. I think that came out before Successful.
Nah, Successful was out. Then You the Best came out.
Nah, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I remember that. That was middle school days. But I mean, I do a credit. I would have, huh?
I said we in middle school. That's what okay. Keep going on, but go ahead.
I mean, that don't mean I don't know. Like, bro, I remember that.
No, you remember. If you remember, that's how you remember. That's how you remember. I'm just marking a date. That's cool. You remember it. That's cool.
No, I want somebody to look it up though to make sure I'm right. But if my memory serves me correctly, yeah, that was that. But yeah, Ready is what really made, in my opinion, that made Trey Songz a star. That Neighbors Know My Name.
And go look and see what albums he had before then.
Bro, I know all about the Missing You, Can't Help But Wait, and all them songs, like Just Gotta Make It. Like, I know about those songs, but he didn't go to starism until Ready, when he did Neighbors Know My Name. That's when every girl in the world wanted, to be with Trey Songz. Am I right or am I wrong?
I'm not sure. I can't speak to that.
I can't look it up right now, but I'm pretty
The boss
sure.
is solid. Look that up for me. But yeah, you can credit some of Drake's success to. But I mean, the biggest. I mean, in my opinion,
I'm not saying give him any credit like that. I'm just saying that's who brought. You know what I'm saying? Once you connect with an artist and you come on a radio and then you kind of blow. Because if you remember, Nicki Minaj blew with Trey too. If you remember.
Hey, hold up, fellas. Did you ever see Puro got a pretty extensive list of people he wants to see here? Let me name some of these names off here. You got Queen, Fast Domino, Paul Anka, Jose, Prince and MJ as well, Juan Gabriel, Nirvana, Lead Belly, Bowie, and The Clash. Man, you got a lot of dudes. Heard some of them people. I ain't heard some of them. I ain't heard of them.
I mean, not what? I mean, with Nicki Minaj. Nah, it wasn't Trey Songz. I know you ain't talking about no Bottoms Up. Is that the song you talking about?
Bottoms Up was our biggest song at that time.
Bruh, but she was already.
What was bigger than that?
Moment for Life. Bedrock.
That came after that, bro.
No, it didn't. Moment for Life. That was her and Drake. Bottoms Up.
Go look it up. Just go look it up.
Bottom Up came out on Passion, Plain, and Pleasure, which was Trey Songz album.